Going live. Let's get to going live. Am I live? Anyone, tell me if I'm live. Jesus, we have so many people in this room right now. Okay, everyone can hear me?
I have an ad.
Yeah.
Cool. Groovy. I would like to remind the... What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people in this. If you are in this VC server, you need to be watching the stream. There's only 12 people in the stream and 15 people in this room. So someone is in here that is not watching the stream. You need to be watching the stream so that you know what's going on while we're doing the tier list. Otherwise, you're going to be asking a bunch of stupid questions about where we are, what's going on, who are we talking about. You need to have the stream up. Otherwise, you can go, you know, to another VC or whatever and talk to somebody else, but not here.
Okay. Someone left immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I said this. I literally said this. I said this less.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, I said this like 5 minutes before that we started the stream. Whatever. I don't get it. People don't listen. All right.
I'm gonna send something.
Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go up to the tier list. So you will notice that I have not made the tier list at all. I don't have any characters on here yet, and the reason for that is actually not because I ran out of time. It's because I wanted to get everybody's opinion on how we're gonna go about doing this. So. Which one is this? This is a class, right? We're doing the classes.
Classes to get
Isekaied.
Okay.
So basically, the idea you're getting Isekaied into a science fiction world. In this science fiction world, every single sci-fi you could possibly think of or imagine all exists within this one universe together, all in one group. And I was thinking about it. Yeah, and you get to pick a specific class. You start at level 1 of whatever that class is, and you can, and just like any other Isekai world, you fight, you get experience, you level up, you become stronger. And over time, maybe you could become the god of this universe or whatever, and basically be like, what classes would you want to be? So the reason why I didn't make the list here is because I was wondering how specific you would like me to get with this list. Like, for instance, when I was thinking about it and I was making the list, I was like, okay, well, let's talk about, you know, like a super soldier, right? Do you want me to put super soldier on the list because like something like a super, or like for instance Space Marine, right? You could put Space Marine on the list. Now Space Marine could be the actual Warhammer 40k Space Marine, but Doom Guy was originally a Space Marine. Commander Shepard is a Space Marine. There's a lot of fictional space. Master Chief's not actually a Marine. Yeah, like there's actually no like Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard is legitimately an Alliance Navy Marine, so he is technically a Space Marine. Actually, there was a funny joke. It wasn't even a joke. I was what?
Why does he have the master in his name if he's not a Marine?
Master Chief isn't a rank in the Navy.
Master Chief is no, he's a Master Chief Petty Officer, I believe.
Yeah, which is a naval.
Yeah, it's naval rank.
It's so weird the term Master Chief. It's just the same thing.
So if it's Navy, does that mean the
thing?
We're not look, guys. Let me finish my freaking intro. We're not talking about what a Marine is and what a Marine's not. Jesus, I lost track of what I was saying. What was I saying?
Super soldiers.
Super soldiers, and
I don't remember what I was saying. But basically the idea of I remember. It was a story. It was kind of funny. So it was when Space Marine 2 came out, and a friend of mine asked me what I was doing. I was like, I'm playing Space Marine, and he's like, that's a made up game. Like, you just made that up. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, there's no way that's a real game, Space Marine. And he said what he told me was, he said it sounded like a video game that they would have in a movie or a TV show because they couldn't get the rights to an actual game. So it just has like the most generic, basic name possible. And I thought about it and I'm like, he's right. Like, Space Marine does not sound like an actual thing that you would have in a fictional universe. Like, that's what they're called. And it made me laugh. I just thought it was weird.
When he said that?
Wait, what's up?
I think it's a 40k that helps there.
Well, I didn't tell him it was called 40k. I mean, Astartes, that's something. Like, that's an actual name, you know. But a Space Marine, like, just think about that for a second. Like, in reality, if there was a military of Navy soldiers that went out into space, only a 12-year-old would call it a Space Marine. It would be like calling it. It would be like calling like our marine like who's on a ship like a sea marine or like it's really dumb. Like it doesn't. It's not a. It's a very strange name.
It's Water Boy.
It's a dumb name. Anyway,
no, you're
point
right.
is,
They would just be called a marine.
Yeah, it would just be called a marine. You wouldn't call it a space. Like if all of your soldiers, like literally every military operative in the entire universe is going out into space and fighting in space, why would you specifically call them a space anything? It just sounds stupid. It would really be a dumb name.
Man, Rouga, you gotta give them some slack because that game started at like a time where they just started doing like sci-fi stuff.
I understand, but well, that's not true at all. I mean, there's sci-fi stuff there's sci-fi stuff all the way back in the 30s and 20s and 1800s. Like,
the 1800s.
Yeah, but it was like around Star Wars timing.
No, well, yeah, but that's not early. That's not early. Dune predates both of them by 20 years. Yeah. The Day the Earth Stood Still predates them by damn near 100 years. Like that, not 100 years.
Landsman predates them like decades.
Yeah, there's a ton. Yeah, it wasn't even close to the first.
40K's been around since like the 80s.
Yeah, but Dune came out in the 60s. The Day the Earth Stood Still. The Thing from Another World. All of these stories, they came from the early 1900s. Like, or some of them came from the late 1800s. But yeah, no, they're old, dude.
Okay,
Space Marines.
Even 1800s has a lot of stories. Like, there's one that talks of like futuristic vehicles able to drive in the air and like. Pretty much.
We had cartoons for children.
Retro sci-fi.
We had cartoons for children back in the 40s and 50s. That was, I mean, look, the Jetsons is technically like a space sort of thing, and that came out 1960s, 50s, something. I don't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But anyway, the point is what I'm getting to is. Should this list be more like, okay, super soldier, and then from that super soldier you can be, you know, a Doom guy type character, a Spartan from Halo, a Space Marine, or should we get way more specific with the choices here and actually put those characters individually on the list? Be more specific.
I think you should do the super soldier, and then those are subclasses. You know, I'm a super soldier, but I subclass into like a Space Marine to go through that tree. But ultimately, the overall class is Super Soldier, because otherwise, we'll have a bunch of different classes on there that are all very similar. But then you go, oh, a Space Marine's stronger, so then they get a higher ranking, even though they're both just the ground soldiers.
Well, no, but there's disadvantages to being one over the other still, even if it's stronger.
That's why it's a subclass. You choose which one you want to go down into. But they all fall under the same niche the same concept niche.
But they're not. But if you think about it, they're not even the same. Like, they're both super soldiers, but a Spartan and like a Space Marine don't even do the same thing, really.
Look, guys, really I'm putting it up here. How should we go about it? Should we be more broad or more specific? I'll let everybody vote on it. This is actually for this one. I'll say you guys in here can also vote on it.
I mean,
so like
one can hack.
So like we could do super soldiers and then like have the subclasses of.
Well, it just depends on the discussion, right? Like because that was kind of my thought process. It was like, okay, so we could make one of these a.
And I have an idea.
Wait, hold up. Let me finish.
I mean, I have an idea.
Let me finish. Give me 1 second. We can have one that's like super soldier, and then we can discuss like, from a super soldier, you can become more like a heavy tank armored dude, more like a Space Marine with like heavy shields or whatever.
Or like a Captain America.
You could do that. Well, yeah, I guess technically, yeah. I mean, we're doing it's like a sci-fi.
They're literally called super soldiers.
Yeah, no, that would. I mean, no. But not everyone who would be considered a super soldier I would necessarily count on the list because we are doing the whole science fiction theme.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, technically, it is science fiction with Captain America. To be fair, I mean, I even have Iron Man on the thumbnail of this video, so it's not like Marvel isn't sci-fi.
Would Iron Man even be billionaire?
No.
Billionaire playboy philanthropist.
Billionaire playboy. Genius billionaire playboy philanthropist. No, I put him there as because on my list here, when I did the list on my phone, I actually put more broad classes. So I have super soldier. I have super soldier, space wizard, hive mind, technopath, AI, cyborg, mad genius, host, and that's all I put so far. And like for Mad Genius, for me, that would be something like a Tony Stark or even like a Rick from Rick and Morty. You know.
Dexter's Laboratory.
Could I add something to the debate? Not debate. Could I add something to basically help defeat with the different versions like super soldiers and all that.
I mean, I don't care.
Because my idea is just having like whatever universe it is, since there's different versions of super soldiers. We all know that. You have the juice powered versions like Captain America, and you have the whatever Warhammer is, because I am too lazy to play that game.
Genetic augmentations with cyber.
They got like 2 hard and 3 long.
That's also another part, right? That's also another part. Like, some of these are going to be divided. So you have super soldier as a class, and then you can have cyborg as a class. But some super soldiers are also cyborgs. Like Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard is a super soldier who is also a cyborg. This is actually very
China
common.
Space Wizard as well.
And what about somebody with biotics?
Multi-class?
Well, biotics he would but like if you that was another thing. Yes, that would be another thing. And it was like if I talk about like Jedi, right? Jedi would not. You could call it a space wizard, but it's not just a space wizard. Like he would be like a warrior wizard hybrid. He would be like a multi-class basically.
And a diplomat.
I mean, we could do multi-classes.
So I mean, the fear here of doing more specific, which is what it seems like we're going to be doing, is that like let's say we do something like like a space marine. Where do you go in terms of the isekai of leveling up and becoming better? Because like what they can do is relatively limited, and it's kind of the same thing for a lot of these. Like most of the guys, like okay, you want to pick what would Tony Stark's class be? Tony Stark, dude who builds suits. You just build suits like what would like putting it as mad genius?
Commander Chief, really, bro?
Yeah, but like putting
Tony will be an engineer.
Well, putting it as sure, but like not necessarily, because there's like an engine, like you can be an engineer in Mass Effect, and that's nothing like Tony Stark.
And the Space Marines have their own engineers, like
right. Yeah, so like I had him
Marines have their own classes.
Yeah, but I had them. I understand that. That's true. But they still all fight. All Space Marines are trained to do all things, and they're more or less the same.
Yeah.
But it's like for Tony, Mecha was another one that I thought about but didn't write on there. But Mecha's a good one. But I'll be putting that one. But for Tony, if we do it specifically for Tony, I don't know what class he would be, and I'm not really sure how we would level him up. It would just be, okay, you would just have better suits now, so it's just a dude who constantly has suits. Or you could put him under the umbrella of Mad Genius, and then that would be the class, or Genius, that would be the class, or like Technician or whatever. And then you could do things like, you could do the Rick and Morty stuff, you could do you could be like a more like a Lex Luthor type, you could be like basically any kind of inventor that makes anything.
Lex Luthor is retarded.
Brainiac would be Brainiac would also be like a robot or an AI. He would be an AI. Well, he's a little bit of both. He would be a massive multi-class.
Lex Luthor is a dumbass.
My point.
Now, Lex Luthor in prison built a freaking machine that could dig using sound waves to get him out of prison. Man,
why does all his inventions leave his head open? I'm pretty sure.
Let's get to the point of what we're talking about and stop going off on Lex Luthor. The point that I'm making is that there's going to be issues with making the classes super specific, just like there's going to be issues with making it too broad. So should we do like a pseudo hybrid, where it's like Tony Stark would not be its own class necessarily, but like you could have like a genius class or some sort of technology, something like that class. Yeah, stop asking. Just speak.
Okay. Well, sorry, I get talked over, and I don't want to talk over. But okay, maybe we just go generals and we talk about specifics as quickly as possible.
I don't know.
That's my best.
I don't know. What do you? Well, the poll says more specific. So here, this is what we'll do. More specific won the poll. Okay, so we'll do one more poll before we get started. Sorry, guys. And then for this poll, you could do more specific or hybrid. And then that'll be the decider of what we actually do. If you just want to do a Tony Stark class, among the many other classes.
I was gonna ask, are we
really talking about Tony Stark class?
Well, this is just my example, but you know, there's other examples of ones that would be kind of hard to talk about as a class because they're just too limited, and they basically only do one thing, so it would just be kind of difficult to.
I think a hybrid would actually be a lot more easier to kind of discuss than more specific.
I actually would like hybrids because
would be hybrid already.
Well, then vote hybrid, motherfucker. That's why it's on there.
Hybrid's at 92.
Democracy.
Would transgender technically be classified as a hybrid?
Democracy, unless capitalism comes in, then it just becomes a dictatorship.
Yeah.
I mean,
we have a hybrid governmental structure in this stream. It's kind of democracy, sort of, but it's also kind of whatever I want and who has the most money.
There you go.
A dictatorship, basically, or
kind of, yeah.
No, capitalism.
Because if the VIPs, if they want something to happen, they can just do it.
Okay, so it looks like hybrid wins. So, well, yeah, I mean, no, there's 20 votes. Yeah, there's 20 votes.
Well,
I don't even think they can come back if they wanted to. So yeah, okay, we're gonna
I love typing.
So we're gonna continue, and I guess just start typing in classes basically that you guys want me to add to the list. And again, remember it's hybrids, so it can be kind of some people might put certain classes that I think are a little too simple, and I might fuse it in with another one. Yeah, Mecha's going on. I remember that. Yes, I really like that one. That's a good one.
Ooh, that's actually a really good one because there's a lot of mecha dudes, and
that's what I just said.
Instead of doing robots, why don't we just do cyborgs?
There are Knight and
there's
Titan
a big
pilots in
variety
Warhammer.
too.
So yeah, there's variety like Knight and
No, but Warhammer
Knight
isn't mechs. They just wear suits.
No, they have
Mechs is like
knights.
the giant robots. Oh, they do have mech. No, they don't.
Yeah,
Do
they have
mechs?
Knights and Titans.
What about like
Oh, well,
fleet
I'm not familiar with Warhammer lore, so like you could say that. I guess maybe they do. I don't know.
They do.
Yeah, they do.
But
They,
like,
it's
I heard
very
you liked that,
Evangelion
Rouga.
how they're sometimes attached.
Man, screw you, Ian.
Alden,
He
mute,
just read the
mute
super
seal,
chat.
and trip until we set the full rules.
He paid $10.
So that we can actually get through everything in one foul swoop. He did pay $10 to mute you guys, man.
Alden.
It should be funny for both of us.
Technically, he did.
Jim,
he
wouldn't
did
Jim want to
pay
just
money.
go on to,
I don't even know
turn, like-
why, because I'm not even. Were you guys the ones talking? I don't even know.
No.
That was.
I was just typing. I was typing in chat, but
Sits back and
Rouga,
watch every
Rouga, someone
green
said-
square appear.
Rouga, someone said white person.
Don't forget about the Emperor class Titans for Warhammer.
White person.
They're basically giant.
Yeah,
mecha.
someone said white person.
Yeah, white person.
Well, we don't want to make them too overpowered. We're gonna try and balance it a little bit. So
I know.
We could do something
I'm
with
just bringing
cyber.
it up.
you can't put white person in there.
We could do a cyber implant. Cyber
Okay, wait, hold
enhancer?
up. I see. Let me see. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay, so I see Technomancer. Wait, let me. Hold up. I'm trying to save this thing with my damn. There we go. Okay, save. Boom. Done. Okay. I see Technomancer. Let's put Technomancer. I already know what picture's gonna pop up that game. Yep, here it is. Technomancer. That game was
Super
terrible.
Genius?
Did anyone actually play that game? It was awful.
Oh,
Maybe.
Jim says white person for $5.
White person.
What about Super Genius?
Cyber. I don't know what you mean by cyber. Force user. Yeah, we could do for Jedi and Sith and whatnot. I'll just put.
What category would a Green Lantern fall in?
I'll just put Jedi for now, but just know that it's just Force users in general.
Knight.
Yeah.
Ew,
probably
no, not that. That's
that
from
way.
the Acolyte. Let me find a better picture.
Elizabeth Origin to create a new Jedi?
Qui-Gon. I like Qui-Gon.
Ooh,
We're
okay.
gonna
I
make
think I just
Qui-Gon
what about-
cover.
Hey, what about
I think I
Super
solved the
Genius?
whole super soldier problem.
What's that?
So here we are. So
Beasts?
you have like your basic
define
super
beasts
soldier.
for me, Jim. What you mean by beasts?
You know, you see plenty of aliens and the such. I would have said aliens.
But that's not a class.
however,
we already did best races to use in a sci-fi.
What about genetic engineer then? Wouldn't that you could get the same effect?
Well,
with
genetic
that?
engineered is kind of super soldiers. Like there isn't a super soldier that isn't genetically engineered for the most part.
That's fair.
They're not the ones who do it to themselves. Someone else does it to the.
I think he's talking
soldier.
about more of a bile from Warhammer 40k, the guy who does it to other people.
Yeah, I know what he's talking
And then you can create your own fucking life, like make your own xenomorph.
That's more of a
The
power
perfect
than an actual like class, though.
Yeah.
I put a power down.
What power did you put down?
I put matter manipulation. Kind of shit.
Yeah, that's a power.
That's a power.
That's not.
Yeah, that was my
It's
bad.
a specific power. It's less a class, and it's less a class than just straight up.
Okay,
a
so
power.
what should we call the tech genius, or should we just call it tech genius?
Yeah.
I mean, what else is? I mean, you can call it tech genius. Is just just tech genius. There's nothing else you can really call it.
It's just a boring.
Just a dude who's really good at tech.
Make it simple.
It's just a boring class name. Is all.
You can call him. You could call him a hack. Someone just said healer. Bounty hunter. Actually, bounty hunter could work, right?
Mandalorians.
Mandalorians.
I'm
Mandalorians,
putting mad scientist for Tony in them because I just think that's cooler.
Yeah, mad scientist makes sense.
You know, with healer, you have you could do doctor. You could do doctor for healer. There's plenty of.
What if you say? What if we have droids? Like I'm talking about like droids like Stellar Blade or like
No, we already have AI.
like the droids from Star Wars. Like just genuinely like droids.
I think we're doing classes, not exactly races.
We're trying to do classes, not necessarily. That's true. We're trying to do class, but I mean, is a droid a race? I don't even know.
Alden. I mean, technically, actually, droids is a race, and you know why? Because you can be racist towards a droid.
Okay.
No, you can't.
It's more of a descriptor. I mean, plenty of people call them clankers and the such in the universe, but it's technically more of a descriptor.
But that's not being racist.
Yeah, it's not really a race. They're more robots. Robot would be more so a apt description, and saying the droids isn't a bad
could we have robots then? We could have robots then, right?
I don't know.
Right? I mean,
No,
if you would have cyborgs though.
We already have cyborgs, I believe, right?
That's what I'm saying. They're like,
we got that one.
You can't really have one.
I do not have cyborgs yet, but I will put it on the list. Yeah, cyborg characters like V and whatnot.
Like
cyborgs. You have cyborgs, and you have actually. You mentioned AI earlier. That kind of already covers that.
Just call them androids.
No, because cyborg is like man and machine. AI is just straight up machine.
I'm meaning covering the whole robot thing. AI kind of just covers that.
Oh yeah, that's true. But like, it's not a class still. It's just like
the Cyberman.
The Cyberman. You got a better way of describing it. He said that earlier, and that's what I was thinking.
Okay, so someone said super soldiers. Now we are doing this as a hybrid. So how should we divide super soldier up? Are we just putting super soldiers?
I say super soldier in armor, and then super soldier just like genetically, I guess.
That is a weird
divider. Are literally both.
That's a weird. Yeah, most people are both. Like 99% are both.
Yeah, because like the Spartans all have armor. They're all super soldiers.
And also genetic, and also cyber, and Commander Shepard is all three.
Like, you could just separate them like Spartans, and then like and then like the super soldiers from Warhammer, you just have them as Space Marines. Like, why don't just have them like that? Like, would you rather be a Spartan or a super soldier?
I have to go help my parents. Are we gonna? What are we calling like the geniuses?
Mad scientists.
I put mad scientists already there.
I have a question.
Healer,
what category would something like Green Lanterns be in?
You could be a lantern. Can we have lanterns?
Green Lanterns are fantasy.
No,
Green Lanterns are not fantasy.
They're sci-fi. Look, they're sci-fi fantasy, and I'm okay with sci-fi fantasy. Because if you remove sci-fi fantasy, we're removing a lot of stuff, including Space Marines,
like
including characters like Doom Guy. A lot of this, Star Wars characters would be completely
millions of years in the future.
Yeah, but it's still fantasy.
It's really anything with magic and sci-fi, which would be 40K, Doom.
But they would be
Marvel, a lot of stuff just gets freaking thrown away.
Lanterns would be under summoners or constructionists.
That makes sense.
Summoners or
that's what they are.
They're not summoners. They don't summon things.
Then they're constructionists.
I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, they use like the lantern. They make like a bunch of constructs and stuff. So you could call them constructioners, but like they're very specific, because like a constructioner, that just reminds me of a dude who builds stuff.
A constructioner?
Like lanterns, they build.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Why are you saying it like that? Sounds like you're fucking retarded. You don't know how to say construction.
It's weird to call them a constructioner.
Like if you
they're lanterns. They're lanterns.
They mean constructor, make constructist or constructor. Constructor.
No. But the way lanterns make stuff is different than just a normal.
It's a construction worker. What? Who the fuck raised you?
I said construct. Like they make constructs with their imagination and the power of the ring.
Yeah,
so they would use those constructs.
Christ! You don't.
They don't care though.
I don't know what the frick else you call it. Magician man, magic. It's practically magic.
Professional,
right?
guys, shut up. Professional cheapskate. Dude, we are currently building the tier list. Like, that's why they're arguing, because they're trying to build the tier list. Yeah, we're coming up with classes right now. We can't move on to a tier list that only has 3 people on it.
Anyways,
I'm just googling. I'm googling what they're doing.
I love your Gundam picture that you chose for the Mecha.
It was
guy.
just I was struggling to find people, man.
It's all right.
And you could just did the Hulkbuster.
No,
the Hulkbuster.
No, that's not a Mecha.
Already got a picture.
I mean, I guess technically it is, but that is what's wrong with a Gundam? Everyone knows what a Gundam. Also, that's not big enough. A Mecha is a mecha. It's giant.
Yeah.
It's like the size of a building.
Something colossal. If it's not at least specific rim, then why the frick would you have it to begin with?
Fair.
So Rouga, I do propose that if we are gonna do super soldiers, let's separate the super soldiers from as class as they are in their own respective games, like Spartans, Space Marines, and like Astartes and stuff.
Well, Space Marine is
Astartes.
Well, I mean, okay, well, it's a subclass in the Space Marines. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a separate name. So.
I mean, they have librarians that are basically Jedi.
I just propose we do that because it will make it simple.
We can just call the Lanterns creators.
My phone is being a real asshole right now. Okay.
Sure, but like, I feel
that's
like
what they do. They create
things
to power their lantern using their
That's
imagination.
true, but like, think about it though. There's a lot of creators that do a lot of different types of creators. Let's just call them Green Lanterns and just have it as its own class.
Or lanterns.
Or lanterns, like lanterns in general. Let's just have that as a separate class. And then like, would you rather be this creator lantern or this creator whatever the fuck?
You know, you should have just called it cop because they are just space cops. So
yeah, because the original
question
that I tagged.
That's what I said. I said space cops earlier.
That would be a very strange class. That would be strange because then we'd be like, you a space cop would be a class, and you can be a Green Lantern, or you could be like RoboCop, and those would be under the same exact class. It's like that doesn't sound right.
Hey, let's not group them up like that because it makes them very broad. We were doing specifics, right?
RoboCop.
We were doing a hybrid. I think we're just gonna With soldiers, I think it's weird though because it's like Space Marine
RoboCop's
and
also a cyborg.
I'm still trying to think about how to do it because characters like a Space Marine and a Spartan and like early Doom guy and like these characters are basically identical. There's differences, but they're small differences.
Space military.
They're like,
and then you got
let's just have their classes as is, and then just have them here, like Super Soldier. Okay,
didn't save my this damn phone's not saving any of the pictures that I'm saving. So it only I saved like 6 pictures or 7 pictures, and it only
also
there's only one Doom
Space
Marine.
Pirates. I say we got Space Pirates.
Title. It's not a. The Doom Marine's a title. It's not a group of people.
What are you talking
about? There were other Marines. We just didn't get to see them.
You can call them Sentinels, I guess, but like, no, you can't call them
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
Somebody did suggest Sentinels.
Sentinels are just giant robots.
What? No.
Sentinels are huge.
Sentinels are not giant robots.
That's
the giant robots that they ride in. Those are called Atlans. The Night Sentinels are a faction within the Argenta. They're a type of they're a military basically.
Yeah, let's just have like Night Sentinels there as like the Doom representation of like super soldiers, and then we take the Space Marines from the Warhammer representation of super soldier.
Space military.
Stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. A space military. Well, that's a lot of different things.
Mass Effect is not really. It's just
people that said there's a space military. There's a lot of that.
I mean, here's the problem with Space Marines. They have engineers, They literally have wizards, and they even have doctors. Of course, the doctor one might be a slight variation because it's a medic, but ugh.
I mean, you're already going into multi-classing
Okay,
how about with what we're talking about in the future.
Wait, hold on.
So
how about we do super soldiers, and that'll be more like gun-related soldier shit, and then we could do like space warriors that will be more like melee fighting focus, stuff like that. Klingon is a race.
But they're also a warrior race.
They're a race.
I think they're trying to use it as
warrior race. People got $5 to be put on the list. That's a race.
Wait, what?
Black people.
I said white people got $5 to be put on the list. That's a race.
That's true.
That's a race, though. It's in a class.
The true race. Someone also paid for that, so that
was backed by
ninjas are cyborgs, Dave.
Cyborg ninjas.
Time to initiate
That's
my
just
race.
cyborgs.
Stranger.
Of course they would. Of course, white people are the ones on the list.
I kind of want to be a level 5
Rangers in
white guy.
space.
I mean, I'd say there's a difference. So it's backed
fair enough.
backed by money.
What is a level 100 white guy? Is it just a? Is it just gonna be like a mob boss?
You want to know what a level 100 white guy is? Just look at Rouga's Power World Simulator.
My powers.
Level 100 white guy. Do you just become the president?
I have a power simulator.
I think he said Power World.
I said Power World.
Oh, because I enslave people.
World.
Is that what?
Yeah,
it's
that's
I enslave
level
people.
100
Okay,
right
I
there.
get you.
Okay, fair.
I get you. I get
No.
you. I don't know. What is the chat think? Does the chat think that I should just do like Spartans and Astartes and all these people as separate people? Because remember, we have to get 15 dudes. We gotta fill this up because if y'all can't think of 15 dudes anyway, then we might as well just do it simplified and we'll just fucking or more specific and we'll just put like
soldier
all the
guys.
dudes. You know,
Like soldier guys,
Warframe's
guys
a class,
with gun
right?
and armor should be its own thing.
We could do
Warframes are basically
It's essentially like, would you rather be a Warframe, a Spartan, or fucking a cyborg?
Tenno's a good one. I'll add Tenno to it.
That's basically that covers.
I mean,
all
we
Warframes,
could also
so that's
add
pretty fine.
Alien. We could also add Alien.
That's like everything, bro. Anything in sci-fi is an alien. Even the humans are aliens, technically.
Technically, even the real ones are aliens.
Rouga, I have a good one.
Yeah.
Biohacker.
Biohacker. Actually,
why do I feel like you were researching the matter manipulation thing until you found something that fit?
So I typed in classes for sci-fi because I was getting tired of all the random shit. You know, we got Cyborg, Sentinel, Brawler, Pilot, Scout, Outrider, Mechanical. They got Biotech, Biohacker, Normal Hacko, Technomancer, Diplomat. So I was just like,
actually, it's really smart, bro.
How much money would
this would be going a lot faster.
Like,
just to let you guys know, this would be going a lot faster. But for some reason, when I save the pictures to my phone, they're not saving, and so I have to keep looking. And when I click on it to save the picture, the fucking thing to save it option is not popping up. So my phone is like shitting the bed right now, which is why I've only been able to get 6 of the choices out.
Camera roll?
What?
Are you saving it to camera roll or no?
I'm just saving it. What do you mean to camera roll? You just save
camera
it.
roll.
You just put save image. I don't fucking know.
Try like downloading or something.
You said you're doing it on your phone?
Nerd.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if this is. Do you have an iPhone or an Android?
I don't know. It's a phone.
It's a phone.
Start with a weird small ship.
You know the difference between them, Rouga, is there an Apple logo on the back of your phone?
It as a case.
Well, computers.
I don't know.
To take off the case and look on the back.
Dude, his computer is linked to his phone. He's saving to his phone. He's picking shit up to put it on his computer from his phone. He has Apple.
There you
go.
Oh, I see.
It's an Apple then.
I mean, I can do that with my computer, my Android.
I mean, what I do whenever I do that, I save
There's no difference, though. What do you mean? Like, why would it matter what type of phone you have? You're just saving an image.
It's a different UI. But whenever I save an image on Google on my phone and I upload it to my computer, what I do is I save the camera roll and then I just do it that way.
You don't have to do that. Just download on the
Bluetooth connect to my computer.
That's it. Killing you both.
You know, a part of me thinks that we should just do the soldiers separately, because there's certain soldiers that I'm thinking of that would be weird. Like you can't put Commander Shepard as part of just super soldiers because he also has the biotics, which is very un-super soldier like. And then you have things like
soldier.
And like, what about characters who
Cyborg,
aren't technically
super
super soldiers, like the EDF, for instance? Those aren't super soldiers.
Yeah, the EDF.
But they have the most like brokenly overpowered guns in fiction, and it's like, you know, but they're not super soldiers. But they would still count in like the soldier
Isis said
class.
bionic soldiers.
So you can do bionic soldiers. You can do.
What about Helldivers? Helldivers aren't super soldiers, but like, you know,
but they are like enhanced.
No, they're not.
They're only bred to be stronger.
They're only bred. Yeah, they're not. They're not super. They're not like enhanced with any sort of thing.
Yeah, they're.
You would just have to separate them.
And you would get a super destroyer if you became a Helldiver. You just get a super destroyer.
I have an idea to break it up into 3.
Yeah.
I have an idea of breaking
you gotta separate them.
up into 3.
It's too broad when you just say super soldier. Isn't that why we hit
the
specific button?
Soldier, you can do mutated soldier, you can do bionic soldier, and then you can also do
But the Helldivers aren't mutants, though. They're not mutated in any way. They're just evolved.
No, but like mutated means like enhanced genetically. Like the super soldiers from Marvel, they're enhanced genetically.
Yeah, I guess that would be true for like at least.
And then you have the bionic
them.
soldiers like Captain
America.
America's not a bionic.
No, I was trying to think of the person that Rouga brought up. But you also have the bionic soldiers like RoboCop.
I think it will be.
He's a bionic soldier.
He's not a soldier. He's just a cyborg.
He's a cop.
If you're gonna rope him in with bionic soldier, then he's not a cyborg, and that would completely defeat the purpose of cyborg.
If we're talking about bionic soldiers, why don't we just bring up the bionic commander, which is literally a bionic soldier?
Yeah, exactly.
And then for red soldiers,
I'm just saying we should literally just pull their classes as is and separate them.
Ruga, some people in the chat are actually making up good ideas due to the fact of stuff like, you know, this is sci-fi, so like traders, because like the rogue merchant was a huge thing in the 40k or whatever. Rogue traders.
Yeah,
so, like,
I saw I understand that, but like, what would the
congratulations?
What would the class? What would you do? You would just sell shit? You could do that as any class.
Well, so I was gonna ask,
as a rogue trader, you can still stand by.
Would that be
from Xenos?
Guys,
Xenos,
one at a time. You can both. Okay, you could, like, you two. Y'all could both hear each other talking, right? And y'all just keep talking.
Sorry.
Stop doing that. One of you shut the fuck up and let the other one talk. Okay, one of you go. I don't care who.
You go.
Go ahead, Sue.
I was gonna say, what would mutants count as like fantasy or science fiction?
They exist in both. They exist in both.
Yeah. It's evolution. Obviously, it's science fiction.
Doesn't matter.
We could put mutants on there. Let
me see who we got. So far, we got cyborgs. We got Hive Mind. We got Mecha, Mad Scientist, Jedi, and Tenno. Those aren't terrible options.
Okay, I propose we had space pirates.
Okay, what would a space pirate? How would a space pirate be different than a space soldier?
Because they're space pirates. They're pirates in space. What do you mean?
How would they be different?
That argument doesn't work if you switch this landscape.
It's not an argument. It's not an argument. It's a question, and you're avoiding answering it.
I just answered it. They're very okay. A space pirate versus a space a space marine or whatever you said.
Space soldier, whatever. It doesn't matter.
A space soldier. Yeah, they're a soldier, and pirates. They go around and like do what pirates do on the sea. They like just in space.
Okay,
they rob people.
so pirates. Do they use different guns? Do they have different abilities? What's the difference?
They're better at hit and run tactics from the games that I've seen them in.
Are they?
Yeah, in most. Okay.
So they would be better than say.
Let me finish.
So they would be better than a like Navy soldier who flies in a ship.
Let me finish. In most like depictions of a space pirate, like if you look at like the space pirates from Metroid or the space pirates from Treasure Planet, they just appear, they blow up a ship and steal its stuff and then leave.
Fucking wild that you use Treasure Planet as space pirates.
Well, because they are space pirates. They literally
one.
they went to multiple like cruise ships in space and killed everyone. And
no,
then
I
just
understand,
left
but
with all
that's
the
what
money.
they're doing. That's not a class. Because a soldier can do the same thing. A soldier can get in the ship and go and
swashbuckler is a different class than
I mean, you
soldiers.
Yeah, but the difference is that a soldier is a fighter that fights for like a war reason. These pirates,
yes, but you see what you're saying right now is based on your actions, not class.
Pirates would have stolen enhancements, like say one would have stolen arm enhancement.
Guys,
while the other
y'all
one
aren't
would have,
getting
like,
y'all aren't
stolen
getting the point
arm.
that I'm coming to. We're talking about a class, which means you have to put levels into
Pirates
it and
are a
level it
class,
up
though,
and acquire a power in a certain area. How would a pirate be
pirates-
different than a soldier in space? They are
Alright, we
both
gotta look at
on
this like
ships,
D&D.
using guns,
Different
flying
fighting
around,
techniques.
shooting people. All the only difference
Different
is
guns,
what you're
different
doing.
fighting
One of them is
techniques.
for a military, and one of them is for yourself. One's robbing, and one's also robbing, but he's robbing for a government. So,
I
like,
mean, I
what's
guess if we're gonna have pirates, wouldn't it?
The only difference I
Different
can think
fighting
of is like
techniques,
calling them a
different types
rogue
of
or some
weapons,
shit.
different types of.
They don't follow
Different types
rules or
of guns.
moral codes, but like soldiers do.
But nothing you're
They have
saying.
specific
But
objectives.
again, guys, you need to listen to what I'm saying, because I've said this quite a couple of times now. You're just naming how they behave in their actions. You're not naming what they do. They both shoot guns. They both dodge and jump and fight, and they don't do anything different in a class-based system. How would they be? How would those classes be different? I am not going to repeat this question again, and this is like the fourth time I'm saying it.
I think I have an answer. So, a pirate. I think we could rope them in, maybe say Space Explorer, because like they explore like the cosmos, because that's like what pirates do. They go around and explore and find treasure, like right? That like that
Oh,
could
but
be.
you just explained. But you just basically did the same thing you did with Space Pirate, with the space soldiers. You just explained what they
Soldiers
do, but
don't
not like what
explore.
weapons they
They
have. They
wage
do the same
war.
thing.
Yeah, I told you I'm not repeating
don't.
myself again. You literally just did the exact same thing again.
How?
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is,
What do you
like,
mean,
they
how?
said that
Space
space pirates have swords. Yarr.
I didn't say they have swords. I said that they're explorers.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I'm gonna say the only
You just have
big
to-
difference is in what they do. It isn't in their equipment. It isn't in what they like. The
It's
only
literally
thing is
in what
like
they
the
do.
moral.
You
They're-
can't. It's what they do. They go out, they explore, and when whatever they pillage and
Alright.
plunder. That's what they do.
but am I on fucking mute?
Nano, can you let me explain?
No,
the one
am
thing
I
that you're
am I
doing?
on mute? This is a legitimate
No,
question.
It's a
Because
bad-
I've
it's a
already
bad one. It's not good.
Because
All
I've
right, man.
already
Yeah.
said it is not about, this is again like fifth or sixth time, what they do. And now you're saying, yeah, but it's what they do. How many times have I said it's not about what they do? Like, this is like, I'm not going crazy, right? This is like the seventh fucking time I've said this.
No,
It's about what they are capable of, how they combat, what are their powers and abilities. It is a fucking class. Have you ever played an RPG in your goddamn life? Okay? You can pick a mage, a warrior, or a rogue and still become a pirate, or an explorer, or a combatant of some kind. What does what they do have to do with the fucking class?
Yeah, I think 5th edition kind of screwed up with a lot of people's thoughts on this, because like 5th edition, you got the swashbuckler, which is just a rogue, but it's a subclass of rogue, and then you've got a ranger is just a soldier. But
well, D&D isn't even sci-fi, so it doesn't even matter. Like D&D,
I know. I'm just
it'd be more apt to use. It would be more apt to use like Warhammer or Cyberpunk through this discussion. They're tabletops.
Okay. Now,
Cyberpunk has a tabletop.
So, considering you just mentioned Warhammer 40K,
Doom is also getting a
let's do
tabletop
Space
game, by the way.
Assassin.
They just announced it yesterday.
For real?
I gotta buy it.
Yeah,
Is it?
they're coming out
that
with.
sounds sick.
They're coming out with 2 separate Doom tabletop
You
games.
play it on stream.
They're supposed to announce them at what was it? The IdCon, whatever they call. What is it called? QuakeCon. They announced it's going to be, and they say that you'll be able to play it at QuakeCon. You'll be able to play one of them at QuakeCon, but they hired a board game designer or whatever to make two different games. I don't know how they differ or whatever, but yeah, they're doing that, which is.
Doesn't Helldivers have a board game too?
What's up?
Yes,
That would be sick though.
Coming out.
Helldivers is a board game?
Everything is a board game.
Yeah.
Most things get a board game at some point, for sure. Space Assassin.
Space Assassin. That's just bounty hunter.
Okay, how about okay? Alden, give me an example of what a Space Assassin would look like.
So in Warhammer 40k, you've got literally 5 or 6 different assassin seven assassin schools, where one is they specialize in stealth. I swear to fuck, I'm just muting everyone who interrupts me at this point.
Just let them
fuck
talk.
it. So yeah, essentially you've got ones that specialize in like countering your tech. You got ones that specialize in sniping. I swear, I just fucking told you.
Let him talk. Fuck, dudes, really? You can't keep quiet for 2 minutes.
I swear, bro.
All right, go ahead, Alden. Nobody speak. Go ahead, Alden.
So essentially, it's just your seedy underground. They said bounty hunter. That could be a subclass of assassin, just like any of the like Warhammer 40k assassins. Like the one guy said, there's 7 different schools that they go to.
Like
to
what
learn
I was
different
well,
ones.
one thing I was thinking of is that one of the things is kind of like infiltrator is what I was thinking of. But see, this is where it kind of creates a problem with the class, right? Because like an infiltrator, someone who can turn invisible and snipe people and do this, Commander Shepard has an infiltrator class. You can be like Deus Ex, right? That's a cyborg. You can have like a more combat centric, or you can have more of a stealth centric. Cyberpunk, same one. There is a stealth class with that, and this is why I'm saying like it might not be the smartest thing to make the classes based on certain series, because in a lot of these series, especially the RPG series, they're like 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 different classes sometimes, or they would fit in multiple different places. So we could do like
Cyborg would fit into
a bunch,
like almost a base for like you're either a cybernetically enhanced human or you're just a normal human. I think it'd be more like a race like base that you could choose for one of your bases, not really like a.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, how about this? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do Space Warrior. Okay, we're just gonna name normal classes for the most part, but they're gonna be space versions. So we'll do like an infiltrator, right, which will be like the stealth-based class. We'll do like a we'll do the warrior. We kind of already have the mage-ish sort of situation. Let's figure this out. Come on, we'll do this right now. I'm about to get through this so we can actually start this tier list. So as of right now, I have a leader right here. She was supposed to actually, she's a terrible pick because she's not a cyborg, but she was supposed to be a cyborg, but I forgot she wasn't a cyborg when I chose this picture. We can have her be like the space warrior, right? So these are going to be characters kind of like space marines and stuff. Basically anybody who has some sort of genetic alteration that it makes them stronger, faster, and they use melee weapons to fight. Does that sound?
Or cybernetic.
That sounds good. They can be cybernetic if they want, any kind of enhancement like that. But they are the warrior class. We have Hive Mind. That one's self-explanatory. Mecha, self-explanatory. Mad Scientist, self-explanatory. Jedi. Do you just want to make it Space Wizards?
Yeah, because we got lots of different.
They're pretty much space wizards.
Okay,
we got lots of different space wizards.
The Tenno, I think, are
unique. You can call them like sword fighters because they use swords, though, right? You can call them.
They do, but it's fine. We'll place them in terms of space wizards.
What about the Mandalorians?
The Tenno, the Tenno.
Mandalorians are bounty hunters.
Give me one second. The Tenno, I think, are unique enough that they could stand on their own. I think they're different enough from all of the other classes. Host is the same thing, different enough to stand on its own.
What's a host?
Basically,
like a parasite host?
No, basically any character in science fiction that it gains its power from another greater being. This would be things like the Juggernaut or Jackie Estacado in the darkness. You're essentially granted power by some sort of cosmic entity. That's
all right. I see.
Green Lantern counts.
Like the Herald.
Green Lantern.
With the Galactic and whatnot.
Galactic, no, because not exactly. A host means the thing is basically. Okay. I guess it was sort of in a way, kind of. He's a little more hands-on than I would say a normal host would be. But I guess you are granted power by a cosmic being. So yeah, I guess it would be considered one. So I guess Silver Surfer.
It's actually very overpowered if you pick him because That's Silver Surfer. Like that's very overpowered.
Yeah, but there's some massive drawbacks to
There's
that.
multiple different ones.
That is true.
There's
that is
tons
true.
of drawbacks for that. We'll get into them.
There are a lot.
Ghost Rider's one too. I just realized.
Basically Warlock pack. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We'll do.
It's hosts.
What's next? Infiltrator.
Bounty hunters and stuff like that. Like that would be Infiltrator. I'm assuming.
No, Infiltrator is what he was talking about. Basically, dudes who could turn invisible, use sniper, stuff like that.
So not bounty hunters. Okay.
Trader. Infiltrator.
You said that, and Sarah Kerrigan from StarCraft popped into my head when you said you turn invisible and stuff like that.
You could say like tech-based. You could say like tech super soldiers, because like Master Chief and Commander Shepard are sort of more tech-based super soldiers than like in Astaris.
That's what the warriors are for, because they're basically warriors.
That's the whole point of that.
Warriors with melee characters.
It's an enhancement though. It's an enhancement. It's still an enhancement. That's why it's there, because it's an enhancement in some way, shape, or form that makes you a better soldier than the others.
Yeah.
I know.
Either genetic, maybe supernatural, or maybe
yeah, like do you guys think that we should do you guys think that we should basically how you acquire your abilities that via genetics or cybernetics should essentially be completely irrelevant to this list? Like it doesn't matter how you get it, it's just, you know, like
it would make it easier to put the list together.
Yeah, like if you want to be a space wizard, you can be a space wizard via cybernetic enhancements or via genetic enhancements or neither, but like that's not really relevant to the space wizardness or like the space warrior, right? You can have a space warrior that's cybernetically enhanced like a warrior class or like a more combat-centric class in something like Cyberpunk, but also be a more just genetically enhanced one, like, you know, what's his face, Commander Shepard or I guess he's a little bit of both, and I suppose a Space Marine would also be a little bit of both. But you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
Especially if you're a librarian.
Do we have bounty hunters on this list?
Magically enhanced, technically.
I think they were talking about putting it on here, but they haven't done it yet.
I'm just trying to think of how they would be different than a warrior.
I don't think they would be different at all. They're basically the same thing.
That would be like a subclass of a warrior,
kind of.
If you were doing anything like
I mean,
that.
it depends since they have very different fighting styles compared to warriors.
Again, this is what they do. We were not doing this anymore. He's already said it 7 times. Stop.
What? I didn't even hear what he was saying.
He was basically just explaining what they do.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't explaining what they do. I was explaining the differences between them.
How they get their powers. It's basically semantic flavor text aesthetics. That's the only real difference. Yes,
I
there'll
was
be
just
more
going to say that the
differences,
fighting
but
styles are very different.
Should we
warriors usually fight more honorably, while bounty hunters fight.
This is the pirate versus soldier argument all over again.
It's still fight the same.
But I'm not bringing up nature. I'm bringing up just fighting
term.
styles.
You could be a archer. You could be a spearman. You could be. There are many variations.
You would have to name something. In order for this for your argument to make sense, you would have, or your point to make sense, you would have to name something that is different about the bounty hunter that the warrior can't do.
Like the Mandalorians that actively cook their targets alive.
Okay, no. Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said?
No.
Okay, you have to name something that a bounty hunter can do that a warrior can't.
Because the Mandalorians are all just warriors anyway.
Now, before you speak, before you give your point, I need you to really think, use your brain, and before you say it, think, can a warrior do this? And if the answer is yes, don't even bother saying it. And then think of something else to say. Don't when I say something, you need to change what you're saying, in order to respond to me, as opposed to just say what you were going to say anyway. Because I'm getting the hint that you're just saying whatever you were going to say, and what I'm saying is having absolutely no effect on how you're going about this. So it needs to have some kind of effect. But yeah, if you could think of something that the bounty hunter could do that the warrior can, I'm all ears.
Yeah, I can't find anything to a mass effect.
It's really not. It's all that's another behavioral one, because they do it for money and they get assigned and hired. That's
what we were all saying to you.
Yeah, that's just aesthetics.
That's what everyone was saying to you.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I guess a demon would be a race, not a class.
Yeah, demon's a race.
That would be a race. What's up?
You could do corrupted.
Have some form of commander or general.
A corrupted? That could actually work, right?
Yeah, because corrupted,
Commando
like
or general.
you got infested in one. You've got the flood. Technically, I guess that's a race. But I
Yeah.
mean, they're
Wait,
infected.
no,
You
but
got
then that would be a
chaos
host
space.
thing. No, that's a host
that's
thing
a
though.
host.
Because
Well, I have
That's
we
fair.
have host and I have hive mind already, and I think that kind of covers both.
Yeah,
of
that
those.
would be a hive.
that covers that.
That would be a hive.
Wait, which class covers like Helldiver type soldiers?
I suppose that would. I mean, Helldivers are kind of multiple, but that would sort of be
Exterminators.
That would exterminators. That would sort of be war. We could put out. I mean, if the Tennos are unique, I think the Helldivers, because they have a ship that follows them around and blows shit up for them. I think we might be. But the thing about that is that that's also reliant on having a bunch of other people with you.
Yeah.
Like you need 40 people to operate that ship. So like that's how many people operate it. So it's not even so like that class wouldn't even be useful unless I just gave you 40 slaves to control.
Well, you get AI. Okay, but
wait,
if you're a Spartan, you would get an AI. So you would get given something. So I can.
Not all Spartans.
Not all Spartans.
No.
What about a Power Ranger? What about a Power Ranger?
What the hell?
It's a host. It's a host. It's also technically a host.
A Power Ranger's a host?
Yeah, they're a host of the morphing grid.
No. Yeah. But it's not the same thing because the Power Rangers are. That's not a host because they're not like possessed. They don't have a. They're not hosting another entity.
That would be Mecha because they do have mechs, but that's
they do have
mechs.
They do have mechs. That's true.
So what if
it's like a certain instance they don't use the mechs like as their go-to.
Okay, well, like not necessarily Power Rangers, but like like you know the Japanese thing where it's like the character summons a suit of armor that then pops out and and then I beat the fuck out of you.
Mecha.
Huh?
I'm trying to think of what that is. I can't.
It's only Mecha if they don't have. It's only Mecha if they have a Mecha. If they're just people who could summon super suits to their location, then that's not a Mecha.
I'm trying to find the name of it.
Yeah,
I'm trying to find the name of it.
Is it Sentai? Sentai or something?
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the one where they. I was trying to think of the one where they become into a giant tiger.
Guys, one person at a time. What is it called? Sentai.
Sentai, Kamen Rider's also part of it.
Yeah, but Kamen Rider's one dude. It's not like it's not the name of the.
Oh, there are more. There are sometimes more, but actually there are more in some series at the same time. But
okay, so
for the same general feels.
For the nature of this,
it is a military unit or.
For the nature of this list, we're going to count Mecha and Sentai as two separate things. The Mecha, you have your own giant fucking kaiju-sized robot. And for Super Sentai, you have the ability to summon some kind of some kind of suit or, supernatural, whatever, sci-fi fucking suit to come around you and blah, blah. Actually...
Fuck it, I'm being a Supermancer.
Isn't that just like the Super Soldier?
How is that like the Super... Wait, how is it like the Super Soldier?
You're...
Here for an
They're super soldier. They're not really genetically or bionically enhanced as like an actual super soldier. They're just using a suit. Like Iron Man isn't a super soldier with the suit on. He's just a guy who has like a suit, right? That's what that is. That's basically what the Power Rangers are, kinda. They can summon like a suit and then they gain like all kinds of cool powers and confuse or whatever.
Most of their powers come from their weapons.
How do they even get their suits?
I don't remember. I think they meant like a god or something. They're the chosen ones.
It's a long, convoluted thing about Xeon. Was it Zeo crystals?
But I looked it up, and Sentai just means like squad, so it's just a squadron then.
No,
Sentai is
because they're usually in teams, and especially in Japan, they're usually in teams. But I'm trying to. I know that we've had versions.
Powers though, that's why they're not.
We've had versions of this same thing where I know that I've seen like American shows and stuff where characters would just pull out suits and then it would just be whoa, and then there's like a transformation and shit. And then it would.
You have plenty of Beetleborg. They're mostly just rip-offs of Power Rangers, but Sailor Moon I wouldn't really say. That's more Magical
Sailor Moon,
Girl.
That's also technically, but yeah.
I guess American the suit that comes out of nowhere.
I guess American versions don't have suits because like we'll have something similar like He-Man or Thundercats where like they have the statement and then there's the music that plays and they get the power up, but it's not. There's not like specifically a suit. Like He-Man will transform into He-Man, and the Thundercats will be like Thundercats. Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Anyway. But yeah, what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's kind of. I guess that's kind of the American version.
Thing, then. it makes sense as a separate thing. They can summon like a suit or a weapon or transform into like a squad. So that makes sense as a different class.
See, I'm reading the thing. Space alchemists like support.
That's what
DPS.
I was reading.
Space heralds. That seems redundant. If I'm mad scientist and build a suit you can call or summon, why would I need a Sentai suit? Because they're completely different.
Because they're a squad. They're
a
squad.
No, not stop leaning on the squad aspects. That's not important. But no, they are different because if you're an inventor and you can build a suit if you want, but there's a difference between having intelligence and your whole thing is that you're super intelligent and can build all different kinds of gadgets, and you being a martial arts master that can have like otherworldly powers granted to you
and summon a giant robot.
Not necessarily.
Call it Space Mecha Monk.
Because they're not. Because like if you look at the skills of someone like a Tony Stark, you look at the skills of someone like the Red Ranger, they're totally different skills. And what they can do is completely different. One is a genius who builds contraptions, and the other one is a martial arts master. It's more like a monk or something from
teenager with attitude.
Teenager with attitude.
It's so different.
The Blue Ranger, who was the tech guy.
He wasn't very good at it.
He wasn't very.
Yeah, powers are vastly different. Like, whereas if you were to just do an Iron Man, you get a suit. But if you do like any Power Ranger in that class, you just get like a cool mystical ability and like you could literally do what Iron Man does, but like slightly better, and you're a martial arts master.
Or no, you can't do what Iron Man does. Technologically worse, depending on what market is.
You cannot do what Iron Man does as a Power Ranger.
No.
Well, I'm not saying what you. I'm saying like suit wise, like you get the suit automatically, but like what I mean is like you get the suit automatically. You don't have to build it, and then you're a martial arts master with
what about the PAL? What about the what about the PAL tamer? What about the PAL tamer or a Pokemon tamer? That's science fiction. That's science fiction.
Let's call him a slaver and then call it a day.
It's like
Eno Ranger.
So literally, it is a sci-fi series where you have the ability to capture other beings in balls and summon them to fight. It's essentially a summoner.
That's a summoner,
And you have to throw in a digital
summoners then, because that's a lot of things. Because that is the Pal Tamer. That's like any necromancer.
I'm adding Pal Tamer. I think that's a good one. I like that one. It's different enough.
But
from all the
now
other
you
ones.
open up a can of worms.
Pal Tamer or just
wait. The guy who said can of worms. Let him finish what he was saying. You've talked enough, Nano. Shut the fuck up.
So I love this group. What about now you have like the Digidestined, which is not a tamer because it is kind of, I guess you could say
it's close
like
enough. It's a little too close.
Yeah.
Digital construct.
Yeah, I would say that's a bit too close for comfort. Yeah. Let me see. How many do we have? Nowhere near 15, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That would be 11.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, it is 11. I thought we weren't even that close. Okay, so we need 4 more guys. We're almost there. Let's see. Could you do Try. Okay, guys. Instead of just saying generic class types like summoner and stuff like that. God damn it, Crazy.
What would you call
First off,
then?
I love how I tell Crazy shut the fuck up for a second, so he starts messaging me in the comments. We just talked about how Pal Tamer is a summoner, and literally a minute later he puts add summoner in the chat. Did you change your name back, Nano, or did you change your name back? Because I'm about to change your fucking name back. Where is it? Here we are.
Why?
You're getting renamed.
No. I don't care how many times you do this. I'm going to keep changing it back. Okay.
That's fine, but everybody knows the truth. Everybody knows the truth.
All right, he's muted now. So no.
No, don't mute him. Don't mute him.
No, I'm giving him shit. Nano, I'm just giving you shit, man.
There we go. Goddamn fucking Nano. I'm gonna put him Nana because it's like female. There we go.
All right, fuck it. I'm doing it.
All right, there we go. Okay, so let me see what we got. Like the main character of Halo War. I don't know who that is, but I like the class part. Okay, so what I was saying is, instead of just doing like generic ones like Summoner, blah 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 blah, name characters that exist in sci-fi series that have unique and interesting powers that do not fit what's already on here. Because I think it'll be a lot. Because the moment I thought of like the Sentais and the Pal Tamers, that doesn't fit a class in like a D&D. Like people keep giving me D&D classes. This is sci-fi, guys. You could pull it out of your like it's super out of the box, right?
Sure.
So like pull like specific characters that don't fit any of the normal classes that you would expect.
Do we have AI on there?
What classes are already on? Because I remember my mistakes from last time. Yeah, no, we have. Okay, so I understand. I actually understand people asking now because the pictures are all fucked up. Okay, so we basically have a warrior. We have a hive mind. We have Mecha. We have mad scientists. We have space wizards. We have the Tenno from Warframe. We have host, which is basically like when you have a cosmic being that grants you power. We have basically nano machines. All your powers come from nano machines. We have infiltrators, assassin, basically combination. Sentai, like Power Rangers, and Pal Tamer / Pokemon, basically catchers and summoners. And that's everything. And that's what, 11? So like let's open our mental box. Seducer, mind. That's a power, motherfucker. That's not a Alden. That is a power.
What about like people?
Would it count that have people who can like Helldivers have a ship?
What about people kind of like Homelander?
And that be part of their class?
Again, you guys can hear each other talking, right? Like, are y'all muted to each other?
What the hell is doing like going on? Like, yeah, you guys are muted or something?
Okay, let the other guy who's talked first talk. Guy who talked first, go.
So like Helldivers, can you
I'm
get
almost
a ship?
positive you are not the one to fucking talk first.
I did not hear him. He's really quiet.
The other guy.
Yeah. No, he did talk first.
He did. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. All right, go ahead.
I muted myself earlier, so I couldn't defend myself.
It would be funny.
There you go. Go ahead, British guy. Then. All right.
So, do you get AI if you're like a Helldiver?
You're not. Well, Helldivers aren't here. They're not even on the list.
No, I meant if they were.
Well, they don't even have AI in the game, so I don't know why they would have AI.
Can they control the ships?
No, there's no.
I think you're talking about Spartans.
I was gonna say, could you have someone like Commander Forge from Halo Wars or the main character from XCOM?
Oh, that's fucking
who can
Liam.
Control you?
That's Liam.
You mean the commander?
Huh?
Do you mean the commander?
Yeah, like a commander.
Well, here's the thing with the commander. He's not actually the main character. You are the commander. The player
play
is
as
the
him.
So we're gonna
okay, so what about? Okay, so
my
what
point
about
was, could you play as a general who
okay,
can
so what
control
about
units
people
and squad like that?
So what about people like? No, you go ahead.
Oh shit, that's right. Technomancer. That was another one that I saved, but for some reason it didn't add it. Technomancer was one that I actually had on here.
Rouga, with the whole seducer / mind controller thing, it's not really like. I'm not trying to say for like a power, but it's like one person who like. I don't know. I keep saying stripper over and over again, like a succubus or something.
Why do you keep saying stripper over and over again?
Just because it's funny. Space stripper.
You're a married man, sir.
Yeah, she's stripper. She's my personal stripper.
Nice.
Okay, so what about people like? What about people like Homelander?
In the world.
Why the fuck would you want your wife to strip for you? I don't get it.
For me,
what?
I don't get it. I don't understand. No, I never understood that. It's like, hey, wife, I'm tired of having awesome sex with you. Can you give me blue balls tonight? Yeah, I would love to.
It doesn't stop with blue balls. It was just an erotic dance that ends with a happy ending.
Why? Like, just what's the? I don't understand.
She wants to. Actually, I don't ask her to. She just fucking does it.
I'll be like, why are you torturing me? Stop
trying to get into your personal life, Alden. Please stop.
It's like hand jobs. I don't get it. I don't understand why they exist.
In the room.
All right, can I say what I was trying to say?
AKA me.
Can I finally say what I was trying to say this whole time?
If you want.
What about characters like Homelander or any character that has superpowers from The Boys? They don't get that naturally. They get it from
Super Soldier.
It's kind of a Super Soldier. I mean, no, because it's not a soldier. I guess we could do like just general superpowered genetic enhancements. The only problem with that is that the abilities that you would be able to do from that are so fucking vast. It's like, are you more of a Superman character, or are you a Spider-Man character, or are you a Hulk character?
Flash?
Like, these are all.
It's
basically anything. It's literally anything. But I will add lanterns though. Let me add lanterns real quick.
Oh, 20.
Yeah, give me a second. I saw both. I saw Jordan's too. I'm gonna read it in a second. But let me add Green Lanterns.
Powers.
I was gonna ask
Speaking
you a
of
question,
power,
although this
go ahead.
might be. Okay, yeah, sorry. This might just be like what Seal just said with the whole like genetic enhancement thing, because I was just gonna bring up like, what about characters like the X-Men or something like that? Because they're not soldiers, but they have like cool powers that very different.
It's the same situation.
What I was gonna say, I was gonna answer that.
That's why I didn't want to ask it, but I was just thinking like, well, maybe they're different enough.
But you asked it.
Because they're just born with it.
But you fucking asked
I just want to talk about old school sci-fi for a second, real quick. Sorry.
For it.
I hate
a lot of old school science fiction does a lot about psychics, like the Foundation series, and like a lot of like as if psychics is its own thing, separate from everything else. Rifts does it. A lot of like different like
that's
settings.
That's not untrue. If we have Technomancer, we can do psychics. I actually really like the $20 one. He had a good one. Starfinder has a class called Solarian. Gives me Captain Marvel vibes. It would basically be like a Superman-esque type character that flies through space. It does like the Nova Corps and things like that. I like that.
Yeah. Rift has a class called Cosmo Knight, which does the same thing.
They're kind of more Jedi-esque, actually. They're basically warriors with kind of supernatural.
No, because Jedi they're more like wise like dudes with like crazy telekinesis powers.
What I'm picturing based on his message is that it's a dude who flies around through the stars like punching dudes in space.
Don't need a ship or anything.
Yeah,
that's not at all. Like without a ship, like that's not even close to a Jedi. That's a totally different.
That's like Goku and Superman and stuff. Characters like that. That works a lot.
Well, wait. If they don't. He said has a class called Solarian. Gives me Captain. Well, how do you call him Captain Marvel flies?
Marvel, the original.
Yes, Marvel flies. Marvel flies.
I didn't remember that. I was
saying Goku.
Is he talking about
shit.
the female Captain Marvel, or is he talking about the?
No, he's talking about the man. He's talking about the dude. So Jordan Meso, how about the Guardians? I thought about the Guardians from Destiny. The problem with the Guardians from Destiny is that they just fit the normal warrior, mage, rogue classifications.
Yeah.
So there's nothing that they could do that the stuff that's on this list can't already do. And I'm trying to make things a little more unique. I don't know about the Starfinder guy or the Solarian. I liked the idea if he like flew around like the Nova Corps, but if he's just like a dude who goes around punching people, that's kind of boring, and I feel like a soldier can do that. But I don't know. Explain what's his name? Jay Scooby. Explain the class a little bit more to me if you can. But until let me add the sort of Superman type character because I like that one. We're gonna add. That one.
Rouga, I wanted to ask for like a power like how the devils work in Chainsaw Man. Could that be like a class or like stuff
that's
like
not sci-fi at all. That's straight up fantasy.
That's fantasy.
And
that's
plus, that's
straight
more
up fantasy.
post-like.
Yeah, and we already said, and I already mentioned demons, and everyone agreed that demons is a race, not a person. You know what I mean? I mean, technically, if you wanted to talk about a sci-fi version, that would be Host, because he's literally just hosted by a demon.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that would just be Host. Never mind.
Actually, a Solar is basically just the Starfinder equivalent of a paladin.
Now we could do something like Dr. Solar, characters like Dr. Solar and Captain Marvel, who are basically like energy manipulators, like characters who can absorb and manipulate different forms of energy. That could be. I mean, I'm not getting a lot of feedback from that. So is that a good idea or a bad idea?
We need it. Put it on there.
Type characters though for that class or whatever.
Okay, is that a yes? It's a good idea, or yes, it's a bad idea, or no, it's a bad idea?
Yes, no, it's a bad idea in my opinion. It's more fantasy than anything else.
No, it's not. You're manipulating energy sources with scientific. If we could put Green Lanterns and the Nova Corps on here and call those sci-fi, then we could put
the Nova Corps.
The rings do use our technology, but they are kind of using
it's willpower.
Natural.
It's we've already agreed. We already have space wizards on here. We've already agreed that it's sci-fi fantasy. It's not a big deal. But
true. I was agreeing with you. I was saying like
I'm not talking to you.
The rings themselves.
I wasn't talking to you, Trip.
Okay.
He's talking to me.
Nobody's ever fucking talking to you. No, that's horrible. I'm adding Dr. Solar unless someone's got a better idea, because we need to get this fucking list started. Let's see.
Joshua Parrott said Animorphs, and it gave me an idea of like morphers.
Animorphs
is there like a morpher class?
Is the dumbest
he said
shit
Animorphs
ever. Anyone actually see that show? Terrible.
I've very much heard of it. It's fucking great.
What I was going to say is like, what if we had like a class like morphers, because they could transform into like almost anything. Shapeshifters, basically.
Shapeshifters.
You could turn into a weapon, an animal.
Wait, let me see. How many do we have?
person.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, no Animorphs are getting added to the list because we hit off.
Unless you pay money for it.
Unless you pay. Well, okay. Look, if Starfighter already paid his $20, so if he wants to explain that, like if he's happy with me doing the Nova Core as sort of like a middle ground, then we could keep that. But if he wants to like talk about the Solarians a little bit more, we can kind of get that added to the list. He could do that too. I mean, he paid enough.
You paid $20. Let's go for it.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's happy with the Nova Core thing and he thinks that that's similar enough, like if the Solarians end up being just basically Nova Core characters that can't fly, then I wouldn't see a reason to add them. But because we're just putting on like a better version. But it's just whatever. Just let me know. Let me know. Shaggy, right? Scooby. Sorry, we actually do have a Shaggy in here. That's why I wasn't sure. Alrighty, let's see what we got. I'm
Omnitrix.
Join the Discord. Oh, right,
That would be a
Discord.
morpher,
Damn it, I've been forgetting to do this for like the last month. Let me post the Discord link real quick, guys. And then if you guys want to come in and fill up this room even more, it's got like 15 fucking people in it right now. You are free to do so. Let me just get that really quick. So, you guys entertain people. Say something funny.
All right. What about the evil? What about the evil entity from like Fifth Element, where it's just like?
Guys, so have y'all seen?
That's
the
just
new
like
episodes
a
of
meteor, isn't
Shield?
it? No, it's not. Isn't that just
Yeah,
like a
y'all seen
snake or something?
Okay, so I said be funny, and then y'all just awful. The worst. Just so terrible.
Hey, Alden, why don't you talk about your life more?
Right? That was the most evil thing in the movie, correct?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, have y'all seen the new episode of Shield?
Alden, why don't you talk about your life some more? Because I don't want to hear this guy talk about the Fifth Element.
I think I'm done talking about stripping wives and stuff. Okay.
It's not letting me.
Talk about anything else. I'm just saying.
Let's not talk about that.
I'm having some issues. Can someone post the link to the Discord, because for some reason it's not letting me open up the video. So I don't know why.
Well, fuck do you do that?
Break his own rules, guys.
Alden, do you know how to do that?
I could if I was one of your mods on your YouTube.
You are one of. No, you just
not
post.
on YouTube.
No, you just post the link into the stream. That's all you have to do. Just copy the link on. Anyone can do it. Just copy the link of the Discord and put it in the stream, and then Let me
try.
Everyone should have this power. Okay, never mind. It works. You guys suck. Okay, I got it. Y'all are all terrible.
How much money would I have to donate for you to add the TF2 engineer?
$10. Why? Why the engineer?
Hey,
because in that time period he does do futuristic stuff.
Rouga, I'm gonna send you a picture real quick.
What are you sending me a picture?
In the 1960s, he builds
proof that I
sent it. Trackable.
Proof that I sent it, and it doesn't send if I'm not your mod.
Okay, I thought you were sending me pictures of your stripping wife. I was like, come on, dude, you need more respect. You need more respect for your woman.
No, those are.
I mean, I'll accept it. I'll accept it, but.
Those are only me. I want pictures of you stripping.
I mean, that could be done.
That's true.
That could be over.
I would take those pictures. Okay, guys, the Discord link has now been saved to the thing. If you want to get on the Discord link, you can.
Guys, I think this Rouga is a skinwalker.
Okay, Zach, you need to chill the fuck out. Or you're gonna get booted because you're just spamming cybernetic augmentation. Think rating. That's enough.
We got
it once.
Covered.
Older. Yeah, we already have that anyway.
I think Rouga's a skinwalker.
Rouga's a skinwalker.
What is it?
Why are you calling him a skinwalker?
What is? I don't know what that means. Is it, I have
skin.
And, I have skin and I walk.
He was homophobic two streams ago.
It's from like this weird cryptid thing where like these weird creatures will like kill you, remove your skin, and then use your skin to like impersonate you.
Do the the Native American community would be really pissed off at you for fucking
It's a Native
that one
American
up.
community. It's a Native American thing.
A flesh gain or something, which is more akin to what that'd be.
Yeah.
A combination between a werewolf and an evil spirit, kind of lazy explanation on my part. Sorry.
Skinwalker basically something
that impersonate something. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a creature that kills you and takes your place.
Let's mix this shit up a
Most
little
commonly
bit.
associated with deers, funny enough.
Let's mix this shit up a bit. Let's get this.
Alright, guys, we're starting.
We're putting it all in different places.
Already.
I want the slavers to be closer to the front. That'll be fun.
I do want to talk about those guys a lot, but we're not gonna lie.
No, we gotta talk about the slavers.
Slavers,
Obviously, we gotta talk about the slavers. Okay. All right. So let's get the actual thing started. Oh, and for the dude who asked how much he has to pay to add stuff, there isn't really a limit. It's just based on however I feel at the particular time. Like I'm not that picky. It really depends on how late it is. If because people at the beginning of the streams, if people say like $2 to add a character, I'll add a character for $2. It doesn't bother me at all. At the end of the stream, when I'm getting tired and I want to get off, $2 is not going to keep me up to do it. It's just like, it just is what it is. Basically, the way the streams work is as long as I'm making a decent amount of money for the time that I put into the streams, I'll keep doing the streams. Once it's been a while and it's like, oh shit, I've only made like $10 an hour for the past 6 hours, I'm fucking getting off. I'm not doing this. So that's basically the way it works. As long as it's worth my time. That's the main point. Oh wait, let me change these colors because I fucking hate these colors. I don't know why they always have it be in reverse.
That's a default.
It's I understand that. I just think it's stupid.
Make everything black and white.
All right, and then we go to red. Okay, there we go. Now that's the way it goes. Okay, so first up, we have a hive mind. Awesome. Wait.
Sweet.
Jay Scooby. Solarian use physical attacks and control gravity and stellar ERG.
Energy, I'm guessing.
Stellar energy? What's stellar energy?
Like suns powering up Superman, I think.
Yeah, so the Superman type character.
The control gravity part's different, but the physical attacks and using stellar energy is basically like something we already have over here. I mean, I guess we can add a dude who has gravity powers, but that's not really a class. It's more just like a power.
Superman has gravity powers.
The only dude that I know that has gravity powers is a dude from an anime.
That was very insightful.
You added a lot to the stream just now. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Your brain is
massive. What we have learned today is from now on, never leave it up to the stream to build these lists. I just make the list before the full stream because Jesus Christ, that was way more difficult than it should have been. Just to give you an idea. On the last 3 of these lists that I've done, I've made the list in like 10 minutes before the stream started. It was no problem at all, and you guys made this shit so fucking complicated.
Well,
so unnecessarily complicated.
List, though.
It's not. It's list. Classes in sci-fi. It's super easy to just pick a bunch of classes. It's the easiest thing in the world. Half of the classes on this list I chose. There's 15 people in here, and I chose more than half of the list.
Yeah, and I didn't get to speak.
So the only person who really added anything was fucking Green Lanterns, and some people in the chat.
Thank you.
But you guys, you're welcome. But you guys didn't fucking add nothing.
I just didn't get to speak.
Hey, I added Infiltrator.
What about the mechs?
I was going to say something.
The mechs. Well, I don't count. Well, I don't count the mechs. That actually was a good one, but I already had it on my list. That's why I didn't count it. But yeah, technically, you did, I guess, add some shit I already added. I guess you can have like sloppy second credit for that one if you want the sloppy seconds.
Fine, I guess.
Dude, I left it all in there. Okay, failure. Superman breaks out of telekinesis. Okay, y'all are talking about something else. Okay, so Hive Mind. What do you guys think about Hive Mind? How good is Hive Mind gonna be? How's the?
I'm gonna say
depends on the Hive Mind.
That's true. It does.
Hive Mind.
They're not F tier. They're like maybe C tier. I'd say.
Why would you think they would be F tier?
Yeah, what the hell?
A hive mind?
Why you don't have free will. You have to
You're
share
the
a
hive
with, like,
mind.
1,000 other.
You're the hive mind, basically.
I mean,
Yeah,
it would be cool if you. Sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
I mean, it would be cool that if when you're level 1, you start out a part of a hive mind, but like once you get to level 10, you take over that hive mind, and then you start taking over other hive minds. So the more you level up.
Why would that be cool?
That's not possible.
That doesn't make sense.
Like that would be like if you want to be like the Pokemon dude. Okay, I want to start off as the Pokemon enslaved in the ball, and then when I level up, I can then overcome and become the slaver of. It's like, why would you want to start off that way? Like, okay. I mean, if you do you, if that's what you want, but
reincarnate another universe as a slave.
Okay, so the thing. Okay, so basically the way that I usually do these types of lists is that your imagination is what limits you, because that's generally how these isekai worlds sort of work. It's like you can sort of level up in whatever way you want, right? So it's like the hive mind. Like, how do you spread the hive? Well, okay, it depends on what you put points in. Maybe when you start off, you're not even a hive mind. You're just one dude. It's like, okay, I'm a hive mind class, so I get to level 2, right? What's the first point I'm gonna put in? Let's put it into, I don't know. I throw up in fucking people's mouths all Unity style from Rick and Morty, and now I add you to my hive line. Or maybe it's like, oh, I release like a spore cloud or something. Or
you really like.
Or I just physically.
You really like Unity.
Or I just no, it's just the first one that popped in my head. Or I just physically. Well, Rick and Morty is currently out right now, so it's on my mind.
That's quite unique.
That's basically how my entire channel is built. Whatever I talk about on my channel is what I am currently doing in my real life. The reason why I made a Warframe video the other day is because I picked up Warframe and started playing it again. Like, right, like if I make a Helldivers video, it's because I played Helldivers, or something new happened in Helldivers. That's generally how it works. What's up?
If you're making a Nirvana video,
okay, there's like 17 people talking. I don't know.
Pretty good, Dan.
What's up?
I think it's A.
That's why I say C.
Okay, so here's the limitations that I see for the hive mind, right? With all hive, I think the way you would build experience would be different for a hive mind than it would be for any other class, which could be good or could be bad. I think you'll probably get experience for doing like normal stuff, sure, but I think the majority of your experience is going to come from actually adding people to your hive and being able to accumulate that. And if those people die off or something happens to those people, you're actually the only class that's capable of losing experience, which I think could be a negative. I also think it's very possible that you become a bigger target due to being a hive mind. Basically, if you try to use your powers at any time, you're going to. It's inherently an evil thing, being a hive mind.
Yeah.
It's a darker thing. So if you're a warrior, you can fight and level up and blah blah blah, and you could be accepted in society. If you're a hive mind, there's no being accepted in society. You're a weapon of mass destruction, essentially. And you are literally taking over the free will of other people. So, especially at the lower levels of the hive mind, you might be a little fucked. Like, it's gonna be, you have to really hardcore hide that you're. Okay, whoever has the chick yelling in the background. Okay. Anyway, Jesus Christ, like, but someone's mad, dude. No, but yeah, I forgot what I was fucking saying. Anyway, you get the basic idea. I think the way it works, it's beneficial.
Would be hated.
It's you're going to be hated. It's going to be harder to level up because your leveling up is specifically going to be tied to actually controlling people. That's a big one. But so like you essentially have to be evil. It forces you into a morality. It forces you into a particular morality. I also think for most hive minds, except for like, it's very obvious when someone is in control. Like, there are some hives that's not the case, but I would say at the start, especially if you're a level 1 hive, it's probably going to be super obvious when you take control of somebody.
Wait, I just had an idea. There is other types of hive minds.
And throwing up people's mouths, are you sure?
Yes. Throwing up people's mouths is the only hive. Go ahead. It's the only one that matters.
There's a hive mind like the spores where you can spread spores, like similar to like the thing.
I've never heard of that. That doesn't exist. Wait, the thing does not have spores.
Yeah, no.
Wait, really? Doesn't it? I thought the thing like spread like weird particles.
Was that fucking Nano?
That was Nano.
Of course it's Nano. If it's bullshit, you know it's coming out of fucking Nano's diarrhea mouth. All right, go ahead, Trip. What were you saying?
Well, maybe if you create things that you control, like out of your cells, or I mean, that's kind of how the Tyranids work, and that's a hive mind I know, or the Zerg.
They breed to do that.
That's much more higher
That's
level.
breeding, but that's also breeding. Like they're fucking each other.
Well, that's
right?
that's acquiring so much biomass so you could split off new organisms is how they do theirs.
Yeah,
but
well, it's the same. Well, it's the same thing. They still have to fucking kill people if that's the case. I mean.
Well, they can eat animals. They can eat plants in order to get
well,
biomass.
you can control. Well, I mean, you can. Well, then you have to control. Then you have to kill a lot of animals. But I mean, I don't see a reason why you couldn't control a fucking space bear and become a hive that way. I mean, it just sounds like a different way to do the same shit.
I love how we're throwing space in front of everything. I hope no one kills Space Yeller.
No, Space Marines. We already established Space Marine. If it's in space, it's gotta have space in front of it. You're not a slaver. You're a space slaver. It's different.
Space robot.
Space stripper. You know?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's all. That's how it works.
Those do actually exist in Star Wars, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I actually
did try to get Tweet like stripper in here, but it didn't work.
I actually, and also I think another good weakness that we need to talk about, which I do think with leveling up and the proper points, you could probably offset this to some extent. But your hive will only be as strong as the people that you can control. So like you might be fucking level 10 or level 20 or whatever, and you've controlled a bunch of people in this small town, but if there's no skilled soldiers in that small town, and then suddenly a level 20 fucking Space Marine shows up, he's slaughtering you, like all of you.
There's also a benefit. You can also control stronger people. Like
yeah, but you have to level up to like be able to overcome. Like a level 1 hive mind is gonna get like squashed like a bug by just like a level 1.
You gotta be careful, dude. It's gonna be scary at the beginning. It will.
Like you could probably take over a super soldier, but like be like really high level.
I mean, if you can. Space Marines are basically completely covered for the most part. Most of them are. Hey, Spartans, Helldivers, no matter, like most of them are completely fucking covered.
Protection, and then they'll have internal protection, like an immune system.
Yeah, you're essentially gonna have to take over so many bullshit like weak people that you can like your level 20 hive mind, you can now take on like a level 8 fucking like super soldier character. Because otherwise he would just slaughter through all your fucking people. You don't really have a choice. So like it would be like a thing. Now once you get to the point where you're a fucking galactic threat, then it's not that big of a deal. But that's gonna be a hard road to walk. I don't think this would be S. I don't think it would be as awesome.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Benefits being like.
Okay, one person. Go ahead, somebody.
At least we'll shut up that time.
Go ahead. Now nobody wants to talk.
I'll go. Okay. So I was gonna say this is a very high risk, high reward type of class because like on one hand you could do very well, but you have to play your cards right, otherwise you get like completely screwed over.
Was that fucking Nano? Is that Nano?
Stupid stuff. Obviously Nano.
It's not because it's stupid stuff. It's because he's been talking the most, and then when he started talking over all the other people, he's like, "I'll go first." Like. Let someone else talk, bitch. What the fuck?
I do let someone else talk.
Every single time so far in this stream that there was multiple people talking, and I was like, somebody go. You stepped up first. Be like, I'll go. Be like, bitch, you've talked more than anybody else. Let somebody else learn some humility, motherfucker. Like the other guy who sounds black. Or I don't know if you're black or not. Black guy.
Sounds black. Oh, come on.
You speak.
That's just racist now.
You speak. Sexy black man voice.
Who are you talking about?
I appreciate it.
I wonder who I'm talking about, Nano.
The discussion.
Fucking racist.
But I feel like the hive mind would work better as like almost like a supplementary. Supplementary. Yeah, supplementary class, like
supplementary. Shit, no, supplementary.
My bad. You're right. Sorry.
I fucking know. I said that.
Class, right?
English is my first language.
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I know it's technically not part of the discussion, but I think hive mind would work really well as like a secondary class, because I feel like that could really like clean up the weaknesses in it, because for the most part you're kind of defenseless. So you just have to pretty much lay low until, like you were saying, you're just pretty much too big of a problem to
that's another thing that we should talk about is the how beneficial would this particular class be as a multi-class? So like, what if you did decide to multi-class into Hive Mind and Super Soldier? Like that I mean, you could make some pretty fucking cool like or if we want to go with Alden's, that's what I was about to say. If we want to go with Alden's thing where it's Hive Mind and they like the infiltrator assassin, where you're just a fucking hive mind of invisible beings. Like, this is some bullshit.
If you're a hive mind of super soldiers, I mean, you're basically a tactical squad.
You're a bigger target.
That's more genetical, though.
You may not be a hive mind of super soldiers. You may be one
hive mind.
You might be one. You might be like the basic hive mind character is a. You would essentially be like a one dude who has high super soldier skills that are not as good as like pure class super soldiers, and then a bunch of dudes in your hive who aren't nearly as strong as the main body. Essentially, is probably what that something like that. But I don't know. Maybe you can like level it up and shit. Maybe you can like level up. Maybe you would have like an alternate tree for you, and then a tree for your other people, and then that you can give them like super soldier classes too. Who knows? There's 1,000 different fucking ways you can do this. What about like a
Superman group?
Would like your people under your hive mind also like get your abilities, or would you get their abilities?
That would be
as
up.
well?
I would assume at first the answer to basically any question of like, hey, can they do this cool thing would probably be no, but you would have to like level it up to get to that point. So
like if you went down the Tyranid tree, you could just give them whatever fucking traits you want as they come out. But like,
it's like basically if it's possible you can do it via leveling up, but you have to level it up, and everything is going to cost something. You know what I mean? Like
one power you're always.
And I also think there's probably going to be a couple combinations that are just worthless. Like I think Hive Mind Mecha is probably worthless.
Yeah, that's pretty kind of bad.
Well, like actually, that's probably
that's the board.
You're a good mecha pilot, and
no, because
another person to become a mecha pilot.
Oh, not mecha.
No, because you're not creating. No, because you're not creating the mechas. You're just a mecha pilot with your own mecha, and you can't control people if you're inside the fucking mecha. You would have to then build something within the mecha to then like release the spores to control people. And at that point,
see. You're controlling them via electrical waves off the top of your mecha, and you're just controlling their minds using like fucking brain fuckery.
Yeah, but I think much like D&D, when you start to like in D&D, oftentimes when you or like any game where you can multi-class, generally speaking, early game you have the two things and they don't sync very well, and as you level up more and more and more, they start to sync more. So if you get a mecha, if you're like level 1, I want to be a mecha, and then level 2, you're like, okay, we're multi-class into Hive Mind. You're just going to be a dude who can hive mind people, but also has this mecha that you won't be able to hive mind while you're in the mecha. You would have to level up the mecha in order to allow you to use it in conjunction with your fucking hive mind abilities, and your hive mind abilities would have to use in conjunction with your mecha. So it would be like more of a fucking difficult situation. So you're basically just making yourself a shitty mecha user and a shitty hive mind until you could somehow get to the point where you can utilize them together. And I'm like, that's fucking complicated. I don't want to do any of that shit. That would be like, oh fuck. Now if you can get like a fucking level 1000 mecha hive mind, I mean, I'm sure it would look fucking cool. You basically be like a Galactus level threat walking around with a giant fucking robot that's just releasing spores across the planet, just like if you controlling everybody.
That would be pretty cool.
Fucking super.
You're a mecha pilot.
And you're just.
No. What I'm thinking is, if you control a mecha pilot and you control someone else, and you could basically tell them what to do. You're telling them. They basically are gonna know how to do most of the things you do, and just get them in a mecha.
More
bam.
Future levels.
Ruga, your freaking scenario was like those guys who figure out how to build nukes in fucking D&D because they're like, well, I'm an engineer in real life. I know if I get these materials in the game, I can build a nuke.
I can build a nuke.
I have a friend
So where do you guys want the hive mind?
I think it should be. It's not bad.
D.
Not B.
I say B.
Has one railgun.
C or B.
Did someone say D?
I don't think I can put it to S because it has some very serious drawbacks. But I think it is useful, and I actually do think you could pair it with a lot of these other classes, which is pretty cool.
Your survivability is crazy, though.
Yeah, because like once you do control people, you could technically just not be in a particular area. Although I imagine early level there would probably be a range to it, maybe. But
I would imagine you could just like
learn the whole jump body ability. Eventually, you want that ability.
Yeah, you also don't want to be like this asshole who like walks into a town and being like, okay, I'm gonna control somebody, and the first dude you get into a fist fight with just beats your fucking ass because you don't know, because you're just like a normal dude at that point, and you're just like, what the fuck? This store owner is like, bitch, people try and rob me every day. I was like, I wasn't trying to rob you, I was trying to turn you into a hive mind.
Yeah, onto that whole survivability thing. Man.
There's resistant arrest. Like all this difficulty tweak.
Let Alden
Imagine
talk.
being a hive mind.
Shut the fuck up and let Alden talk.
So anyway, now that he's muted,
Also,
you can. God damn it, Lee.
Y'all are doing this shit on. Y'all gotta be doing this shit on purpose. Y'all hear this man talking.
After all that, you know, you could make yourself fucking control an ant, put it under the ground very far for that survivability you guys were talking about. You know, that'd be pretty.
Well, is that how it would work? Would you have a main? Well, I guess that would be. I think that would be another thing where you would have to like level that up, right? Because you would. I think at the start you would probably have a main body, and it would be a sort of Chitauri situation where like they kill the main body and all the rest of them die as well. Perhaps you can at some point be like, oh, I can level up and acquire a trait that allows me to be alive in any of these bodies, and it no longer matters what body I'm in. But I don't think you would start off with something like that.
That's one of the subclasses. You got to get to level 3 in order to fucking get it.
Level 3. If level 3 to get that would be like that's a must-have. I think it would be probably higher than level 3.
Yeah, I think like level 5 or 10.
Probably.
Yeah. But like, even then, after you get that, you're basically immortal. Since you wouldn't age, since you would be able to just take over new hosts, your survivability would be insane.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I think it would be a B. Like, it's not bad and it's not.
I don't think B.
B is kind of low though.
I don't think it's like
with a level 100 hive mind versus a level 100 soldier. Do you think they would be equal?
It would depend on how the hive mind. It would depend on how the hive mind spent his fucking points and who he took and who he controlled. You know, like
I'd say B. It's very high risk, high reward.
Yeah. I think I'm kind of leaning towards A, but I'm comfortable with low A or high B, to be honest with you.
Because like you could literally get like jumped by some shop owner and die like pretty early on.
Because you can because like a space no matter a super soldier, it doesn't matter what level you're in, you do not become a cosmic threat. Ever. Like you become powerful, you can become unkillable. I think like a level 1000 like a super soldier basically is like Doom Guy, you know, without the god shit being applied to it, but you're just a character who could basically go on a rampage slaughtering millions of people without any issues and nobody could put you down. Whereas as a hive mind, you would be like the flood times 1,000. Like you would be like just be this spreading fucking force of death.
The demons.
Okay.
So it's sort of no, because the demons aren't a hive mind, but yeah, you could be, but maybe at some point if you get a high enough level, you can make your spread instead of being like spores, it would literally just be a corruption that's just like you're just in the area and people start turning into your fucking hive. I'd be like, this is fucking bullshit, dude. How do you even?
That would be kind of cool.
Demons.
Yeah. I kind of agree with you, like a low A or like somewhere.
I like the high
B.
I'll put it in the I'll put it on a thing. I'm thinking low A, but I will make a poll. Hive mind.
High risk, high reward.
A or B. Start poll. Okay, you guys tell me what you think. No one in the stream should be voting. I'll be clear about that.
Someone said D. I'm curious why they think it could be D.
Who said D?
Who said D?
I heard someone say D when like 7 people spoke at once.
Someone said D.
You heard me say D when I was saying C.
C?
Maybe you heard someone say B and then heard D instead.
I heard 4 Bs, I heard an A, and I heard a D.
I said C.
This is the conversation. This is the direction y'all want the stream to go. We're talking about what letter someone said.
I thought someone was lowballing it. I thought someone was lowballing it, and I wanted to see their reasoning, but they didn't.
I got you.
See, even then is a bit weird.
Oh god damn it! I brought fucking barbecue ribs in here, and I forgot they were in here, and it's just sitting on the table next to me, and they're probably cold now. But they were fucking hot. Well, I kind of wanted to avoid eating them because they're the worst food to eat during a stream. Because it's fucking, guess what's on the ribs? It's fucking barbecue. So it's covered in barbecue
sauce.
Yeah. So it's like you get it all over my hands and my mouth, and I can't. That would be no. That's about as worse as it gets when you're
Could
trying
have
to
been
stream.
Doritos.
I don't think you can eat a worse food during a other than like people.
Doritos are not worse.
Other than like
people,
human
that's
beings.
crazy.
Like well, they're gonna like scream into the mic and shit. But like the ribs are probably second worst.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, B is winning.
That,
B is winning, but there's only 9 votes. There's 36 people in here. Guys, come on, vote.
Well, 15 of them are in your chat with you, and you told us we can't vote.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Well, it's still missing a couple of votes.
Hey, Rouga, I will warn you when I go to leave, I'm going to unmute Seal and give you that. But I don't know if people are still muted. Screaming. I muted him, and I sent him a message. I said, "Hey, tell me when they're done screaming," and he hasn't responded yet.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
I was being polite with that. I muted him to help you.
Well, if I'm gonna let you know, if you, I'm not even thinking about it. So if you leave, he's probably staying unmuted for the rest of the night.
You're gonna unmute him, and you're just gonna.
I'm not gonna keep stopping the stream to go and check and see if some girl is screaming in the background. He should have muted himself when he heard her screaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop. Say unmuted
Oh.
now because he'll stay muted even after the stream ends.
Shortbread is worse to eat during a stream. I don't even know what shortbread is.
You don't know what shortbread?
That's short.
No, you know what? I thought of something.
Why short?
Here's something. It's not as bad as ribs, but it's close. Is beignets. Beignets are pretty fucking bad to eat.
What's a beignet?
Krispy Kreme donuts.
Never mind.
That's not bad food to eat during a stream.
Honestly, Liam, like out of all the people here that know what a fucking beignet was gonna be, I thought it would be you. Because it's a fucking beignet. Like, beignets, it's not easy to get a beignet in the United States. You have to go to very specific places. They really only sell them in like 2 or 3 cities in the whole country. But you're in fucking Europe. A beignet, it's a French thing. You're right there. You should know what a beignet.
I'm not in France.
Who gives a? It's right there. You're closer. You are closer to.
Hey, the frogs and the Brits don't like each other.
I don't give a fuck. He's closer. He's closer to the French people right now than I am to the state right next to me. It's right there. I could throw a rock from France and hit England. You could see it if you walk over to the fucking shore. That's wild.
I might I think I'm further away because I'm on the opposite side of England to that.
Okay, fair. And well, no, I don't think you would be because I'm almost, how big? I guess it would depend on how big England is.
If you're the southern part of Texas, you're way.
That's true.
Oh.
Well, no, I'm at the. I was talking about because I'm definitely closer to Mississippi than he is to France, and I'm definitely closer to Texas. But I'm not necessarily closer to Arkansas is above Louisiana. It's crazy. I never go north. I don't even know what the fuck's above Louisiana. But I think it's Arkansas, but I might be wrong.
That's fair.
Yeah, I never. No, it's not. I should know all 50 states, but
Arkansas is over on the east.
But you mean a baguette, not a big ben. I've never had.
I'm 100% do not mean a baguette. It is a beignet.
Baguette.
A baguette is just a fucking.
I'll eat a
bread.
baguette of dicks.
It's a beignet. Does no one here know what a beignet is?
Of sugar.
Yes. Well, it's not just bread. It's more than that. But yeah. Basically,
it's like a weird bun. It's like some type of bun, whatever the heck. I don't know what you would call it.
It's essentially it's like a French styled donut that we took and made better, and now it's an American styled donut. But they only really it's a New Orleans thing. It was because New Orleans was founded by Napoleon and all that. So a lot of our food is kind of sort of Frenchish, kind of sort of Haitian. It's kind of a combination of a bunch of things. So all of our food is like we'll have some food that's sort of French, but
this looks so fucking good.
Yeah, they're delicious. Like a lot of our food is kind of like stuff from France, but then a bunch of black people came in and made it like way better. So that's kind of what happened with the beignets. So it is what it is. Beignets are delicious, and your life fucking sucks.
Do you usually get yours with or without the fillings?
I've never heard it called that in my life.
It's a beignet. That's what it's called. What would you call it? A baguette? A baguette's a bread. It's just bread. That's not what a beignet is. A beignet is like a donut.
I'm hungry now.
If I googled beignet, it says beignet or baguette.
No, a baguette.
No, beignet, not baguette.
It's a baguette is just bread. A beignet is a donut. They are two completely different foods. It's not the same thing at all.
Yeah, a beignet is spelled Beignet. in ETS.
They're totally different. They're totally different foods. Yeah, no, they both have bread in them, but they're not the same at all. Like they're two totally different. A baguette is like the fucking sticks of bread that you see in the baskets, you know, in the stereotypical shit. But,
and for some reason, Aladdin fucking had one in the Middle East, and it's a French bread. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, this is a beignet, totally different, totally much better than a baguette. Fuck baguettes. Okay, next up we have Mecha. Whoever added the fucking mechas, the guy likes mechas. Mechas. What do you guys think about mechas? Mechas are cool, right? Giant robots.
Cool. A tier. I say A tier is a good tier.
Okay, I think
what the.
What?
That's crazy.
What do you say?
You do not know the clear extent of like mecha and their variations.
Yeah, but you gotta think, what the fuck is a level 1 mecha looking like?
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, what is that looking like? The exoskeleton?
All right, you see during the Gon.
Level one mech. No, it starts off like all of the mecha. It starts off like all the mecha anime where like you get the mecha and it's a broken, rundown piece of shit. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work.
Some armored core here.
You have to level up your stats, and then as you level up, you put it into the broken piece of shit mecha until it's actually usable.
Either that, or you just literally like Mark 1 Iron Man. You're freaking in a suit of literal iron.
It's not even a fucking. It's not even. That wouldn't even be a mecha. I mean, you could. I mean, look, you could say
an exosuit.
Look, it's not really that. Look, there are weak side. You could say that Mecha starts off level 1 more powerful than the others because it's still a fucking mecha. You could just say that it's not that great of a mecha. There are, I mean, you can still, I'm not going to say it's a fucking Iron Man suit, but you could have a fucking, 15, 20 foot mecha and it would still be called a mecha. It doesn't have to be a fucking skyscraper sized mecha. And it can also be a mecha that can be damaged by like normal guns and armor piercing rounds and explosives.
Right now.
Nah,
I was just saying during the Gon, like he starts with like a head of a mecha.
But you also, y'all, I think y'all are, by putting it in A, I think y'all are really overselling the mecha, because the vast majority of the time you're not gonna be able to have it anywhere near you. You're just. I mean, are you going to spend your whole life inside of a giant robot? Like what if you want to go into a town and buy shit? What if you want to land your fucking spacecraft and like go around and go to different things? What if you have missions that you can't like you? Oh, I just found this quest. Okay, yeah, go to this nightclub. There's this like skeezy dude. I'm gonna bust through the fucking wall with a 20-foot mech. Like there's going to be a lot of stuff you won't. There's going to be a lot of stuff.
Where I had my 40 slaves.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff that you won't be able to do with a mecha. Places you won't be able to go. I actually think that the mecha should go way lower than A because it's way too limited.
What do you think?
Definitely C.
Well, if Rouga's actually giving us those 40 slaves, I don't need to leave my mecha. So,
what does the 40 slaves have to do with the fucking mecha?
You earlier in the challenge you said
that was with Helldivers. That wasn't with the mecha though.
It was doing a Helldiver joke.
No, I get that, but there's no mechas in Helldivers. There's like a I guess there's like a small little mech suit, I suppose, but
does the CEO want to be unmuted?
I don't know.
He was showing a can of.
Don't know. But
you can
hive mind thing.
Seal.
You can just like hive mind like a weak dude.
Shut up,
and he can just do a
Nano. Do you hear me trying to talk to Seal?
I muted him.
Jesus fucking Christ, Seal. He just keeps going. Like he doesn't care who else is speaking. He just keeps going and going and going. Seal. I don't think he's been like this the last couple of weeks. I don't know what's going on with him this week. Seal, are you there?
I did on server mute him so he can unmute himself and talk if he wants to.
Okay, whatever. He's not there. Whatever. We'll continue. You can unmute Nano, but Nano, you need to stop. Like, control your goddamn mouth. Jesus Christ.
My family was in the pool. I was forced to make dinner, so that's why that whole mess was going on.
No, I understand, but you need to have the wherewithal to mute yourself when someone is screaming in the like. There's no way you didn't know that we heard that, so you should have.
I know. I was trying to get to my phone. I was trying to get to my phone, but
if you're going away from your phone, you need to fucking mute it. Period. Like you shouldn't be just leaving it running away from your phone, because that leaves it to us to deal with. Like that's still on you. Like there's not really any excuses for that.
But
I noticed that. I noticed that ever since I started the Discord and stuff. I noticed that a lot. People just fucking love giving excuses. I'm not used to it, man. Because when I was growing up and stuff, everybody would always tell you, like, you know, no excuses. You never give excuses. You own up to the stuff you do. And then I was in construction, and you don't give no fucking excuses in extraction. Like, if you're wrong, you're fucking wrong, and they let you know it. But ever since I got into the Discord, I don't know if it's because I'm talking to younger people and it's a different generation, or if it's just I'm just not used to the whole online culture or whatever. But people give fucking excuses for goddamn everything. They had we had some dudes in the Discord that keep getting hacked. It's the same people keep getting hacked, and they're shooting porn in the Discord. And I finally banned them. And after I talked to them multiple times, like, oh man, it's, you know, and I would be like, look, you don't get hacked unless you click on something you're not supposed to click on. So either you clicked on a link on your email, or you clicked on some porn, or you clicked on some embarrassing shit, win some money here that you weren't supposed to click on. They got into your system and they fucking did it. So, like, your porn addiction is fucking an entire Discord of 1,500 people, and there's no excuse you can give. You're not the victim here. And they keep giving the same excuses of like, oh no, but I do, you know, it does blah blah blah. Shut the fuck up. You're giving excuses.
I don't think they got hacked.
Huh? They did get hacked, but you only get hacked if you allow someone in. You have to click on somewhere or go somewhere you're not supposed to be. Like, it's very, very easy to not get hacked. I'm barely on the computer
multiple times.
Yeah, to the same people. They keep doing the same stupid shit. They keep getting themselves hacked. It's not happening to a bunch of different people. It's happening to the same like 3 or 4 people over and over and over again. And
yeah, Cecile, you go to the safe porn sites. They like to go to the really kinky shit.
Or like go outside and like finger a chick, and you'll be like, you don't even have to worry about porn. It's way better. I promise you, it's better. It's so much better than porn.
But if you do that, you gotta risk in that SA charge.
SA charge.
Permission before you finger the chick.
I have never once in my life asked for permission to finger a woman.
That's crazy.
No, when she's throwing herself at you.
That's normal. That's very, very normal to not ask for permission.
You usually get that with context clues.
How right? Like, how awkward would that be? Just think about it. Like, I would.
How you sounded like
this is he's never touched one.
I wouldn't even know how to like go about.
No, I only touch men.
I have no idea how I would go about that. Like, you're you know, you're at a woman's house, or you're at your house, you're in your car or wherever, and you're like talking and kissing and doing all this, and you stop, pull your face away from hers, and be like, "Can I like finger fuck you?" Like, well, how would you, like? It's so weird. Like, how would you even? I would very much like to please finger bang you if you don't mind. Like, what the fuck?
I think it should go a lot closer to, we about to do this shit.
That's so weird. No, you just you're with her. Look, you're with her. You're kissing her. You're touching her. All this kind of stuff. You slowly rise your hand up there. If she doesn't fucking stop you, you go for it. That's how it works. Like,
that's how Aziza Sari got hit with sexual allegation charge.
No, he didn't. He didn't, because they didn't even sleep together. I remember that charge. It was bullshit. But
he still got hit with the bullshit.
But it wasn't. But it wasn't for sexual stuff. It was because they had an awkward date. They didn't even do anything sexual. Like when you actually read what happened in that story, it was literally just like an uncomfortable. They only went to dinner, and
the girl still was trying to.
And he didn't get hit with a charge. She just went online and complained about him.
I mean, yeah, but it fucked up his career for like 2 whole months till he got it straight, man.
So
like, that
I don't have I'm not hired. I'm not hired by fucking Hollywood. I could say or do whatever I want. And I'll finger as many women as I want without asking. It's fine. Watch. One day I'm gonna become president. Watch. It's never gonna happen. But just hypothetically, if I become president, they're gonna play that clip. Be like, you know, he says he can fucking finger women whenever he wants. It's gonna be like he's a rapist.
Grab her by the pussy.
Trump 2.0. He's gonna fucking finger women whenever he wants. It's like, I mean,
if you become president, I'm shooting myself.
These lines without context got off.
I like how every so often, Rouga, you mentioned fingering women, and then somebody in here I haven't figured it out. It's just like I only finger men. It's just
every so often. How many times have I brought up fingering women? I would have thought this the
in
first
this
time.
conversation. It's been 5 times already in here.
Okay. All right. Let's get on to the tier list and stop talking about
the Mechas.
Relationships.
So confused.
To the Mecha. So one of the benefits of the Mecha is that you have a place to take a girl when you finger bang her. which is not the case for any of the
That's
other
only
ones.
if your cockpit is updated.
That's
you go, finger.
You gotta have. I mean, where else? I mean, it's like a car. It's like a really big, nice. And dude, you cannot tell me that if you go into like a town and stuff, some sci-fi town. I mean, women are impressed when you bring up like a nice car. Can you imagine? You'd be like, I have a giant fucking 12-story robot. Do you want to go check?
I mean,
out
it worked in Gundam Wing.
Do you want to check out my giant mech? Be like, oh.
XR. I can confirm.
You can make like
chick stick giant.
They're gonna make. You know, they're gonna think you're overcompensating for something if it's giant.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, it worked in Gundam Wing.
Why would you have just
It's a mech though.
Why would you? It's a mech.
It's a mech though.
Like, how are you overcompensating for a mech?
If it's a mech.
Yeah, but like but you gotta realize some of the mechs, it's more classified. I mean, you can have smaller mechs.
Like, but why would you want a smaller? Why would you want a smaller mech?
So you're talking like Full Metal Panic?
More agility.
More agility. No, she lied to you. Bigger mechs are better. She absolutely 100% lied to you. There's no benefit of having a smaller mech.
Wait, so you're saying he lied?
I mean,
yes.
See, I told you there he is again.
Remember, we went all the way for the 5th base.
Okay, so back to the mech. I do think that there's a massive downside of the fact that basically all of your skills and abilities are going to be based on the mech, and outside of the mech, you're basically going to be a mediocre soldier. And there's going to be most scenarios. I wouldn't say like a lot of scenarios. I would say the vast majority of scenarios that you're going to find yourself in is not going to be useful to have a mech. Like, it's going to be more like where do you park the fucking thing? Like, what do you do with it when you go? You know, what do you what about when you go to towns? What about when you go to towns? You go to towns and you get into some kind of situation.
Okay,
you know,
so are we just having like? So what type of mechs is it? Since there's that's the main question.
It's going to start off as a small. Well, it's going to start off as a small. It's going to start off as a smaller mech. Not a suit, but like an actual mech, but a little bit smaller. And then as you level up, it'll get better and better and better. And then eventually, think level 1 mech as
I'd honestly say.
Sorry. Wait, hold up. Think level 1 mech as like Moses mech from like Borderlands 3, right? Like, it's not
or like a Titan from Titanfall.
I don't remember how big those are.
Maybe they're not much bigger than like a normal house or a building.
That might be a little too big. Moses is probably a more reasonable size, but
I was thinking Full Metal Panic.
I haven't seen that either. I don't know. No one here has played fucking Borderlands 3. You don't know what I'm talking about?
Okay,
fair enough. Anyway, it's like twice the height as the chick, basically, who rides it. So it's probably like 10
Oh, that chick. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's. I mean, who the fuck do you think I was talking?
Dude, I played
was gonna ask
one
if you could
playthrough when the
branch
game
off.
first came out, platinumed it, and stopped touching it.
Off.
But there's only one character with a
My
mech.
thing about the mech, though, is that to upgrade it, you're gonna need like parts and like the funding and things to like get and make it better.
Depends on how it works.
So,
that would depend. That would
skill some stuff.
That would depend. Well, I mean, look, anyone would have to do that for their ship anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if you want to go anywhere and not be stuck on one planet, you'd have to do that regardless. The only difference is now is that you're doing it to a mech, which is also I saw a lot of people saying like they want to be a pilot, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't put pilot on here, because you have a fucking mech. A pilot would just be a lame mech, like it would be the same class, just lamer, because it's not a fucking giant robot with a gun and a sword.
But I got my X-wing.
I have a.
What I was going to say, Rouga, if you would allow me to speak.
No.
All right, fine then. I guess I'll just
Say the word, Rouga. I'll mute him now.
No. I mean, go ahead. I don't know why you're being particularly sassy, given that you're cutting everybody else off. Like now, like you're acting like the fuck you're playing the victim all of a sudden.
I'm just asking, bro.
You're like, if you would let me, if you would let me talk. Been like, damn, dude, how was he? I mean, fuck. No, go ahead. Say what you want to say now.
What I was going to say is that, like, since we're doing like multi-classing, like, you don't need the mech, because like, what if you do like the hive mind? You could just take over a couple dudes, have them go up about your day while just chill in the mech, or you pick the super soldier class. Now you can do things outside your mech, and then whenever you need to go to like another planet,
I honestly cannot tell if this dude can't hear me or not. We had a whole conversation about how bad of a combination it would be for a hive mind and a mech.
In a mech, yeah.
No,
super soldier.
Like, we talked about it for a solid 15 minutes.
It's really not.
Yeah.
It's really not.
There's something I've been wondering about the hive mind class. Could you like, say if another person has a different class and you're like one of the highest level of you're like the highest level of hive mind. Could you take over those people?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
hive mind.
take over a growing.
Yeah.
A very or a high potential.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like if it's a whole.
Also,
but he's
Stop
level 1,
saying
you can
yes.
take
Who's
him
ever
over.
saying yes? You're being annoying. Let the fucking dude say what he wants to say. Jesus Christ.
Also,
Was that Nano
I
again?
thought about something Chris the Mech.
No.
It was Lee and one thing I was gonna think of for the mechs, that it could be like a branching path, where you can choose what type of mech you want. You want a thinner but faster mech.
Yeah, it's all gonna be a part of it. You can choose what kind of mech you want. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that no matter what, mechs are giant fucking robots. You can't take them anywhere. Like even smaller ones are giant fucking robots.
I mean, unless you do the Iron Man path where
they're limited.
You make the mech. Unless you do the Iron Man path where you make the mech like nanobots.
We already have a nanobot class, and that's not a mech.
Still.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a
like if it's what are you gonna have, a sea of fucking nanobots? Because there would still be a giant mech. So you would take a literal there would literally be like a massive tidal wave of nanobots just following you around through towns. Like just drowning people in microscopic machine beings.
One sec.
That would be terrifying.
Okay, so I'm gonna say
Mecha multi-class.
I mean, I think there's probably stuff that you can do, like Mecha and the Mad Genius, like the tech thing. I think that would probably, because that would actually solve your issue with the whole having to get parts for it and shit, or at least it would solve it to some extent. You know, like you can actually, and maybe you can upgrade your own mech, and you can sort of do things differently that other people wouldn't be able to do. There is cool stuff. Maybe if you did we have like the Nano guy as a class. I don't even know what to call it, but it's like a Nano character. And if you had that, maybe you can actually fuse with your mech, and you could just become a giant mech. Like there's.
I was thinking of a cortical patches.
And harden in response to
your brain.
Wait. Let Trip talk. What were you saying, Trip?
Well, I mean, a lot of sci-fis have it where you basically get a port in your head, so you directly link to the machine, so you control it via thoughts, basically.
Yeah, I mean that could be an upgrade, but I don't know what that would. I don't know what that would be with other. I don't think that would be a multi-class. I think that would just be like a preference of how you want to control the mech.
Well, I mean, we do talk about possible upgrades too, but yeah.
Yeah,
I think like what Rouga said, like, the Mech and the Mad Genius would be like a good combo.
I think that would be a useful combo, or like the Mech and the Technomancer.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Yeah, you can control it, so like you could place it like super far away or have it hover.
Yeah, it could be almost like a summon. You could be like, you gotta fuck with my mech. I'm not dealing with you. I could fight separately. You know.
You could literally have it like a Titanfall and just have it drop from the sky when you need it. Like.
But to be say that, I don't necessarily think that you need to be a Technomancer to have an autopilot. You could probably level up and get an autopilot.
Yeah, level up.
Yeah. But there's I mean you can find, it'll be up to you to come up with like interesting stuff. No, it would be like just joke. There's like goofy. I just think it would be funny.
I think
as if you were a mecha and then your subclass was like the fucking Nova Prime dudes, or like or like a Green Lantern, and then like the dude's fighting the mech, and then your mech gets the shit kicked out of you, and then he opens you up to kill you, and you're way stronger inside than you were like in the mech were, and you just fucking punch a hole through. It's been like, why are you even in the mech? Like robots.
At this point, you're just doing it for the fun.
Yeah,
I can only use my new powers for an hour.
Who doesn't want to have a giant? That's kind of actually how I feel about Doom Guy in a lot of ways. It's like he's running around the Atlan, is like, can't you have it like in your backstory? You beat the strongest Titan in a fist fight. Hugo Martin has stated this directly.
But it took like days.
Well, we don't know how long it took. Cool. They don't say how long it took ever. No one said how long it took. So that's you're just assuming, but it could have, but we have no idea. But my point is he beat the world's biggest and strongest Titan in all of existence, and you spend the entirety of Doom the Dark Ages in a giant mech. He's like, do you just like piloting mechs? And then he at the end of the game, he gets in the mech and he fights through all the bosses and stuff, and he gets all the way to Azrek. And once he gets there, he gets out of the mech willingly to fight Azrek on the ground. And I'm like, you're in a mech. Couldn't you just kill him and stay in the mech? Like, what why are you just like enjoying, like, I want to fight the big dudes in the mech because it's funner, and I want to fight Azrek on foot because that would be funner. I don't want to just squish him.
Maybe he's following Power Rangers.
Like, it just seems like where is the logic of when you use the mech and when you don't use the mech? Because it's
Power Ranger rules.
You just do it because it's cool.
It's just
Do
cool.
it because it's cool.
I don't want to fight a tiny dude in a giant mech. I want to beat his ass
Yeah,
on the
that'd be
ground
kinda-
because that would be cool to me. That would be more fun. The rule of cool is what drives Doom Guy. I think that's funny. Anyway, I put
If you can say hell yeah to it, he'll do it.
Yeah, I put the mecha at C. If there's anyone who thinks he should be higher or lower, let me know, or forever hold your peace.
I think it should be B.
Why?
F.
Because you could pair it with really good stuff, and it would like eliminate like problem of having.
It wouldn't
to
eliminate
go
the problem because you would just be
smaller.
it wouldn't because you would just be a shittier version of whatever that. That's the thing about multiclassing.
Yeah, you're not getting that full class. 'Cause
Yeah, whatever you pair other than that, whether you're like the Pal Tamer class or you're the Hive Mind class, you're going to be a shittier version of that class outside of the mech. Anytime you go away from the mech, even if you're a super soldier, right? Like you're a fucking level 50 super soldier and 25 of your levels went into the fucking mech. Now you're a fucking level 25. Can you do level 50 quests now going through this world? Probably not, because you're going to be a shitty super soldier. And it's just like there's always a risk reward situation going on when you multi-class.
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. The idea of such a item-based class to such a degree is a little odd.
It's happened. That's literally. I mean, if you want to talk, that's literally what they did in Borderlands 3. That's what Mo's whole thing is about. Is the fucking every level, not every, but the vast majority of her level ups are. What's up?
You don't multi-class in Borderlands.
I didn't say about Borderlands. I didn't say about multi-classing. You said that having an item level, a class that's linked to an item. What?
Okay, let's see.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I should have said it differently. Okay, never mind.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold on B for this because I just think there's too many limitations and and honestly, why would you get a mech suit and then like multi-class into a class that doesn't in any way improve the mech suit? You have to inherently level up away from the direction that would be beneficial for the mech suit in order to make that class viable in locations where you can't bring the mech suit. But like the classes that would actually be super useful for the mech suit, like the like the nano one, or what was the other one we said, or the Technomancer, those would be better for the suit, but those wouldn't necessarily be better when you're actually going in and fighting dudes, because you would also be like a shittier Technomancer. So no, I think it's too limiting. I wouldn't want that. Like if I was gonna give if everyone in this room got a random, actually there's like 15 people in this room and we have 15 classes, so we could actually do it where we like just randomly distribute all of these to everybody here, and I would be kind of bummed out if I got the fucking Mecha one. I'd be like, God damn it, dude, this is gonna suck. I don't want fucking the Canadian or whatever to beat my ass like outside of my mecha because he got fucking super soldier. I'm just like, gee, I'm a little bitch now. I don't want to be a little bitch like without my mech suit. So yeah, no. But next up, this one's gonna be pretty cool. Nanomachines, basically a character that is completely made by nanomachines and can control nanomachines. That's always fun. Nanomachines are cool.
That's pretty fine.
Okay, but we gotta talk. We gotta ask the most important questions, as we always do on this channel.
I know.
Doesn't seem like you have a dick. I don't think you have a dick in this. You
can
make one,
right? You can make a silicone one, I guess.
Ironically, D tier.
How are you gonna make a silicone one if you're made out of nanomachines? Motherfucker just doesn't think.
The nanomachines can like fabricate, right? You can just fabricate stuff.
Things out of other nanomachines. When the fuck are nanomachines?
Nano dick.
Huh?
No, because like what I'm thinking of is like, you know how like it's so sci-fi, they always have like a fabrication machine that creates like matter. Like, what if you just use your nanobots and make a fabrication machine? Now you can just.
But again, you would have. But how are you gonna make that? Nanobots don't have matter creation. How like it's nanobots? It's a bunch of little machines. Now I could say that like at the beginning, when you're like a level 1, you might not be fully made out of nanomachines. Perhaps you are like a human person who has nanomachines in your body that can like help heal you and enhance certain abilities and things like that. And then through leveling up, you could eventually, if you want, go in a direction that just basically makes you completely made out of nanomachines and essentially immortal and unkillable. Which could be kind of cool if you want to go in that direction. But otherwise, it would just be you could be like Senator Armstrong, kinda, from Metal Gear Rising, you know, where it's like you don't necessarily you don't necessarily have to become just fully made. Like when I think of nano machines, I think of Crisis. And in Crisis, he's literally just a living suit of armor that's made out of nanomachines. But you don't have to go in that direction. Overall, I think nanomachines are super, super useful. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. But I also think it's kind of, it doesn't specialize in anything.
Yeah, it's kind of like a broad.
Yeah, like it's not the best at fighting. It's not the best at. It could eventually become one of, if not the best at survivability.
Yeah, I would say like defense and then like.
I mean, if you take like Iron Man type nanotech, you could be pretty well at fighting.
Yeah, but that's not. But that's
or
more,
like Generator Rex.
Yeah, but that's more so like someone who. Well, Generator Rex is probably closer.
Science.
Yeah, Tony is just a dude who made a suit out of nanobots. This would be you are a person who has nanobots within your person, so you would be closer to someone like Generator Rex than you would be somebody like Tony.
Engineer.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah. But no, this is a good one. I kind of just want to put it in the middle of the road though. Like the survivability aspect makes me want to put it a little bit higher, so maybe high B or low A. But I do think it's useful. I think the most useful thing is survivability, and everything else is just, I don't know. Like if you're this dude at nanomachines and you go up against a super soldier and the super soldier beats your ass but can't kill you, I mean it's cool. It's good, I guess.
Yeah, but you're getting your ass beat.
But you still got your ass beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know. And
yeah.
Honestly, this paired with Super Soldier would go crazy because you could basically just create any weapon on command. Possibly never run out of ammo.
I think this paired with Super Soldier basically makes you profit from Crisis. That's literally what it is.
Yeah.
Is a Super Soldier nano combination.
What is that picture supposed to be of?
What?
What's the picture supposed to be of?
That's Crisis. That's Crisis. Profit from Crisis. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, Nanomachines is pretty good. It's not that bad.
I think he's good. I think he is right about the idea that it might be the best on this list when it comes specifically to multi-classing. Because I don't think you have to put that many. Like you can do literally anything on this list and just put a couple points into nanos, and then just with those couple points, you can now like regenerate and heal your body with the nanomachine, and you don't have to put a single other point in it. But now you are a super soldier who also regenerates, right? Now you're a
Where can be really good with Mecha, because now whenever your suit's damaged, you can just instantly heal it or fix it.
And no, I think it would take some time for the nanomachines to move all the way through the mecha.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about nanos basically living inside your person. These would be personal. If you wanted to like have your machine, your mecha be made out of nanomachines or something, you would have to then do that. That would then be like a mecha situation. This would specifically be like, I think you can give yourself strength enhancement, durability enhancement, speed enhancements,
Senator Armstrong. You
heal,
could just be
heal
Senator
parts,
Armstrong.
possibly create weapons in your hand or bladed weapons, or create some form of armor.
There was this one movie that had Vin Diesel playing as the main lead, where he was a revived soldier. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bloodshot.
He was a revived soldier, being. I mean, yeah, but still the idea was cool. He was a dead soldier revived with nanobots.
Yeah, that's a Valiant comic character, I think. Valiant Comics. I think I'm right on that. I never read it. I wasn't big on Valiant. Just didn't care for all that much.
The only 4 comics I read is Marvel, DC, Image, and then IDW.
I mean, okay. No, but the only character I read for Valiant was Exo Man of War. I read a little bit of Exo Man of War, but that's about it. But I wasn't too big on the universe as a whole. I preferred Top Cow, and I don't even really like Marvel and DC anymore. I think those are shitty universes now. Like I haven't liked them in years, many years.
DC is actually doing something cool right now.
Some universe, well, I'm sure every couple of years they do something cool, but having like one or two cool stories every once in a while doesn't really mean much to me.
DC has the Ultimus. Is it Ultimus or Absolute in the Sonic X DC comics, which those are excellent reading.
That's a crossover though.
I thought
but still, it's absolutely going crazy though.
Yeah, that is a crossover. I thought the Absolute was pretty cool, because it's
Is it written by INW?
Bane is actually really juiced. I really want to see. I'm gonna get the Absolute comics so I can like read them, and then I'm gonna use like Absolute Bane in one of our debate streams someday. But more about that another time.
Yeah.
Bane.
Absolute Bane.
You don't know what Absolute
He's
Bane
not
is
even
doing in that comic.
I don't know
wanna
shit.
read
I don't know
like
shit about.
crazy
I don't know
stuff.
shit about Absolute. I know a couple of things. Small things
The
here and there.
Absolute
It looks like he ate
just
the
wanna get the
It looks like he ate
creatures out of their villains, bro.
It looks like he ate Arkham Asylum.
I haven't even seen it.
Absolute Killer Croc is nightmare fuel.
Gotcha.
It's
All right,
Godzilla.
guys,
Yeah,
let's get back.
it's
Guys, get back to the list. Let's get back to the list. Talk about fucking.
It looks like he ate Godzilla.
All right, so where should the nanos go?
B tier, high B.
A.
Definitely B.
I think A, just because how good of a subclass.
I would normally put B, but I actually kind of agree that because of the subclass possibilities. I mean, look, just putting bare minimum points in it and getting a bunch of physical enhancements and healing abilities, that by itself makes it worth a lot. As a subclass.
That, and you get to mess with technology too, like on like the molecular level, depending on like the nanites.
Well, I think to start doing stuff like that, you probably have to put a lot more than just a little.
Yeah,
What happens if you're
maybe a lot more? Yeah.
Okay, so I have a question. What happens if your nanites go into another person? Could you slowly start
It would depend.
Basically,
The answer, like I said to the other guy earlier.
That's a point.
Like I said to the other guy earlier, anything that you asked of can it do this, and if that thing is cool, then the answer would be yes, but you would have to level up to do it.
Yeah.
You're not gonna start off being able to control people's brains and fucking like.
You know how Foo Fighter can, how her bullets can basically, when it gets into the bloodstream of people or the saliva,
That's more.
it can recreate multiple of them and start eating the person inside out.
That's a hive mind thing.
Cool.
I
was thinking of the nanites from that one movie. I forget the name of the movie, but it's the one where like an alien comes down and like when he dies, all the nanites like spread around the earth, like killing everybody and eating all the metal. I forgot the name of that movie.
Would that be a hive mind? But
No,
would
it's
Foo
nanites.
Fighters be a hive mind? Because
I don't know about that one.
Nanites.
Hive mind's more about control. This is about basically infecting
Guys,
people.
one at a time.
just turns into the nanites like freaking that the professor makes in Futurama and make an entire society.
I mean, eventually, like look, if there's an infinite number of levels and you can gain and an infinite number of skills that you could possibly have and different directions you can go, eventually you can do whatever you want. If you want to become fucking cooler, just being a living nano planet, eventually.
Sure. Shoot, I guess.
Go for it. If that's something you want to do.
Don't you mean medical?
That's technically medical.
Cooler was just the big book.
It's his name is Cooler. He didn't change his name.
You have to correct him on the
name.
He didn't change his name to Metal Cooler. His name is Cooler. His form is Metal Cooler. It's like correcting me if I say Goku by saying, well, it's technically you're talking about Super Saiyan 3 Goku. I don't have to say Super Saiyan 3 Goku. His name is still Goku.
We all know who he's talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you call the mechanized version of Frieza Mecha Frieza or Frieza?
Frieza, because that's his name.
It's Cyborg Frieza, but like
that's not his name. His name is not Cyborg Frieza. His name is Frieza.
That specific form is called Mega Frieza.
Yeah, the form, but his name is. He didn't get a.
Yeah,
people don't get a fucking name change every time there's a new version of them. Like, do you call is Future Trunks' name actually Future Trunks? Do you really call him Future? It's just Trunks. It's not. It's just a descriptor, so you know what version you're talking about. But Trunks is Trunks.
What about Goku Black?
Cooler is Cooler. Like they're all just.
Goku Black is just technically Zamasu in Goku's body.
Like in the Namek in the Namek saga, do you distinguish every single form of Frieza to first, second, third, fourth? Like do you do that, or is it just Frieza? They're all Frieza.
I call each form their own name.
Fucking nerd. What a nerd. Jesus Christ.
You really only
Frieza full power.
You need to fucking get your point across.
Go touch pussy hairs, man. I don't know what to tell you.
It's just... That's crazy. Not touch grass.
Go touch pussy hairs. No, it's more important. It teaches you a touching grass does not fix dudes' behavior. But women generally do. Men act some fucking crazy. Yeah, that's generally how it works. I mean, No, that's generally how it works. Dudes are look. There's a whole thing about like women get mature faster than dudes. It's true. Generally, what happens if a single dude is still single in his 30s and 40s and stuff like this, he still acts like a fucking kid. But if he gets married, gets with a woman, she kind of forces him into growing up. So that's there. 100%. Are you married?
No.
Okay.
My father is useless.
I mean, there's obviously always going to be exceptions, but yeah,
there aren't for divorced people. Maybe there aren't any exceptions for actually like working like couples and families. There's no exceptions. You will absolutely 100%. That's like people who say like, oh, I had a kid and I didn't change at all. Then you're a terrible father. Like you're going to change things about you. You're going to become a more mature, more well put together person than you were when you were fucking single.
Oh no!
I mean, if you put people that go get the drinks every night once you freaking have a kid, that's a terrible thing.
No, yeah, you absolutely evolve. You evolve when you get a girlfriend. You evolve when you get married, and you evolve when you have children. And that's just the way it works. I think Alden left, but if Alden was here, I guarantee you he would agree with me on this. He has a kid, and he's married, and
it's mostly hardships, which it's funny saying that a relationship is a hardship, but.
It's not hardships. It's look. I mean, I genuinely believe this, that basically everything that dudes do, they do for the sole purpose of finding women. Maybe that's changed in the more recent years.
I mean, look at you. You're 30 and you're still single.
I'm not married, but I'm not single. Calling me single is a stretch. But I mean, I'm not in a relationship. But again, calling me single is a stretch, I think.
Well, you're not in a relationship.
No, I'm not in a relationship. Well, no, I'm not. No, I'm not in a relationship. But I'm open. But I'm completely open about that. But I also wouldn't necessarily say that I'm in a place like me as I am now. I would be a better person if I was married and if I had kids than I am currently. I would be a better, more well put together person. I'm not distinguishing myself outside of that at all. Like I would say this for everyone across the board. I don't think that there's an exception to that. If there is, and there's some, well, like there would be exceptions to people who can get married and have children and still be the exact same person. But I would say that those people are psychopaths.
Or they were already mature.
It's not about maturity, and no. You're literally putting a bunch of new responsibilities that you didn't have prior on your person. Like it's a completely different situation.
It's hardship.
And honestly, here's the thing: are you single? Yeah. You're single, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, well, I wasn't asking you specifically, but it's fine. If you're single, that means that every past relationship you've ever had has been a failure. So you are a failure at relationships at this particular point. So honestly, anything.
I did have a relationship.
Unless you never had one.
I did have a relationship last year, but she cheated on me.
It's a failure. No. It's a failed relationship. You failed at that relationship. Yeah.
And the thing is, I actually liked her too. So
Sure, but
I'm not getting a relationship.
I'm
not getting a relationship for a bit.
Well, I mean, it's up to you. But it's just, that would be a failed relationship. I mean, it doesn't matter I would say if someone cheats on you, it's their fault, but I would say it's also your fault. Because I've never seen a situation where a like really great girl who had all the good stuff to be an amazing mother and amazing wife, like had all the good traits, then suddenly out of nowhere cheated on someone. Like you saw there was something in there within her personality, some serious flaws that you ignored. That's generally what happens. Yeah. Is that dudes they don't think about it. What I usually say, what I think is a really good indicator is don't date any woman who you wouldn't be proud of if they were your daughter. So like a lot of times, a lot of times dudes will go out and they'll like date this girl. It's like, oh, she's easy or whatever. She's fun. She goes out drinking with me and stuff like this. And like, would you be proud of this chick if she was your daughter? Like, think about the stuff you've done to her. Think about the stuff that the behaviors that you guys have done together. Would you be okay with your daughter doing those stuff? Like, okay, then I wouldn't. Then don't get into a relationship with that woman. Like, if she's a woman that makes you wait, and she's like, no, I'm respected. Like she's respectful to her parents, and she's caring, and she's kind, and she's like she won't sleep with you immediately. She's like cares about strong relationships and family ties and that kind of stuff. That's the woman you want to get into a relationship, but people don't look at that kind of stuff. They look at like, oh, this chick's got a big ass and she slept with me really quickly. Like it's awful how people look at relationships.
I feel like it's a bit wild to say that.
I agree with you, Rouga.
It makes sense, but just the statement itself of you wouldn't want to marry this person with how they react. Specifically what you said, the freaking. I can't remember the exact quote. You literally just said, I think.
With the daughter thing.
Yeah, the daughter
thing. Don't get into a relationship with anyone who you wouldn't be. Dude, now I'm going blank. It was who you wouldn't be who you wouldn't be proud who you wouldn't be proud of if she was your daughter. That's what I said.
Exactly. It's a wild thing to say, but yeah, you think about it, it's fair enough.
It's not wild. I'm not saying you should want to fuck your daughter. Let me be clear about that. I'm saying no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Who you wouldn't be proud of if she was your daughter. That's not in any way sexual.
He's really saying, imagine you were the dad of that chick.
Why would you have different expectations for your daughter than you would your wife? Like in terms of a relationship and how they treat you, sure, but personality wise, you should have the same.
It's just the weird thing of a sexual relationship with a woman, and then bringing a theoretical daughter.
Well, the sexuality, no, it's not, because the sexual part of it isn't nearly as important as you're putting onto it. What's important?
Not incorporated.
The things that people look for in relationships are baffling to me. Like people will like, like she's into the same shit that I'm into. Who gives a fuck? Like who cares if she likes fucking DC Comics and you like DC Comics? Like that's not what's going to hold the relationship together. If you get into a relationship,
I feel like that.
No, it's not.
I feel like that's a terrible thing.
Awful.
Trying to get in a relationship with someone that actually enjoys a lot of the things that you enjoy. Enjoying some things, sure, but a lot of the things...
I don't care at all if a woman cares about any of the stuff that if you get into a relationship with a woman and y'all want the same things and y'all have the same goals and y'all have the same morals and the same beliefs and all that kind of stuff, and y'all don't have anything in common outside of those things. You spend time with each other, that's a good relationship. You will get into the things that she likes. She will get into the things that you like as y'all evolve together and, become closer. That's just kind of how relationships work. It's not important. Yeah. You don't want to find some chick who's like, oh man, I really love, fucking Helldivers or Doom or fucking PlayStation games. And this chick loves PlayStation games, but she doesn't have any other, y'all are on the same page about family. She doesn't talk to her parents. She doesn't really want, you want fucking 5 kids and she only wants 2 kids, or she doesn't even relate. Like you're for or against abortion and she's the complete opposite. You're religious, she's not religious, and like that's a fucking nightmare, man. Like it's terrible. Like that's the more important stuff.
Any conversation that's not Doom is going to be freaking hell, practically.
Not necessarily. I mean, you're probably gonna get along just fine. You're probably going to really enjoy each other's company and get along, and everything's gonna be great. But once the actual relationship gets serious, once you get married and the real shit starts to happen, your fucking relationship's gonna fall the fuck apart. That's when it's gonna, and that's why people don't notice, or they ignore certain aspects. But they're like, look, they go into the marriage being like, okay, we're just gonna make this shit work. It's just gonna happen. Because we love each other and we care about each other, we love all the same things and all that kind of stuff. And then when you get into it and you realize y'all are totally different people on completely different, that's why divorces happen. And this is also why you see people say that half of all marriages fail. That's a very manipulative statistic. It's not wrong, but it is manipulative, because while half of all marriages do fail, it's like 48% or something. That doesn't mean that half of all people that get married get divorces. What ends up happening is you have about 30% of people who get divorces, but they're getting divorces multiple times. And the reason why that is because it's a character trait to get a divorce. It doesn't just happen. Like, you have to be somebody who is basically shitty at choosing your partner, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, if you have one good marriage, it's gonna stay like that. However, if you have a bad marriage and you divorce and then get into another bad marriage and divorce,
if you got into one bad marriage, it shows that you're a type of person that's going to get into bad marriages.
Exactly. No, I'm saying that for
character.
the reason why it's not a great statistic, because of how that works. You know, you have guys going in, they get a divorce, go in again, get a divorce. Meanwhile, the other guy over there, he went in, he's still loving his life. After the first guy is like freaking 12 wives down, 87.
That's a fuck ton, dude. That's a lot of wives. That's crazy.
A lot of wives.
A lot of wives.
Some, but still.
No, but yeah, I think look, if you're like super old or whatever, and I know nobody here really is super old, but if you're like super old and you're like living with your parents and you're not very motivated and you don't have a whole lot of ambition, you're working in a dead end job. Oftentimes, people will generally, when they get into relationships, they'll generally step up and they will do things that would surprise you. Because men, I think, down in their core, they do the things that they do for women. And you could say that it's for sex or whatever. I don't really care. But that is a part of human interaction that has been the case for as long as we... That's why I don't like the whole, feminism red pill whole thing. Like the idea that women don't need men and men don't really need women. Like the entire reason why either side exists is for the other person. Like women can't and won't and don't want to be without men. It's the same way for men. And you could lie to yourselves and say that's not the case, but it's 100% the case. But each side acting like they don't want or need or care about the other side is fucking it's crazy to me. I don't get it at all.
It really is.
But is what it is. Anyway, let's continue on. This was not a fucking relationship talk with Rouga Rabid. We're gonna talk.
Rouga Rabid gives advice.
Welcome to my radio show where I give relationship advice to people.
You should go on a podcast, Rouga. That'd be funny.
Actually, my dad calls my YouTube channel a podcast. He's like, oh, he's got a podcast. He tells everyone I got a podcast. I'm like, it's not a podcast. He's like, yeah, it is. It's a podcast. You're making videos and you're giving ideas. It's like a podcast. I'm like, that's all a podcast is to you. Okay, whatever. But yeah, he thinks I have a podcast.
His definition of broadcast.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how people would. I don't know how many people would actually watch me doing a podcast. I have no idea. Anyway, let's go to the pal tamer, the best one. So obviously an S, clearly, because enslavement. Who doesn't want to enslave people? It's the best thing. It's the best thing ever. I think it's got a real bad rap here in America.
People were enslaving creatures, right?
Huh?
No.
Huh?
Like you can't just be a pal tamer in a world without pals, right? I mean, sure, you can catch like a nanite dude, but
no,
like
in pal tamer, in pal tamer, you can enslave people.
Yeah, I know that.
I mean, there'd be no issue with it. The main thing would be you'd have to, kind of beat them up first. If it's running by usual Pokemon rules, you kind of have to beat them up before you can throw them in the ball, or at least find them injured. But you can do that.
Yeah, but I mean, how difficult would that be in a sci-fi universe? You take out your fucking little laser pistol, shoot him in the kneecap, and then you just fucking throw the power ball at him. And it's like done.
I know my first idea was you walking into a hospital saying this is gonna be the best time of my life.
This could be awesome. No, it's just that's true. Technically, yeah, you could literally go into a hospital and just start catching people. I mean, you'd have a lot of shitty pals on you for sure. A lot of shitty people. But
I'm just imagining like the scene of being like a subclass super soldier. You snap the guy's ankles. It's like, okay, you're mine now.
Okay, so to get more serious. So which races make the best slave? No.
Oh my god.
To actually get more serious. It's good, but I do think it's rather limited. It's sort of it's a summoner. You're limited by who you can actually physically fight yourself, who you can overcome, who you can take, and then and that becomes sort of your dude. Now, one thing that's pretty cool is the fact that you can. Are we going like just generic Pokemon / pal tamer, or are we just going straight up pal tamer?
I think because that was something I was gonna ask. Because do we get the base strength of the pal tamer in game?
Because the pal tamer
using it as a base?
is strong as shit.
Yeah.
And if you're Ash,
he's strong as shit. Well, I mean, I think the reason why I chose Pal Tamer, not Pokemon, is because this is a sci-fi universe, and if you play Pal Tamer, that's a fucking Pokemon is just a kind of pseudo normal world where Pokemon exist. It's different, obviously, because Pokemon have always existed, but it's still just kind of a world where there's Pokemon. Pal Tamer is a science fiction world. There's laser guns and space weapons and armors and I could see Pal Tamer existing in a universe where there's also a Space Marine that exists within that same universe, which is not really the case for Pokemon trainers. So yeah, you can be a Pal Tamer with a fucking laser gun running around shooting dudes and being like a soldier and a warrior who also summons giant fucking monsters to fight for him, which would be really cool. So
what if you catch like a mech, that solves the mech traveling problem.
That's what I was thinking the exact same thing. Like Nano gets his mecha, and then I get Pal Tamer, and then I enslave Nano.
Capture Nano.
Wait, why me?
Because you're the one who was back in the mecha. So it was like you were the one who was back, and like you were the one supporting it the most. So I feel like the one you support the most is the one you make. Huh?
I only said that because I like Gurren Lagann, but
I get you, and don't worry, I will train you enough that you will eventually become Gurren Lagann.
Oh my fucking god, bro!
Don't worry, he'll train you.
If he gets to that point, I'm gonna be honest. I think the tides are gonna at that rate.
All right, you know what, Rouga?
Gurren Lagann, they throw universes and crap at each other.
Also, while the Pal Tamer, there's actually a limit. The Pal Tamer can only have one at tops. I think is 2 or 3 pals at the same time. Is there any lore reason why you can't just throw out like 5 pals at the same time?
Seems like a game mechanic thing.
I don't think there is. Yeah, like Pokemon, you could send out 2 at a time. And actually, Pokemon, there's been times when Ash had like parties and he just let all fucking 6 or whatever of his Pokemon at the same time.
Go.
I mean, in the game.
Oh, and in the game of Pal Tamer, you can have like fucking 40 pals in your base, just all working, fixing your shit. So I don't see a reason why you couldn't
it's
just
a
be
gameplay mechanic.
Yeah, I don't see a reason why you couldn't just be a straight up summoner that just summons like fucking 20 dudes and like super high. Like you could go off, catch something, some monster, doesn't matter, a fucking sandworm from Dune, right? It doesn't matter. Just some ridiculous I know. I went way farther than I feel like I probably should. I don't know. What's a cool sci-fi? The Rancor, right? You catch the Rancor from Star Wars, and then you summon a Rancor, and a Jedi is like, "Oh, fucking Rancor! I've dealt with this before." And he goes to fight it, and he realizes, "Oh, but you didn't realize that the Rancors that you fought, those were fucking like level 10 Rancors. This is a level 60, 75 Rancor." And then he just fucking beats the living shit. Trained. Yeah, this just beat this. It's like because you can continuously, and also in Pal World, which is a little different. There's a lot of things that make Pal World a lot better than Pokemon. In Pal World, all of your pals increase in power every time you fight anything at any time, even if they're in your ball, the little pal sphere. You don't have to have them out to level them up. They just have to be on your person while you're fighting. So
there was one thing I was thinking.
No, it's not. There's a thing in Pokemon that you can. What's up?
They have like little alternate like pretty much pocket dimension weird things in the Pokeballs, but that's about it. Like it's more thing for the Pokemon.
Pal World is a little. Pal World goes a little farther than that. You catch the being and it goes into a separate space time, but it's also you can also create these little stand things where you can put you could essentially put Pokemon. You essentially put pals into this little sphere thing, and then take them out in other timelines. So like every world within the Pal World is a different timeline, and you can't take your character and bring them into another timeline, but you can take your pal into another timeline, which means theoretically, if you're a Pal Tamer and you at some point get the ability to cross over timelines, you can freely use any of your pals, even if you don't bring them with you from other timelines.
This made me think of
as the Pal Tamer, that means you basically get every class if you can catch them and then just level them up. That's insane.
Imagine catching a Warhammer Space Marine.
I said Dune Sandworm, and I would say I would rather catch that than a fucking Space Marine. The Dune Sandworm is massacring the Space Marine.
I know it's a.
That's mostly due to size. That's mostly due to size, though.
No, well, I mean, what do you mean? It's mostly due to size. It's a more powerful being.
Yeah, it's freaking, it's colossal. If you had a dune sandworm, that was
what if you said that a space marine would beat a helldiver? I'm like, well, it's mostly due to size because he's fucking twice as big.
No.
Like,
I feel like there's some point in size you gotta say, oh frick, yeah, this ain't gonna work. Especially since they're freaking.
Okay, fine. You don't look when you become a fucking pal tamer in your Isekaied world. You don't have to catch the fucking sandworm and ride it, and it won't be awesome. But I will be, and I'll fucking have my sandworm eat you, and you'll just fucking feel bad you didn't catch one. That's gonna be your fault.
I better be catching space dragons.
Space dragon.
I'll just bring another. I'll just bring another space dragon type. That'll work.
Another space dragon type. I feel like y'all are talking about catching like classes of things, but you really should be catching fucking creatures, not necessarily people.
Yeah, no, creatures are a big thing, and while you can't
catch creatures.
Like what about a Tyranid? You know, that's a creature.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be interesting, but wait, would you be in control of the whole Tyranid army because it's a hive mind?
I would assume you would be in control of any of the ones that particular Tyranid makes.
Yeah.
Like when you catch pals and you breed the pals, their children are also loyal to you.
Yeah, so is it going to be like a situation of like Ash's 100 Tauros where you catch them all in like a singular ball and you just toss them out?
No,
it's like,
they would only catch. No, you would only catch one at a time. But all of the ones that you breed would be loyal to you.
Imagine
they can just exist.
What if you start?
That's funny.
Imagine pulling the ultimate
spiders and scientists.
What? What?
You sound like you're on the other side of the room, man. You got to come closer to your mic.
Imagine
what if you start catching?
Let him talk. Fuck.
Can I just
go ahead?
Honestly, you start catching fucking scientists is what I was thinking.
Catch scientists?
Bro, I wanna. Yeah, because you can slay people, right? As the
Can I just catch
how tamer?
I mean, you can catch anything you want. You can catch a soldier, you can catch a fucking creature, you can catch cyborgs, you can catch a Green Lantern if you wanted to catch Green Lantern. I mean, whatever.
The only person you're not catching is Batman because of his Tibetan monk technique.
You know what I just thought about? You know what I just thought about? So Green Lantern's power is based on their willpower. If you catch a Green Lantern, they'll lose all their powers, right? Because you're literally stripping them of their will.
Or they go by old cannon and wear a yellow shirt.
It would be your will, not theirs.
Yeah, you're stripping them. They're stripping them of their will, so they wouldn't be able to wear the.
Is it not possible for like him to like outwill the ball or something?
No, Lobo did that.
You don't catch him.
Lobo did that.
There probably is, but you'd have to be.
So Green Lantern captured him in the ball, and he just willpowered his way through the ring.
In Pal World, if you catch some, now you can catch it in the ball and it can escape being caught. But if it's caught, it's literally written in the lore that its will is completely altered. It's literally mine. It's completely anything that's caught. Even humans, when caught, when they come out, they're just yours now. You own them.
Okay, so what about other lanterns, like red lanterns? What about the red lanterns, the blue lanterns?
They show emotion, just not will, really. So I suppose
because, the only lantern that's controlled by willpower is the Green Lantern.
I'm only talking about the Green Lantern. I'm not talking about any of the other lanterns, because the Green Lantern is the only one who uses will. The rest don't use will.
So needless to say, trying to catch a Green Lantern would be very difficult.
And dumb.
Trying to catch a Green
because they just escape on the ball immediately.
Yep.
This was a whole new term on gotta catch them all.
I was more imagining. You pull
just capture the whole entire population.
No, I'm imagining you pull a mega heist where you freaking like capture a board queen or something and just enslave an entire race.
You know what I mean? A broken combo, a hive mind, and the catcher. Because you can just
yeah, sure.
Because you can get because the more people that your hive mind affects, the more people that you can catch, and then you can also infect those people within your hive mind, meaning that you just get more and more until you basically be a 2 times quicker way of capturing the whole entire population.
It wouldn't be quicker.
You're basically doing the same thing.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be quicker though.
Thing. Yeah.
Is that the Warframe specifically or Tenno? I'm sorry, I'm looking at the.
It's Tenno. It's Tenno.
Okay.
Imagine
because Warframe don't really have wills of their own for the most part anymore. Some of them do. The older ones do, but yeah, this would just be Tenno.
I was thinking.
Having a Tenno on your team though would be crazy.
Because the Tenno are basically like the little kids, basically inside the Warframe.
Yeah.
So
well, they're not
would
kids.
You just be
like they're really not. You get to play as Tenno. They're adults now. They were kids when they went into the Void.
Yeah.
People still call them kids.
The Warframe, or would are they inside of the Warframe, or are they like telepathically?
Well, we're not even there yet, but the Tenno, it's stated that the Tenno is in a different location, but we do see the Tenno specifically as an operator jump into the Warframe and sort of possess it, almost become like a spiritual entity inside the Warframe, and then jump out. There's actually situations where you can jump out of the Warframe and fight alongside your Warframe. It could be you and the war. You can do that with Excalibur, Umbra, and then they all kind of fight side by side.
The entire planet.
Wait, what's up?
Like if you just wrote. Since planets are technically living beings,
planets aren't living beings.
They aren't.
I mean, there's some ego. Some,
unless you're talking,
but that's not saying that planets are technically living beings, and then saying that there are planets in fiction that are living beings are two very different things. That's like me saying doors are technically living things because in One Piece there was a door that had eyes and it could speak, and
otherwise the Earth would be over. My question swapped because I found something way better, like that Shark Week video you did. But my question was going to be, could the catchers catch something like Ego, and how would that affect? Since Ego is technically a hive mind.
I wouldn't
kind of hive mind.
Well, Ego's not a hive mind, but I wouldn't summon Ego. Like, can you imagine throwing that? How would you even throw the Pal Sphere out?
You just see it rise up into the
it would
sky.
immediately kill Ego, I choose you, and you fucking throw the ball out, and you kill yourself and everyone else on the planet.
Well, I have a better idea. You become you like galactic traveling. You're galactic traveling, and then when you find a planet you don't like, you just throw Ego out. Just get rid of this planet.
I mean, you'd have to have one hell of a fucking throwing arm.
Imagine catching Starro or something.
I mean, if you're in a ship, I feel like you could just sort of load the thing in the can and fire it out.
I guess you could do that. And then you would have the pals, and for some, this is one thing that always confused me about Pokemon and Pal World, is you throw the Pokeball, you catch them. All right, you get the Pokeball. When you go to summon the Pokemon, you throw the ball out, and they come out of the ball. You never see a scene where Ash has to go run and pick the fucking ball up.
I think it's something. I think
you don't actually throw the ball.
No. I have a perfectly explanation for that. You can hold the ball and it could just shoot out.
But it doesn't in those series. I'm not talking about what you could. No, it doesn't. When Ash throws the ball,
that is shown in the anime.
The guy who had the shiny Metagross, he holds his ball out, and the Metagross just spawns in front of him.
I'm not saying he can't, but I'm saying that he throws the ball out in the show. I'm not saying he's never not thrown the ball out. But in the times, which is the majority of the time that he throws the ball out, there's never a scene where he has to go collect the ball. The ball just always appears in his hand. He'll literally be standing on one side of a battlefield, and the other one or arena or whatever, and the other guy will be standing. They throw the balls to summon their dudes, and then the balls aren't sitting in the middle of the fucking field. They're just gone. And then later on, he fucking puts his ball out, and they come back into the ball, and it's like, how did the ball reappear in your hand?
Sometimes it can break. Or something. One at a time, guys. Jesus.
Seriously, what the fuck? It's like you guys know y'all are talking over each other.
The balls can teleport.
Yeah, but we never see that. We don't. We never get any indicator that that's the case. It just happens. I guess it's just they don't have they don't have a legitimate explanation, and I've never seen anyone ask this question ever. No one's ever brought this up.
I've wondered that for the longest time.
I've thought this since I was a child. I was like, he threw the ball. How to get the ball back in his hand? And I just feel like most people haven't. It doesn't even oh wow. It does. They don't even think about it. Or everyone's just thinking about it and not fucking saying it.
I mean, they could have an enter ball and an exit ball. Or
that's weird. That's just two balls. One's dead weight. Why?
And you'd also someone said that you don't have to throw the someone in the chat said that too. You don't have to throw the ball. You just hold it out and it'll come out. First off, in Tamer, he does throw the ball out, but let's say you don't have to. So how long's the range? Like if you have ego in the fucking ball, and then you put it out, and then you shoot him out even without throwing the ball. How close is ego going to appear in front of you? Is he going to appear several thousand miles away? Because that's how far he would need to appear in order for that to not instantly kill you. He's a planet, guys. He's a fucking planet.
I'm just imagining like a scenario where you throw the ball and it has like a timer on it, and you just leave before he summons out of it.
And then you have to collect. And then it would be funny if you did. It would be funny if you did have to collect the ball again, and like you throw the ball out, you run away, he appears, and you're like, okay, now I have to collect the ball. Where is it? It's somewhere on the fucking planet. Like it's ego. You have to search the whole planet to find where the ball went. But like, ego, where's the ball? And he's like, dude, you're gonna ask a planet where a single ball that's the size of a fist on a planet? Okay. That would be do you realize that would be like if there was a flea on a flea on a flea on a flea on a flea that was on your dog. It would be like how are you gonna find it? You're never gonna fucking find it. It would be smaller than microscopic.
Hold on, I have a solution. So you know how ego can like make like a small human version of himself? What if you summon him first, have him throw the ball, and then have him fly away with the ball?
Are you slow? Ego would be in the ball. I mean, you could throw the ball out, and ego comes out in human form, and then he just
blows like
the
planet form out.
Did you capture him in his human form? Because he's gonna come out as the planet if not.
Also, how would you even
guys,
how would you, this is another one, how would you catch him without immediately being killed? Because if you're outside the planet, if you're outside, well, no, like, say you beat him. Let's say you're so powerful, whatever, you beat him somehow. You shot him with a big ass cannon, right? Okay, you want to catch him. So you're in space. You have to throw that ball so fucking hard that it enters the atmosphere, or you have to be standing on the planet and throw it at the ground. In which case, the planet you're standing on is gonna fucking disappear. So
ship cannon. Hey, we already answered this. The ship cannon. The ship cannon answers all. Just fire it.
How about you have a mech and you make a giant pal sphere and you throw it at the planet?
Or you have a spaceship, just fire it through the cannon.
I mean, that's also an option.
You could just do that. I'm pretty sure that'd be a thing. You could.
What
just
if
get
what if like is this pal sphere capable of surviving orbital entry?
Yes.
I don't know. You're the one that's you're the one that's played freaking.
Oh, I'm sorry. This very specific situation has never fucking come up in the game. I don't get a chance to throw the
ball. Why are we making it seem like that we can't upgrade the pal sphere to the point where it's good enough to survive orbital entry?
It's not so much as it's the idea. Well, you're the one who brought up trying to catch fucking ego, the living planet. Like,
I'm just making an explanation.
It's a pal that you would literally never be able to use at any point.
But it would be funny though, because it's like, oh yeah, man, I caught a planet. Like,
if you want to die, sure, it would be awesome.
Can I answer my first question?
Imagine like trying to catch her.
Can I answer my first question?
Let him answer his question, please.
What?
Okay, so my first question was, if you caught ego, what would happen to his like other planets that he has? You also just get them? Do you get the ability for
what do you mean other planets? Like, is he a hive mind across other planets?
No,
I mean, have you not?
He is one planet. He is one planet.
He's just one planet.
He has taken. No, but he does take over other planets, but they're more just like an extension.
But they're
of
not
his body,
alive.
Not necessarily his
Those
mind.
planets aren't alive, though.
Yeah, it's more like his body, less than like.
Yeah, it's not even his body. I don't know what you guys are talking about. He doesn't take over other. He's not other planets. He's just Marvel.
He's thinking of the MCU version.
The MCU version does not have other planets that are his body.
Hey, there's some donations. It looks
there
like,
isn't.
unless those are older.
You might be looking at the olders.
They're older. I've done all these. Yeah, short.
Not many people typed. I'm surprised.
Yeah, no, there wasn't. There's actually 30 people in the fucking stream, but they're not talking a whole lot. They're just probably listening. Which actually, I should say this: we've been going on for quite some time, and people aren't really like donating and stuff. So we might do one more and stop the stream. One or two maybe. We'll see. Depends if more sub chats and stuff start coming in. Super chats start coming in. But yeah, let's actually get back to it. So wait, are we saying that Pal, because we went way off on the fucking ego shit, is like I was joking when I put Pal Tamer in S tier, but is he legitimately an S tier?
I would say so. Let's be real.
Basically, just a better hive mind.
High A tier just because you can
having a subclass that doesn't make you like weaker, like you could like a Technomancer, you won't be you will. I'm gonna shut up.
I would say high A tier just from the fact that it's essentially like the hive mind, but like a stronger start, while the hive mind has a stronger finish. If that makes sense.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily, because if you're a god level being hive mind, you're really powerful. But if you're a god level being Pal Tamer, you're basically summoning other god level beings. I mean, shit. Sure. Even in Pal World, there are pals that can cause apocalyptic earthquakes that can destroy the planet. Like even in that game, it gets to that point. So like if we're talking about like you have an infinite number of levels and you can essentially become like this crazy over the top being.
So
you could potentially be summoning characters that are as powerful as Ego the Living Planet. I just don't think that you should be summoning Ego the Living Planet because you'll die. But and also you have like the other stuff like with the Pal Tamer just continuously, especially in that game, just continuously gets stronger and stronger and stronger and specifically his crafting ability is insanely good. I mean, he could basically make anything he wants to make, and craft all kinds of different
genius playboy philanthropist without like needing that class.
I will say this though. We do have to do some kind of like equalization because in Pal World, he needs the Palladium fragments in order to create the Pal spheres. Like the Palladium fragments aren't going to be everywhere. So
yeah, that could be like his quest line, like always finding that stuff. So like
but it's only it's only gonna be on one planet.
You're right.
It's only going to be on this one location. Planet. And he has to be there, and he can farm him if he wants. He can even, I mean, if he gets strong enough and take over the whole. I mean, if he gets strong enough, he could actually literally take over the entire island and have every single pal on the island be like, "I'm turning this whole island into a Palladium factory for me." And y'all just fucking keep making me balls.
Yeah.
Maybe it could get to that point. It was like, and they do have, like I said, actually this could work because they do have the little setup thing where you put things in his stash and then he could retrieve them from other locations because again they're portal through space time, which he has the ability to do. Yeah. So he could essentially have them on his ship. They can make shit, put it in the chest, and then you can be on your ship, open up the chest, and then the fucking ball, the 900,000 fucking Pal spheres will be in there ready for you to use because again, the chests manipulate our space time. You can put as much shit as you want in there.
You can essentially have an army at your
Since you said this is this just gonna be Pal Chamber or? But we also choose like other capture methods from other games. This is
Pal Tamer. Wait, hold up. Give me a second. Let me answer some questions because M Porky asked me some stuff. I'm at work and that's my excuse. How much money is needed to extend the stream throughout my? It doesn't really work that way. It's just like I look how much time I've been doing it and I look how much money I've made and if it's not worth it, then I get off basically. I mean, how much would I guess it would depend on how long you're working for. If you're working for 8 hours, then obviously it's gonna be a lot more. It's just is it worth it? If I've been on here for 5 hours and I made $50 and YouTube takes a third of that for themselves, I've made what's that, like fucking $6 an hour? I'm getting the fuck off. I'm not staying here. Like that's just kind of the way it works. But if I look at it, it's like, yeah, I'm making like $20 an hour or whatever, $15 an hour. I'll stay on all night. I don't give a fuck. It's just whatever's decent. I don't really have. There isn't like a, it's not like I demand. I want $45 an hour. $45.75 an hour is my absolute bare minimum. No, it doesn't really work that way. Let me see. Jordan Meso. Keep Pal Tamer in S tier as alternative. Recruiting is good doing in its simplest form. Capitalism is good. Let others. Oh, capitalism, dude. I don't even have to read the rest of the message. Oh yeah.
You just said capitalism. All right.
Is it capitalism? Was it? Okay.
Yep.
Others work to death for your personal. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I think the crafting abilities are amazing. The ability to enslave people is just come on. We got white people. Y'all know.
You can make them. You can make them work in the battlefields. S tier.
What?
Would it be completely unreasonable to say like you run out of palladium fragments? Could you like maybe make like an equivalence with like a different material?
Not necessarily. I mean, look, if literally every single fictional sci-fi universe all exists within the same universe, I don't think there's gonna be something. Like there's gonna be something you can make. I think you would have to like educate yourself on how to do it.
You can essentially copy its like genetic like it's not genetic, like it's molecular makeup.
Yeah, if we're talking, technically that is the case. If you really wanted to, there is fictional universes like what's fucking Star Trek, right? Star Trek their ships have the ability to create matter, and literally fabricate. So if you can get one of those on your ships, you can literally just create PAL spheres. Like whatever you want. You don't even have to worry about collecting the palladium fragments, but you have to get to the point where you're doing that.
Wait, if there's
fair enough.
If all scientific fiction worlds live together, doesn't that mean the PAL tamer can also get his hands on modify Pokeballs, like the Master Ball, to become like a PAL?
Well, I didn't count Pokemon because Pokemon to me doesn't really seem that much sci-fi. It seems more. It seems more like
the Pokeballs. I mean, the Pokeballs are sci-fi.
Are they sci-fi or are they fantasy?
I mean, the newest generations, they're becoming more sci-fi than fantasy at this point.
Yeah, take Gen 7 for example. Gen 7, you are literally traveling through dimensions and through ultra space, and there's like a bunch of like non-Pokemon that have been spawning. Gen 9 has future Pokemon.
Honestly, Nano, I could have caught you sucking dick behind a dumpster, and it wouldn't have been gayer than the shit you just said. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Pokemon after like Gen, I don't know, whatever Crystal was is pretty gay.
In Gen 3, in Gen 2 they had active teleportation. In gyms they had teleportation, and in Gen 3 and 4 has like half the gyms had teleportation. Yeah, Gen 4 and Gen 3 had teleportation.
Is it teleportation or is it teleportation or is it just quick travel?
Teleportation.
I mean, no, but Gen 3 had you go into space to catch a Deoxys.
Which one? Okay, so what's Crystal? Which gen is that?
Crystal is Gen 2.
Okay, so y'all are good.
Gen 2 is.
Let's continue.
Okay, first of all, Gen 2 is the worst generation.
Someone said the thing. M Porky. I'd argue PAL Tamer is A tier due to the fact that he is self-built. If we were that... Wait, hold up. I got this fucking mic in my face. I can't read it. Okay. If we were that class, would we even have the same smarts or ingenuity to do the same? I'd argue a rank for... Yes. Well, you'd have to... It would be a part of your leveling up system, because that's literally how it works in the game. The PAL Tamer starts off not being able to do that, but he has to build up, and as you level up as the PAL Tamer, you acquire those abilities and the ability to craft those things. You unlock it. So it would be the exact same situation. At first, you wouldn't be able to, but over time, as you leveled up, you would acquire the ability to get all of those things. So yeah, I mean, you would be able to do that. What's up?
Okay, so one thing that you were saying that even in the newest Pokemon game, Legends ZA, that is literally taking place in the future with futuristic things. Yeah, ZA is taking place in the future. Like,
guys, y'all gotta stop. Guys, there's kids who watch these, so y'all gotta really cut out the gay shit. I'm just saying, it's just kind of it's a little much for the children watching the stream.
What is the hate with Pokemon? I don't get it.
Huh? I don't hate Pokemon. I'm not homophobic.
What do you not like? All right.
I just don't get what's gay about Pokemon. I just don't get it.
I mean, I actually go outside, so I don't play Elden Ring.
What?
I also go outside. What does that have to do with anything, bro?
Playing Pokemon Go.
No.
Sucking dick in the bathroom of Chuck E. Cheese.
Playing Pokemon Go.
What? Okay. I don't even go to Chuck E. Cheese. No,
the main reason why I don't even really like Gen 3. I only like it because of the Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is just better Pokemon Gen 1.
I didn't even know there were gens.
Mostly because it doesn't look like apps. Mostly because the graphics aren't as buggy, and the game's complete.
Are you
Like
talking
Fire
about,
Red,
what are you talking about?
Fire Red,
Fire and Red,
Fire,
and those were in a time where they could barely
Fire
do
Red
anything.
and
That's
Leaf
the reason
Green.
why it's so smooth. Is because it
Fire
doesn't
Red and
need
Leaf
anything
Green
crazy.
is better than Fire Red and Leaf Green is better than the original games. Mostly because
yeah,
the
no,
original
they're
games are a
remastered.
buggy.
They're remastered. That's
I would
why.
hope so.
Guys, stop gaying up my stream. Okay.
Oh my god, bro.
So
I will kiss you.
S tier, Power World. Yeah.
I stand corrected, I suppose. Well, M Porky said A. So M Porky, were you paying
A.
for it to be at A, or were you just are you just saying that you think it should be at A, but you were just paying just because you were being super nice? Because we can move it to A, but honestly, I do think this is probably going to be like a pretty decent. The fact that you can literally catch anybody else on this list is pretty fucking broken. Like the Pal Tamer can catch human beings.
Superman.
They can catch human beings in the game, and they become completely enslaved to you. You could literally catch anything. There's not in the game. You can go off and catch a merchant, and then you can have him at your thing, and you could purchase things from him. And you just have an infinite shop in your place because you decide to enslave a merchant who sells shit, and now you have a fucking shop there. Like you do all kinds of cool stuff.
But the main reason why I started bringing up the Pokemon stuff is could the Pal Tamer copy the Master Ball?
You gotta have it.
It's a Master.
Could he make his own version of the Master Ball?
He would have to go look. Just so we could stop this, so you guys can stop blowing each other on stream. He would have to leave his planet, go out into the infinite multiverse, and find the one place where the Pokemon world is that has the fucking Pokeballs. Like it's an unreasonable thing to expect him to do. If you like, I wouldn't want to enter a world as a Pal Tamer and be like, the only way that it would be useful is if you can go out and fucking get Pokeballs. Like, where the fuck is the Pokemon world? I don't know.
Are we being we're not being Isekaied in the Pal Tamer world. We're being Isekaied in a different world.
You have to be well, no, it's a universe where all science fiction universes all exist together. In order for the Pal Tamer to even be viable, you would have to be Isekaied in a place where you can make the Pal Spheres. Without the Pal Spheres, you're basically like, what are you?
Here's a dude who knows how to make a ball, I guess, but you don't even have the material at that point. So
you would have to be like, in order for this class to be a viable class, you would have to be able to. You would have to have the knowledge to create the balls with the materials to create it, or at least access to the materials to create it.
I mean, no, but imagine you go out into the world and like the universe to go catch some new like pals, and like you meet Superman. He's like, "Who is this wimp?" And he tries to attack you, but he gets like completely flatlined by a llama.
Yeah, because the llama's overpowered.
I got you.
Or just put into an infinite dream.
Wait, hold up. M Porky just answered. He said that he was not paying to put it in S. He was just paying to support the stream, but he thinks you go into it. So. M Porky, after you've heard it, do you think it should go up and or go down and be an A? I seriously think it's a really good one. I do think there's some situations like I said with having to acquire certain things and craft stuff, but I don't think that that's that much of a negative, because you could say that the Hive mind, because you need people in order for it to be good, or the Mecha, you need the actual Mecha in order for it to be good, right? Like everyone has something that they require. If you're going to be a Jedi, you need a lightsaber to be good. Like a lot of these people are reliant on items or things in order for them to be good. So I don't really see that as being much of a negative, that they have to have the Pal Spheres. And the fact that they can literally catch anything, even god level beings, and they themselves essentially become god level beings that can do anything that anyone else on this list does as long as they can catch them, kind of makes it sort of a little bit of an S. Yeah, in a way. Or at least the closest thing to an S that we have here.
Rouga.
Yeah.
What about...
He responded.
Okay, so there was one question I had on the Jedi. When do they get the ability to use the Force? Is it just going to be later down when they're more powerful?
Let's get to the Jedi before we talk. We gotta get to the Jedi. We're not at the Jedi yet. We'll get to the Jedi and then we'll talk about it. We're still at the Pal Tamer right now. So, I'll put it to a vote. I'm pretty hard sold on S. I do think the material situation is a situation, but like I said, there's so many other classes here that also need materials. Almost all of them. It's like,
what if you use you could team up with Nanotech and gets rid of like that problem entirely. You just make Nanotech power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's ways to get around it. You can get around it that. You can get around it by the Star Trek matter creator thing that they have on their ships. There's a lot of technology that can get around needing the resources that you could just, and especially if you eventually get your own ship and stuff. So you could literally have it on your ship where it just makes you whatever you want. I mean, shit. If you can catch a being who can create matter, like that's one right there. Like, what if you run into the Furons? Right, the Furons literally have a weapon that alters one matter into a different form of matter. You just take that gun and use that and just make fucking pal spheres with it. Like, there really isn't. There's a lot of stuff in fiction that would allow you to get over that stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll say S or A. You guys pick. Pal tamer, where should it be? It should be S or A.
I like S.
Yeah, I'd say S.
Guys,
I'm gonna say S.
Like
basically just the ability to create your own arsenal and also just enslave whatever the hell's around you.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's
and you're not
that's
completely
like the
useless
double whammy.
either. You have guns.
My mind is thinking overtime about a joke because I just said Pal Tamer SA, and I'm like, how can I make a joke about this? But it's racking my brain. I can't think of a really clever one. It's bumming me out,
We
man.
believe in you.
It's bumming
You
me
have
out.
both pals and essays.
It's bumming me the
Dually.
fuck out, man.
Dually.
Oh, that's another thing.
Dually.
Well, that is another thing. That's another bonus for the Pal Tamer. Rape, right?
I figured.
Yeah, you take control of. I mean, go like whatever you're into.
No.
It's like
Forcing your will upon them with your balls.
You're already doing that with the spheres. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you suddenly above? Are you suddenly above
I'm
it?
completely fine with, but rape, that's why
Yeah, like we're totally cool with slavery. Like we just had not a single person said anything about me talking about enslaving everybody on this list. But now, what I want to do with my slaves,
slavery.
All of a sudden,
they're willing to do whatever you want
Like
them to do.
you're a terrible person either or. Don't
You're like you could totally enslave a person, then force them into a fight to the death against your enemies. But the moment you want to stick your dick in them, no, that's too far. You can't do that.
That's too far.
That's uncool. You can't do that.
I'm fine.
Y'all
I'm fine
are
with enslaving people and forcing
ridiculous,
them to
goofy clown
battles
people, sir.
to death.
They're not even gonna feel like bad about it. They're completely on board of whatever you want them to do. So would it even be morally wrong at that point?
Rouga. I mean, I'm fine with enslaving them, forcing them to do your dirty work, mining in the fields, forcing them to kill children, forcing them to eat the kids, to hide the evidence, putting them into gladiator battles.
I know it's a reputation of a psychopath on this server, but this is a conversation for psychopaths.
But I'm fine with
That's
everything.
coming from me.
Okay, let's look at Catbird, right? Look at Catbird. Picks up Pal Sphere, looks at Pixar moms.
Yeah.
All right, you get Miss Fantastic. That's a sci-fi series, right? So not Miss Fantastic. Miss Fantastic, but also or not Miss Fantastic. Fuck. Elastigirl,
or Mr. Incredible,
or Mr. Incredible, if that's what you're into. I mean, you could fulfill some fucking childhood dreams. If you're a weirdo, you got Nala. You know, if you're that kind of person, I don't know.
I just think it's so funny that look like a hot baddie on the street and like, you know what? I want that, and then throw a ball at her head.
Lying.
You're telling me with a straight face that you're traveling around the universe. You're doing some stuff. You run into Samus fucking Aran, and you're looking at her, and you're like,
yeah, but
not even in the back of your mind, you're like, I could
for funsies.
I won't.
I could.
I won't. But I could.
I could.
Yeah,
I understand.
I do have the power. Now, okay, so this stream is just a massive gold mine for when I eventually become president for people to use against me during my campaign. That's what this entire stream is.
Yes, we all need to make sure to remember this conversation when the FBI asks if there were any warning signs.
Okay, so what I was gonna say is, I mean, what's the point? The whole point of getting those baddies is trying to win it. I mean, just throwing a ball and that's it. That's boring.
Who the fuck said that the point is trying to win it?
Isn't dating them.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Nano. I said you were the gayest in here. Never mind, dude. This dude.
All right, you. I don't know what you're on, but like you're on something.
Rouga, you
bro. What are
actually want
talking
pictures of.
What's up? Let's see what's next. We have Wait, what's up? I didn't hear what you said. It sounded like you cut off.
Yeah, it did.
It's a girl at the same Mr. Girl, Elastigirl, and Mr. Incredible at the same time. That's funny. I want to say yes, Catbird, but he'd break
Wait,
free.
can I use the bowl to catch Doom?
I mean, I assume at some point, get a high enough level, you'd be able to.
Never mind. Never mind. I totally.
Bro, you could have Samus Aran, Bayonetta, fucking who else? Make a fucking list. Tifa, that's a sci-fi technically. Tifa.
Woman.
Tifa.
Are you just making? Didn't we already do a waifu list?
Did we? Yeah, we did do a waifu list. We did do a waifu list.
Yeah, I won. I was the teen king, bro.
No,
I mean, the one person who won on
Oh,
that
you were
is-
the teen. That's true. He was the teen
The only
king.
person who won on that is
He
female.
collected all the teenagers on the list without realizing. What's up?
The
the only person
Palatine
who
can
won on
also
that is.
basically enslave any of the Zerg. For example, the Zerg are monsters; they're animals.
Yeah, but I don't want to
they're
fuck
all
the
alive.
Zerg.
Like even
I don't want to fuck the Zerg.
Hey, wait, you can capture
he
an
does.
evolved monster.
but you can capture
right?
them. You can. Okay, so you don't want to. You don't want to fuck Kerrigan, the Queen of Blades.
I'm on the fence. She does look kind of weird. Like she. I don't know. She's like kind of mutated, but it's. I can see it. I can see it. I don't know. I would have to convince myself, but it's not terrible. I'm just saying, look, if you see Kerrigan, who's got the fucking bat wings and the crazy mutated flesh and the purple skin and like all that shit, and then you look over and you got like, you know, a normal person, but like I don't know if I'm picking
Nova?
Kerrigan, but like I'm stuck on a fucking island, right? And it's just like I can see myself. I can do it. Sure, why not?
But if you can catch anybody, what? I would just capture world officials and make them
Okay,
make them the leader of the world.
Let's
Like,
move
every
on.
world
Let's
official,
move on.
catch them.
I was fucking around because of waiting for
Why do you have that?
waiting for the voting, but the voting is at 50-50 still. So I'm just gonna place it in S.
Make
because I don't.
No.
Also, we lost. Also, unsurprisingly, we lost about a third of the stream during the rape conversation, which makes sense.
Yeah, I wonder why, Rouga. I wonder why.
Understandable reaction.
I don't know,
I
man.
wonder why.
People are pretty gay. I'll have to look at my YouTube studio and see how many subscribers I lost. Probably a few. Probably some dudes who are like haven't been on the channel that long, and they're just like, oh, this guy's kind of funny, and then they're like, oh wait, what? Never mind. Okay.
Like, you probably should have went on that rant.
Yeah.
You probably shouldn't went on that tangent.
No, I go on. I like my tangents. Okay, next up we have mad scientists. Scientists that are okay. So this one's really it's like basically whatever you want, right? Like you're essentially capable of literally anything that you want to do.
I mean, you can just build a pal. You can build a pal ball and just catch the tamer.
Yes, we know that. We're not going to repeat this for every single fucking class that we go over. Yes, the pal tamer.
I don't know, but like
can catch it. We get it. Yeah, it catches
no, I'm
all
saying
the
you
things.
can catch the pal tamer.
Or you would be able to create the pal balls.
Yeah, you would be able to create them, and you could catch the pal tamer.
I don't know about that necessarily, because the pal tamer, it's a different situation because those things are very, very specific to pal world. Like, I'm not saying that you can't create some kind of mind control device, or you can't create something that can control or enslave them. But I don't know if they'd be able to make specifically the PAL spheres. They are very, very specific to.
You can probably make something worse
that
or maybe
universe.
better. You never know.
Perhaps, but I mean, I also think that there's also like a lot of downsides with the fact, like, you're an inventor, that's cool. The PAL tamer's gonna whoop your fucking ass, dude.
Yeah.
Like, just in terms of like just physical ability, combat ability, all that kind of stuff. An inventor is not like they're not. I know you're probably and I know you're
tamer's a nerd that can bench a forest.
Yeah, and I know you're probably thinking of, like, when you think of inventors, you're probably thinking of Rick and Morty, but like that's like the most ridiculous, goofy, cartoony version of it. Like that would be the level 1000.
I was thinking of like
Iron Man would be much more realistic to
Yeah, I
what
was
to
thinking
what
more
you
like
would
Tony's.
you would
What about
probably
Mr. Fantastic?
be looking. Honestly, at first you're probably only inventing like some guns and some small stuff here and there, like
Yeah.
gadgets, basically.
A
Basically gonna be
gauntlets or
like
something.
nothing too extreme.
Okay,
And then
I have a
I would
question.
even say a Tony Stark is probably like a pretty high level inventor. But
Oh,
even
yeah,
so,
yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily want to fight the Pal Tamer if I was Tony Stark. Not
Well, I
really.
would
Okay,
kind
so
of
what
think
about-
I'd
so what
think that
about
a
a
mad
max
scientist
level-
would kind of see the Pal Tamer as just another problem to be solved, and would just come up with something specifically for
But
the
you,
Pal
but
Tamer.
you're,
like,
but you're specifically giving
I-
the but you're specifically giving the
I
inventor
quote-
a benefit over the Pal Tamer by giving him prep time.
Could I quote something
Well,
from one of my favorite
that's like
characters from video
any
games?
any tech-based class.
Yeah,
that
but I'm
is
saying
their
that the
benefit.
vast majority of the time people don't have
I mean,
prep
Rouga,
time. What's up?
to quote one of my favorite video game characters, nothing can be solved with just a little bit more gun.
God, you're gay.
It's not wrong.
said
I mean,
gun.
it's really not wrong. I mean, at the end of it's
said-
not wrong. At the end of the day, I mean, you could just
Nothing
fucking-
can't be
you could
solved with just a little more gun.
You could just fucking blow them up. Like if you had to tell me if you had to tell me you want to be an inventor or do you want to be in the Earth Defense Force and just have all that shit, I'd be like, I mean that's a big fucking gun. It's a really big gun, guys. I don't know. I might go with the big gun.
Just built Planet Erasure. Built like a gun the size of planets that just fires one big beam.
Why would you make it a size of planet? We could just make it like a pistol and just blow up planets.
Let me see the dark. Hold up, stop, guys. The dark just super chatted. All right, late. But if you're the kind of person who would use the pile sphere, just taking your pick is kind of inevitable. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what we were. I think it was me and Nano. Me and somebody else was joking about it. But that joke does like kind of lean itself into a greater truth. If you are the type of person who is morally willing to strip someone completely of their free will and not think a second about it, you're probably the type of person that will fuck the people that you enslave. It's like a lot of slavers back in the day had sex with their slaves and they didn't think two things about it. It wasn't a worry because it's like you don't view them as people, and you're willing to take the free will of other people away from them to serve you.
You're already
like,
kind of on
I
that
don't view a
moral
dog as a
road.
person. I'm not gonna have sex with my.
And to be honest with you, I'm not like
relations with animals. I don't view them as people. Like.
I'm sorry. Did you just compare the slaves that we do to animals?
Yeah. What the hell?
Okay.
I don't think he realized how poorly he worded that.
I think that gives us an interesting weakness, though, for the Pal Tamer.
What's that?
Justice. Like if
people are gonna come after you because you're doing some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
No, I mean like a character like Ghost Rider, for example, would probably be able to annihilate the Pal Tamer with the
Ghost Rider's fantasy.
This ain't a verse. This is a class thing.
Yeah, I mean, technically, if you want to say that, the Pal Tamer could catch the Ghost Rider.
I mean, it just who's the god that? Who's the Mephisto? Wasn't it?
And then he could fuck the Ghost Rider. And he'd be like, you wanted to punish me, bitch? Come on.
And burn his dick off?
No, because only his head's on fire.
Well, Ruga, that's
kind of King I'm gonna fix the motorcycle.
His hands aren't on fire.
Their bike to a certain
Ruga, that's kind of
dominance.
gay. Not gonna lie.
His hands are not on fire. I don't know if it's gay to fuck a skeleton. I don't even know if it's possible to do that. You would just be slapping like the ass bone with the. I don't even know how that would work. But
you'd be slapping the fire.
Have you ever played
Where they would untransform.
Divinity 2 Dragon Commander?
Not enough to say I played it, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. What about it?
Well,
cool
one
game.
of the wives in it is a skeleton.
A skeleton, yeah. No, that's true. The
now,
undead
granted, I do know some people who like she can be turned into a vampire, a zombie, a robot. You know, the thing is she can't be turned into the big titty dwarf, so fuck her. But she can't like at the same time. You can't turn her into something that you can fuck. So maybe you could do that with a skeleton. Like if you have
if you wanna.
Yeah, but why would you do? Okay, we're getting a totally
different.
different conversation. Why would you even do that? Like you could just choose somebody else. It doesn't. I can't believe we're talking about like how we're gonna go about raping our slaves. Look, let's get back on track from the fucking list. Like,
you can make your own woman. Okay.
10,000% this stream gets fucking demonetized. Absolutely, this shit has been demonetized for a while.
I mean, if you're mad,
if you ever get a call-out video
against
your own slave. This stream is probably going to be on there. Like any call-out video against you, this is.
The clips they're going to take out of this are going to be funny, dude.
Yeah, this stream's going to be put on a watch list.
The clips are going to make me seem like a fucking monster. It's but yeah, do what you do. Anyway,
it's gonna make them think that you're even more of a monster than you already are.
I think the mad scientist is a solid.
Yeah, I mean, I've been flipping this whole
if I'm gonna be real,
and I will be using those. Using those things I clip to make fun of my friends. Just know that I've been clipping this whole thing. I'm gonna use those to make fun of my friends.
S tier, maybe.
Honestly, Rouga, I think if you were the pal tamer in that situation, what you would wind up doing is you would wind up just capturing characters and sending them into situations like what you already do with your survival challenges. I think that's probably what you would do more of.
Yeah, someone actually brought up a good point. Someone actually brought up a good point that the weakness that would be very dependent. It would be very dependent on. No, they didn't. It was a while ago. I read it. I don't know where the fuck you were. God damn it! I forgot what I was fucking saying. Oh. They said that one of the weaknesses, which is actually kind of a personal character weakness, is hedonism, which I actually think he misused hedonism. But he said what he was talking about was that the idea that you're essentially going to get very lazy and complacent because you're going to have a bunch of people doing shit for you, and you're essentially not going to have to do anything yourself. You literally won't even have to walk because you're going to have giant fucking monsters like riding you places and shit. You're essentially going to be king over your own little like monster kingdom. And anyone that in any challenge that you come across, you can literally just enslave them and force them to do whatever it is you want them to do. So you as a person will become worse. Like not like morally worse. Well, yes, morally worse, but not just morally worse. You will become like I said, you'll become complacent. And because of that complacency, you'll become weaker, you'll become shittier at basically doing everything. And I think that that's a genuine fucking concern to have. Like you have to control yourself.
Yeah, I got a question.
I have a question about the tamer.
Yes.
Jim, you can go first.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what happens if you freaking die? What happens if because I'm certain we've seen it. What happens if while they have something enslaved?
Yeah.
No, we don't see. I mean, you die, you wake up back in your base.
I'm certain we see others.
Do we know what happens if like the tamers die?
Right?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't pay attention. Like, I mean, I'll walk around. You'll fight like people in the Rain Syndicate, and they'll summon people, and then you can kill them, and then you can kill their pal. But I'm like, I never stopped in between killing them and their pal to like look and see like, hey, is the pal gonna stop up? I mean, I'm currently in a fight with the pal. The pal just keeps.
Yeah, you're killing both.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't like if you're asking me if the pal like gains its will back. I don't know. We don't like. I don't know. That hasn't been made clear to me. Maybe it says it somewhere in one of the lore pages that I haven't gotten to yet because I haven't read all the lore pages.
Can you capture like the bosses in the game?
Yeah. Yeah. The only literally the only things that you can't catch are very specific tower bosses, and the only reason why that is because of story reasons, because they all become companions after you beat them. And they like use their pals and shit, you know. But that's it. Outside of that, you can catch pals. You can catch other people's pals. You can catch people. You can catch merchants and people in the towns and whatever. And you can force them to fight for you and do all kinds of different work for you. And yeah, you can catch basically any living creature other than the tower bosses, specifically because they become companions later in the game. It's a game mechanically. They don't allow you to catch it, but there's no lore reason why you can't catch other people's pals and bosses and all that.
Is there anything that you would describe as like a cosmic being?
Let the other guy who started talking before you talk. Why? I don't know why y'all keep cutting each other off. Go ahead.
It may be lag, but is there anything that you would describe as like a cosmic being, like the Q, for example, from Star Trek?
In Power World?
In Power World.
I wouldn't say a cosmic being, but there is one pal called Xenohort or Xenoheart or something. I'm forgetting his name. It's Xeno something. And he's an alien from another world that comes down, and you can catch him. And it specifically states that any information or data that it acquires, it sends that data to some higher being somewhere, but we don't know where it's sending it to. And you're essentially catching, it's hinting at the idea that there is a cosmic being out there that you will eventually be able to fight in a future DLC or something like that. But we haven't gotten to that point yet.
It'll come out in Power World 2, Devastating Dark.
Oh no, there's not going to be a Power World 2 for like 15, 20 years. This is one of those games that they keep adding new pals every couple of months. They keep adding new systems. They keep upgrading and DLCs. Like when the game came out, the game's technically not out yet. Like if you open the game right now, it says it's in beta. I don't know how the fuck it's in beta. You can go and buy the game. You could play it. When the game came out, there was like 130 pals. Now there's like 155. The max level cap was 50. Now it's 65. Like they're literally selling DLCs that you can purchase right now. How is it in beta? Like how?
It's kind of like Fortnite. How that thing was in beta for the longest time.
I don't understand what beta means anymore, because there was a time where beta meant the game. It was a pre-release version, but the game is fully fucking released. So how is it a beta?
Honestly, what I believe it is,
I guess it's just not complete.
I think alpha turned into. I think alpha became the new beta term. Beta is basically like the game before.
That sounded like some anti-red pill shit that you just. Alphas became the new betas.
Alpha is the new beta. Beta's
the new alpha.
Is the real thing. Sigma's the real thing now, bro. That's what you got to get into, dude.
What I mean is, I feel like in gaming terms, you have the alpha build and then you have the beta build. The alpha build usually comes.
No, I know what you're saying, but no, I don't buy it. Beta, alpha, whatever you want to call it, the game's released. It's not in beta or alpha. It is a fully released game that they're just saying is in beta. I don't understand it at all. Mr. P said the fact that you have to pay money is a crime. Not really, because it is a full game that works. It's got some bugs here and there, but it feels like a full, like fleshed out, well done game with an open world and a lot of cool stuff. Like even though I bought it, which by the way I bought it on sale, it was like $15-20. It's fucking steal. But I'm playing it, and at no point I didn't know it was a beta. I put like a solid 15 hours into it before I realized it was a beta, because I was in the starting menu and in the corner of the screen in small letters it says beta, and I was like, oh shit, I had no idea this was a fucking beta. But because it's fucking not. It doesn't play like a beta, it doesn't act like a beta, but it's like they just keep it's like Helldivers. It's one of those games where they just keep adding more shit to the game, and they're going to keep having the game get bigger and bigger, and while they add more stuff. Funny enough, like I've never been big on playing like multiplayer online games ever. Like I like single player story based games, but I'm playing 4 fucking games right now, and all 4 of them are like big online multiplayer games. Like I'm playing Power World, Remnant 2, Warframe, and one more that I'm forgetting what the 4th one was, but they're all like that. All of them are games that released, but the whole point of the game is that they're going to keep adding shit, keep upgrading, keep adding new DLCs and shit like this every couple of months, and the games are just going to keep expanding, and they're all very heavy lore, and they all keep leaking lore as the game goes on. And I have no idea. The only reason why I'm playing these, Warframe was free, that's why I have that, but the other 2 both went on sale for extremely fucking cheap. Like I got Remnant for, I think I got Power for 15 and Remnant for 20. And I got them like
on PlayStation 5 or is it on PlayStation 4? Is Power World only on
I got all of them.
PlayStation 5?
I got them all. I got them all on 5. I don't have a PlayStation 4. But yeah, I got them all on 5. Maybe it's on 4. I don't know, but I got them on 5.
I'm checking.
But no, I like all those games, by the way. Warframe, Remnant, and Power World are really fun. I was thinking about making a survival challenge of Remnant 2, but it's gonna take me a while to learn that world because that world
the lore is crazy.
It's dense, dude. Yeah. It's dense. I'm like learning little by little as I play through the game, but I'm like, dude, this shit's like fucking wild. But it does. What's up?
I think they do
Would you consider doing?
I think they do the beta thing as more the actual team making it sort of opinion on the game if it's completed by their view.
It doesn't
matter. That's why you don't see that with.
It doesn't matter. The game's released. It's not a beta. If it's got a full release, it isn't a beta. That's that definition is what a beta is. Then if you think that you released the unfinished game, then I mean that's on you. But it's not a beta. Like, can you imagine the door that will open up? Like companies like Ubisoft and EA releasing their games that are just not finished, and they're just like, oh, but it's a beta. You don't understand. Like, fuck you. Like that's dangerous. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we need to keep that. We need to keep the meaning of those words intact so that people don't keep overstepping. Now with Power World, it doesn't piss me off at all because I think it is a good game and it's done. Like it feels done. Like I said, there's some bugs here and there that they're gonna patch out, but I'm not too worried about that. But for the most part, I don't feel gypped. But I can definitely see a company releasing a game saying it's a beta and it's just not a fucking finished. You hear me talking, right? Yeah. Like I don't get it, dude. Like a legitimate question. In what world is someone in the middle of a point and you keep saying their name over and over when they're trying to get through it? Like in what conversation is that considered like totally cool and fine and like reasonable? I'm just curious because not where I'm from it isn't. You wait for someone to finish talking and then you speak, you know.
It's important then you do. But
like that's like the main part of having a fucking conversation. So many games die early. Already has so many games die. Anyway, what were you saying? Guy who kept saying my name over.
What I was trying to say was basically there are some. Basically, is it kind of like Minecraft in the sense that every single it has updates that change the story and gameplay? Yes, Minecraft has a story, but I mean it doesn't really have a story. It has like ancient lore to it. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, they add lore into the game. Yeah, they add lore into the game as it goes on. Yeah, like here's another thing, crazy thing. One of the DLCs that they released was a crossover DLC with Terraria. How the fuck you release a paid crossover DLC with Terraria? Well, actually, I'm not sure if it's paid. I think it might be paid. I don't remember. But how do you release a crossover DLC with Terraria before the game is officially released? Like, how is that even... the game's released. Like, there's no way you can argue the game's not released. Anyway, yes, it's a game where they add lore, they add more... Like, I'm curious to see what this game's going to look like 10 years from now when it has fucking 500 pals to catch. You know, it's going to be so fucking packed. But it's fun. It's a fun game. If no one's ever played it, it's very fun. I like it more than I've liked Pokemon in a very, very, very long time. Way less gay. And it does a lot more with the concept of catching these monsters and stuff than Pokemon does. Pokemon's it tries to be like kid friendly, so it sort of sideswipes a lot of the more questionable aspects of the Pokemon universe. This game doesn't. Like, it just straight up allows you to play as a just morally completely corrupt human being, and just do some of the most like awful shit. And the actual like Palpagos Islands where the game takes place is just filled with just the most horrible fucking people imaginable, and it kind of leans into it a little bit, which I like. I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that it has to be filled with horrible people, but if you're going to go with a concept that is about the enslavement of beings, make a world where that makes sense in. And Pokemon, it just never made sense to me that that made sense at all. Go ahead.
It is kind of like animal pit fighting.
Animal pit
fighting. I do want to say
Pokemon.
Kind of exactly. Go ahead, Jim.
I do want to say this: Power World doesn't have any DLC except for soundtrack, And that's a separate soundtrack.
No,
that
it does.
Buy
it does have yes. The Terraria was the Terraria editions were with DLC. They upped.
Well, I'm meaning paid DLC.
Oh, pay. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think the Terraria was paid, but it doesn't matter. I mean, the idea.
Yeah, none of it's paid. I'm just saying that they're more updates than DLC. If I'll be honest.
That's not an update. They literally announced it as a DLC. They announced it as Terraria was a crossover. It was a DLC crossover event. That's how it was. A DLC and update are two different things. Patches are like patches are an update. DLC is not an update.
So patches are patches. An update is a different thing.
So no, patches are. You can update
GTA.
with patches. That's what an update is. If you're would you consider fucking Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty to be a fucking update? No.
No, that's a DLC because the game can function independently without it.
Just like it could with Terraria. So what's the difference?
But that's like counting DLC.
You just proved your own fucking point wrong by saying that.
But there's some things that have DLCs, but it shouldn't be DLCs. It should just be a constant update.
Yeah, but that's not not Power World.
Exactly, it's a content.
I know.
It's a
What I was trying to say was
update.
with GTA. With GTA, it has DLCs each every other couple months. This one it had money.
I don't know how people are I don't know how you could possibly say that a patch is not an update. They constantly games will be like, oh, we check out. We added a bunch of new. There's a new update to the game. Check out all the different patch notes, and then you can go through and check out all the patch notes of the update. A patch is an update. Patches happen. Patches happen within updates. So I don't get how you could say that, because you just be disagreeing with the entire gaming community to say otherwise, because they literally have patch notes in updates.
I mean, in my opinion, if there came out with some major update and then a day or two later, it's just filled with patches, I don't really count that as an update because it's just fixing some of the stuff that they missed in the update. Something they added new in an update and a constant update, and then a day later they fix it. I don't count that as its own separate update. I just count that as a bug fix.
I mean, it would be an update. You can have small updates, but it would be an update.
Yeah, but that'd be counting every single game that has a one bug in it. If it has let's be clear. Just for money concerns, almost no game developer ever releases a single patch, one single small bug update. It's always a list of shit. That would just be a waste of time. That would be a waste of time and money. They're going to release at least a couple. There's going to be a list. But yeah, no, patch notes are definitely parts of updates. I don't think there's any argument for otherwise. I would say that you could say that DLC and updates are not the same thing, but I don't think you could say patch notes are not the same or different than updates. Anyway, M Porky message. Speaking of Warframe, sorry for bringing it back there. What are your thoughts? I played it for years, but stopped because it became an addiction. I don't plan to return. Genuinely interested in your thoughts. Favorite frame. Actually, M Porky, if you're a member, that means you have the ability. Well, as long as you're a second tier member, you have the ability to play with me in Warframe. Actually, Big Daddy played with me the other night. Because he bought the membership. But yeah, you can send me your fucking account thing and we can play. But also, sorry, he just said it was an addiction. And he doesn't want to do it, and I'm like, come on, man, just sniff a little more of this cocaine. It's fine. I'm trying to get right when I'm out, it pulls me back in. I don't have.
Wait a minute, you can get addicted to cocaine.
Yeah, I don't have all the Warframes. But my favorite I don't have all the ones that are stupidly difficult to get that are later game. I don't have those. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But I'm boring. I think I'm very, very boring because the ones that I like the most, I got Necros. He's fine. I thought I would because he's stealing souls and shit. And that's pretty cool. But I wasn't really a fan of his gameplay style. I just kind of tend to gravitate to the way simpler characters. I really like Rhino, who's just a big dude who has a charge ability and a time stop stomp and a defense power up ability. It's just basic shit that makes me better at killing things. I like Excalibur pretty good. He's just like a swordsman dude who's just really good at killing people with swords. Like I like the really basic ones, which is kind of crazy. I did like Mag. I actually started off with Mag, and I liked her more than I thought I was gonna like her. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I have enough of the Warframes to say I 100% have a favorite, because there's over 60 fucking Warframes, and I think I have like 8. Or I don't have even a fraction. Like I do have a fraction, but I don't have like the vast majority of them. I'm just not that far into the game. I made my way through the story. I've been grinding. Honestly, I've been more interested in getting weapons and upgrade my mods. I don't have that many things, but I have what do you call it? Polarize my weapon. It's like prestige for people who don't play Warframe. There's like a prestige system where you can level up your weapon all the way, and then there's mods you could put on it. You level up your weapon, and then you could prestige it. It's called polarization, and then it goes back to level 1, but then you get to alter one of the mod slots with a symbol that makes certain mods that go on it cost half the price. So basically, every time you do this, as long as you pick the right ones, you can make the weapon considerably more powerful via the mods. I've done that to my weapon like 3 or 4 times already, and I like because of that's what I'm powering up all my shit, but I haven't really focused on unlocking that many. Like I feel like I've been thinking about getting Zaku for the longest time. Like I can get him, I just gotta go do the mission, but I just haven't, because it's like I know I would like that character, I would like to play as him. I think it would be cool to just try him out and stuff, but it's like I actually have to go do it, and I've been way more focused in being like, let's get these fucking mods up. Let's make my dude fucking unkillable, that's kind of what I've been doing. So yeah, to answer you, I am currently playing with Rhino, but most of the characters that I find myself gravitating to at the moment are the kind of the boring physical fighting characters. They're not like the character that controls time or antimatter or like all the crazy off the wall shit that they got. It's kind of the boring dude. Probably my favorite right now is Rhino, which is like the most generic character that you could have as a favorite, which I find it's kind of
Rouga,
what's up?
Did you own the original PlayStation or the PlayStation 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you played Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, or 3?
If this is gonna turn into a fucking suggestion for
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Okay.
It's not.
Yes, I played the original Crash Bandicoots. I played quite a few of the Crash Bandicoots. I probably played the original trilogy. I played the one where you get to team up with fucking Cortex. I played quite a few.
Twinsanity?
Is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, whichever one you team up with Cortex, I played that one. I probably played 4 or 5 of them.
I mean, I would say that they did make a remastered trilogy. I think was Active Sauce. What did I say? Active Sauce. Ugh.
I don't know. What about Crash?
Trilogy.
What about Crash?
I was just saying, Activision made a original trilogy, and then they also made a 4th game. Not a 4th game. Toys for Bob made a 4th game, which I love. I mean, it's hard as balls to complete. Like I seen people break fingers trying to beat the 106 the game.
I got you.
106% the game.
Yeah, no, I haven't played Crash in like years. I don't really. I mean, when they came out with the new ones, I didn't care. I honestly, I'm not even sure why you brought up Crash, because we weren't talking about Crash at all. But you just wanted to talk about Crash.
I don't know why, it just came into my mind.
It's cool. It's cool. Anyway, for M Porky, let me see. He said, wait, you are literally updating the game to run smooth. Wait, sorry, I play Helldivers only from now. I can't go back to my addiction. I also have Helldivers. That was the 4th one. Helldivers. Jesus Christ. I forgot the one I talk about the most. So those are the 4 games that I currently have downloaded and that I'm playing, and they are all very heavy lore-based games that constantly have updates and are constantly building and getting more story and stuff like this. And they're all online multiplayer games, and it's very unlike me because I always play single players. And the 4 games are Remnant 2, Warframe, Pal World, and Helldivers. They are all very similar with that style. And that's unique to me. I don't usually do that. So yeah, when you said Helldivers,
if I may,
what's up?
All right. So, do you think a Helldiver ship or a squad of Helldivers like 4 with 4 backups, or is it 4 or 5 backups? Anyway, do you think that they could destroy the Pal Tamer?
I mean, yeah. I don't think the Pal Tamer is a fucking god.
Yeah, you bomb the planet, the thing's dead.
Yeah, like
the frick you gonna do?
Yeah,
I'm talking about I'm talking about theoretically if you get Isekaied and you're a Pal Tamer class and you can level up as much as you want, get as strong as you want with no limits, but in the direction that the Pal Tamer was going, like actually like continue that in that way, yeah, you could eventually become a god level being, but by the end of the game, you don't become a god. You're really strong.
Okay.
Like there's a pal in the game that's said to basically there's an entire ice section of the island. It's like an entire mountain range that's just covered in ice. And that was said to be done by a pal. It was just a regular mountain, and then the pal came up and created like this frozen mountainous area, and he changed the weather in the area permanently. There's another one that says it creates earthquakes that can actually cause apocalyptic earthquakes that can end the world. These are all legendaries. There are legendary pals that exist within the game that have these abilities. That's about where the power, and you can actually hurt them. Like you can hurt them with your weapons, you can shoot them with guns, and you can damage and eventually hurt them and all. And I don't really buy that it's like because he can create the earthquakes that physically that means that he can withstand that force or whatever. I'm not really on that train. So it's kind of hard to say exactly how much damage he can do or whatever. But no, I think a Pal Tamer could absolutely kill a Helldiver, and I think that a Pal Tamer could summon a Pal that could pretty easily slaughter 4 Helldivers. But I'm not saying that the Pal Tamer or the Pals themselves are completely immune to being having nuclear warheads shot down to the planet on top of them. I wouldn't jump to that.
Where I was going with that is I would say that based on all the crazy tech that the Helldivers have, they almost certainly have mad scientists, and if that's where we were, that was the class that we were kind of going on to, right? So, I would say, like mad scientist Helldivers would probably be able to crush the Pal Tamer and the Pals in their current state with relative ease, I'd say.
Wait, I'm sorry. I was reading something. What were you saying? Sorry.
I'm saying. I think we were kind of trying to move on to the mad scientist class.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
these kind of two, and I was thinking that like basically the mad scientists that supply the Helldivers with all their crazy tech, essentially the mad scientists who are on the ships deploying the Helldivers. If that was a scenario, that would be a mad scientist who could probably very easily.
So you do bring up a good point, which is essential or a good idea, which is essentially that you do not, if you're being sent into this world, you do not necessarily have to use your class and your abilities and stuff to specifically go out and fight people and kill shit. Like if you want to become a mad genius, mad scientist, whatever this class is, you could. There is a viable thing that you could basically say that they would use that scientific expertise not to be on a battlefield, but to support an army from the background or whatever and be safe.
Levy influence.
Basically, yeah. Like they don't actually have to go out and fight people themselves, and that's true. You can absolutely do that. That's not a bad thing. That would more so be preference, and. Like what kind of a life would you want to live in this alternate world? Would you want to live a world where you're out going and doing adventures and like taking up quests and completing things and going to war with evil empires and all this kind of crazy shit? Or you want to be a dude that just designs shit in a fucking lab all day? Personally, if I'm going to go into a crazy science fiction universe, I don't want to be sitting in a fucking lab just like inventing shit that other people get to use. You're in a fucking crazy ass sci-fi world, take advantage of it a little bit. But also, you're entirely reliant on whether or not people are going to hire you, and whether or not, and those people relying on other people to protect you, which is something that I personally wouldn't want to do in a universe where you have all of these different crazy things happening and all of these different factions going to war with each other. What happens if the fucking empire that you've chosen to get hired with falls to another empire? You know, you don't have any say over it, and you can argue that maybe you don't. Wait, hold up, and you can argue that maybe you don't have any say over it if you're a soldier either, because you're just like a small cog in the machine. But I mean, you have more options. You could always leave and go somewhere else. With the inventor, you can't really. The universe is a fucking dangerous place, especially if we're putting every single sci-fi thing ever to exist all in one location. Sci-fi series are not known for how awesomely safe they are out in the universe.
It depends what type of inventor you are, though.
What's that?
Massively. Because if you're Iron Man, you're not that unsafe.
No, but he's talking about something else. He's talking about being a scientist that isn't on the front lines fighting. He's talking about a scientist who's inventing shit for other people to use.
Essentially, like levying your influence. Like you create the arsenal, and you use use your creations to.
The idea of being a scientist never entered my mind because it does not sound as interesting as being even like a Reed Richards type.
That is a scientist.
Or like a Lex Luthor.
That's also a scientist.
Yeah. No, I meant type. No, obviously that's scientists. I meant what they do with their science.
Gotcha. Yeah. No.
Well, the scenario.
It's a what he's saying is viable. Like your choices that you have for a lot of these characters is just fighting. And your choices for a scientist is more. You can fight, but you don't have to fight. You could just live a life selling your invention. You can open up a small shop and just sell cool little inventions or whatever. You don't actually even have to work for a military.
So you mean kind of like Morden, like Morden from Mass Effect.
Morden does fight on the front lines though. He doesn't just sell his stuff.
No, he's not necessarily.
Yes, he kind of does it all.
Guy, but yeah, he's like a frontline soldier.
He was special ops. Yeah, he was a special operative.
Yeah,
bad example, but I get what you're saying. But yeah, bad example. But yeah, like for instance, in the shit, I'm forgetting the name of the place. The Archangel section where you go and you go into that place where all of the fucking people are sick and shit. And he's just got a clinic under there. And he's just running a clinic, and he sets up some sentries. And thank you, Omega. And he sets up some sentries, and the sentries like shoot at people who come near the clinic who are trying to cause harm to him and stuff like this. And he's just like set up shop there, helping people. And it's like, yeah, if you could do something like that if you want. It's just what do you want to do in this sci-fi world? If you're somebody who wants to be a doctor in the real world and going into the sci-fi world being a mad scientist, well, I want to be like a better doctor here, where I get to do cool sci-fi shit and see different types of medicine that you would never see before anywhere else.
Regrow limbs and shit.
Yeah, you can.
Well, the
you can
scenario
do.
I was describing.
Sure, you can do that.
If I was a mad scientist, I would create the.
Let him finish talking.
I think the mad scientist.
Let the other guy finish talking though. The guy I was talking with.
The scenario I was describing, there's like if you're out there with your Helldivers, like you basically would have your own little group of Helldivers who are kind of your backup bodyguards, whatever you want to call it. Like, yeah, they're basically there to make sure that you don't get swamped while you're out there studying the seashells or whatever, or studying whatever kind of tech that you find.
Yeah, so you would be the quest giver basically. That's literally you would hire a bodyguard so that you can go do your stuff, and the other person, like the person who went into this Isekaied world who did pick a super soldier class, they would then get the quest to protect you as you go out and do things, and you would be the quest giver as opposed to the quester. I would say that setting up
like Shield Hero.
The questy.
If you want to be support, I suppose if that's something that you want to do, it's like I said, you do have options. My only issue with the mad scientist is one, those options for me personally, I don't care about them. I wouldn't be interested in doing any of those things. But also, it's just you're just inherently, when you pick those options, you are inherently reliant on other people for your own survival, which is not the case for literally anybody else here. And
I wanted to.
I have a question for late game, for like a late game scientist or a level 100
let Black Guy talk. He hasn't talked in a while. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to say for a while the mad scientist is probably the most reliant on the connections you can make within this universe and any of the other classes.
Well,
unless you just build your own connections.
That depends on how you define connections when it comes to things like tamer and the Hive mind. But yeah, for the most part,
the influence you can garner.
I mean, you know, not like
slave
forcibly.
connections. Like,
Yeah.
like willing connections.
Yeah, like your ability to convince people essentially to help you gain resources.
Sure,
and
yeah,
things
which
and
I think
having connections.
which I think is a negative, not a positive, because you can
Yeah.
be any of the other races and still have that ability to make connections and get the same stuff but easier, and you can also defend yourself while doing it, which the scientist can't unless he specifically. Well, for one, the scientist is going to have to put a lot more points to make him viable in combat than any of the other classes. That's like 100% sure. Yeah, but
it's a much bigger hurdle to get over than probably some of the other
if he wants to do
classes
combat. Yeah. But if it like I said, I think it's good. And it's not going to go on like D or anything, because again, I do think there's an argument to be made that it gives you more choices of what you want to do. You don't always have to go out fucking killing people, and not everybody wants to do that.
The potential is insane.
And also depending on.
But the reliance is irritating.
Depending on the route you go, I could also see the mad scientist having kind of the opposite problem of the tamer, of like, instead of hedonism, it's going to be keeping like your ambition in check, because like I feel like the mad scientist, it can really get up there as long as you're like, you put in all of your points and like the right resources.
I don't think that's as much of an issue, honestly, because like when you look at someone like the tamer, their entire combat system is based on enslaving other people, whereas the scientists, you can do ethical science. People do it all the time, where they choose to do ethical science. It's not like you have to do morally.
Well, I was thinking of more along the lines, because you said mad scientists.
Well, I was saying mad scientist, because like you can argue that Tony Stark is a mad scientist, and then Mr. Fantastic is a mad scientist, and like but it doesn't necessarily have to be mad. You can be a mad scientist, or you can be not a mad scientist. I just like all of the scientists that I think of when I think of what this class would be like are mad scientists. Like Tony Stark, Rick from Rick and Morty. These are clearly mad scientists. But I'm sure you can find good, versions that aren't fucking whacked out of their shit,
Okay.
Like Doug.
I was just going off along that title we used.
Yeah, no. I get what you're saying, but it's you don't have to be like mad. Doesn't even necessarily mean evil. I mean, like I said, I would consider Tony Stark. Tony Stark literally calls himself a mad scientist, and I wouldn't consider Tony Stark evil. He's a bit reckless, but I wouldn't call him evil. But so it's good. I would say.
Wait, could I ask a question before we rank it?
Yeah. Rank it. Go ahead.
Okay, so say that you got a level 100 or a max level or whatever the max level is going to be. Could that person build like an ultimate nullifier type weapon?
How many times have I answered this question? If it's something that exists within fiction, and you're like, this is cool, the answer is always going to be yes, but you're going to have to get a high level to get there. Like that's like any variation of that question that I've been asked like 4 times now. Like it's going to be the same answer every time.
The main reason I asked that is because
wait, let him finish his point. What are you saying? Not
the main reason why I asked that. The main reason why I asked that is because the ultimate nullifier just has the power to wipe whole universes off the map. Just
not really, not really, and it's also even like the ultimate unifier. The ultimate nullifier wasn't even created by a mad scientist.
I know it was created by the Watchers, but my point still stands. It was created by someone.
Yep.
So could someone at some point?
But it was created by an alternate universe god level being using fucking weird space magic, not an inventor on Earth.
I thought the Watchers in Universe 616 were just people on a different planet that were almost omniscient.
I mean, what do you mean by people?
I mean, not like people. Like
they are extremely powerful. They're not just like dudes.
I know, but like, I'm not saying like the MCU version. I'm saying like the sheer comic version, which.
The comic, I am when I'm talking about them, unless specifically stated, I am never talking about the MCU version. I don't even like the MCU. I'm always talking about the comic version. They are not just like dudes. They're very, very powerful, higher dimensional beings. And also, someone said it in the chat, and he's right. The ultimate nullifier is an extension of Galactus's power and essence. It's not normal shit. But I mean, look, if you're in theory, you could do with a high enough level, you could basically do anything. Yeah, sure, you can make something similar to the ultimate nullifier. Why not? But you can also just as easily say that a person who's a mecha who gets all the way up there is Gurren Lagann, who could fucking blow up universes too. So anyone could do that. I mean, it's me. You get them strong enough. It doesn't fucking. They can all do ridiculous over the top shit. I just think that the scientist has a little more hurdles to get over in order to do that because he's going to be useless for a lot longer in terms of physical combat.
I mean, more Gurren Lagann. That's something that basically, it's weird since it's something that's built into the universe and not something the characters have.
No, I get it, but it's not. That's not the point.
It's like the same thing
you're
said
getting
with
off
Steve
getting off topic.
in the-
It's not the point. The point is that you could, like, with a high enough level, you could do it. You know, fuck Voltron. There you go. Voltron literally destroys the multiverse by the end of that series. Doesn't matter. You're nitpicking little bits. We're not. The point is that, yeah, sure. Could you create something like the Ultimate Nullifier if you're level fucking 1000? Yeah, but all of the others people can do will be able to do similar stuff. So, you know,
I would try to make the proto molecule.
Try to make the proto molecule. That's a great show.
Yeah,
it's a great show.
I love that show, Beltalowda.
So good, so good. I hate that they're not finishing it though. Like that last season was. I didn't dislike it, but it's like it felt unfinished when it got to the end of it.
It was unfinished. It was too short.
I know. Yeah. No. Like the story did not come. They meant that to be the last season, but it did not come to what I would consider a natural conclusion. It felt like something else was going to come.
I want to know what happens to Laconia.
Yeah, I want
to know what happened.
We never even find out where the fucking proto molecule came from. We don't find out that the beings that sent the proto molecule. We don't find any of that shit. Like it seems like it's kind of important.
I think that they were like wiped out by those same critters that ate that one ship, or that started eating the ships going through the portals. Like somehow, some way, those things started eating the ring makers.
I didn't realize that we still had like 10 people in this room because we only really have like 3 or 4 people talking. Anyway, let's continue. So the mad scientist. Should we put the mad?
I'd probably say like C.
I'd say A is a good spot. Maybe no, not A.
A part of me wants to put. I don't think that the mad scientist should go above the nano. Because of how good the nano could possibly be as a multi-class. But at the same time, it feels weird putting him in
I would say the middle of C.
In B.
I'm gonna put
the nano up to low A. And then, as of right now, we might change it. I'll put the mad scientist in high B. Does anyone disagree with that?
I agree. I agree.
I think.
I mean, there is
an A. They should both be an A.
No, they should, because mad scientist has a little bit too many drawbacks on like nano.
No, it has a lot.
Nano doesn't really have any drawbacks. Scientist does have some pretty big. It like the idea that it's the only one here reliant on other people is a big deal. It's more of a big deal. If you get thrusted down onto a random planet in this universe and you're an inventor and you're a fucking level 1 inventor, what are you going to do? You have to go find some way to level up. Hopefully you don't fucking get killed by something or get invaded or pirates attack or whatever. You won't be able to defend yourself if they do. You have to get materials in order to make the things that you need to make. Like the only viable option he's going to have to do was what the other guy said. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. Was what he said, which is basically join some other faction to build shit for them so that they can give you the resources you need. It's not like Tamer, where Tamer can go out and get his own resources. He doesn't need anybody to help him do it. The inventor does. So there's some serious drawbacks.
You really need to do what Tony Stark did and just build whatever you want in a cave with a box of scraps, and who knows how long you'll get far with that.
But level one inventor's not gonna be able to do
those scraps. Okay, so those scraps were. You know, the scraps were military for like multi-million-dollar militarized nuclear warheads, right?
Yeah, well, no,
They
yeah.
were
What he's saying
in
is
a
it's not. It's
desert.
not. What he's saying is it's not technically scraps. It was they were gifting him anything that he asked for specifically so that he could make a giant fucking bomb, and he just happened to use it to make something totally different. But yeah, to be fair, he still had people providing him with resources even in that movie.
Yeah, fair enough.
The initial reason I said C is because I just feel like starting off, you're kind of in a worse place than the mech, depending on
You're worse
where
than
you
everything.
start.
You're the worst
Because
beginning
at
class.
least,
Fact.
Yeah, I think you are. But also you can also just as easily argue that it might not be the best multi-class class, but it's one of the best multi-class class.
It's definitely a good multi-class.
Like basically any one of these. Like imagine even being a pal tamer and then giving just a couple points into being a fucking inventor and just the wild shit you can make with those two fused, right? Because the pal tamer's already kind of a pretty good craftsman to begin with, or
you put,
what's up?
You have Mecha, and then you have mad scientists. Basically,
yeah, we said that earlier. We said that earlier. Yeah, no, there's quite a few relatively good combinations here that you can make. Technomancer and the inventor would be another one that would be kind of interesting to see how that would go. Like there's quite a few of these. It is useful to invent things, but I do think that it's probably more useful as a multi-class than it is as a main class. And a main class, like I wouldn't pick that as my starting level 1. Like I would pick.
So kind of like Gage from Borderlands.
What do you mean, Gage from Borderlands?
Well, we come to her after she's already built her minion, basically the thing that carries her through the game.
Yeah. I forgot the name of it, but yeah.
Yeah, Borderlands.
No, not the game. The fucking robot that Gage has.
Oh, Death Trap.
That's right. All right. Yeah. Something like that. So I think B is an okay spot. I think low A is too high. I
think B is just good, just right.
Yeah, B feels fine.
I think A's the one because it's a good multi-class and its potential
you just heard all of the like negatives that we all said. Like you can't just ignore all those negatives.
I think it's the worst. I think its main negative is the worst low level class.
It's the worst. It's the worst low level class. It is completely required on resources that it does not have the abilities to actually acquire, unlike the pal tamer that is also reliant on resources but can acquire them. It's completely defenseless. Like there's like those aren't small. I don't see how you could put something like that in A.
Yeah, those pretty bad, man.
Nano is also a really great multi-class, arguably even a better multi-class, and also super fucking useful on its own. A is one below the top tier. You can't have all these negatives and then expect it to be one below the top tier. You know? We got the fucking mecha dude in C. It's a mecha.
Like okay, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. And the reason why we have mecha in C is because the robot can't follow you everywhere. You know? But when you're in the robot, in like combat in the middle of space, you're like the fucking strongest dude. Other than the pal tamer who's gonna catch your fucking mecha and then you're gonna be a fucking slave. You know? All right.
This
next one's gonna be another one that's gonna be like super fucking all over the place. So this is Host. So this is basically any sci-fi creature you could think of that is basically a character that was granted extreme levels of power by some kind of cosmic entity. So think the Juggernaut, the Darkness from the Darkness, Jackie Estacado. Arguably, I think to a lesser extent, but it still kind of counts as Silver Surfer and Galactus, or
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider was the other one I was gonna say. I'm trying to name not Marvel characters, but I'm naming all fucking Marvel characters.
I feel like this one's kind of hard to rank because depending on who you're getting.
That's
you
the
either
problem.
Start off
That's the problem. Like,
ridiculously strong or ridiculously weak.
Well, it doesn't. No, I think no matter what.
best...
Look, I think no matter what, if you're being gifted powers by a cosmic god, you're going to be ridiculously strong at level 1, at least for a level 1. The problem here is who are you host to?
Yeah,
your freedom will essentially get stripped from you.
That's true.
I was gonna say one of the better ones I think would probably be like Ghost Rider, because as long as you do something at night, you practically can do whatever the hell you want as long as you
at night.
Shazam's the best one.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, wait, no, not movies.
Ghost Rider does not have to. It does not have to be at night.
I was thinking of the movies, my bad. But still, like, as long as you're doing it every now and then, you can do whatever you want.
Isn't Dragon Ball technically science fiction?
No, you can't. Ghost Rider has insane fucking negatives to fucking being Ghost Rider. For one, he was initially a slave to Mephisto and was forced to go out and hunt souls for him whenever he wanted. There was a very serious limit on how often he can even use it because Mephisto was allowing him or not. He eventually became powerful enough to fight Mephisto and escape all that, but it's still very reliant on his level, on his vengeance level, essentially. As he can only have Ghost Rider in his body as long as he feels a massive amount of vengeance towards something. Essentially, he always has to be miserable in order to even utilize the power. So there are very, very clear, because the Zarathos, I think, Zaragos, I'm forgetting his name. The spirit Zarathos, the spirit of Ghost Rider is a vengeance demon, or not a demon. We end up finding out it's not a demon; it's actually like a holy being.
Yeah,
whatever. It's
angel or something.
Yeah, it's a spirit of vengeance, and the whole idea of it is that it has to go out and essentially acquire vengeance or justice, however you want to look at it. And if it's not getting it, then it will leave Johnny. It'll just bail on him. Like there's rules that he needs to follow. That's generally the case with all of these hosts. The person who's granting you the power requires something from you. Silver Surfer has to go and get planets for Galactus. Jackie Estacado, which probably has the least amount of rules to it, he was chosen simply because he himself is a chaotic being.
Oh, no.
And
Shazam doesn't, or Black Adam.
He's not granted powers from a greater being. He's not a host of a symbiote. He is not a host of a being.
The symbiotes aren't a host of a being?
No, I'm talking about Shazam.
No, he's the host of gods.
No, he's not.
Shazam's your chosen.
He just has their
powers. There's no hosting.
Shazam's child was elder gods in him, by the way.
He's not hosting of other personalities or a being. He's just granted power.
I was getting it fucking rest of my mind, yeah.
Yeah, it's not there's no other person above him in any way, you know. And then and for the symbiote, I would also argue that that's not necessarily the same thing. Like, I'm talking about specifically when a higher power grants someone the power to do things like a cosmic being. That's not the case for the symbiote. And also, that wouldn't necessarily be a great thing either, because while Venom has like a relatively decent relationship with his symbiote, and Carnage does, many of those symbiotes do not. Some of those symbiotes just straight up enslave people and control them entirely. So that even that one's kind of a crapshoot of whether or not it's great to
fair enough.
What about Khonshu? What about Moon Knight?
Khonshu? No, that's not a good one either.
Khonshu.
Because Khonshu doesn't give a shit about who he's controlling. He has multiple control Moon Knights, doesn't he?
Oh, I don't.
Moon Knight.
Honestly, Moon Knight's God.
I don't read Moon Knight. Never read Moon Knight.
He has multiple Moon Knights, and he just genuinely doesn't care about them. He just literally has them do whatever. Look at the Moon Knight in the MCU show. He's miserable all the time.
Well, that's because he has multiple personalities.
Well, that's because he's Moon Knight.
He's getting forced between
them.
Yeah,
Moon Knight's always miserable.
What about Sidorak?
But one thing
Sidorak
about
Juggernaut?
That's Juggernaut.
Well, you just have to destroy stuff, so... Right? That's what he has to do. You just have to destroy stuff.
Basically, yeah. He has to be a force of destruction, and if he is not a force of destruction, or he ever finds like peace or like kind of gets away from it, he loses his power. And Sidorak has actually ripped it from him because he's gone to a place where Sidorak's like, you're not doing the thing that I want you to do. You need to cause destruction. So like I said, it really doesn't. Most of the general idea of this is that your powers are always reliant on whatever some other person needs from you or wants from you, which I think automatically puts it as one of the lower ones on this list, despite the massive.
Yeah.
You strip someone of their freedom, that basically leads me to a place where I'm like, I'm not interested in that. Like now,
would the Guardians count? From Destiny?
Tamer.
Possibly. I know they're getting the power from the sphere thing, but I don't think the spheres that whatever I forgot the name of the sphere, but the giant sphere thing, it doesn't seem to be sentient or like talk to people, or like it's just kind of a thing. Maybe it is sentient in some sort of weird way that doesn't matter in the story at all.
Well, the ghosts do talk to you. The ghosts do kind of.
Well, they do, yeah, but they're just kind of like your little buddy robots, your sidekicks. They don't control you. Fair. They don't grant you power and then give you a bunch of rules for that power. That's kind of a requirement for this. Like, it's specifically talking about like cosmic beings granted. I'm not just saying people who get powers from things. Like, I wouldn't consider He-Man to be a part of this because he gets power from Castle Grayskull. Actually, no, technically he would be. He just wouldn't be an evil one. Because if he wasn't worthy, they could strip the power from him technically, but he is worthy. So it's that actually.
Sure, they can.
The other one I'm thinking of. Sorry, go ahead.
One person at a time, guys.
CW Flash technically a host.
Jesus.
The other guy, not Liam, who was trying to talk.
Oh no, I just wanted to say I believe the sorcerers can take the power from He-Man.
Yeah, that's what I said.
If he's unworthy.
He can. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Liam, what were you saying?
I was gonna say certain variants of the Flash would also count as a host.
Not really. Not really. The Speed Force.
In the CW, the Speed Force actually talks to him.
I don't watch the CW. I try not to pour shit in my eyes.
Well, in the CW, the Speed Force has a consciousness, and it's very, very dumb, but it does. And so does the reverse Speed Force.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because even in the CW, it just gives the power to whoever. There's no requirement. It just is. Like you literally have like every fucking season of that show has multiple people all getting power from the Speed Force and fighting each other. Like there's no care to who gets it or whatever. The whole
Speed Force.
I mean, multiple people can get the Speed Force, but it weakens it. And if you kill the speedsters, your Speed Force ties get stronger.
There's no requirement for it.
No, what he's saying is the Speed Force should count towards the whole host idea. One, no one's hosting them. That's like that. It's kind of in the word host. That's a big one. But also the fact that it doesn't like what you're like this. You shouldn't really go by the CW at all. 'Cause CW isn't like the comics anyway. But it also doesn't make any sense. Like you can watch several seasons of that show in a row and there's no indication. And honestly, the Speed Force just acts like a thing. It doesn't act like a character or a person because it's not, or at least they didn't have the ideas that that's what it is for most seasons of that show. Like there's no explanation for how the Speed Force can choose Barry to be its hero, but then also choose 8 fucking other people, all of which want to kill Barry. Like it just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Because they didn't intend on it because they only planned one season at a time. And then they just decided to give it a personality at some point in one of the seasons, and it was like
Zoom's not using the Speed Force; he's using the negative Speed Force.
Who are we talking about? I'm not talking about Zoom. I'm talking about literally everybody else. I'm talking about there's a fucking speedster villain in almost every season except for like 1 or 2 of that show.
I mean, Eobon is using
a bunch. There's so many. There's Reverse Flash. There's the dude in the white suit whose name I'm forgetting. There's a bunch. I dropped that fucking show because I saw the first season. I was like, oh, that's kind of good. And the second season, I was like, that's a copy of the first season. And the third season, I was like, this is also a copy of the first season. This show sucks, and I dropped it. So I made it about 2.5 seasons for the most part. And then they have like.
I personally would argue that host is like C or D purely from the perspective of like a person being isekaied into this universe and immediately becoming a slave.
It's not necessarily a slave because most of the time you're not a slave, but there are very, very defined rules that you have to follow. Like you're not a slave if you get the darkness inside of you, right? You're not a slave if you are chosen by Mephisto to have the fucking spirit of vengeance put in your soul. But there is a requirement that you have to follow. That
well, even then there are drawbacks.
Even the one with the least,
it's a very big drawback. It's a massive drawback.
I mean, the one with the least struggle, which is obviously, which is obviously Venom. You still have to eat people, or chocolate, depending on the movie.
Venom doesn't have to.
But you still have to eat people.
No, he doesn't. Well, y'all gotta stop going off the fucking movies, man. Like this whole a lot of the stream has been me correcting you guys on shit that y'all are talking about as factual because y'all saw it in a movie. That's not the case at all. Venom does not have to eat people.
Okay, I have one. Would you say that Holden is a host to the detective?
No, absolutely not. No, well, first off, he's not even granted power. No, that's literally just the proto molecule giving him visions and like leading him because that's just like some mind manipulation that's being done to him.
I would say the visions in the fact that they do allow him to, like the knowledge itself does allow him to save the day in several instances.
Yeah, but he's just being sent visions. Like it's not those. He's not host to a all-powerful cosmic entity. He gets visions that is sent to him from a piece of technology because it wants him to do something for it. But he's just like kind of working with the proto molecule. He's not granted any form of power.
Well, Miller does, or the detective, the ghost of Miller that exists, that is created by the proto molecule, does kind of go rogue and does help Holden kind of fuck with it.
But that's not. It's still. It doesn't qualify. It's not anything like. It's literally just something sending him visions. That's all it is.
Yeah, but I would say that those visions are a tactical resource that's better than most of the power. Like, he saves the world with that. He saves the entire soul system. But he's
not a host to a cosmic being. He's just having visions sent to him. It doesn't matter how useful the visions are. It's not. Fair. It doesn't qualify. It doesn't follow what the rules of the class is. You can't compare that to something like Sidorak from Marvel and with Juggernaut and say that those two are the same things. Like, he's not like Holden is not the proto molecule's chosen being to release its will upon the world and having power granted to it. It just needs its help real quick and send him some visions to make him follow this certain path. Like, just it's a temporary thing. And it's just a couple of visions that he sends them. It's like it's very basic.
I can see where your objections come from. It's just I would say that he was I would describe the proto molecule as very much a cosmic being. It's not
a being at all. It's not a being at all. It's a tool. It's an item. They say that really early on. They say it's just a tool. And
in a way, yes, but
how are you defining cosmic being? It's alien technology. That doesn't make it a cosmic being.
It is, but it does have the ability to control various aspects of reality. We see it shut down.
But but that doesn't make it a cosmic being. Just because it can control, just because it's technology that can control reality. I mean, if humans create technology that can control reality, do we become cosmic beings? If we travel through space to another galaxy, do we then become cosmic beings? It's not a cosmic being. I would say
in a way that the technology does. I would say in a way that the tech does, at least.
No, but we're not. That's not. There's nothing cosmic about that. Just to have powers. Or just to make advanced technology. What's up?
Fair.
Someone was breathing in their mic heavily.
No, I don't know. It's not me. I'm talking. I couldn't hear it, so maybe it was me. But I mean, I don't know how I was doing that while talking.
I don't think it was you. I think it was someone doing it on purpose.
Anyway, so this one, I do agree. I think the fact that it has so many rules around it, and worse off, those abilities that you have can be just stripped from you, which is pretty. I mean, think about this. Think about you and this fucking cosmic entity are with each other. Y'all are good for long years. You actually reach level 1000, become this god level being, and then out of nowhere you piss off this entity because you make a decision it doesn't like, and it strips you of all your fucking powers, and now you're back.
Yeah.
You're just like a dude now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be happy with that guy.
Fair.
You know, the likelihood of that happening, I mean, I'm assuming if you make it to level 1000, the dude's not going to strip you of your fucking powers, because then he's going to have to start from scratch with some other asshole. But I'm just saying, like, the fact that that's a possibility that's even on the table is a pretty big problem. I guess the way I would say it is that borrowed power is not power. Power has to be taken, not given. Like,
That's why
it's not yours.
Yeah.
Like, even with
I
all
agree.
the benefits, I still say low tier just because of the fact that the power is technically not yours.
Yeah, I mean that's what I would actually. It's a lot of power though. I think it would be more useful.
It's really good power wise, but the
You can get really
drawback
good powers, but is it really worth it for the drawback?
It depends.
Yeah.
It depends on the cosmic being. I think like if you get the darkness, you can, like, that's good. Like I could deal with that.
No, but if you have the darkness, you can't ever like really bang anyone without like the threat of dying.
Yeah, you can.
There are
Really?
plenty of
Doesn't
women
Jackie-
who can't have kids.
You can. Well, not just that, but he has sex all, like he eventually gets over that weakness for one, but he also, which I don't think he tries to do. He's not very good at it, but he tries to like make a woman from scratch that he can have sex with. It's actually like a whole part of it.
Why can't he have sex? What?
If he has he can have sex, but if he has a child, he will immediately die, and the darkness will be passed on to his child.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the rules of the darkness.
There's no problem.
Just wear a condom.
Well,
yeah.
Doesn't he kind of?
I guess
He
that
has.
is one option.
He has to kind of become the dark.
Did Bro
he has
forget a
to-
condom exist?
No,
I just
they
figured-
bring that up. They bring that up in the story, but I mean, think about it real quick. If you can, condoms work like 99% of the time or whatever. I mean, that means every time you have sex, there's a 1% chance you'll fucking die. Like,
I'll take those odds.
I mean, that's just. I mean, that's on you if you
I mean,
if you would like to do that. But he was like he thought about it and he tried, but then he realized like he couldn't even like get up because he was like I could die from this, and it was like it just like
with your dick is
Has the
crazy.
man never heard of anal?
I mean,
It
just
just
do
killed
it.
him.
Just do it 9 times.
That's possible. I don't think they
Just
go.
do it 99
They don't go.
times.
They don't go into that part. but-
99 times is crazy.
I need an in-depth story about that.
Well, he was well. Jackie Isekaied was like a massive womanizer, and he was having sex with a different woman every night. So, I mean, the odds that he may actually have a child out there was pretty good. He didn't, but he was like I could, like I've been fucking a lot. And this dude was like 21 years old, and he had what do the kids call it? A body count. He had a body count of like hundreds, possibly thousands, like so many. Is a big body count. The dude was a slut, and yeah, it was like a whole thing. Yeah,
He was a man.
A lot of women.
I mean, he was a good
lot of wives.
ripped, young, rich 20-something-year-old dude who killed people for money. So like he was doing relatively well with the ladies. And then eventually he
A lot of
became the
wives.
mob boss of New York City, and you can imagine that did not hurt his bachelor status at all. So, yeah, it was pretty good. But no, I could do the darkness. I could deal with that one. But so there's some that actually, if I could choose, and I was like, do you want to have the powers of the darkness or any of these other ones? I would probably choose that. But like, are you gonna have the
The
choice?
darkness doesn't have any real drawbacks besides that, does it?
The darkness?
Yeah.
That's kind of a big drawback. But yeah, that one at the beginning, the fact that you can't use your powers in light at all. Eventually he gets over that one too, but yeah, like for the longest time, his powers are completely worthless in the sunlight. He eventually like finds cool. What's up?
No, I just wanted to let you finish. I just said I have a suggestion when you finish.
A suggestion for for what?
For the host part. Well, I know it leans towards magic, but what do you think of Dr. Fate? The original, like Nabu, and forgot the
No, that's
human
slavery, bro.
It's not slavery because the dude is choosing to do it. Like he gives you an option.
He's choosing it to save his daughter.
But the problem with that, and the reason why I wouldn't choose that one, and why I don't think that's a very good one, is because you lose all will once you put the helmet on. It's not like you are gifted with the powers.
Yeah,
He literally controls your body and has you do things, and he's a Lord of Order who specifically has a job to do, and you are now stuck having to do that job along with him.
Yeah.
So I would not say that's a good one.
That guy now.
I would say the Darkness is probably one of the best ones. I would also say the Juggernaut's not a bad one either. If you have the personality type to actually do it, you know, if you're the type of person that can actually go around destroying a bunch of shit and causing a bunch of chaos. So there's worse ones to have, but yeah, overall Host is not great. Like if I put like 20 of these motherfuckers in a basket, you know, of like cosmic beings that could grant you power, and you just pick one out randomly, I'd be like, I wouldn't want to do that. Because I'm like, I could get really fucked here. I can get super fucked here.
Is this like, all right, spin the roulette wheel. It's like, you got ghost for fuck.
Yeah, I don't. There's some
Is this a wet take?
A what?
A what?
Is this a wet take? Or cold take?
I don't know what a wet take is.
Would this be like a cold take?
I've never heard that before, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think he's talking about a hot take. He's talking about a hot take.
I think that's what he's no, but like
the opposite.
What a
I hate the X-Men Last Stand, like the X-Men 3 Last Stand version of Juggernaut. They made him a mutant.
Everybody does. Everyone knows that.
That's the one thing why he got his, why he became a host.
Yeah.
For the.
He's just
because he was jealous.
He's just a mutant in the movie. He's not Xavier's stepbrother. There's no Sidorak. Yeah, everyone knows that. You're saying this shit like 20 years too late.
The main reason why I was just saying that is because the main reason why he got his powers is because he was jealous.
Kind of.
He was jealous that his brother was a mutant and he wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, sort of. Okay, so I'm putting him at the top of C. Does anyone think that he should go somewhere else?
I think it's below
I say C is a good place.
I'd say D.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine right there, man.
You know,
I'd say D.
I'm not entirely against putting it lower, because the more we talk about it, the more it sounds like it sucks.
Yeah,
But-
I feel like I don't know if it's D, because there are some good ones like the Darkness and the Juggernaut.
Yeah,
but
like if you're getting
else-
the thing, it's kind of like rolling your stats at the beginning of D&D.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I want to be a warrior character, but I rolled a fucking 1. So I guess on my strength roll, so I guess I can't be a fucking warrior, or I'm just gonna be a shitty ass warrior. It's sort of that situation where it's like it's kind of luck of the draw. You can get super fucking lucky, and you can be that's another one. Lucius, from Warhammer 40k, Lucius the Eternal. He's another one who he's granted immortality. What's up?
Doesn't Lucius strip you of your free will and basically become you?
Yeah.
No, Lucius. But you would be Lucius.
Yeah, you will be him.
You would be the one stripping others of their free will and becoming them. Like you would be serving.
We were going to be serving. So we were going to
Slanesh.
be the people being controlled by the host, not the person.
Because
not the host.
Lucius isn't the host. Slanesh is.
Oh.
Slanesh is the one. Is the god that's granting the powers to Lucius.
I would make the point that C is also where we put the mad scientist, for basically the same reasons that that the mad scientist is somewhat dependent upon the connections that it can make for resources.
I wouldn't because I wouldn't because the scientist still has his free will.
You still have more.
The host is entirely dependent
as a mad scientist than you do as a host.
The host is entirely dependent on the companions.
They are. The host isn't dependent on companions at all. The host is dependent on whatever cosmic being has granted him those powers, but it's still just him, and he's not going to lose those powers unless someone can somehow take them away from you. But the only one who can take them away from you is the fucking cosmic being that, you know, I'm sure there's somebody out there somewhere that has the power to like fuck with you or whatever. But for the most part, like you're not really reliant on anyone other than like whether or not your particular cosmic being wants to strip you of the gifts that it's given you. This is a weird one. I kind of want to put it above Mecha only because you could get like if you get the right one, it's S.
Yeah, like
But if you get the wrong one, it's fucking D. I just think that there's probably more wrong ones than right ones.
There's a lot of variables to this that you kind of can't account for.
It's hard. This is a hard one. I'm gonna keep it in C above. I still think regardless. I mean, it could suck, but like the mecha, I do think that you not being able to use the mecha for the vast majority of time in the series, and it's only gonna be useful during space combat. Or like combat in empty areas where there isn't fucking cities and a bunch of people to accidentally kill, is a big deal. Like that's a big deal.
No, and Mecha really is only good for like the heavy war situations, like in like Warhammer 40K situations, or
which is why it's so,
Kaijus or Galactus.
Which is why it's so.
That's only...
Which is why it's so low. I mean, like if you're just a dude trying to do your own thing, what the fuck are you gonna do with a giant ass mech? Like 90% of the time, you're not gonna like. What am I supposed to do with this?
I mean, a bonus.
Unless you go for a smaller mech,
mobile home and stuff. So.
Well, if it's too small, if it's too small, it's not considered a mech anymore. It's just a mobile suit. It still has to be big enough that it's called a mech, which makes it pretty fucking big. It's not fitting through most doors.
Like the Hulkbuster.
Well, no, yeah, I meant like
the Hulkbuster is a suit.
Yeah, what a mech.
I mean, it's a suit that goes over a suit, so wouldn't that be? And it's giant, so couldn't that be classified as its own mech?
I mean, even if you want to classify that as a mech and not a suit, it's still fucking 15, 20 feet tall. It's taller than a Hulk. It ain't short. It ain't small. You can't fit it through the door of anywhere. Where the fuck are you gonna store it at? Like it's still gonna be. It's still a thing, you know.
Yeah.
Still gonna be a problem.
I mean, I'm talking about. Say the person's 6 foot and they have like a mech that basically makes them 10 foot, and that's kind of slim for mobility.
That's not a mech. That's fucking.
It's a suit.
If a thing, if you're 6 foot and you hop in a mech that makes you 10 foot, I don't think that would be classified as a suit.
Why wouldn't it?
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
Dude, okay.
Because you doubled your height by 4 feet.
Who gives a shit?
If you were
since when
you were wearing,
where did you calculate that from? Like, what do you mean?
Okay, let me ask you. Have you played Doom Eternal and the Ancient Gods and all that? Do you think that Davith's suit is a mech?
I mean, I personally believe it is a mech.
What?
How is it
because
a mech?
it is a giant. It like quadruples the height of him.
Who gives a shit? What is this? I don't know. I don't understand why you're thinking that size matters here.
I don't know why that would.
Should be like these gigantic.
The difference between a mech and a suit. The difference between a mech and a suit is that a mech is piloted and a suit is just a suit. You just move it with your arms like normal. You wear it. Size is not relevant.
Yeah, you don't control it with your mind. Whereas like a mech, you could put on a helmet inside the mech and you just move it with your mind. But with a suit, you're just moving.
You're literally just moving, and it's just following your movements because it's a suit. You're wearing it. With a mech, you're piloting it. You're sitting in a pilot seat.
Yeah, but that means Davos would be that big. He's not.
Wait, what? Who? Thanos?
The person you were talking about. No. The person you were talking about. He's not that big. He's not that tall.
I don't know who you're talking. What person I was talking about?
Davith. He's talking about
Davith is wearing a suit that he is moving his arms and legs and controlling his limbs with. It's a suit.
Suits can increase your height.
Does that
doesn't make them a mech.
the robots
yeah, but then how would his feet reach the bottom?
Then?
No.
Well, Mjolnir.
Because they're piloting.
Mjolnir.
Okay, how about the fucking suits in Fallout? They make the dude like 2 times taller, and his hands don't go all the way into like the glove pockets, but he can still do the things. They got like little contraptions in the fingers.
I wouldn't consider the suit. I wouldn't consider the suits in Fallout mech suits.
I wasn't calling them mech suits. I'm just trying to point out like how he's
like yeah, those aren't suits.
But those are suits. Those are suits. That's called a power suit.
I think they're. I do think those are power. I do think those are power suits. They're not mechas. Because they're not piloted. Because you're not piloting the ones in Fallout.
No, crazy.
Those are power suits, bro. Yeah, those are power
suits. Those aren't mechas.
Those have you played Fallout power suits? Yes, those are power suits.
Yes, I've played Fallout.
Yeah, but you actively pilot those.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
You wear them in it.
You stand in it and you walk around with it. Your arm goes in its arms, your legs goes in its legs, and you walk around and move your arms.
Someone put it in chat. It's a cockpit. If there's no cockpit, it's not a mech.
Yeah, a mech is a piloted
Look at Pacific
thing.
Rim. That's a mech. In Pacific Rim, that's a mech. In Gurren Lagann, that's a mech. In fucking Evangelion, that's a mech. Darling in the Franxx, that's a mech. If it doesn't have a cockpit,
you can have smaller. You can have smaller mechs. Like Helldivers has the mechs that you call down. That those are smaller, but they're still sitting in a cockpit driving around with controls. And shit. They're not slipping their arms through the sleeves of the robot and moving it around that way.
Look at the smallest mech in Pacific Rim 2. That has a cockpit.
Titanfall, those are mechs, as far as I can tell. Those seem like those are mechs.
Those are mechs. Those are mechs. Yeah, like.
Yeah.
A power suit and like that.
I don't get the limitation you're putting. I don't know where you're getting this from. Where power suits have to be like small.
So
that if they make you taller somehow they're mech suits. I don't understand where you got that descriptor from.
Yeah, it's just really weird.
Well, I mean, like my whole thing is if you hop in an armor or power armor, you aren't able to reach the fingers because we never know. I don't know if the character.
Why does that matter? You're still wearing it. You're still controlling it with your movements.
They're still
and your
piloting
arms
the hands.
If someone cuts the fucking arm of that shit off, your arm's coming off. That's not great.
Yeah.
Like you're still moving it around. Yeah, there's some sensors in there that are like so that your finger isn't in the finger and you're moving it around that way, but you're still moving it and wearing it. Like it's just that wording right there, wearing. Would you say that Tony is not wearing that suit? You can't say that you're wearing a Gundam suit.
Yeah,
you're piloting it, but you are but he is wearing the Hulkbuster. Like just if it's being worn, it's a suit. If it's being piloted, it's a mech. That's the difference.
Yeah, but no, the thing I was saying is like wouldn't he I thought he was piloting the Hulkbuster.
No.
He's not. He's wearing a suit, and when he moves, the Hulkbuster moves. Look at Bruce Banner. He is not wearing anything. He's just in the Hulkbuster, and when he moves, the Hulkbuster moves.
Okay, but here I was going to mention something that I don't think y'all know of, but in a show called Gravity Falls, at the end of season 1, one of the main antagonists named Gideon has his own mech suit.
Yeah.
Which he's not controlling it via. Yes, but if you allow me to explain,
he's piloting it. He's in a cockpit. Dude, Pacific Rim does the exact same thing. They move when they move their legs. They have a giant fucking machinery in the head that moves the legs for them. Gideon does the same thing. He just has like fucking mocap in the cockpit.
Porky says the Hulkbuster is a suit, a power suit squared.
It pretty much is.
Well, I mean, like, who knows? Maybe he's gonna make a Galactic Buster.
I mean, hell,
and y'all are gonna try to argue that.
The mech that they built in Gravity Falls immediately after that with the house. That's a mech.
This is a very
Gideon mech.
Guys, I don't understand. We've already gone the whole gambit of it. If he's wearing it, it's a suit. It's literally in the name. It's a suit. You wear suits. If it's mecha, you're piloting it. That's the difference. So anytime you have a question of whether or not something is a mecha or a suit, you don't understand, just answer that question for yourself.
What about? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hear another what about, bro.
I mean, you know what piloting is, and you know what wearing is. So just that should answer your question for you. Like you shouldn't even have to ask any other questions to me. Just think of it to yourself. Just come up with the example in your head. Is it being worn or piloted? Boom, you just answered your own question.
Then shouldn't we have like a subclass of mechs?
Oh my god!
Of, power suits?
No,
dude.
No, because that's not part of it.
No,
that's not a mech. That's not a suit.
That wouldn't be a mecha. That class is specifically a mecha. Now you could be like the scientist, and you could build a suit. You'd be like Tony. We put Tony in like the scientist category, and yeah, you would be. I mean, technically, if you want to be, I guess you could be a scientist that builds a mecha. that's an awful lot of fucking shit that you would need to build that mecha. Like you would have to, I don't know, just be a mecha and you don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I would say the suit part is probably going to be more worn by the inventor, whereas the mecha is specifically the mecha pilot.
Yeah.
That's where I would put it. But let's continue on. I don't know what to call this one, but it is essentially characters like Captain Marvel and Dr. Solar. It is a being that has the ability to control, manipulate, the fuck. Control, manipulate, absorb different energy sources. I feel like anywhere. I mean, this is a good one, right? This is like an all-around, really awesome one. No matter where you put it.
Down. Yep. I'm trying to think of downsides. Like,
there's not really many downsides. If you like take Superman for example, Kryptonite, right?
Superman would not. Superman would not qualify as this.
That's a race.
He wouldn't. Okay.
No, well, it's not because it's not a race. It's just Superman does not have that energy abilities. He gets his powers from the sun, but this is specifically.
Wait, could Sentry count?
No, he's a molecular manipulator.
Oh, okay.
I just named 2 characters that would. Captain Marvel would count, and Dr. Solar would count. Those are 2. I think I might be wrong. I think Captain Atom counts. I think from DC.
Monica Rambeau.
No, Captain Atom can't absorb it, right? He can only generate it. Or am I getting that?
I don't know. I don't read Captain Atom comics. That's why I'm kind of guessing.
Well, I've never seen. From what I've seen, I've never seen him absorb anything.
I thought he's like an energy controlling character. Like he can do all of it. Like,
yeah, but
control,
I think it's from
manipulate,
himself.
Create, absorb. Like I thought he could do all that.
Yeah,
shit.
I think he can create it, but I don't think he can like.
And where does it come from? Generally
so
speaking, if characters can create it, they can usually absorb it because otherwise, how do they get it?
The thing he wears is like a suit, and in the suit is just all the energy, which is. Him.
I don't know. Like I said, I can't read, but I would be very surprised if he can. I don't think I've ever seen an energy-based character like this that can create it, but can't like absorb it. That's almost always a part of the powers.
I actually have a good one. I actually know another character for this one. Do any of you know the Incredibles superhero Gamma Jack? He's technically one of them.
So Captain Atom can absorb energy.
Yeah. I don't know anything about Captain Atom, but if you tell me that he can create energy, my assumption is going to be that he can absorb it. Like I don't think I've ever seen an energy character that can't.
I couldn't remember him doing it, but I have seen him do it once. He just doesn't do it very often. Like, he does it very rarely.
Mm-hmm.
There's Photon, a.k.a. Monica Rambeau.
But yeah, so this is... Well, yeah, all the Marvels. But yeah, so... This is... Well, except for fucking the shitty one, Kamala Khan. Well, I guess they're all kind of shitty now, but... Kamala Khan was always shitty, and... Captain Marvel eventually became shitty when she was actually pretty cool when she was Miss Marvel. I actually really liked her character when she was Miss Marvel. I don't know what the fuck they did to her. Marvel went down the tubes really fast. So,
yeah,
for this type of character, I think he's right. I'm having a really hard time thinking of a downside for a character like this.
I'm trying to think of one, but I really can't think of one.
The only thing,
I guess if there's like no energy, I guess.
The only thing I can think of is the only thing I can think of is the actual absorption part. I imagine that especially early in the series, when you first drop, you're probably completely human. Yeah. Like you have 0 powers whatsoever, and you have to get to a point where you can absorb something. And then once you absorb something, you're also probably very limited. Like if you go into a house and like absorb all the electricity in the house, that's probably not going to be enough to actually shoot anybody with anything, or like use it for any like reasonable thing. Like it's going to take you possibly weeks or even months to build up enough energy for it to be viable in combat. So
surely.
Like, wait, funny enough, Electro is one of those guys.
Let Liam finish what he was saying, please.
Alien.
Wait, let Liam finish what he was saying. Go ahead, Liam.
If you absorb the electricity from a house, do you not think you'd have enough
no.
power to like...
Nope. No, not even close.
What if you punch someone, like taser punch? Or is a taser a lot more energy?
Maybe, but how is that good with people are shooting you?
Oh, shooting. Yeah, I just was
It's a
thinking, like,
fucking
combat.
sci-fi world. People have guns here. Like, yeah.
Could you absorb kinetic energy?
Do you forget this is sci-fi, bro?
No,
Could you absorb
no,
kinetic energy?
no, almost always no. That's usually a totally different, separate ability. No, this is generally things like solar radiation, nuclear radiation, electricity. This is like power sources. This is
Electro would actually be on this list because he does manipulate and control electricity.
Yeah, but
actually be on this list.
okay. Yeah, but I'm not talking about characters with just electrical powers. I'm talking
not bad.
I'm talking more about characters like Dr. Solar and Captain Marvel, who are actually characters who can manipulate and control.
Unless you're just incompetent, then there's no real drawbacks.
I mean, that is a draw. Arriving to a sci-fi universe with no powers is a pretty big drawback. It's not a small drawback.
That is
the
true.
fact that your powers are reliant on the amount of energy that you can have in your body is a pretty big drawback. There's probably also right at the start going to be a limit to how much energy that you can absorb, and that limitation is likely going to be very strict, especially at first. It's not going to be easy to gain that energy enough to actually be viable. Like there's a lot of it's one of those things. Which a lot of these you're going to notice. It seems to me that the most powerful ones are the most shitty at the start. That seems to be the case. Like, because you could eventually become a god that flies around the universe without a ship and like absorbs suns to like empower yourself and go around blowing up planets. But like, that's gonna take a really fucking long time for you to get to that point. No, I mean, most of the time you're gonna be like, oh, I absorbed some of this electricity and I can fucking tase you now with my hands. And it's like
they're kind of like pseudo legendary Pokemon.
The pseudo-legendary Pokemon.
Pseudo-legend. I mean, I don't know what that is. I don't know the Pokemon references.
Dragonite.
Because I'm not.
Dragonite and
pseudo-legendaries are essentially Pokemon that are just like really strong.
They're just
when they're
good, bro.
Yeah,
is the level 1
really good?
Is the early game worse than the Scientist?
Yeah.
Not really. Not really.
Think so.
Not really, because the it's kind of almost identical. The energy guy needs energy or else he's just human. The scientist needs technology to work on or else he's just a dude. Like they're both just dudes. The difference is that at least the energy dude, once he does get to the energy, he immediately starts acquiring more power. Whereas the inventor still has to like get his hands on fucking money and he has to like buy parts or get a job with someone where he has access to stuff. There's a lot more that he has to do. I mean, technically, if you're just like walking through a town, you can absorb like a little bit of electricity here, a little bit of stuff here, a little bit of stuff here, and you can kind of slowly build a little bit of power and become somewhat viable.
You could do much with it.
What's up?
You didn't think you could do much with that, so would that even do anything for you?
I don't think you could do much with it. I don't think you could do much with it. I still think that a character that picks super soldier is gonna fucking murder you. But if you're comparing it to someone like the inventor, who can't do anything, I would rather be the dude who can absorb energy, and eventually become an energy absorbing god. I think that would be the superior option. I mean, if you could like find like a mat, and also this is a sci-fi world, right?
Yeah, I was about to say it could depend on like where like you get dropped in. You know,
yeah,
like,
it's a science fiction world, and in science fiction worlds they have technology that needs more power to run. So it's possible that you could find some crazy over the top future like generator type thing that is going to have a significantly more power than any sort of energy source that we have in our real world. Like you can go to a ship, right? Like walk into a ship that travels across the stars. How much energy do you think that shit produces?
Probably a shit ton.
That would be crazy.
So much. And then you just like walk up to the core and just absorb all of the energy out of that core, and you just made yourself really fucking powerful. Just like in that little now at the start, will you be able to absorb that much? No, but you'll be able to. But it will allow you to absorb even at level 1. I imagine it would allow you to absorb enough that you can become. You can at least like shoot a blast out of your hand or fucking something. You know what I mean? You can do something.
Like a shield or something.
Like maybe you can make a Hadouken.
Something like that. Yeah, like you go to the ship's core. You go into now again. I'm evil playthrough kind of, But you go to the ship's core, you absorb the energy, boom, you're maxed out. You go across you go all throughout the ship, just slaughtering dudes with these energy blasts. Level up, kill
he's doing.
Once you kill the whole crew, you've leveled up at least once or twice, Go back to the core, absorb more. Now you have an even higher level. Do this a couple of times throughout the, you get
type of activities.
Yeah, you just kind of get more powerful, you get more useful. It's viable.
Commit crime, level up, commit more crime.
Well, basically, if you want to be powerful, like very early in the game, you kind of have to commit crimes. Yeah. It's not legal to walk around and just absorb energy sources from things. Like it's not okay. I can't just go to my local power station. I can't just go to my local power station and just be like, yeah, I'm going to shut off all power for this section of the city because I want to absorb. And they're going to be like, no, that's totally cool. No one's going to have any issues with that whatsoever.
Like, I didn't know you were chill like that. Sure.
Yeah, the whole city's just like, no, it's cool. We get it. You want to level up. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's really crazy being one of those dudes, because when it comes to fighting too, like if you're a really high level, a lot of like attacks probably won't affect you. Like plasma, that's energy, you just absorb that. A giant fucking laser cannon, just absorb that. Like
there's a really cool scene in 10 of all things, where one of his aliens called Feedback, granted with the help of morphing through the different aliens, manages to absorb the basically recreation of the Big Bang and then fire it back out. It like erases the guy it hits, of course, but yeah.
It's a fucking supernova. What do you expect? Or not supernova, it's a Big Bang.
It's a Big Bang. It's a lot bigger than a supernova.
I know. I forgot that. Of my bad.
But yeah, no. Like I think this is like the more we talk about it, the more I think it's viable. I do think you start off shitty, but like I think I would do better than a lot of you guys because I'm totally cool with just stealing power sources for my own power if I get dropped into another universe, So it's like I think I'll be okay. I think a lot of other people are going to get into the universe and be like, how do I do this? Where do I find viable power sources? And they're like, well, should I break into this military place and like go to this thing or like should I go to this generator that I'm clearly not supposed to be absorbing and risk being arrested or whatever? I mean,
I have a perfect solution.
I mean, I could do that.
Rouga, I have a perfect
solution.
solution.
It is, right?
You go up, you climb nuclear reactors, you act like you're about to jump.
Guys, you realize you're both talking at the same time for a while? Like a solid 5 or 6 seconds, you were both talking at the same time. Okay, don't do that. Somebody talk.
Okay, so, I have the perfect solution to that. Act like you're about to commit a fake suicide and jump into a nuclear reactor.
They'll never see it coming.
But at level 1, you'd probably
never
die.
Let them know your next move.
Okay, a couple problems with that. One, how do you jump into a nuclear reactor? Do you even know the science enough to know if that's a thing or that you can even do that? And also, like that would probably even at level one that would probably still kill you. Because you wouldn't have like the capacity to absorb that much energy, and it would probably just
London, Paris, Amsterdam, yeah.
Like it would be like it would be like being like, oh, I've never done coke before, and then you do that Scarface mountain of cocaine that Tony Montana like puts his face into, and you just snort all that shit up. You're like, this is my first time. Oh, you're dead, dude. You've got like 5 minutes to live maximum. You're gonna die. He's like, that sucks.
Can you even get out of there in 5 minutes? No.
Yeah. So yeah, I would actually put him. I'm gonna put him relatively high. Are we thinking
high B, low A?
Are we thinking A? Oh, you think he's still down to B?
Well, I was saying high B, low A.
He's really good. You just need to obviously careful.
Just start snorting piles of. You start snorting
Okay, first, wait, I'm sorry.
Cocaine.
Somebody's watching something in the background, and they need to fucking mute themselves. Okay.
I was wondering what that was.
It was I was waiting for him to do it himself, but like it's unbelievably how rude to just like let it like there's no way he didn't know that we heard that. He's laughing and snickering while he's watching something else. Is that fucking C-Main? Because C-Main does that a lot.
Wait, C-Main's here? What?
C-Main was earlier.
Did you just say C-Man? Did you just see
C-Main?
Seaman?
C-Main.
His name's C-Main, yeah.
M-A-I-N. C-Main, yeah. He does that all the fucking time. He shows up in chats, including on stream, and he will be watching fucking TV with himself unmuted, and shit'll come over. I have muted him. I've server muted him so many times. It's like it's unbelievably rude and annoying, and I just don't see how. I just don't get how people can be so fucking inconsiderate. But whatever, it is what it is. Okay, so I was actually thinking that this dude would be like fucking S or like A. Like I was thinking. Like,
I would say
like,
S.
really good.
I'm thinking it's S. It's really S. Like, is it really bad at the beginning? Sure, but like, do you have to worry about much at the beginning? You can. Yes. I mean, if you really want to, like, go and be evil,
depends where you drop.
Do the grunt.
Like yeah, I would say if you're getting dropped on fucking one of the fucking Warhammer 40k worlds, you probably have to fucking worry about it.
Yeah, yeah.
Like there's definitely some. It's definitely not
be able to fly at that point.
Why? Why would you be able to fly if you just drop there? Like, I mean, you have to acquire those abilities. You know, like if you drop down as a super soldier, which we haven't even gotten to the super soldier yet. But if you drop down,
that's crazy.
Do I still have super solger on here? I don't know if I even still have it.
You do.
I thought you did. Oh, it's last. It's last on the list. It's just the picture's not a super soldier. That's why. The picture is something. I just made it a super soldier, but it was actually originally supposed to be like Android or whatever, but we removed it from the list. Anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, there's depending on where you go, it could really fucking. Okay, I hear a fucking TV again. Who is it? Is it the same exact dude?
I heard the Fantastic Four meal thing.
Oh, okay. I was about, if it was the same fucking dude, I was about to say.
It was the same dude. I just heard it.
I don't know who it is.
I will rape your corpse, sir.
What?
Dog, what?
Another clip for the campaign trail.
Oh, yep. Another one for the campaign trail.
Another one for the campaign.
President Rabid wants to rape corpses. We gotta fucking
Breaking news.
Breaking news. We found this
news.
We found this old 20-year-old YouTube clip because we watched a fucking 7-hour stream, and he fucking said he wanted to rape people. He wanted to rape dead people. There's a lot of rape in this one stream.
Why is there so many of this topic in just a singular stream? At this point, I'm convinced that Rouga is just unhinged.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
He's really putting the Rabid in the Rouga Rabid.
Dream of the president, saying that he wanted to enslave and then rape people.
I mean, I'm not acting any different than I normally act. So I mean, I would say if you're just getting this idea of my personality currently, I don't know what you've been fucking doing the last couple of months. I mean, I haven't changed.
Yeah, he's always been deranged. He's always been deranged.
Who is playing fucking cologne ads, bro?
Jet 2 Holiday.
It's not the dude I thought. It's not the dude I thought it was because he muted himself. So it's somebody else. You guys, I can't look at the mod, but you guys look at it and see who it does. Well, if he does it, let me know.
I think it's burnt off when he muted himself immediately after.
All right. Is it you, Ronald McLean?
Because I'll just fucking start kicking people. Because that's irritating.
Huh?
And I'll just go let you know, the dude who's doing this, if it happens again, you're getting server muted, and I'm not turning it back on. That's enough. We've been saying this. It's at least been 5 or 6 minutes since we've been talking about it, and it's still happening. Okay, so let me see what's that. Oh, and also let me see, what time is it? Okay, it's 5 hours.
11.
Still kind of okay on super chats.
Wait,
we haven't had
super
chat in a really long time. Not really. I mean, kinda. But kind of M Porky is the MVP of this stream for the most part. But we'll do like one more after this.
Give us more money.
We'll do like one more after this if we don't get any more super chats, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. But okay.
Give us more of your money.
Stop. No.
Give me your money.
I don't talk like they don't speak for me. Okay. So
yes, we do.
No, you don't. Okay, so you take I would say I think I would say top of A is not a bad place. I think
high A is a pretty good spot.
Yeah. It kind of makes sense too because like the Hive mind is another one that's like stupidly overpowered, but it's kind of difficult at the start. I would say that's probably more difficult than the energy guy. at the start.
Yeah.
Hive mind, because it's like it's harder to hide. At least with the energy one, if you're absorbing energy and building up power, you can kind of hide it. If you're just like fucking taking over dudes' minds, it's kind of hard to hide that, and to like slowly allow yourself to build enough power to do something relatively, whatever.
Yeah, especially
I mean,
lower
it
levels.
depends. I mean, it depends. Can I get a gigantic bendy straw and just like stick into a nuclear reactor and start sucking?
Giant
As bendy straw.
A giant bendy straw.
He's gonna drink the fucking energy.
I guess maybe. I don't know. Okay, next up we're gonna do the Tenno.
Multi-class.
Tenno. All right. So this one's good. I don't think it's as good as people think it is, but I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it's a good basis.
So the thing that makes the
I feel
Tenno
like it's almost like a better mecha, almost, because you can take it everywhere.
No, it's not a mecha either way, but
it's not a mecha.
Yeah,
but
it is pretty much it is pretty good. You get like the bionics. This would actually pair very well with nanotech. Actually.
So the one that makes it, so the thing that makes it the most good is most good. That feels like bad grammar. The thing that makes it good is I said that Nano is one of the most unkillable ones on this list. This one is the most unkillable one on this list. You basically can't kill Tenno for the most part. Like they're like, even if you completely destroy them, the void will recreate them. So they literally like, it's not possible in the Warframe universe to kill a Tenno. I'm not saying that it's not possible to kill a Tenno in any universe ever in all of sci-fi, but in the Warframe universe it's not possible. Like nothing exists that can kill it. Possibly Wally, but he's never done it before. So I actually think they may have. I might be getting this wrong, but I think somewhere in the lore there was one Tenno that died before in the past, and it's literally once, and I forgot how it happened. I might actually be wrong about that, but I don't know. If anyone knows about what I'm talking about, let me know. But yeah, basically. Oh, and Porky, what are your thoughts on Green Lantern, or heck, the rest of the Lanterns as a class as well? Oh, you want me to move the Green Lanterns up? Here, we can move the Green Lanterns up.
S tier.
We'll move them up. Well, we're doing Tenno right now. Let's finish doing Tenno, and then we'll move on to doing the Lanterns, and we'll talk about the Lanterns next. Okay, so to continue with Tenno, the Tenno are basically unkillable. The sheer variety of Warframes that they can have and that they can build, and the powers that those Warframes can acquire, is really, really, really impressive. Warframes have all manner of different powers. One massive downside, which is kind of similar to that of the PAL tamer, I would almost say to a more extreme extent, you need to craft all these fucking Warframes, and it is not easy to get them all. It's very, very difficult to do so. Oftentimes, like, you have to the parts for them are extremely rare to come across, and it's like and oftentimes you have to keep in the gameplay wise, you have to keep fighting the same bosses over and over and over and over again before they drop the pieces. It's just kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. You also need to make sure at all times that you have some kind of base of operations where you can actually have the Tennos, the Warframe stashed. Like, your ship is a 100% necessity. Like, for instance, if you compare it to something like the PAL tamer can build a machine anywhere that he goes, and then teleport all of his stuff from somewhere else to where he is instantly. The Warframe are all on your ship. If your ship blows up, you just lost all your fucking Warframe, and now you're a Tenno who has to go around and get the fucking pieces to your Warframe again. Now, we're going to start you off with one Warframe because that's how it is in the game. Like, literally in the game, you get a choice between three. You get Excalibur, Volt, and Mag. They're all good for different reasons, but Volt is basically an electric-based character that has super speed. Mag, it has magnetic powers, electromagnetism powers, and can move metal. And Excalibur is a dude with it's like their names are literally give away what their fucking powers are. You get it. But and then Excalibur's like a sword dude, and he's like super fast and whatnot. So yeah, you pick one of those, and then from there you can go and you can get all those other things. But most places most places within the universe aren't going to have Warframes, especially of all of existence. Like, you can't go to fucking the Warhammer section of the multiverse and fucking find the Warframes. Like, you gotta go to the Warframe. There's one solar system in the entire multiverse where you'll be able to find parts to actually make the warframes. If your ship is ever destroyed, you're going to lose access to all those fucking warframes. You're going to have to do it all over again. It's a pain in the ass. But outside of that, it's really good. Like, you're physically very powerful, you're fast, you're basically unkillable, and you have a lot of, like, really cool... And the mod system is very broken. You can essentially break the game by making your character completely... like, even gameplay-wise, make your character completely unkillable and essentially have damn near limitless energy levels. And the mods have all been stated by the creators to be canon, so that's not even just gameplay, that's just the way it works. So, very, very, very good. Not an
I don't see any downsides.
I just said multiple downsides. What are you talking about?
My bad. What I meant is that I don't see as big as a downside. Okay.
What is that? What is that? What was that?
Okay.
He's doing it on purpose.
What the fuck was that?
I know exactly.
That's my
doing
question.
It on purpose. How do you server mute people? I'm trying to figure this shit out.
No, I didn't.
Can you perma-mute that?
Don't give in to the temptation. That's what he wants.
No, I'll time him out for a week.
He
knows what he did.
Yeah, isn't that just? Didn't he just play genuine porn?
He did. Well, no, actually, I don't think that was porn. I think
it was a.
I think he was just squealing.
That was a troll.
Yeah, he was trolling. I knew someone was. Like, we talked about it multiple times. I actually really should ban him. I don't even know why. I fucking
no second chances.
Timed out him. No, not when he no. When not he did he got I said multiple times in this stream of what he was doing, and I was like, don't do it. If you do it again, I'm gonna fucking server mute you, and I'm not gonna turn it back on. Like, he knew he was waiting. Like, no, he got second chances when I warned him like 4 times. Let's see.
No witnesses.
No witnesses. Kill us all. Proceeds to server.
Honest to God, I feel like half of you motherfuckers would end up dead day 1 with any of these powers.
Yeah, probably.
Oh nah.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna look like that fucking scene in the Deadpool 2 movie where he like does the X-Force thing and they all go out and they immediately all fucking die.
Agree to disagree. I do relatively well. I'm more competent when it comes to violence than most people. I think I would be alright. But no,
I'd be fine.
But
I was gonna say.
At 20 years of playing Pokemon.
If it's any science fiction world. If there's any science fiction world, does that also include RDR? Because I want to choke the life out of Micah.
Okay.
So I would say, well, before all that, we were talking about the Tenno. So I don't think I would I wouldn't put the Tenno above the Solar guy.
No.
Not dying is a good one. Like literally not being able to die is a really, really good one. I think I'll put it under the. I think I kind of want to put it under the Hive Mind.
Yeah, I think the Tenno could be especially terrifying if paired with the tamer or Hive Mind, because would they be able to just hop from body to body, or is it only specifically Warframes?
Wait, what's up?
I was saying it could be really terrifying if multi-class with Hive Mind or tamer, but only if are they able to just hop from would they be able to hop from body to body, or is it only the Warframes?
They're linked specifically to the Warframes.
Okay.
Yeah, they can't possess everybody or normal people.
No. Okay.
I mean, unless they have Hive Mind, they could.
Wait, what's up?
Yeah. Right?
Wait, what?
Because he said if paired with Hive Mind, it could be crazy, and I'm assuming even if they're linked to the Warframe, if they're a Hive Mind, that kind of allows them to do.
What Hive Mind? The Tenno aren't Hive Mind.
No, he's saying
he's saying multi-class with Hive Mind.
Oh,
is what he was saying.
Oh, I mean, again, that would be up to how you would be able to level up. I mean, possibly, sure, why not?
Okay.
I mean, it just depends.
I didn't know if the Tenno itself would be able to circumvent like leveling to the ability to just hop from body to body or not.
Well, they don't have the power to hop from body to body or hop anybody. They have the power that they are linked with specific warframes. They could jump into said warframes. Now, perhaps you could do some cool thing where you could sort of split and hop into like several warframes at the same time. Like just you're only limited by how many warframes you've created. So you're like a hive mind among like, you know, fucking 150 warframe bodies, which could be pretty fucking broken for obvious reasons.
But I was just thinking along the lines of like kind of that psychic link connection mixing with the hive mind could be potentially really like broken.
Yeah. No, it can be for sure. I think, like I said, I think the Tenno's good. It's gonna be one of the best ones just for survivability. Even like taking the warframe out. Like I could totally see somebody doing something like a pal tamer or whatever, or any of the other classes, and then just putting like a single fucking point into a Tenno simply so they get the immortality. And I don't even care about the warframes. I just want the immortality, and then boom, they get the immortality, and now they're fucking whatever other class they want to be, the energy dude, but now with the immortality of a fucking warframe. Also, we didn't talk about this. We didn't talk about this about the energy guy, but Dr. Solar can actually transform into said energy, and he can become any form of energy he wants to. So, like, if he could transform into electricity or solar radiation or whatever, like, most things can't actually harm him. So, he kind of also, to a certain extent, becomes immortal. Which I didn't.
Yeah, Dr. Solar's broken.
Yeah, Dr. Solar is very, very overpowered. But yeah, I mean, I think below there. I mean, does anyone think that he should go somewhere else?
No, I think Tenno's fine where it is.
Okay. Anything? Wait, hold up. Anything with a somatic link. Yeah, but everything that has a somatic link are basically the warframes, unless I'm missing something. Like, I don't think that there's any other... there's not... Well, I guess the fucking rigs do, huh? The fucking Vultric, whatever you call them, rigs? Or do the rigs have the warframes in them? I'm forgetting the name of the rigs, but there's the Heart of the Demos mission. You build this big ass fucking rig.
Yeah, the Necromex. I know what you're talking about.
I don't think they're called Necromex. I think they're called Void rigs. And the Void rigs are something that you can control as well. But I don't remember if the Void rigs are you jump into it as a Tenno, or if you are a Warframe that then pilots it. I think you jump into it as a Tenno, but I know
in the mission you had like a link to it during the mission. But I'm not sure if when you actually created
because I think that in the open world you can just straight up summon one, and then when you summon one, I don't think your Warframe doesn't like go back to the ship. I think your Warframe like goes into the Void Ray. I don't know. I have to I'd have to like play it again, but I don't really remember exactly how it happens. Because I don't fucking use the Void Rig because I don't like them. They walk too slow, and I'm not a fan of using them, so I don't. All right. So anyway, does anyone think that the Tenno should go somewhere else? I didn't actually hear the answer to that question.
No,
A tier.
Oh yeah, A tier definitely.
I feel like just a plain A tier.
Just plain A
like
tier.
a middle of the road A tier.
Well, I guess the middle would be above or below Hive Mind. I put it below. Yeah. Okay. Now, sorry, I was yawning. I still did not eat those ribs, and my stomach is fucking growling. But I can't eat the ribs because I can't be on my laptop and also be eating fucking barbecue ribs. Like, that's not happening. This was a poor decision making on my part.
Yeah, napkin, bro.
Huh?
Just get a napkin.
That statement came from a man who's never had barbecue ribs. I'm very sorry for you.
I have had them once.
You have, dude. So sad, so fucking sad that you've only had barbecue ribs once. That is fucking insane. I don't think I've ever met a human being who's only had barbecue ribs once.
No, it was absolutely mind blowing, amazing. Oh my god.
Do they not have those in England?
They do, but not really where I live. I went up to London.
He's a dirty Brit. You got to realize that.
Someone cooked them, and I was like, I ate all of them.
God damn, no ribs, no freedom, no dentists. Like, it fucking sucks to live up there, man.
I'm your dentist. They're just like,
Your smile says otherwise.
Yeah, you've never seen him smile particularly. He could be an exceptional Brit. You don't know that.
No comment.
There are no exceptional Brits.
Jesus, the hatred, man.
Hatred.
It's not hatred. It's just right skin on.
M. Porky just gave probably the harshest insult I've read all night. They use utensils to eat ribs in England. That's rough, dude.
Condoms exist. Is crazy.
That's up. Finger condoms? Damn. UK, they just.
I've never seen them.
Wait, the UK banned porn?
They're banning.
Good for them. I'm actually not against that.
No, they're not banning it. They're just making it a lot harder for people under 18 to get access to it. So I
don't have an issue with that. I don't actually think that's a problem.
They're like making it a lot harder. I can't remember how it's like about you need actual ID, I think.
Yeah, I'm totally cool with that. I don't have.
I don't have a problem with
I have zero fucking issues. I think porn is fucking destroying everybody. It's not.
It really is so bad. It is not necessary. Why? I don't know why it exists.
Let's see, in the UK,
but then again, I do know why it exists.
In the UK, the knife crime is stupid. They got oh shit, the mic. Okay, they got knives with flat tips, and there's a statue of knives angles.
I don't
anyone understand what the fuck he's talking about? I don't know what he's talking about.
I mean, you can just make your own knife. It's not that hard to buy a piece of metal and weld a knife.
Wait, Brazil, is Brazil the country where they got the motorcycle execution gangs that went around shooting drug dealers?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm all for Brazil, bro. Get me. I'm pro Brazil. Go Brazil, dude. No, that place was a fucking shithole, and it was completely controlled by cartels, and people were dying in the streets, and the drug problem was like insane. And then they got this leader. And they got this leader who Americans can't stand because apparently he took away people's freedoms. But he basically showed up and he got these motorcycle execution gangs and he put a bunch of dudes with like automatic weapons on it. And their whole job was to drive around the city. And if they saw anybody either using drugs or selling drugs, they would shoot them on the spot and kill them dead. And within a couple of months, he completely eradicated all of the drug dealing and the cartels from basically the entire country. Like it worked like a fucking charm. Like he actually went to war.
If that isn't good presidency, then I don't know what is.
We'll see people. People in America hate him because it's like, oh, but like trial with no, like without that, like, bro, if you see him use the drugs, they're guilty. Like, you know what I mean? And it's sort. And I feel like America can have this.
Death for Finn?
Huh?
I don't think that's fair. If you like death for Finn?
Yeah. Yeah.
How?
Yeah, I think it's absolute because the entire country turned into a fucking shithole and he was trying to fix the country. Laws are not passed and decisions are not made in countries for the good of one individual person. They're made for the good of the country as a whole. And if you are supporting our country, for instance, I wish would stand up and do way more about this because our country is willingly allowing the cartels to bring a ton of drugs into it and it's destroying our fucking country. You know, there's a lot of things that are destroying our country, but that's one of them. Porn is also destroying our country in a lot of ways. For a guy to just come out and be like, I don't give a fuck, I'm ending it like today. Yeah, I'm all fucking for it. Now, am I necessarily for I don't know every decision this dude's made. Like, I'm sure there's certain things. If he's willing to take your freedom on that, I'm sure he's willing to take your freedom on other things. But the idea that, when you see what Brazil was like before he got in after, there is no doubt that it was a net positive for the country as a whole. He completely he dealt with all of the fucking crime in the country in like no time. It's sort of like the whole homeless thing, you know? Like Americans don't like it when people say, if you want to get rid of the homeless problem, make it illegal to be homeless. Like actually punish people for being homeless. Because every state that does has like virtually no homeless issues, and then you have places like Los Angeles, which is such a terrible homeless nightmare that like people like there's literally tents in the middle of the fucking street and it looks like a third world country over there. And
New York is here.
Oh yeah, it's bad. A lot of the more liberal countries, it's super bad because they tolerate it a lot more. And it's like, no, you need to like oh, well, don't shame them. They're like, they stop treating homeless people like they're fucking victims.
There was a time where virtually there was no homeless. really seen in New York City. It was around the time of
Yeah, but, like,
Giuliani.
There was a
some
time
of
where there was
those
very
people
little
who say
homeless.
that
There was a time where there was very little
Some of the people who
homeless
say
in the
that there
country
should-
as
they
a
should ban
whole.
homeless-
Why are you? You know I'm talking. Like you know I'm talking. Like you knew it. I'm so confused by he stopped for a second, heard me continue to talk, and then started again, like thinking that I would stop. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get that people just don't understand how conversations work. What was I saying? Yeah, no, there was a time when the whole country was very low on homelessness, because homelessness was federally just not cool. I'm not going to necessarily say that it was federally just straight up against the law, but like it was very, very, very frowned upon, and in many places it was just straight up illegal. And those places where it's illegal, guess what? There's no fucking homeless there, and the people who are homeless have to hide, so it doesn't, tear down the entire fucking society. But now we're doing this whole thing where we have to be kind and understanding to homeless people. You ever met any fucking homeless people?
Yeah.
They're not like great.
We met you. You're homeless.
Yes, which is why I fucking know. I slept in a
Yeah, Ruben's not a kind person.
I
He wants
slept in a
slaves.
I slept in an
The
abandoned
difference
theater.
is he's willingly homeless.
I'm willingly homeless. I slept in an abandoned theater. I'm also not sleeping on the streets. I slept in an abandoned theater for a while. Not that long, but a couple weeks. And everybody there was perfectly capable of getting a job and working. They chose not to. There was a bunch of people, by the way. There was a solid 40 or 50 people staying in this abandoned theater. And like I said, the vast majority were choosing not to. They enjoyed the benefits they were getting from not going. They were all doing drugs constantly and having sex with each other, and they were just lazy leeches on society. And it made me instantly fucking disgusted with homeless people. Like, anybody who stands up is like, no, homeless people are like, it's fine. I'm not saying that there aren't homeless people that are just down on their luck and need help or whatnot. I know. And people say that I'm throwing out the baby with the bathwater when I just kind of demonize all homeless people. But I think the opposite is worse. I think throwing out the baby with the bathwater is much, much better than... Okay. Who is it? Who was that?
As a social worker, I don't know. Some guy he just left.
Did you see what his name? Did you see what his name was?
No, I don't. All I
No,
saw
we
was
can check. We can revive. We can rewind the stream and check.
You can't, because I wasn't looking at the Discord. I'm looking at the thing.
Oh.
Okay. One of you guys keep a track on the Discord, and when that dude comes in, I'm sure he's watching. I'm sure he's watching the stream and he knows everything we're saying. But
also someone who's currently a social worker.
On stream.
I'm sure the guy who's doing that, who's jumping in and trolling, I'm sure he's watching the stream and he knows our reactions. Trolls don't do things. Trolls don't do things without wanting to see the reactions of the things that they do. Go ahead, social worker guy. Say what you wanted to say.
Yeah, so I've been a social worker for I want to say 10 years now. Most of my experiences with homelessness, I'm currently a social worker for mental health. And honestly, I will say this. Most of my experience was with youth. And, a lot of them got their own housing after a while, stayed in shelters. But most of the time, yes, it's by choice. Like you said, they get benefits. And there are ways, even if they get food stamps or whatever, there are so many places you could sell your food stamps for cash. And they usually, of course, use that cash for drugs. And then they come.
You're not telling me anything I don't already know. I fucking lived it. I'm very well aware.
Oh,
I'm very fucking well aware.
I know you know.
Yeah. No, I lost all sympathy for homeless people, and the people who are always super supportive of homeless people and trying to help them out and trying to be super close, oh no, you don't understand, blah blah blah. They're usually very well off, and they don't know a fucking thing about homeless people. They don't know anything about homeless people.
My friends are surprised that I don't give money when someone's like, "Oh, can I borrow $1?" No. I donate to various organizations, but I never give my money to someone on the street.
I refuse to give money to homeless people. My parents did it once when I was a kid. I watched them do it. We were at, I think, a Wendy's or something. and I saw my parents. They went out and they bought a sandwich. They gave it to her, and she took the sandwich and she's like, no. She asked them for money, is what they asked her for first. And then she went and bought her a sandwich, gave her a sandwich instead. And she took the sandwich and she threw it in the trash. She's like, if you don't want to fucking help me, and she like got super fucking pissed off. And my dad, who was a massive drug addict when he was younger, he was like, that bitch was on at least 3 or 4 drugs. Like you could tell just by the way she was moving, the way she was talking. It's like she wanted money for drugs. She was not interested in any way. And it's just
I remember some people.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I remember hearing a story about like why a person was homeless, and whenever someone would give him food, he wouldn't accept it because he was afraid if it got, if they put anything in it, because he experienced that before, where someone literally, did a bit of
poison him,
put a bit of special sauce in there.
They laced him.
No, they laced it with the person cummed in his food.
Yeah, special sauce is cum. Special guys, y'all are slick. Special sauce is always cum. Like I don't know what y'all thought that was clearly cum.
No, that's his homemade recipe that he has a small bottle of that he always keeps in his pocket.
Called special
obviously.
sauce, bro. I've never heard drugs be called special sauce. Special sauce is always cum. It's always cum.
My bad.
No,
I mean, at the end of the story, he said he wasn't homeless anymore, but I mean that's always good to hear.
Yeah, but no,
I've met one homeless
I don't
person.
trust homeless people, and I always believe that they're more than likely they're not going to use anything you give them to benefit themselves and get them out of homelessness. They're always going to spend it on drugs, and they're always going to they're going to keep staying homeless because of the government because they know the government is just going to.
Most of my family thinks that I'm like a heartless bastard when it comes to homeless people, because like if like I don't lie to homeless people. So like if I'm walking down the street and a homeless person is like, hey, do you have some money? I'll be like, yeah, I'm not giving you any though. Like I won't say that I don't have anything on me, which is what most people say, because I mean he knows it's a lie anyway. Everyone's got something on them, but for at least most people,
throw pennies at him.
I don't. No, I'm not. I just straight up saying yes, but I'm not giving you any money. Like I just and they think that I'm so. I don't like lying. It's just not something I'm into.
Right.
But they think I'm cruel for saying that. They say, "Oh no, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't have change on me or whatever." And it's like I'm the cruel person because I'm the one not lying to his fucking face and just telling him I'm not gonna give him any fucking money. But yeah, no. So to the Brazil thing, as like it's kind of because I brought this up for the sole purpose of talking about the Brazil thing, and it's like America has very odd ideas about dealing with the problems of this country because half the country seems to want to deal with it in a way that it'll never get fucking dealt with. The homelessness crisis is never going to get dealt with if we're just like, oh, we're gonna help them out and give them money and food stamps, and we really need to support these people. The drug issue is never going to be dealt with if we're like, oh, but the people who do drugs, we need to be like, we need to be supportive and help them and get them the therapy that they need. No, you need to make it fucking illegal. And you need to have seriously bad fucking consequences for doing this. Because when you don't have the bad consequences, they don't fucking stop doing it. When people have the choice to be destructive, they are destructive. And that destructiveness does not just affect them, it affects society as a whole. And it hurts our economy. It causes way more crime. It causes murder. It causes all sorts of fucking problems. People think that I'm like a freedom absolutionist. I am not a freedom absolutionist. I like freedom. I enjoy it. I do what I want. I enjoy doing what I want. But society was specifically made to, like, there's a ton of rules that we have made as society, stripped away our freedoms for the sole purpose because human beings want to act self-destructively, and society was built to say, don't do that, right? Like, some rules that society has built that did not exist before society is like consent. Right? Nobody's saying that you're fucking taking away your freedoms because now there's consent laws and shit like that, right? There's a lot of shit that is not natural that society builds to restrict us from doing things that we want to do. And yeah, I think we should absolutely 100% make drugs super illegal and make the fucking consequences for taking them super fucking harsh. Way harsher than they are now.
I honestly don't think. I mean, honestly, I think the homeless idea of making that illegal is great, but the drug idea.
Why not? There was a crack epidemic throughout the 80s.
The same thing happened in the 1920s.
No, it didn't.
And you want to know what happened from the 1920s to the 1930s?
We did not have the same.
They banned alcohol.
That's not the same.
They banned alcohol.
We didn't do the same thing. That's
and
not the same thing.
Skyrocketed.
We didn't do the same thing. You have no idea what you're talking about. That is absolutely not what happened in the 1920s.
Yes, I do.
No, it wasn't. That was absolutely not what happened in the 1920s.
It wasn't not the 1920s. It was the 1910s.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the year. It doesn't matter what the year is. The year's not relevant. It's saying that we banned alcohol, ergo things got worse, so that now if we make drugs illegal, it will just get worse. Are two very, very different concepts. Unbelievably different concepts.
I'm saying that there's a pattern there.
There's not a pattern.
It could create another institute.
There
like
isn't
it did
a pattern.
Back then.
There's not a pattern. Drugs were illegal in the 90s, and it was the drug issues were going down. Now they're going up because drugs are legal again. It's not even close to a fucking pattern. Like it's no, they're not even slightly comparable. Those two things.
And plus,
the thing is that vices are vices, no matter what, regardless if they're legal or illegal. A vice is a vice. That's something that can't be changed.
But some vices are destructive. But some vices are so destructive that they affect the society as a whole, and some vices are not. Video games are a vice, but it's not destroying all of society. Drugs are a vice that is 100% destroying society. It's causing murders. It's in like there are literally people coming over to the country and killing other people over this drug shit.
No, I'm saying this in agreement with you.
No, I'm not arguing with you. I'm saying the guy who was saying that it's the same thing as the fucking probation. God damn it. Prohibition. It's late. My fucking words aren't working. But the guy who's saying the same thing as prohibition, it's nowhere near prohibition. First off, no one wanted prohibition. Prohibition wasn't having any issues in society. It was a bunch of women who were doing it. And when prohibition was actually passed, it was specific. The law was passed to where it wasn't actually illegal to own it. The way prohibition did it is that it was illegal to purchase or transport it. So people all stockpiled the alcohol. Prohibition was passed by people who passed it for the sole purpose of making money off it once it passed. We know this. We know that there were senators and governors and all these people who were pushing prohibition who were actually really big on alcohol, who then made a fucking killing once it was. Why would they make it illegal to sell and illegal to transport, but not illegal to own? What would be the reason for that? What would be the reason to do that other than the purpose to make it more viable to actually sell and make money off of? Like that was the whole reason why that was done. So no, I'm not. It's not. You cannot in any way compare these two things. The prohibition was a money-making scheme by the politicians of the 1920s and the 1910s. But
also,
I actually forget the exact year, but it doesn't matter. But that's not the case for.
Are you
drugs.
also saying to ban weed because then you would have to diversify out of marijuana?
Sure, why not? I don't care.
Entirely,
Sure, why not? I don't care.
That means you'd ban medical marijuana.
Sure. Why
literal.
Not? Sure. I don't care. I don't care about marijuana. I don't have an
issue. I feel like medical marijuana is an entirely different ballpark than like street legal just selling marijuana. Like
I don't.
That's the equivalent of
my issue.
saying opioids.
Just to be clear, I'm relatively consistent about this. I'm not saying that weed is like only if it's legal it's fine or whatever if it's used for medicine. I think that most prescription drugs that we're being given should also be fucking taken out. I think that the people are making a shit ton of drugs. I mean, they made so much money in the 90s by pushing ADD and ADHD drugs on children, and they're doing the same thing now, but with the whole trans shit.
Yes.
That's all a giant fucking wild money making scheme. It's insane.
Okay. I can share some relevant experience right now. So as I said before, I currently work in mental health, right? As a social worker. Part of my job descriptions is monitor medication. you know how much medication go unused because half of the clients and like our mental health residents don't use their prescribed medication, so it's wasted money from Medicaid. Like, you know how much money is wasted from Medicaid and Medicare on people who don't use their meds? But because pharmaceutical companies, yeah, more. And like, because pharmaceutical companies make such bank, like for instance with the elderly, right? My first job was like case management with the elderly. Pharmaceutical companies would have them on a subscription without their permission. So you'll have like an old lady with months worth of meds that she do not need, and because she's old and shit, she doesn't know how to cut off the service. She would rather go to like her local CVS to pick up her meds when she needs it. But because these companies make bank off of these vulnerable people, they just put them on auto, like, auto prescription, auto this, auto that, and the doctors just keep signing off without saying, hey, let me call so-and-so to see how many meds they have left. They don't give a shit because it makes money.
I mean, we've known this for years. This is not new information. I mean, the pharmaceutical companies will actually pay the hospitals to push their specific drugs, despite the hold up, give me a second.
I mean,
there we go. Okay. They pay hospitals to push certain drugs that oftentimes the hospitals know is not the best drug for that patient, but they're giving them a massive bump. This is illegal in most places. This is not allowed, but America allows it completely. A pharmaceutical company is allowed to bribe your primary care physician to give you a drug that they know isn't good for you. That's fucking wild, dude. That's insanity, dude. If I mean, obviously it's never gonna happen. I don't ever, run for president. But if I was I would be going after the fucking meta. Like they've got us arguing with each other over who's going to pay. So like people are like, oh, we should have tax the rich so we can pay all this, and like it's like we should have free healthcare and all this kind of stuff. And then the other half is like, don't do free healthcare because you're going to destroy the economy. And we're all like arguing and screaming at each other about it, when the truth is the only reason why we even need this is because the fucking pharmaceutical companies and the medical fields are ripping us all off, charging us 5, 6, 7, 8 times more than what everything costs. Like, why aren't we attacking specifically them and being like, no, we don't need free healthcare. You need to be regulated by the government, and to be affordable for people to actually use. Because I knew a guy. I actually knew a guy who's from Mexico. He came over here. He broke his leg. He then got on a plane, flew back to Mexico, got his leg fixed in a cast, came back to America, and it cost less than if he would have just gotten the cast in America. There's something very seriously wrong with that. Very seriously wrong with that.
I'd say the biggest problem is that you didn't multiply it enough. 8 is too little. Honestly, they throw that stuff.
It's insane.
Never thinking how much saline is and all that. That's salt water, literal salt water. They charge that 18.
It was like it's way more than 8. It's like I think they said that the original COVID shot that they really, it wasn't COVID. It was some kind of shot. I forget what it was. The original shot, it cost like $4 or $5 to produce. And they were selling this shot for like $300 or $400 each. It was literally literally over 100 times what it cost to produce.
Highway robbery.
This happens all the time.
This might just be me, but I feel like the people who created insurance companies were these pharmaceutical companies, so the medical bills can be raised, and they can also raise the price for the, pharmaceuticals without being questioned.
Well, no, pharmaceutical companies can raise it whatever they want. There's no question. One of the reasons why they're pushing, one of the reasons why free healthcare is being pushed so hard by companies specifically, is because the government doesn't regulate bills. Basically, the government doesn't regulate. If without free healthcare, if there was no free healthcare, no insurance, I think insurance should be I think health insurance should be gotten away with too. I think that's also a robbery. But like if you had to go to the hospital and like pay for your healthcare, you would actually look at the bill and how much it costs. You would also be able to compare, okay, what is it going to cost here compared to what it's going to cost here, and you can choose where you were going to go get your bills from. The thing that's kind of like wild about it is that it's sorry, I was looking at something else. Okay, shit, what was I fucking talking about? I looked at something.
You were talking about how awful it is how awful it would be if we got free healthcare and the taxes, how bad it would be.
Yeah. If we got free. No, wait, that's not what I was talking about. I was saying, they want us. The pharmaceutical companies and the medical, they've been pushing for years free medicine, and the reason why they're pushing free medicine is because the government doesn't look at the bills and they don't care about it. They just pay it. It's because it's taxpayer money. It's not coming out of anyone's pocket. If you, as a purchaser of that medical help or whatever, specifically go to the hospital and they look at the bill and you're like, okay, that's what this costs. Okay, I'm going to go over this hospital. That's what this costs. Okay, this hospital, that's what this costs. And then you go back. You will find the place that will charge the least, and that will make a competition between the hospitals, and they'll all have to start charging less to compete with one another because that's what the free market does. Because it's done via insurances and the government, they're outside of the free market, which means that they could basically charge whatever they want. And you're not looking at the bill because you're not the one paying for it. So they're technically not overcharging you. They're overcharging the government. Okay, who caught it? Did anyone catch it?
I know who it is. I know who it is.
Who is it?
Booga, whoever his name was. It was Booga. Yeah, Booga, I believe.
Yeah. I got it.
Okay.
Also, do you want to know a little fun fact on how bad the Canadian healthcare system is? Just to show example why we probably shouldn't get free healthcare. It takes literal days for
guys. You said it's spelled
basic
Booga.
treatments.
Booga.
Bouga.
It had like a small, I believe it was a small black kid with a red shirt and like really chubby cheeks as the icon.
I think he left. He's probably leaving and coming back in because he's not popping up.
Yeah.
Well, he's not in here right now.
It's not. Well, no. I'm typing him in the thing.
Bouga.
Bouga. I mean, that's what I put. He's not popping up in the search bar.
He's popping up for me.
He's popping up for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone. Honestly, I don't think there's much of a point because he's probably just coming in with different accounts. That's what he's doing in the chat room. He's already popped up with like
he's on
four
like
different accounts.
account 5 on YouTube now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just wild how people have no fucking lives. I can't. It's
I don't think this many accounts. It's gonna take time.
You said it's popping up for you. It's not popping up for me.
It was Booga.
Yeah, popping up for me. Yeah, because you said black kid red shirt, right?
It's Booga.
Yeah.
I'm not getting it. I don't see how is it popping up for you guys and not me?
Weird.
I'm so confused.
It's the YouTuber's name is Johnny Storm. So exercise him. So exercise him from the YouTube chat. Just
and the account name is
banish him to
Swift.
the pits of Tartarus.
I already have. He's gonna keep coming back. Like I said, the dude's got no fucking life. He's just I don't get people like him. Is what it is. Just fucking losers, man.
He says he's 8 years old.
He's not.
I think it's time for his bedtime.
Stop engaging.
You guys know who has the will to never do drugs?
Hey, guys, can you? Is it possible for you guys to send me a link to his thing?
Maybe. Let me see.
If I'm gonna be honest, it's not impossible. He just quick swapped his swapped his name, so it's harder to find him.
I don't know.
Okay, I know who he is.
Could be.
He's John Langford. He's playing stupid.
Of course he is.
Because I'm looking at the YouTube chat and he's swapping, and I can tell because his all his accounts have the word John in them.
It's just like that's just wild though, dude. It's like why? I don't understand. I don't get what do you gain from this? I don't know.
Like a 5-second dopamine rush, and then the sad existence of your pathetic life, or the sad realization of your pathetic life.
Stop.
By the way, someone just was about to have the illest Hal Jordan segue enter Lanterns.
Yeah. Is it JOHN or J? What is it?
You know who else has
guys,
the powers
shut the fuck up.
drug?
Shut the fuck up. Is it JOHN?
JOHN. John
Well, there's John
Langford right there.
There's John Doe, John the Bell of Maine, John
Langford.
Jones, Jonathan Wims. I mean, there's Johnny Hive, Johnny Boy. I don't know which one it is. I mean, is it all of them?
Langford.
Johnny Langford.
I don't see any Langford.
Langford.
Are you looking in the Discord or YouTube?
Well, which one is it?
YouTube
I'm not talking about
YouTube.
fucking YouTube, guys. I'm talking about the fucking Discord, obviously. Jesus, why do I care about the fucking YouTube?
Hold on, I can actually check. I can probably, reverse engineer to check his Discord using his YouTube channels. This is gonna be a bit hard.
It's just like, I mean, I feel like it's just attention seeking. Like I said, I can't understand why people think this way or why people do this. I just don't get it.
And he deleted his YouTube channel. So
I imagine it's just, like, I know, like, how do you even have the fucking patience for that? But whatever, it is what it is.
And I shouldn't show up for another 30 minutes. You gotta create a whole new account now.
No, I'm sure he has them in the wait. It's whatever. It is what it is. I mean, we can ignore them. I don't know. I'll have to see. No, normally I don't have like a set dude. I don't know how to set mods in the YouTube right now. So like when I don't really know. I don't have someone who could just like come in to the thing and like keep track and ban people and shit as they come in. So I can't really stop this right now. But I mean, I guess I'll have to do it for the future. But this, I mean, I've been doing these streams for literally months and months, and I haven't had anybody come in and try to troll or anything, and everything's been really great. But I'm trying to get to it really sucks because I like to keep my Discord open to the public so people can just come in and interact and hang out and whatnot. And you have so many of these Discords that are locked off, and it's because of just super shitty people who just like to watch other people like get irritated. And I don't get the mindset, dude. I don't understand it. It's just like I'm sure it's I guess they find humor from it, but like why would you, where's the humor from just minor inconvenience? I don't get how it's funny.
Because they're minorly inconveniencing you, and then you react to it.
Okay, but that's me tell you how you.
But like that's the thing. Is there something super funny about my reaction? Like it's just now we're just like talking about a minor inconvenience. Is the equivalent of hilarious. I guess. I think it's more. I almost think I don't want to like assume, but I almost think it's more like an attention-seeking thing. Like they like the idea that I'm talking about them on a stream, which honestly I think is a little sadder. But I don't know. I don't get it.
Hey, Rouga?
What's up?
Do you mean to tell you how you set a moderator for your channel? I just Googled it.
Wait,
I've been looking for it for the past 5 minutes.
What are you talking about?
You just Google it.
I've been. You asked how do you set moderators for your YouTube chat?
Well, no, I'm not about to fucking do that right now. We'll do that later. I'm not worried about it. Like I said, he's not harming the stream. He's just being a minor inconvenience, which is weird, whatever.
I'm surprised this hasn't happened sooner, I'll be honest.
Kinda, yeah. Everyone kept telling me like, "Oh no, you need to do this because people are gonna come in at some point. They're gonna raid you or whatever." And I mean, I've been doing relatively well to like that hasn't happened. I think I've built up. Hold on, I gotta go away from my mic for a second. Okay, I've been relatively good at, I think, building a community that's not like super toxic, which is crazy given how adjacent my community is to like scaling shit. I've been relatively well of not like basically everybody's more or less cool. Nothing's too over the top or fucking irritating. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it had to happen at some point. I hope it doesn't become like a weekly thing, because it's just like, again, why? It's just like you could be outside fucking women, and dating and having fun and hanging out with friends and stuff like this. I mean, even us, we're sitting around talking and like enjoying ourselves and having conversations, and instead you just want to like mildly annoy people. I don't get it.
So I have a question. How did the whole homeless Brazil healthcare thing even?
I don't even remember. You asked about.
I don't know. I mean, it's a stream. You can go back in the stream and look up. I don't really care how it started. I like conversations to move forward. That's my general.
I don't know if this guy's.
I was more questioning it from freaking just like, because the last thing you were covering is, I'm assuming, Green Lantern. I dropped out for a minute and came back.
We haven't covered yet.
What were you saying?
Not much. Anyhow,
we didn't cover lanterns yet.
We're about to cover Lantern, or at least Green Lanterns.
Yeah,
we were about to end with Tenno.
I really wish, because I have a couple of mods. Doug's usually here, to be fair, but I have a couple of mods, but they've all been busy recently during the streams. So like Alden left early. Dan hasn't been here in weeks. Doug was busy specifically tonight. He actually has been here usually, but he was busy here tonight. And I should have other mods here that can take care of this shit while I'm running the stream. But they've been kind of busy tonight. Caught me on a bad night.
You have more mods than Doug and Dan?
Yeah.
I know he has Wiz and
yeah.
I
have a couple. I have quite a few.
Wish I could help, but this is actually my first stream that I did because I'm so busy.
No, I mean, no, I get it. People got time. Well, I mean, you're not a mod, so it's not really important for you to be here.
You got nothing trying.
Okay. So, like I said, one of you guys, keep your eyes on the fucking Discord if you can, if he pops in. I can't get it. He wouldn't pop up for me when I typed his fucking name in a thing. So I don't know what the hell you guys are looking at. How y'all are getting access to it. I guess I can. Is there a way I can like look at all the people members? I guess. What'd y'all say his name was?
Right now,
changed it.
Boonga Boonga.
Booga.
Oh my god! I just realized it's Rouga, but with a B.
Oh, I just noticed that too. Yeah, Booga's not popping up. I thought you guys said Booga's not
again.
Popping up.
He could have changed his name in the Discord. That is something you can just do.
Yeah, I need Dan because Dan's like good at this stuff, and he actually can. Well, I'll say I could do that. I could see.
Is Dan even is he online?
No.
There's a way if you're like a mod or owner of the server, you could. I forgot what the option is, but you can check what your members do. You can see who changed their name at what time. It's like I think it's under audit.
Wait,
you can have your guy, the one you just said, have him check when he's on, whatever.
Well, I will say this as far as the Discord goes. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that out loud. I'll say that later. Okay. Well, yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Okay.
I'm going to screenshot it as soon as he pops up.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
I mean, I already have a hotkey for that. Just gonna hold it over.
Right. Let me check the server I run.
I'm not worried about it. Let's continue on with the stream. I'm not gonna make this whole fucking stream about this dude. All right. Next up we have Green Lanterns. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna be as good as people think it is. Their entire power system is just like it's just making.
I have
constructs.
a cool idea.
What's up?
So when a lantern reaches max level, instead of just becoming like
a very powerful Green Lantern, they become a White Lantern.
That's not how it works.
But then they have to.
That wouldn't make sense.
I mean, take how Jordan, for example, he was one of the best Green Lanterns. Then he got control of all the emotions, and then became a White Lantern.
But those are different things. Like that wouldn't make any sense.
But he mastered each of the emotions on the spectrum. That's the thing.
Is it only green?
Though? And he got other ring. Well, yeah, because that's what we added here. We added the Green Lanterns. I mean, we can say that it's one of the Lantern rings, and if you want to up it a little, if you want to like alter it and get variations, but it doesn't really matter. Basically, all the Lanterns have similar abilities. They all make constructs. There's a little differences. Like the Red Lanterns, like replace their blood with fucking, I forgot what it was.
I think it's molten. It's not molten. It's like very hot liquid that whenever it touches something, instantly burns it.
Yeah.
To feel their rage.
Yeah.
And then the Hope Lanterns can only create like supportive stuff. They cannot actually create constructs to hurt people, but they can create constructs to help the Green Lanterns because of what they stand for. The Blue Lanterns stand for hope. They are powered by hope, while the Green Lanterns are powered by will. It's really cool. And then the Purple Lanterns are powered by I think it's powered by.
That didn't answer my question. That didn't answer my question though, of like how the power is different.
It doesn't. Yeah, I thought it would be cool. Like each time you reach level 100, you get a new ring that you have to like balance the emotions of.
Why would you?
It'd just be cool. I mean, it would be cool because you would be constantly powering up and it would be like rebirthing her.
Yeah, but I mean, I could say that it would be cool that if you were the Pal Tamer and as you leveled up, you can get Superman's powers, but it would be completely irrelevant to how the abilities work.
I mean, but basically each lantern,
like once you get to a certain power as a Pal Tamer, you can transform into a Pal, but like that's not a part of the power system. It's totally different.
How that works.
So, like, why would I'm not just going to suddenly start adding new powers that don't exist.
You just lancered it. I mean, it's technically, as we decided in the beginning, it was a lantern.
Totally
I just thought that would be a cool idea.
You could be a lantern, but you would be a lantern with the rules for the lantern would still act the same. You'd still have a ring. The ring would still have the same rules and properties of normal shit. Like, it's not like all of a sudden we're just going to start adding a bunch of new rules to the ring and how it works and you can upgrade the shit and stuff. Like, that's not really...
I mean, I would say upgrading. I mean, I would say it's more like rebirthing, where once when you get it, you basically... your strength is still it's beginning as a normal level 1. It's just...
But that's the thing.
You keep
that's
the mastery of the Green... You keep the mastery of the Green Lantern.
Story specific, though. That's like specific to one specific story, and specifically Kyle Rayner. It's not like, okay, so like real quick, I'm gonna go on tangent, but
I mean,
it's like saying like, okay, like I guess say like Superman, right? Like Superman has Kryptonian powers, right? Now there are other races that are similar to Kryptonians, right? So, but Superman can't access those powers, like as other races similar to Kryptonians, he can only use his physiology the way a Kryptonian can. So, like how Jordan, uses, yes, he was parallax and everything, we know that, but like he's primarily a Green Lantern. Like he can't be a Star Sapphire, but.
Can I stop you right there for a second? Just mostly to the example you did, that wasn't the best. It would be better if it was like a mutant, and if a mutant awakens their ability, they can't use any others. That would be a better example than Superman and.
It doesn't matter. You understood the example. That's the point.
I know what he was trying to mean. It just wasn't a great example.
No, I admit it wasn't the best example, but I didn't want to
You're literally arguing semantics.
It's dumb.
Yeah.
Like literally, you're arguing semantics. Not you, the guy who said that it was a bad example. You're just you understand what everyone's saying, but you're kind of playing stupid. Like you know what we're saying. Okay. So it's like.
But I know what y'all are trying to say but what he said was the race thing, which
Who cares?
I mean, I kind of said that wasn't great.
You understood
Who cares?
it.
But
You're
still,
like,
You get what he's
they are the same.
Liam's right. You get what he's saying. You're just like what like you want like get like you're wasting time in the conversation to say some shit that you know doesn't matter. It's like you get what he's saying, you get to the point. Like it doesn't work.
But what I was gonna say is there is a major difference between physiology and weapons.
Oh my
Since
god.
they are the same type of weapons, it's like a sword. It's like a sword user using like a different type of sword.
No,
like being
that's
a sword master
no,
one type
that's
and then
not
going
what you.
for a
First
different
off, that's
one.
not what you said. You said that he was gonna have a ring and then he could like evolve it into a different ring. That's not how.
I didn't mean it like. I didn't say evolving into a different ring. I meant like he gets another ring.
Why would
kinda
he just
like,
get another ring?
I don't know. It would be fitting with the lantern.
No, it wouldn't.
It
It wouldn't at all be fitting with the lanterns.
I think what would be
Mostly
more
because while you're
associated with
leveling up,
each ring.
you're trying to like master one of the emotional spectrum, which is weird. I hope Wheel's on there, but with the Green Lantern, the first one you start off with the Green Lantern, you're trying to you're trying to control your will, trying to control. You're trying to master your willpower.
Yeah.
And then with all the different lanterns, you're trying to master that one emotion.
No, you're trying to
It's
master
your-
the one emotion with the one lantern that you are.
People don't switch lantern rings.
You're not
I've
like
never, I like
I mean,
have like two characters.
The Injustice comic. I mean, in the this is a bit of side tangent, but in the Adjustment comics, how
whole thing's a
Jordan
side
becomes
tangent.
a
You're
yellow
talking about
lantern.
Two characters. You're talking about two
Um,
characters and acting like it's every single Green Lantern ever.
Doesn't matter if
No,
it
I'm
was
saying
or
that
wasn't. You don't
even with
get through
Mephisto-
the
that was
Green
Mephisto,
Lantern. You do not get through the Green Lantern Corps, and then suddenly when you get to a high enough level, they hand you a new fucking ring. That doesn't happen. You're just you're like that's not a part of it. That's not a part of us.
You would get to a point where your like will would be unbreakable. That would make more sense as a leveling system, but you would have to completely embrace a new emotion for the most part to get a new ring.
Sinestro?
No, you would have to go out.
name?
You would have to go out to one of the other Lantern Corps, Red Lantern Corps or whatever, and you would have to acquire a ring from them somehow, and then add it to your new ring if they accept you, and then you would somehow not have to fucking die by having them all, which is also very possible. In fact, Hal Jordan went fucking insane when he started doing that. And yeah, there's like
And Stellax.
huh? Yeah,
This is why he
parallax.
turned into Parallax.
Yeah. But I'm saying it's not good to have more than one. And it's like no, you want to change the entire fucking lore and rules for how the lanterns work for this. And no, we're not doing that.
What I was trying to say was another thing that came into my mind was how Green Lanterns, if they let the power over control them, they become a Yellow Lantern, and that has happened with a villain.
No.
That's happened with Sinestro. He was
Green
originally
Lantern does not become a Yellow Lantern.
No, I'm saying that if they let the power corrupt them, they become a Yellow Lantern.
That's
like
not.
how
No, they don't.
That's not how it happened.
That's not at all how it happened. He was a Green Lantern. He willingly gave up the Green Lantern and went and became a Yellow Lantern. He didn't be corrupted and then suddenly transform into a Yellow Lantern. That's not how it works.
I think he was the first Yellow Lantern. I think he actually made.
He created it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's a totally different. It's like you're making it sound like it was green and then it turned yellow because he was corrupted. That's no.
No, what I was saying, it was like the Mighty Atom to Black Adam situation, where he was where he killed his nephew because they were sharing the power, and then when the god finally told him what he was doing when he became the Pharaoh in that story, basically saying, look, you will not be able to be called Mighty Adam now, you will be called Black Adam, to basically shown all your crimes. And I'm not
That's
making
more
that
of a name change, not a whole new
And
power.
it also changed his suit, mostly, but that's what I was talking about, where
those weren't. It doesn't matter because those weren't the same situations at all.
Exactly.
I know,
They're
I
not
was
even
just
kind of
bringing that up,
comparable.
but what I was saying was,
just kind of going tangent.
I wasn't trying to mean like that, where he literally changed. I was saying it where
So you
he
used a
originally
bad
was a Green
example.
Lantern.
That was a bad example.
Yeah, I was trying to use it as like to basically show what not happened.
Yeah, but it was a bad example.
Yeah, I was trying to find something. I was trying to think of something better, but I couldn't.
You see
But
what I'm doing here? I'm just
his
like
lantern didn't
focusing
corrupt.
on this.
His lantern didn't corrupt. He was corrupt. His lantern didn't corrupt. He was corrupted.
How is this relevant to the list? The tier list, we're covering the lanterns. If you want to cover multiple lanterns, we can. But them turning into another lantern isn't going to be happening because that's not a part of the story.
Trying to say it would be a cool idea.
It would because but I'm saying you could
they could change lanterns.
You could literally do any idea and throw it into the list and say it would be a cool idea. But if it goes against what the actual thing is, then it's stupid. Like it's why we haven't broken the rules for any of the other characters. Why would we suddenly start just completely making up, fabricating stuff for this particular class? I don't. Why would you do that? Like if that was the case, this fucking tier list would be more out of whack than any of my other previous fucking tier. Like it would be more so than it already is. Like we'd just be saying, oh well, the inventor, if you get a high enough level, it's not that he could just invent things, but he actually becomes a cyborg, and all of the inventions just are inside of his body, and he could just fabricate them from himself. And it's like we're just making shit up. Yeah, we're just making shit up now. We're not bound by any sort of rules or logic.
Become the engineer.
Yeah, it's just why would we do that? Oh, but if you're the Tenno and you level up fast enough, now you could just possess any beings, not just the Warframes. You could just possess whatever you want, other god level. No, because that's not their fucking power. They're linked specifically to the Warframes. So we're gonna follow the rules of the power system as we go through, and the rules of the characters as they are.
Wouldn't it be weird? I mean, the main thing that I was wondering is wouldn't they just level up their willpower and not their strength? If it's a Green Lantern?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, I would say there's probably a little bit of both.
Be leveling up strength.
Well, no, I would say there's a little bit of both. I mean, there is a reason why Hal Jordan and John Stewart and stuff still work out and get physically stronger. It's not like this strength has absolutely nothing to do with it. But your willpower. It would be kind of like the Hive Mind thing. Like Hive Mind, I talked about this earlier, where Hive Mind built their experience through controlling more things, right? Kind of a similar situation here, where their willpower, your experience would increase based on how high your will could be. Essentially, what's your max will? I would actually say that this would probably classify as like a special class, to where most people wouldn't even be able to use this class unless they had a relatively high willpower to begin with. So
also, I was just gonna add that to even use the lanterns, you have to have a vivid imagination. Otherwise, your lantern power would just basically be useless.
It's not that you need a vision.
Jordan doesn't have a big imagination, actually.
Hal Jordan infamously, he has no imagination at all. You don't have to have a vivid imagination, but it gives you more options to do more interesting things if you have one.
Right, what makes Hal Jordan separates him from everyone else is that when he locks in, he's a fucking bulldozer. He will force his way out of situations. Like when they did the Green Lantern Rebirth story where they all came back together, and after he came back from being a Spectre, they actually spoke about this with the main four. Guy, Hal, John, and Kyle, what their differences are. Kyle has a lot of imagination. Yes, John Stewart, yes.
I mean, I would count them as the big three. We do not like Guy Gardner. Guy Gardner should kill himself.
Guy Gardner is not part of the big three.
Yeah, Guy Gardner should just kill himself.
No. The guy's a fucking man. But instead of arguing about that, the differences between the four of them is that, real quick, Kyle's the one with the imagination because he's an artist, right? John was an architect, so he's able to construct. His constructions are stronger because he actually knows how things work. Hal has no fear. He locks in, he just goes with it. He thinks on the fly. You know, like out of the four, he has the strongest willpower. Now, Guy has such a chip on his shoulder because originally the reason why he wasn't selected as a Lantern was because Hal just happened to be closer. Guy was actually the original one that was. You know, seriously, that happened.
That was funny. I do find that funny. He's literally been a joke for half of it for his entire life.
Just instead of saying, you know what, I don't like Guy. Just the Lantern base said, you know what, screw Guy. This guy's cooler.
So Guy had the biggest chip on his shoulder for such a long time, but the amazing thing about Guy is that he doesn't give a fuck, and I don't mean in the terms of being a villain, but in terms of he's going to do his thing, no matter what, and you can't tell him different, which is part of willpower. So like each of them have their own type of willpower, like the imagination, the discipline, the military and architectural discipline of Jon Stewart, Hal's no fear, and Guys just don't give a fuck. So that's what I want to say.
So like what Rouga said about having like it being a limited class, where like if you have a strong willpower you can pick it, but you could do that for all the lanterns. Like you don't even get to pick your lantern core. Like you pick a lantern, but you just get selected the ring, which you would get given.
But I don't think you would not everybody would necessarily be selected for any ring. In fact, I would argue most people wouldn't get selected for any rings.
Like if you select it, you don't even get
I
a
definitely
choice.
would not
You
be
might not
selected
get
to a
to
ring.
be selected.
I mean,
and a lot of the rings are very different with how they work in ability. It's like what was it, Larfies or whatever it is, the orange one for greed.
Yeah, the orange one.
He's just a one guy, but he has pretty much the souls of all the previous users that he can just sort of summon at will, making practically an entire army on the spot.
Yeah.
The Black Lantern ring, which basically makes you like
Black
a
Lantern
zombie.
is, in my opinion, the coolest.
You don't have to die to get it though, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's some stupid shit.
In the Black Lantern story, when the Lanterns were going at like all the dead soups, what was the one that basically said
Dove was the one that didn't come back.
What was Dove's powers?
I think it was something holy or whatever, and that's why they couldn't be brought back. There was a natural reason, but I can't be fricked to remember it.
Yeah, I mean, I know his brother came back.
Yeah.
Dove and Hawk are kind of like hosts of Law of Order and Chaos, and that ties into shit like Dr. Fate and Clarion the Rich Boy, and like that complicated magic shit that we're not even gonna get into. Good night.
Also, their chant is insane. Also, the Black Lanterns had the best chant.
I don't remember.
I'd say the white would freaking stand the best chance because frick you, they can do whatever they want because that's their ability.
Oh, stand? Did he say the Black Lantern would stand the best chance?
No, I'd say the Black Lantern has the best chance.
That's what I thought he said. Okay, yeah. No,
yeah,
you were wrong, Liam. He was talking because he said he has the best chance. You were like, no, White would stand the best chance, and I'm like, I misheard somebody. Something happened.
I misheard there. My fault.
No, it's cool. I was just making sure that I didn't mishear.
Black Lanterns would. I mean, if you're a Black Lantern, you would be dead, so you wouldn't have to stand a chance at all. Your willpower
would suck though. Because your penis would be rotted
you would be
off.
controlled against your will.
I love how that's all you care about. Like your face will be rotted off, your fucking ribs are just exposed, everything's just falling apart. You're like, oh no, my dick. Like I feel like Liam's the type of dude. You wake up, you look in the mirror, all your flesh has been rotted down. You open up your pants to look down, and your dick is just perfect, and you're like, oh, thank God, I'm good. I can live like this. It's fine. We're good, guys.
Looks in the mirror. Breaks, looks in the pants, just fine.
Woo!
That could have been a nightmare.
Nice. Yeah, no, one thing I do think that this kind of breaks, and one of the reasons why I actually kind of didn't want to put the Lancers on here is because of the whole willpower thing. It means our entire Isekaied level up video game scenario doesn't really work. Because, I mean, we can do it to where it's like you're just leveling up by beating people and doing stuff like everybody else, but that completely goes against the entire power system of the Lanterns. The Lanterns are only really here because bunch of people put the lanterns here. So they're here, but honestly, they don't really fit our entire
They
scenario.
could level up. They could level up uniquely, like the They could level up. He's back. Oh wait, no, that's Biggie. That's the black guy. Never mind.
Oh wait, that's Biggie.
Yeah, that's
he's,
Biggie.
he's server muted.
Yeah, Biggie's back.
Biggie.
Okay.
Has he been speaking this whole time or no?
No, I was like, was I muted in the thing? I don't know why I was
you were 100% muted. My apologies.
Yeah.
You are no longer muted. You're good.
Okay.
No.
But what I was trying to say was they could level up uniquely, like the Hive mind, where instead of basically leveling up by fighting opponents or gaining more people in your Hive mind, you level up by helping people. You level up by being a good Samaritan, and that raises your willpower higher by higher.
Is that gay talk again?
I mean, it would be the hardest one to level up, of course.
I mean, the Green Lanterns are basically policemen.
No, but that would I'm not saying that you could do it. Look, you could do whatever you want. I mean, you could say that they could just level up normally like everybody else, but it would break the entire concept of how the Green Lanterns work. That's my point. You can't fit the Green Lanterns in this. There's no level up system that you could put for a Green Lantern because their power is very specifically tied to will.
We already have one that levels up uniquely. Why can't we have two?
What are you talking about? Who? The Hive mind?
The Hive mind. They don't level up like normal.
Because the Hive mind doesn't go against the rules of how Hive minds work. This would go against the rules of how the Green Lanterns work.
But isn't that how Lanterns get stronger? But I mean, a good way for the reason why
it's not.
That's way to level up.
People he's fighting against. You have to have high
willpower.
willpower.
The reason Hell's so strong is because of his willpower. Nothing to do with
his
who's
willpower
fighting.
got higher and higher. From
I mean, you can compare Lanterns to like Paladins, but also mechanic-wise, going to D&D for a second about their mechanics. You could say they have a certain amount of, I don't know, like willpower points, maybe similar to like the 5e sorcerer, where you have like a certain amount of points.
No, you can say that. It just doesn't.
Yeah. Actually,
you're changing how Green Lanterns work by doing that.
Comparison. Sorry, Liam. Please.
I think you're changing by how Green Lanterns work.
The whole point of this tier list is to take all these different classes and chuck them in and to kind of isekai them up and sort of alter and sort of like a sort of the video game mechanics of them all. But we're trying to keep them the way they actually operate within the series.
Right.
They're like in a way that makes sense. But it seems like you keep trying to want to just make fan fiction with it. And I'm not. And we're not making fan fiction with it. We're trying to follow what it actually is.
One idea that might actually kind of sound funny is just throwing them in more and more traumatic situations just to see if they can overcome their fear and build up their willpower. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know
I reject the idea that fear and will are opposites. I don't get how those are in any way related or opposite.
Well, I mean more so in the like.
No, it's not. I'm not. That's not an argument to you. I'm saying that like in the DC comics, fear is the enemy of will. That's literally why why Sinestro is fear, and because they're like apparently every time that he submits to fear, all of his will like disappear. It's like they're not opposites. I don't understand what do they have to do. If you're afraid of something, that doesn't mean that you don't have will. They don't correlate at all.
Whole emotional spectrum in general is kind of like with DC, which is why when you said earlier, you kind of over DC and Marvel in terms of this stuff. Like I feel the same way. Like I sometimes the way they try to explain stuff, it's just like what?
Hope's the enemy of anger too, and it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Could I add something?
In fear and will.
Well, one thing I've never liked about DC and the whole Red Lantern rings in general is that they view anger as just a net negative. Like they treat it as if it is just a straight up bad emotion that you shouldn't feel. And the truth is that anger is actually very useful, and there's a reason why we have it.
Something that social worker said
or I'm just gonna call him Roses.
I love that his name is social worker now.
Social worker. No, I'm gonna call him Roses. But something that Roses said was
I'm with social worker.
That something that social worker said was that they are very similar to a D&D class, and that is the paladin. Sometimes in playthroughs, paladins get confronted with something that they have to overcome with fate and their whatever god they are doing in that playthrough. They could be something like that, like how basically the more fate they have, the more powerful they are. Basically, that's what a lantern would be. The more willpower they have, the more powerful they would be.
Paladins. Paladins is more so dedication to the oath they made.
Yeah. I mean, paladins in D&D still level up the same way everybody else levels up. They fight things, they get powers, they do all that kind of stuff. But if they go against their oath, they lose their powers. As long as they follow that oath, it's not like their powers get stronger based on how closely they're following it. That's not really how it works. Their faith isn't relevant. It's just as long as they follow the oath, they get the powers.
We could do something like Undertale, where basically they say, the more powerful, the more monsters you defeat, the more love you get.
See, y'all, this is what y'all keep saying. Stop doing this, because I've told you a couple times this is not what we're doing, but you're kind of ignoring me. That's not how the Green Lanterns work. The Green Lanterns don't work that way. So you keep saying, well, we could do it like Undertale, or we could do it like this thing, or we could do it like this other thing that's not a Green Lantern. We're covering Green Lanterns, so they're gonna work like Green Lanterns.
Could you let me? What I was trying to say is that in the battle, we could just have it as the more people they fight, the more willpower they get, or like the more will.
No, I heard what you were saying. I get it. I get it. That's not how Green Lanterns work. I'm listening to you. I don't think you're listening to me at all.
I am. I know what you're saying. You're saying that they don't work like that, and I know they don't. It's just weird putting them in a situation because the lanterns aren't classes; they're weapons. Weapons would be a kind of stretch, but they're weapons.
No, they are weapons.
They are.
Yeah, don't know why we put it in classes, but
are you so how?
It's fine.
What you essentially
you don't think that a Green Lantern you don't think that you don't think that a Green Lantern Corp can be considered a class?
I would say it's more like a thief's den. Or does that make that doesn't make sense? Like a
no, I have no idea
mage corp. Or like a mage that was.
That's a class.
A Green Lantern is not a weapon. A Green Lantern ring is a weapon. A Green Lantern is absolutely can be considered a class. It's literally a type of warrior with a certain power set that vary between different Green Lanterns as they use different styles and utilize their weapons in different ways. You can absolutely consider it a class.
It's just kind of confusing putting them in a like Isekaied world because they work very weird compared to other things. It's without like keeping it the same, it would be like basically was keeping it the same and not trying to break the rules. It would be impossible.
I don't disagree. Well, I don't disagree, but I don't think you're helping the situation by like being flaky about it. I don't think that the Green Lanterns should necessarily be on this list, but other people wanted them on the list, so we put them on the list, and then M. Porky paid for us to actually go over them, so we're gonna go over them. But like, I'm not gonna sit here and argue about how or why he shouldn't be where thing or how he breaks the rules. That's what I said at the very beginning. I said at the very beginning he breaks the rules, and then we had a fucking 30-minute conversation about how he breaks the rules and how we should break the rules in this way, and it's like it's not really necessary to go on the tangent. Let me see. Wait, M Porky put a super chat. Lantern leveling should be getting bigger number, more energy, bigger battery, more constructs summoned, stronger constructs. It's really simple and boring for the creativity they allow its wielder. Well, it's not so much that like it's very clear what will happen if they level up. The idea we're having here is the entire concept of leveling up in different directions and being able to do different things with said leveling up. It's all very limited. Like we already know how they.
I just realized it would be
I just realized it would be 1,000 times easier if we were doing a different lantern.
No, it wouldn't.
So are we basically saying
the
that
red lanterns, they would be way easier because it would just be easy.
It
so
wouldn't, and it would
more
not.
the more battles
wouldn't
they
and would
fight, the
not.
more angrier they'll get.
Are we
Okay.
are we basically saying that whatever amount of the motion attached to the ring is basically what you're mainly gonna have in this world, basically?
Yeah,
Like
it breaks the rules of the isekai. It completely honestly, if it wasn't for M Porky paying me to talk about them next, I probably would just skip them because it completely 100% breaks the rules of the isekai world where we're trying to like level up. And one of the things that make these tier lists so fun for me, and I don't know, maybe not for you guys, I don't really know what y'all find fun about the tier lists, is the idea of talking about how it could possibly be manipulated or altered or skewed in different directions with the leveling up, and like where could you possibly go, what kind of character could you build. If I was playing an RPG, I wouldn't even. If I was playing an RPG and I had a big list of all of these characters, I wouldn't even want to play as a Green Lantern because I know exactly what a Green Lantern can do, and it's such a. And this is what I was kind of talking about at the very beginning when I said when we talk about classes, do you want to do specific classes or do you want to do more broad classes? And the reason why I asked this is because specific classes don't give you a lot of freedom to do the things that you would like to do. And I just found that kind of dull and boring. Like we could talk about Hive Mind and all the crazy directions that you can go with the Hive Mind powers, and we could talk about all the crazy shit you could do with inventions and all the crazy shit you could do with Nano. There's really not a whole lot you can talk about with the lanterns. The lanterns, they make constructs. They do
pretty much know what a lantern does.
They do one thing.
The most creative thing that you probably do is at the beginning, like you know how most isekais, even in animes and like games, it starts you in like this void where it's you talking to a god or a being of ascension. Trying to find the word for it. Ascension. Okay, so what if? So what instead of that, like you meet this being or just this being of pure light that lets you choose one lantern. So it at least adds a bit of uniqueness before you like be isekai'd.
I'm not worried about the uniqueness of it anymore. Like that was a comment that I made at the very beginning that you've gone way too far with. I think we just need to place them on the list and continue on to the next characters and not waste a ton of time trying to discuss how we can. It doesn't work. That is the conclusion. It does not work in the isekai world. I don't see the point in trying to figure out how this thing that doesn't work might possibly work slightly like more than it otherwise would. But you're not
say A because even on the weaker
I would
scale,
say make a new team. I would say make a new. Sorry, I'm very sorry.
Let him talk. Black guy, go ahead. I'm sorry I keep calling you Black Guy. I don't know your fucking name, so I'm just calling you the thing that would make you instantly know who you are. it's like
I'm gonna laugh. He's not black.
Oh, I am. No,
he's 100% black.
He could not be.
No, he absolutely. It's not possible for him to not be black. Not with that voice.
He's using tails. His name's Miles.
Oh God.
He's 100%. Liam has never spoken to a black person before. He's unaware.
Not one.
He lives in the
watermelon.
They don't have your model up there. They all sound British.
There was one of you.
Yeah.
There was one of you.
They don't have the American models. Their version just sound like British white people. They don't have like a black culture up there.
Funny because you clocked me immediately as I came in.
Yeah.
But
I know my shit.
They don't have a color
basically
wheel.
what I'm saying is I'd probably say about A tier because even though it's pretty straightforward, it's a pretty versatile ability to have. Even though there's not much like wiggle room to get completely insane, if you're just like your average Green Lantern, you still have a lot of survivability.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it says. A lot of people are saying S and stuff. I don't think it says that. It's as that great as y'all are saying. You're building constructs, and building constructs is cool. But in terms of just the sheer number of shit you can do, almost everyone on this list beats them.
Yeah. Honestly, I would say make a new tier below D and just say it doesn't work.
No, I'm not. We're not. No, he
Just like
he fucking paid to have us set him. We're gonna fucking set him. We're not going against. Stop going against the fucking tide, man. Just roll with the waves.
I would say D. I would honestly say D.
I wouldn't say.
I don't think D.
I wouldn't say D. I mean, when you start off as a Green Lantern, you'll be like whatever. Again, that's kind of weird because you can't level up. You can't level up with it. So you show up. If you do have enough will to actually be able to use it, you'll be using it. It'll be great. Everything will be fine. You can do cool stuff. You can fly in space. You create constructs. But the maximum level here, you're basically going into a world where everybody else is leveling up. It could possibly surpass you, and you're just kind of stuck wherever you are, what your level of your willpower is.
Oh, camping.
Which is
your quote unquote leveling is just getting like better ideas of how to. That's about it.
Kind of.
Yeah. I have an idea on how to beat that issue. Spawn camping. As soon as a new person that got Isekaied comes in, immediately kill them.
You're not gonna know. You're not gonna know. That's not how Isekai's work. There's not like a specific spot you can go to.
Spawn camping as a suggestion is insane.
Because they're gonna you're gonna be sent to a totally different planet, different place. Most of the people you want, you could probably live your whole life and never even run into another character, another person who's been Isekaied. Like you're not. Where are you gonna go?
No.
How are you gonna find them? That's not really how.
It was a joke.
No, I get it. That doesn't really work. I don't know. I would say because of the lack of just different things that you can do, it's going to be relatively low. And the fact that you can't level up at all, you're going to be super low.
C?
Probably C.
That's why I said D. The fact that you can't level up at all.
Yeah, but you're going to start off basically stronger than everybody right out the gate. Like, immediately.
Yeah, it's basically it's basically just a starter pack. If you realize,
but you'll never be
a really strong start.
You would never be as weak as a mech without their mech, and a host if you got abandoned. So you'd be better than them.
Yeah, but like, I would say bottom of C because
I think that makes it top of C.
Because basically, like, not even midway through your adventure, everyone basically surpasses you. Except for the host, they kind of can't.
Or the mech, if they're out their mech. So I think you're above them too.
Yeah, but that's basically saying the host one is like a bit more, niche. With the mech one,
that one. I think it's top of C.
I would say the same. I would say like the mech and lanterns are interchangeable.
That's fair.
Because I mean,
the mech
Porky is upset because we're not seeing the potential. Then you have to explain the potential to us. Because I mean, constructs are cool. I understand the crazy stuff you can do, but pretty much everybody on this list can do cooler shit. I mean, that's just kind of the case. If you're talking about an inventor, you're talking about the possibility that you become essentially Rick from Rick and Morty, who can essentially do anything via magic, literally anything. You have Dr. Solar, which, I mean, Dr. Solar's just better than Green Lantern, I'll just be honest with you. It's just, I mean, you could literally controlling all forms of energy, being able to turn into that energy, being able to manipulate that energy. You could literally create suns or absorb them entirely. He's been able to destroy whole solar systems. Like, he's been able to, like, it's just,
but if someone magically in the color of yellow, what is he gonna do?
I think the biggest
whenever you're fighting lanterns.
Wait, stop. Let me finish talking M Porky. So M Porky, just because you can't think of good ways doesn't mean it's terrible. I didn't say it's terrible. It's in C, and it's not because I can't think of good ways. It's because it can't level up because it's based on your willpower where everybody else can't. It breaks the system. But even if you took that away, it's still just making constructs. I could think of all sorts of crazy constructs, but no construct in the history of the universe is going to stop him from being immediately fucking captured by a pal tamer or having to deal with. I mean, what can he do that's more impressive than like the most powerful mechas that you can think of in fiction? You know, what makes it better? What makes it better than all the crazy shit you can do with the warframes, where they can literally control antimatter and control time and manipulate the fabric of space and like do all this crazy. Would you let me fucking talk and wait until I'm done? I heard you the first 2 times.
I was just trying to ask a question.
I understand, but I heard you the first 2 times and I ignored you. So you gotta wait till someone's done talking and then you can speak.
Okay.
Promise you'll be able to speak, but it you ever when you were a kid and you like walked up to your parents and your mom was talking, your dad was talking, you were like, mom, and he's like, wait your fucking turn. Stop fucking like I'm in the middle of a conversation. I will get to you. You know, whenever your parents didn't tell you that.
They not. I got beat a lot as a kid.
I could tell. They didn't beat you hard enough. I gotta tell you, you didn't learn that lesson. You need to learn even people your own age. Like you still need to follow that rule. If someone is saying something and talking to somebody else, you don't just keep going. This is the second time I'm telling you this in the stream. Like if someone is talking to somebody else, you don't just come up and be like, "Hey, Rouga, hey." Like, is your goal to annoy me until I answer you? Because I didn't answer the first 2 times, so I don't know why you said it like 2 more times. Like I don't get it. But whatever. Let me get back to who I was fucking talking to. I want to argue my point when I get home. Okay, so M Porky says when he gets home he wants to argue his point. So we're gonna for now we will keep him at C. In fact, no, actually, because M Porky wants to come argue his point. Okay, because he said he wants to argue his point. We're putting this shit down D. We're putting it all the way down there. You gotta defend this motherfucker and make us put him back up. Because that's since we're making this a fun little challenge for Porky when he gets home. Let's see. Okay. Honestly, well, I guess it depends. M Porky, are you getting home soon? Because you might not make it home. Because we might be ending the stream.
He said 10-minute drive.
Oh, that's all. Okay, that's not that bad. All right, let's move on. We got the what?
I was gonna say a major weakness of the lanterns is they create energy constructs. And there's one character
I get that, but M Porky wants to come home and defend it. It's his whole thing. So we'll let him come home. We're not gonna keep bashing on it for fucking. Yeah, save it for when he gets home.
Also, there's a major weakness of the lanterns.
Did you not just hear what I said? Did you not just hear what I said? I don't get it, dude. We will wait until he gets home, and you keep going. Let's move on. We'll wait until M Porky gets home, and then we can bring it up again. This is what I mean when I say you're not listening to me. You saying you're listening, you're not at all. You're not listening to anything I'm saying. You just keep going with whatever you want to say. I don't get it. Whatever. We're gonna go. I don't know how many times I've said that tonight. I don't get it. I'm just very confused by the ad. But we don't usually have these issues, do we, Liam? I don't think so.
Sometimes I can't remember who did it. I think Olden did ask you to mute him at the beginning for this.
Ugh. Oh yeah, because people kept.
They paid for you to mute Seal and someone else.
No, this is okay. So the last couple of tier lists, I haven't built the whole tier list. I had a couple. I had 5 or 6 set up, and then I would let the stream build the rest of it. And we usually built it within 15, 20 minutes, and then the stream started. This time it took over an hour, and it was just so chaotic. And it's just I constantly got interruptions and people I don't know. It's weird. We kind of had a good system going for a long time, but tonight it's all over the place. Even without the dude jumping in the chat, it's like look. Here's the thing. There are a group of people who are online who do not know social norms. They don't know them, and I don't know who I was just talking. Was that you, Seal? You need to learn social norms. You really need to learn how to talk to people, and using the excuse of I'm doing the whole self-deprecating humor, I don't give a shit about it. It doesn't mean anything. Self-deprecating humor doesn't mean it doesn't sidestep the behavior. You need to talk to people. You need to learn how to talk to people and become social. It's fine. You can do that anywhere on the Discord, but if you're gonna come into the stream, you need to actually have a conversation with other people and not worry so much about what you sound like talking, because it seems like the only thing that you're interested in is what you have to say, and that's really not what the stream is about. So I'm not pissed. It's not like an anger thing. You're not in trouble. Obviously, you're fucking we're grown men. Like I can't get you in trouble. But it's just something you need to do because I've told you multiple times the exact same thing over and over again. You keep doing it, so I don't know what's happening. Let's move on to the what did he call this thing? Not star glazer. It was like a Solarian or whatever. It was like a.
Isn't it Nova? Isn't that the Nova Core?
That's the Nova Core for sure. I use the Nova Core. I use the Nova Core picture, but the dude was talking.
Solarian?
The dude was I think so. The dude was talking about something from some.
It sounds like the Mass Effect race. I know that.
Mass Effect race. Solarian. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was a Solarian, but it was like solar. Anyway, the whole idea is like it is kind of like a it's sort of like the fly around, punch things really hard, travel between planets sort of character. It's your Supermans, your Gladiators, your Blue Marvels, your Nova Corps, those characters. Big beefy dudes with fists who could fly from planet to planet punching people.
That's
what?
Your Omni-Mans too?
Omni-Mans? Yep, your Omni-Mans. That would work. No,
not Homelanders.
No, I wouldn't say Lobo.
Homelanders get folded by trains.
I wouldn't say Lobo counts because Lobo doesn't fly. He's got like a little thing. I don't know. Maybe he's subclassed into it.
Yes.
That's what it was.
Trade your flight for a cool flying motorcycle.
Yeah. So you guys, I mean, he's fucking Superman. Where should he go? Where should him and characters like him go?
Surely there's no downside.
Do those Solarians have a major weakness?
I don't know. I never played the game.
Superman.
Never played the game. I have no idea. Who's the guy who asked me to add this dude to the list? Somebody asked me to add this dude to the list. He actually.
I think he left.
He actually gave a super chat for it. Not surprising. It was a while ago. He added this shit at the beginning of the fucking stream. Less than D. Why the hate, man? Am I seeing this right? Did you guys have Super Sentai on this list? We did, but we might not even. I don't think we're gonna get to it. Oh, damn, that sucked. Anyway, we do have Super Sentai on the list. No. The Nova Core. Okay, I see what you're saying. No, it's not the Nova Core. It's Nova Core are in the same category. It's big beefy dudes who fly around and punch people.
Honestly, I would say S tier, because you also have to remember they were getting more power. They were going to start off, pretty powerful. They're probably not going to have all their abilities yet, but they're still going to start off pretty powerful.
They will start off more powerful than most. They are very limited. So like them at their most powerful are still just flying around and punching things really hard. The only thing that I could really give them that might be extra sort of bonus is oftentimes characters like this have a lot of resistances to shit. So like they'll have resistances to things like matter manipulation and antimatter and all sorts of different elemental attacks, things like this, which they're tanky dudes who punch things hard. That's their whole.
Yeah, I think.
What's up?
This is almost
I'm sorry.
This is almost like the perfect class to use one of the secondary multi classes with.
Give them like another sort of bonus on top of the other ones.
Because they're already they're mainly just stupidly physically capable, and then adding nanomachines or the ability to give them hive mind powers would just really make them just ridiculously overpowered.
Okay.
That's a really good point.
Yeah,
carries.
That is a good one.
Imagine Superman.
And I mean, honestly, that kind of means that we can't put them down too low because we had the scientist and the nano up to being A's almost solely due to their ability to be able to multi-class. So I feel like you can't really put him any lower than that. Even with his sort of limitations. And you're right, imagine a Superman-esque character that also has hive mind abilities.
Or the one that can absorb energy. That would be insane.
Well, it is essentially.
Go ahead.
It is essentially wiping out most of the problems the other classes have getting off the ground, with the ability to just tank a lot of shit early on and hit really hard, while just putting your stats in the other things as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
I kind of, a part of me kind of wants to like look at it and be like, okay, so if you got this character, how's Super Soldier gonna do? You know what I mean? I mean, we're not there yet, and I'm not gonna talk about it, but it's sort of like, wouldn't this just be like a really, like, more power? Because the Super Soldier's the whole thing is like, just like it's all physical, it's all damaging, it's attacking, it's grenades, it's explosions, it's guns, it's shit like that.
Could I add something? Super
I think
soldiers
every
would
super
be
soldier is
more
just
like
smarter than everyone else.
arms focused.
Let him talk, Liam. Go ahead, say what you want to say.
I'm gonna say the super soldiers would be more arms focused. That would be more like weapon strength, have better reaction times, to basically catch anything in the moment and instantly shoot.
Not necessarily. I mean, you're gonna
would
say that a
just
super
be-
soldier has better reaction times than a character like Superman.
No, but you also have to
fast-
remember that you have characters like Omni-Man in there, which are we doing like an average of it?
No.
Because Superman can punch.
Just
till,
kind
like,
of the things that the characters like this. I mean, you know what these kind of characters are. It's the type of shit that they're capable of.
I mean, but all they have is just super strength and flight, right? Not like
Super
heat,
strength, flight, usually some kind of super high resistances to a bunch of different things. Heightened senses, oftentimes, like very heightened senses. I mean, durability. I mean, yeah, like base, all that stuff.
X-ray. Pretty sure X-ray is Superman,
possibly. Most of them actually don't have X-ray. That's specifically Superman.
It's just Superman, right?
Yeah, mostly. But possibly. Well, anyway, what about it? What's your point?
What I was gonna say was that. What I was gonna say with them versus super soldiers is the main thing is that they are probably more focused on high damage dealing, high resisting, and the high speeds, which that's probably what their strengths are. But what about their reaction speed?
I just said that.
That's reaction speed, but what about their battle?
I just said that. Their react. It's like, I mean, would you say that Superman's reaction speed is higher than a soldier's?
A super soldier, probably yes. It depends on what type of super soldier it is. You have.
This is kind of what I was talking about before, about you not really listening to what I say. I've been
listening.
You mentioned we're gonna this education moment. You mentioned the reaction times, and then I said, yeah, but Superman has. You're gonna say that Superman has reaction times, and then you repeated your entire argument in excruciating detail. And then I was like, yeah, I just answered that. I said this. And you're like, oh, yeah, well, I guess Superman. Well, then why'd you repeat the whole... why'd you make me repeat myself then for you to repeat yourself? Like, why didn't you just listen to me the first time I said it and then respond to that first thing I said? Like, why'd you have me say it twice and then respond to it twice?
I guess I was just trying to explain my reasons why.
But we're having a conversation. So, like, you seem to be doing this for different reasons. One of the reasons it seems you're doing this is that if someone cuts you off and answers your question before you finish asking it, you don't just accept that they knew what you were going to say and they answered you the way that they were going to answer you regardless. And instead, you're like, okay, no, I'm going to re-repeat every single thing. Even though I said 80% of it and they knew what I was saying, I'm going to re-repeat the whole thing and have them respond the exact same way they already just responded because they interrupted me. You've done that I've noticed you do that a couple times tonight, but I'm not like calling you out to like badmouth you or anything. I'm just saying this is a really, really good example of what I'm talking about when I say you are not listening to what I say, because we just went into a circular thing saying this. We both repeated ourselves twice because the first time I said it, you decided to repeat yourself again just so for me to repeat myself because you didn't listen to what I said the first time. This is what I mean when I say it's talk like we're not having a conversation. You're listening to yourself talk and you're not listening to what I'm saying at all. It's like it doesn't matter what I say. It's not changing the way you respond. This doesn't feel like a conversation. It feels like you like to hear your opinions be told. This is literally it hasn't even been 10 minutes since I just told you about this and you did it again. And again, I don't think you're meaning to do this. I think you're just very socially awkward and you don't really understand how to talk to people. Because I don't think you're being malicious or petty. I just think you legitimately don't talk to a lot of people.
That's true.
But it's something you very seriously need to work on, because it's extremely difficult to have this, especially on a live stream where we're actually supposed to be entertaining, like, you know, dozens of people, and it's not entertaining for us to have to keep saying the same things 2-3 times because you're not listening to what we say the first time. Like, I'm sure people aren't excited about me fucking, like, essentially lecturing you multiple times because you can't keep up with a conversation and have a normal conversation with people. It's kind of like with the debates. Like, I tell people, like, it's cool if you're not good at debates, if you're not good at talking in front of people, if you're kind of boring or slow at talking, that's okay, but you don't belong in a debate stream if that's the case. You shouldn't be there. There was a girl who came up to me and asked me if she could be in a debate stream, but she was a mute. And I said, no. And she's like, well, I can't do it. And I'm like, okay, but that's fine. But, like, you wouldn't try and go on a singing competition show if you were mute. So don't come into a debate stream. She wanted to do it all in text. Basically AI texting.
Okay.
And I told her, no, you can't do that. Like, you need to, like, speaking is a necessary skill to have in order to go to a debate stream. And it's kind of the same thing. This is an open stream, anybody can come in, but if you don't have the skills to hold a conversation in an entire stream that's all about a bunch of people having a conversation, you really shouldn't be here. You need to go and learn how to talk to people and be more social, and then you can come in to this, you know? Like, if you were fucking learning basketball, you go to the local thing and you start shooting hoops. You don't fucking jump into the NBA. I'm not saying that this is the NBA of fucking streams or anything, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, you building blocks. You don't put yourself in a. If this wasn't a stream, we were just talking, it wouldn't matter. But this is a stream. We're trying to entertain other people, and you're not very entertaining because you're not really interacting with us in the way that someone would normally interact during a conversation. It's making us go in circles and repeat. It's just not fun. Anyway, let me see. What was M Porky? So, sorry for other people who are in the stream. I keep fucking stopping to lecture this dude. It's not what I'm meaning to do. Let's see. What did you? M Porky, I saw something that you were arguing.
Constructs are more complex and able to make inventions that can enforce others that will enforce your will on others. What?
I'm in the chat. Social worker and other black guy. I do argue their leveling system is boring, but you just reinforce how far they can take their power, which is the lantern is a big deal because it allows them to do more, which is untapped potential. I don't get how that's an argument against anything we said. Like yeah, he can make constructs, and those constructs can be wildly different things. But the point is that that's his whole thing, is making constructs. All of these other powers are better, more varied, and give them more options than his do. It's just constructs. It's just interacting with things physically is what his power is. Interacting with things physically in different ways, sure, but still he's just interacting with things physically. Start from the beginning? Dude, that's a lot, man. You fucking wrote a novel. I thought you said you were, like, coming home and we were gonna I thought you were gonna actually jump on the stream and we were gonna have a conversation. But, like, let me see. I gotta find this fucking book that he wrote. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna read all this on stream, bro.
Yeah, it's the OK Green Lantern argument, or OK GL argument is the start.
Can do what GL can, but argue GL can do the role of every other class, create mechs, weapons, tools. No, he can't. He can't do with everyone. He can create a mech, but then that mech can't do anything. That mech can't do half the shit of what an actual mech can do. You know, it can't, for instance, it can't create flames, right? Like it can't turn into a flamethrower. Ergo, if the mech wants like a flame weapon, it can actually have a flame weapon. If the mech wants to have some sort of thing on top of it that's like a gravity weapon that can like anti-gravity or anti-matter guns or different things like this, none of that can the Green Lantern. All the Green Lantern could do is make something that looks like a mech, that's shaped like a mech, and it can throw punches or shoot beams. That's it. It can only do physicals. It can't do nearly what the shit that an actual mech can do, and all the crazy technology that you can put on the mech. It's not even close.
You know, here's the funny thing too. If the Lantern even tried to go against like the genius, the mad scientist, the Lantern would probably instantly lose and get his lanterns or get his ring stolen.
It has been
Killed or
stolen
get his
by.
ring
It
stolen.
has been stolen by Batman.
That's true.
Yeah.
If Batman
I mean,
gives
the main
you-
reason why I say that is because all you have to do is just paint yourself yellow, and then you're entirely immune.
Wait, but the Green Lantern could just construct literally anything, a time machine if they wanted? The fuck? No, they can't. They create physical constructs. They can't create technological devices that then just behave however they want it to behave. That's not how the Green
When have they
Lantern ring
done that?
works. It makes
When have they ever created a time machine?
They haven't. That's not a part of their power. It's a very, very limited power in reality. Like making constructs is good. You can do all kinds of things. He's right when he says you can make tools and shit like this. He is not correct. They have manipulated time before. I'm not saying they haven't manipulated time. They have not built a time machine. That's not how that they can't just put their fucking ring out, create a construct that is a copy of some kind of piece of technology, and then it can suddenly behave like that technology can. That's not how it works.
I mean, you can create the inner
No, you guys, that's not true. They're saying right now that they could just time travel. They cannot just time travel. Are there stories where they have time traveled? Sure.
Rouga?
Guy created his organs with his ring. I would have to see exactly. Well, yeah, because your organ is just a mechanical. Because your organs are just a mechanical thing. You can also take your heart out and replace it. They have metal implants that essentially like a what's it called? The machine, the organ thing that pumps your blood. It's mechanical. Like the rings can make mechanical shit. It doesn't have to be you can act theoretically if you can make a machine heart that pumps it all it has to do is be a blood pump and you can put it in your chest. You can rip your heart out and replace it with something else that does the same thing. All it has to do is move your heart around your body. That's just mechanical.
I believe Guy basically recreated his body with the Green Lantern.
Got ripped in half. He got ripped in half by a vampire version of.
Wait, guys, one at a time. Black Guy, you started. Go ahead.
Yeah, from the look of the image, it's pretty much like you said. There's like a bunch of mechanical parts that he's using to replace his organs in his lower half of his body. I can put it into like the call chat.
You can.
thing.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, I have never heard anything about them being able to literally make a flesh and blood heart out of the ring. But
it looks mechanical.
Yes, he can make. That's something they can do. I don't have. I'm not disagreeing with that. But
I know.
They can make things that function and move and are mechanical, but they can't make elements. They can't make they can't have like matter erasing beams like you would with an actual. If you have a matter erasing gun, the Green Lanterns cannot then create a matter erasing gun that also erases matter. They can create a gun,
right,
and they can smack you with that gun, or they can shoot a fucking green laser beam out of that gun. But that's all it's gonna do. It's not gonna behave like that. Again, dude, you hear me talking, and you are trying really hard to interrupt me, and I'm not letting you, and you keep trying. I just want you to look inside and notice what you're doing, and correct the behavior. You can wait until I am finished my point. Did you post it?
Okay.
Did you post it? Did you post the thing with the? Oh, is this it?
Yeah, he did.
Can't you really? I'm going to. Let me see. What am I doing, Albert? Keeping myself alive, Albert. Do you know how all your organs work, Albert? I do, because I had to figure it out and then make them, Albert. But I've made them better, see? Gallbladder, don't need that. Spleen, don't need that either. I don't need to eat anymore. I don't piss. I don't shit. I'm the perfect little boy. Yeah, that's all mechanical stuff. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Oh yeah. Also, his body. Also, in, like comic, his body parts like the lower half of his body constantly changes.
Sure. I mean, again, I'm not saying they can't. That's a part of the power of making constructs. Like they can make constructs, and those constructs can have moving parts, which is all it would take to have a beating heart. But that doesn't mean it can make. I argued with the idea that him making a mecha is the same thing as having an actual mecha, because the mecha can do a bunch of things that he can't do. His powers are limited to making physical constructs that can then operate via movement in different ways. So it gives him a lot of cool options to do cool things, for sure. But to say that but what his claim was is that it's just all of these combined, that's not true. That's not even close to true. It can't.
But no, but I do know if the Lantern understands how a device works, he can create that device perfectly to a T how it works, because he creates the gears.
True. Are you a super genius?
M Porky, you're being dishonest. That's not what I said. You can argue that they make organs that work. You can't argue that they create mechs that also work. I didn't say that. I specifically said that they can create mechs. I said that the mechas can't do the same shit that a mecha would do with technology. If the mecha had a gravity weapon, for instance, some sort of anti-gravity gun or anti-matter weapon, or a freezing ray, that mecha that was made with the Green Lantern ring wouldn't be able to do any of those things, because there's nothing no moving parts put together is going to suddenly create a freeze ray. It requires more. It requires energy sources and certain sciences that aren't possible with the.
Can make kryptonite.
What's up?
Apparently, you can make kryptonite, which is making a radiation.
I don't know about that one. You have to see it. But again, like you'd have to show. You would have to show. I would have to see the explanation for that. And also, another thing about this is you guys are pulling. Now, I'm gonna buy into the organ thing. I mean, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. But oftentimes, when it comes to these sort of scaling arguments, people will look at a single image in a comic book without reading the actual comic, and they'll just be like, "Oh, this thing happened. I'm just gonna claim that it's happening," when they don't know anything around why it happened or how it was possible to happen. Like, let's say he does create kryptonite at some point. Okay, what were the means that allowed him to create that kryptonite? Because Green Lanterns cannot create like actual objects that are like permanent and real objects. They can create constructs.
Well, no, they're saying, according to the internet, they can mimic certain materials and energy signatures like radiation.
Oh yeah, that's different. That's not the same thing though.
Are you getting this information off fandom?
Yeah. And Reddit. I looked at both.
I would check a different source.
Okay. I would check a source, or don't complain about someone checking a source.
Creating kryptonite that also work on a molecular level, that works on Superman. This implies they're more than just constructs. Well, no, he just said they can. He just said they can mimic certain energy sources.
So that's all that is. It's just mimicking like the radiation energy it's giving off.
Yeah.
I know. But
Also,
you go ahead.
They said that Hal Jordan's greatest feat with the ring, I actually remember reading this too, was when he made his own ring from pure willpower. So, like, if your willpower's high enough, you can pretty much just remake your own lantern ring.
This is why I hate fucking comics. That breaks the entire fucking rules of the Green
I know.
That's ridiculous.
That
you're not even. That he's not even a Green Lantern at that point. He's just a dude who has such high willpower that he has powers of his own. Why even work for the Green Lanterns?
That's literally like the big secret in Gurren Lagann, when it's like No, it's not the mech that's powerful.
Yeah.
It was Simon the whole time.
But that's dumb because that's not the case for the Green Lanterns. It absolutely 100% is the ring that's being fueled by your willpower, sure. But like that's crazy. This is like, oh, I could just make a fucking new ring. Like way to get rid of the one thing that's like.
We'd like to take a moment to announce.
Okay.
I gotta use the name. I gotta use the name. Man.
Just man.
Yeah. His username's man.
Yeah.
Yes,
Just
man.
Just man. Awesome possum.
The word just man.
Just man.
I was not able to screenshot it, but I did get his username.
It's what it is.
His picture was what's his name from Breaking Bad. So.
Jesse.
He's only
Yeah.
He's only done it twice though, like the whole kryptonite ring thing. So it's not like a thing they can do very commonly. Making kryptonite, and I couldn't find anything else of them making an energy source.
See, I mean that's kind of the way it sort of works, right? It's like I don't really care. The hell? Wait, where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh, here we are. There we go. Okay.
But
that's kind of the way it works, right? It's like you have 99.999 whatever percent of comics where the power works in a certain way, and then one author comes in and he decides to write one thing that completely breaks the rules, and then immediately they forget and never do it again because it broke the rules of what the power system is. So now you have people who are scalers who go on and don't really understand how the power system works, and then they will look at single images of this thing happen and be like, yep, that's it. That's the fucking power. Now I'm going to spread that as if that's something that people can just do now. Even though the entire fandom, including the actual DC universe, has completely forgot about it years ago. The fact of the matter is that the things that I am saying are true. That is the case. Maybe if there, like, let's say there's a comic book out there where he mimics the fucking radiation levels. Hal Jordan, for 99.99999% of comic books, cannot create things that actually like work and operate. He's not capable of doing that. Like, that's always been the case. So let's, and I would argue that even if he can mimic certain energy sources, like the radiation, that doesn't mean that he can suddenly create antimatter weapons and freeze rays and all of this other stuff just because he doesn't do it. All the times he could have done, he just never did it. He could have done it, but he just doesn't do it. I don't buy it. And I'm not saying that just because there's a fucking scene with him mimicking kryptonite radiation in a single storyline that I'm going to suddenly rewrite all of the Green Lantern powers and how they work. It just seems flawed to me.
Hey, Rouga?
Hold up. I'm sorry, there was miscommunication on my part. If possible, would you like to make this a proper debate for a future day? Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. I don't mind. I will say that I probably won't do a debate stream for quite some time because the debate streams have been very, very barren recently. I don't know what it is, but I guess people have been asking me to do debate streams more, and so I've been trying to introduce them more, do them. But every single time I do them, they get way less than half the people come to those that they do the tier lists. So I'm going to be doing tier lists more and debate streams less. That just kind of is the way it is. People just get what they support. And, yeah. So, I don't know how long it's going to be before we're going to actually be able to debate this. Because it'll probably be a couple of weeks. I'll do a couple of weeks of tier list streams. And then, But, yeah, eventually, whenever we do that, we can debate it. Just, yeah. Yeah.
Rouga?
Yeah.
So I would say put it at I wouldn't say put it at D. I would say put it at the very bottom of C, for one combo that I thought of. Combining it with the nanobots to basically make your constructs actually last by first building it with the construction with the lantern light fully, and then using your nanobots to fill into the place of a Glock 19. And then you can use the nanobots as bullets.
Yeah, it would also basically allow you to use less of your nanobots as well in the lower levels. Kind of like like
Or you could
infrastructure.
just be a scientist or an engineer and just make the thing.
Yeah,
And you'd be a
that's the
super
only use I
genius.
can see for it.
Yeah, here's
It's
the thing. Lost Souls
mostly-
saying Green Lantern's power is everything that you can think of. But that's the thing. It's really not anything he can think of. It's shown very clearly to have massive limitations that he can't. That he it's not just imagination power. That's never been how it's been shown to be. Again, I'm sure it's DC Comics, so I'm sure they put him through some ridiculous shit where they just pull some stuff out of their ass. But I mean, it wasn't even that long ago, just a couple of years ago, where he got absolutely fucking railroaded and demolished by Solomon Grundy. Just a dude with super. Well, his power ranges, but he's just a dude with super strength who, without any crazy, like, I mean, you would think with imagination powers, literally anything he could think of, fucking Superman would not be a big deal to him. Characters like Martian Manhunter and all these people would not, like, he would literally have the power of creation itself. He should be closer to something like Swamp Thing in power, if that's truly what his power is, but it's clearly not. Like, he gets his ass beat a lot, and it's not just because he's, you know. What's up?
Which version of the Lantern is it? Was it just like, was it
Hal
or was it?
No, it was Hal. It was Hal. It was Prime. It was Prime Universe Hal who got his ass beat by Solomon. I actually like Solomon Grundy. I think people sleep on Solomon Grundy, but
I mean, isn't he the villain that was a basically Frankenstein type monster?
Not. I mean, you're probably thinking of the right. He's not Frankenstein, but you're probably thinking of the right dude. He's a big white dude. People say that he's a ripoff of the Hulk, or people say he's a ripoff of the Hulk, which I don't think is fair. But yeah.
Dead on a Monday.
That would be. Yep. Solomon Grundy died on Monday. Something buried on Tuesday. Blah blah blah. Solomon. Yeah. Okay. The writers don't really know how to use their characters. The writers don't in DC and Marvel period don't know how to use any of it.
They don't.
These entire universes are trash. They're so terrible, and it's you don't know that when you read comic books most of the time, because most people who read comics only read Marvel and DC. But if you start to step outside of Marvel and DC and you read the actual good stuff, you realize very quickly Marvel and DC are fucking trash. The characters are inconsistent. They constantly reset themselves. The stories themselves aren't particularly exciting. The art isn't actually all that great, especially when compared to other stories. The action panels are boring. Everything about the story seems rushed and just nothing that happens matters. They're bad. They're bad stories. Even the absolute best stories, like the ones that people are like, oh my god, this is like so great. You read it and you read it and then you go away and you start reading other better stuff and you're like, dude, even their best stories are kind of shitty. Like everyone says, like one of the best. I was a big Hulk guy for a long time. Everyone was like, "Oh, the best story for Hulk is like World War Hulk," right? Like World War Hulk is one of the best Hulk stories. World War Hulk is not a good story.
Oh my god!
It's not. Everyone talks about it being the best story.
I agree.
It's not good. It really isn't.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. There's not a whole lot of consistency about it. The point Hulk is trying to make is bullshit. All of Earth just suddenly agrees and is on the side of Hulk. After he attacks the planet and takes over the city. It's completely unbelievable. There's so many. It's basically just a bunch of fights back to back, and the fights aren't even like drawn or written in a way that's super exciting. Anyway, go ahead. Whoever was trying to talk just now.
I was just gonna say, can I do?
I didn't let the other. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
If I can do a quick Hulk rant, this is what I hate about what they did to the Hulk, because the Hulk for the longest time, like the powers and everything connected, was the science base, right?
Oh,
and
yeah,
like
the whole
you said,
magic thing. I hated that.
Oh my god, World War Hulk, was the beginning of the end for the character. Like you said,
World War Hulk didn't add the whole non-science bit. That wasn't until later.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like the whole. Basically, what they did to Batman, the whole fucking God Batman fucking shit.
The biggest character change that I hated about World War Hulk, and really the entire Greg Pak run, is that he tried to convince us that Hulk was not a monster and that he hadn't ever killed anyone before. and that all of the characters, basically every single time Hulk went on a rampage, it was somebody else's fault that wasn't Hulk or Bruce Banner. That for me destroyed the character.
There was a reason why the Illuminati sent him away.
No,
because
yeah,
he's dangerous.
Yeah, well, see, Greg Pak wrote that storyline that sent him away, but then he spent the entire storyline basically justifying the Hulk's actions to make it seem like all of the there was no good reason to send the Hulk away. It was a baffling fucking story decision to do that, and then it was crazy. And then someone said something that I looked at. Okay, the World War Hulk animated movie is better. There is no World War Hulk animated movie. That is the Planet Hulk animated movie. And while I will say the Planet Hulk comic is better than the Planet Hulk animated movie, I actually think it's better than World War Hulk. Everyone talks about World War Hulk, but Planet Hulk is a lot better. Even Planet Hulk isn't great. It's better than World War Hulk, but it's not great. It's got massive fucking issues.
But when they went to finish my rant, the biggest crime was that you take the essence of the fucking character that made the character who he was for decades and just shit on it. The whole time the Hulk comes from the lower, I forgot the name of the fucking thing, the entity. The one below, and then Hulk is the avatar of whatever the fuck.
It's
fucking stupid.
Yeah,
and I love that people this is the best Hulk story of all time. I'm like, what?
Marvel and DC keep doing this. DC started it with, I want to say, the Flash, I believe, was the first character to ever really do this, where they started taking powers that were not really.
Restarting it and putting in chat. And whenever you need to kick him, you can by using that.
He's been banned. It's fine. I'm sure he'll bring another one in. He doesn't have enough time in his life to do anything else. Okay.
Don't worry, I got his.
What were we talking about? We're talking about something.
I think I got another one.
Oh yeah, I was talking about
Oh no! Yeah, I remember. It was talking about. I was talking about the Flash. The Flash was the first character. His thing was super speed originally, and then they eventually introduced the Speed Force. They do this whole thing where it's okay, well, it's not just super speed. We have to make it overly complicated by being that he's actually tied into this other universal force, and blah blah blah. And then you go into all of these other, you go into all this other stuff. Wait, what's up?
I like the Speed Force. I think it's pretty cool. It's a bit confusing, but once when you understand it,
it's
pretty cool.
Well, wait until I finish my fucking point. So the Flash does all this stuff, and he keeps but then everyone else started doing it. Right now, all of a sudden, it's not it's not just Aquaman, and he's not just a dude who swims in the water. He's actually in charge of the Clear, which is this universal force that is the power over all aquatic life. Right, and they just started doing Solomon Grundy isn't just a dude who's a dead guy who came back and is super strong. He's actually in charge of the Gray, and the Gray is the power over all of death.
The green, the red.
The green is for Swamp Thing, and then you have and now you have Hulk, and Hulk is and they did it with Spider-Man too. Spider-Man was just it was just a dude spider, but then he was well, no, actually he's tied to these things. Yeah, he's tied to these things called. He's tied to these. Well, shut the fuck up and let me tell you. He's tied to these things called the Spider Totems, and the Spider Totem. And there's this whole storyline where what's his name? Morden, I think. Morden. I'm forgetting his name, but he basically went around in all the universes and started killing Spider-Man by taking the powers of the Spider Totems. And it's they just keep doing this, and it's you can't just have a character who just has some low level or Morbius. No, it's not Morbius. I think it was Morden or something like that.
Morlun or something.
Morlun. That sounds cool.
Yeah, Morlun. Yeah.
Morlun, something like that. Okay, yeah. Anyway, yeah, he went around destroying the spider totems and taking the powers of the different spiders because all of the spiders are tied to this cosmic spider power. And Spider-Man is actually the whole reason why like the Into the Spider-Verse and stuff, that's all a thing, is because Spider-Man, more so than any other hero, is connected to the other versions of him throughout the multiverse. And it's like, remember when he was just Spider-Man? You know?
Yeah.
Like why are we doing this with every fucking character? Why does everyone have to be connected to some kind of overly powerful cosmic force? It's getting boring.
What it is that one, it's like, oh, go ahead.
My hot take is the only like two things that should exist like that is the Speed Force, and including the negative Speed Force, but that one's a bit weird, and the Green, because those are the only two. Because the Green was introduced when the Swamp Thing was introduced. He's in control of the Green. He is the leader of the Green.
Isn't like the Florida Everglades the center of the Marvel universe or something stupid like that?
I don't know. I don't like the idea that they took a bunch of characters who had like relatively simple explanations for what they are and what they were doing and shit, and then suddenly decided to tie every single thing into some cosmic force. Because to be honest with you, when it comes to DC and Marvel, I do not give a shit about the cosmic aspects of either of these universes. I could not care less. I don't either. At one point, I haven't in a very long time, I have liked, the Hulk storylines, Spider-Man storylines, Iron Man storylines, like the simple stuff, Batman storylines, like that was the cool stuff. I didn't care about the Guardians of the Galaxy. I didn't care about all the different planets and all the crazy stuff that happened off-world and the cosmic beings and Galactus and none of this shit that I didn't give a fuck about. None of this. I don't find it to be the interesting part of these stories. And now all the characters are fucking permanently tied to it, and it's irritating. Stop doing
it. What about Deadpool?
Yeah.
I never liked Deadpool.
Well, I mean,
and he's only gotten worse over the years.
My favorite Marvel comic series is Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe. It's because it just shows him like basically abusing the stupid stuff and making fun of it. Like, oh, well, basically abusing the stupid stuff and basically killing them for it. Like the stupid crap in the Marvel Universe.
I don't like characters who exist for the sole purpose of in spite of other characters. Like Deadpool.
Deadpool isn't in spite of anybody. He just
but like there. The way he thrives is through like making fun of other characters, people. Which but
I mean, he likes annoying Wolverine. But that's
right,
it.
But to pull it off, you have to dumb down that character. It's like when they do the God Batman like stuff, like, oh, Batman, prepare for anything, and it's like half of the heroes in DC universe can kill Batman in half a second. And it's like, but he's prepared for this and that. It's like, but he can outsmart anyone.
It's like
one of Superman's powers is super intelligent. Like,
but in defense, as you said that you social worker, in defense of Deadpool, the only there's only a couple of relationships that he has with people like that. Wolverine is one of them because Wolverine has a terrible temper, and Deadpool knows that and messes with him, and they both can't die, so he basically gets off scot-free. I mean, yes, he's probably gonna lose an arm or be thrown in a nuclear reactor. But, like, that's like a timeout for him.
Right, but, like, ever since, like, he so-called, like, stole Thanos' girlfriend. But
you also have different
Thanos...
reactions. You also have different reactions, like the Spider-Man reaction. Like him and Spider-Man. Where basically, Deadpool is basically fangirling over Spider-Man.
I mean, him and Spider-Man works because of the way Spider-Man is. Like, his nature. Like, Spider-Man is a fun guy, so you can do stuff like that. And I did, I won't lie, I did like Soldier X. Deadpool and Cable together, like, I did like what they did with that. But
and then you also have the Deadpool and Daredevil comics, which are heavily underrated.
I've read some of that stuff. I like that. Daredevil's my favorite Marvel character, so.
And they clash so well is because they're opposites. Deadpool is the funny, goofy guy that basically kills people for shits and giggles. Well,
Daredevil was a serious, mysterious, stoic guy that only attacks at night and doesn't kill anybody.
Right. But
I wasn't big on Hitmonkey. No, they're talking about Hitmonkey in the thing. I tried watching the first few episodes. I didn't like it. You could tell from the first couple. You could tell from the first few episodes it was going in a very particular direction. I didn't like it. This was around the time when literally everything could not stop for one fucking second. Okay, so there's this whole thing, right? For a long time in Hollywood, it's kind of still to the point now. Every single thing you watched had to have a message about one of three things, right? They had to preach to you about feminism, the environment, or what was the other one? Shit, I forget what the third one was.
Equal rights.
No, that's feminism. It was feminism, the environment, or something else that I'm going blank on.
Racism bad?
Racism, thank you. Yes, feminism, racism, and the environment. Those were every single movie and show and everything that came out had to constantly preach this shit to you. And they never said anything new about it. They never said anything interesting. It was just very condescending. Just like, hey, this is bad. Okay, I get it. Can we please get to the fucking story? And like the first 2 or 3 episodes of Hitmonkey was just banging you over the head with it. And I was just like, Hitmonkey? Really? Like, this is what you're gonna fucking... Oh, God damn it. I got sick of fucking watching it. And I stopped doing it. It's like...
Hitmonkey?
It's a show that came out on... It's a show that came out on Hulu about a fucking monkey assassin dude in the Marvel universe. It's an actual Marvel character, but it was just like I was just watching it, I was like, what the fuck? And it's just I was getting so, and I think for a lot of, I don't know for other people, but I like stopped going to movies and stuff for a long time because every movie I would go to I was like, this feels like a fucking lecture, dude. I'm so sick of being lectured to. I'm so sick of it, and it was getting irritating, and I'm just And I would only choose like a couple movies every once in a while. I went from going to the movies once a week. I would literally go to the movies once a week, every week, without fail. Bare minimum 52 movies a year. I would go to the theaters. Now, I've only been to one movie this year, and I'll probably only be to Superman. I went to see Superman. And I honestly, no, I actually did kind of want to see it. So I was about to kind of lie, but honestly, if I didn't have the channel, I probably wouldn't have gone to see it. I did kind of want to see it, but I probably wouldn't have made time to actually go. Kind of the same thing. I'm probably gonna go and watch Fantastic Four tomorrow, but I don't think I would have if it wasn't for the fact that I have a channel, and I'm probably gonna talk about it on the channel.
Okay.
And it's a cool tax write-off because I'm doing it for work, which is nice.
I mean, you could do a tax write-off at the Mortal Kombat movie that's coming out.
I have zero interest in watching that fucking movie, man. Yeah. I really, really didn't like the first one. Oh man, I think they completely ruined the universe by having all of their shit be like superpowers, and like it was like they get the thing, and then it makes a little symbol on them, and then they get like a superpower, and then if you kill them, you acquire a superpower from them, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Why are you doing this? And then and then the director annoyed me because he added that guy Cole, and then when everybody hated him, he said he said the stupidest fucking thing when people said that they didn't like Cole. He was like, oh, well, I didn't want just like a white dude to be the leader of the Mortal Kombat movie, so I wanted to put like an Asian to represent. And I'm like, stop fucking lying, dude. Liu Kang is right there in the movie, and you didn't use him. Like, what are you talking about? You're lying. It was just straight up a lie. It was straight up a lie. Like he's like, oh, I didn't want to use Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage is not the main character. Liu Kang is the main character of the series, so what the fuck are you talking about? That you didn't want to use a white guy. There were Asians for you to use. Like you wanted to introduce your own character so you can do your own thing.
Be nice to me. Origin is tied to the Mortal Kombat plot. Like his brother died by the change.
Yeah, and my whole thing is, and you can say like, okay, well, what if the 2 is better? But honestly, I think the first movie kind of set up like a permanent stain. I don't think you can come back from a lot of the weird decisions they made in that movie. I honestly think it would be very difficult to come back from the strange stuff. And also, I think people are watching that trailer that came out for Mortal Kombat 2 thinking this movie's going to be good. I really don't think this movie's going to be good.
But by the trailer, I didn't see any of the like symbols, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to be by the same director.
I'm almost positive it is the exact same director.
It is.
Yeah, I'm almost positive it's the exact same director. But no, it's like honestly, just casting Carl Urban as Johnny Cage kind of is a pretty big indicator that this movie's not gonna be that good. Not necessarily because I have a problem with Carl Urban. I really like Carl Urban. I really want a Dredd 2 with Carl Urban because I thought Dredd 1 was awesome, and he nailed that fucking role. But like just specifically when it comes to Carl Urban in this role, he's way too old. He's not a martial artist at all. It's wild that you would not get a martial artist to play Johnny Cage in this movie. It just doesn't fit. Is Sonya, the actress that got to play Sonya Blades, like in her late 20s, and they get like a 50-something-year-old dude to play the dude who's supposed to be her husband at some point and have kids with her and shit. Like, you realize that by the time Cassie Cage is full grown, this dude's gonna be like in his like late 60s to early 70s. Like, it's like, what the fuck? It's weird, dude. It's very, very strange. Again, like Carl Urban, I think I wouldn't have had any issues with him playing the character if he would have played it in like the 90s movie that came out, because they didn't use any martial artists back then. But half the movie's got fucking martial artists in it. For the people who do the martial arts scene, but then you get the main dude. Like, why didn't you get there's so many characters you could have gotten to play Johnny Cage. So many actors. Who's the guy from fucking the
whole thing about Johnny Cage is he isn't in the new universe he's not a martial artist.
What's the fucking he is a martial artist. I'm blanking on the name.
Oh, he is?
Yes, he's 100% a martial artist. Fucking the act. Who am I thinking of? Is the act? He's a white guy. I think he's English. He's in a bunch of martial arts films. He was
Atkinson.
Who?
Tom Cruise.
Scott Atkinson.
Scott Atkinson. Tom Cruise is not a martial artist. Scott Atkinson. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Like, you could have gotten him. I would have been totally cool with that.
He'd be a great pick for it.
It would have been great. There's a lot of people you could have gotten that would have been great. But they wanted to get Carl Urban because they wanted the big name or whatever. And I get it to a certain extent, but I don't know. It's there's just so many other things they could have. I don't know.
Oh, Mike's here.
I don't.
Oh, hey, Mikey Poo.
Who the hell's Mike?
Hello. Hello, Mike. You know the guy that.
Oh, Mike. Fuck you doing here? What are you doing here? Mike, I just want you to know you popped in here like I'm very close to getting off. Like, you popped in here.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man. What do you mean? What are you expecting? You come in at fucking almost 3 o'clock in the morning, and you're like, what? How dare you fucking go to sleep and live your life? And no, we kind of
stop in and say hi.
Hey, how's it going, Mike? No, we totally kind of bailed on the tier list like halfway through and started talking about literally everything but the tier list. We did, but fine.
Mike, are you still in Japan?
It is what it is. We also had our first troll ever of the stream. Yeah, he was popping in the messaging. He keeps popping in. He keeps popping in this chat specifically to like say shit and like yell and stuff, which makes me kind of think that maybe next week we're gonna have to do it in the
He's back. But no, that's Swift.
No, I mean he can't be, not with the same account. He was banned. He's gonna probably enter with a new account at some point, but it's fine. This won't be an issue next week because next week we'll just do it in the dojo. And in the dojo, I have to accept you. I have to like send him your invite so you can come up. So he can't just jump in and just start screaming and yelling and having porn noises up here. But that won't fix the chat and stream, but it will fix the actual stream itself from being.
Hold on, I think I know his actual account.
He's been banned. I banned that actual account.
No, like
it really.
The Little Grimsky.
That don't matter.
The Little Grimsky account.
I don't know. I banned the account that he jumped in here with. I'm sure he has another one. but I banned his.
I
Other...
don't know what his main account is.
I'm not gonna start banning
Because it
random
says
people
from-
because I think it might be him. The account that jumped in here was banned. I'm sure he will get another one and try again at some point in the future.
I was just gonna say the image I sent in chat. It has the connections, which is weird, meaning that there's someone else.
Wait, let Mike
either,
talk.
like,
Mike, what
another
are you saying?
account
You
here.
sound like you're trying to say bye. What's up?
I have a serious question. Right, this is a sci-fi tier list. Why is the scientist C class, where it's like fucking a Gundam is fucking D?
Gundam's not D. First off, it's C. Okay, and
Oh, I'm sorry. I
the
saw
scientist.
that
No, I get you.
D and C. Like,
I get you. The reason why the Gundam is so low is because I came. I said it, and at first everyone was like, "It's a mecha. It's awesome. Mecha's gonna be great."
It's because.
And then I was like,
Mechas suck dick, but
It's because
Gundams
it's-
are really, really good.
No, but
And that's a picture of a Gundam.
a Gundam is a mecha, dude. That's the same fucking thing. Like the point is,
It's the same principle, but most mechs suck dick.
it doesn't matter what most
Whereas
is. Like, you
Gundam
talk
is
about
like-
Gurren Lagann or whatever mecha you like. Point is, it's mecha, and the reason why it's that low is because if you go into an isekai world, into a sci-fi universe, and your whole thing is you got a mecha, guess what? You can't go 99.99% of places with a fucking massive building-sized mech suit or mecha. So, like if you're going into a city, you can't have a mecha on you. The only time a mecha is going to be actually useful is if you're fighting something in space or out in the middle of nowhere where there isn't a fucking city or a country for you to wipe out while you're in the middle of your fight. It's not going to be very useful. Anybody can just walk up and fucking shoot you, and all of these other classes can defend themselves, and the mecha can't because you have to be inside your fucking mech at all times. Where are you gonna? And then this was another thing I talked about, like where are you the fuck gonna park this thing? Like, where's it gonna go when you're moving around doing all your shit? Every time you need to battle in any way, you have to run on the other side of the city to go get your fucking massive ass mech that you couldn't bring with you.
I mean, that's not necessarily true, because there's plenty of mechs that have separate like AI constructs that control the mech.
Fine, but
I agree to your point. That would be
it's not gonna come down before I fucking shoot you. Is my point. Like, you're gonna be dead before it gets here.
Yeah. You know, fucking crash out in 7-Eleven. Fucking.
Yeah, that was
What?
my
You're the president. Bang bang.
That was it. You know, you really should have been here for the enslavement section of the video. I think you would have really enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was the best part.
Just Rouga's future campaign plans.
That's right. My presidential campaign that's going to be sabotaged.
Mike will fund it.
Hey, I love how we mentioned slavery and Jim came back.
Slavery? What? I'm white.
You know me. You know
You
me.
only answered one part of the question though. Why is scientist mad scientist class so low?
Because they need, because of the resources they would need to actually do their science, and the fact that if you arrive into a world, it's like Power World, you need resources, but the resources you can collect on your own. When scientists enter a world, they can't collect those resources on their own. They essentially need people to get those resources for them, like by joining a company or by being under someone who could provide them with the resources they need in order to actually do their inventions and their science. They can't just do it. It's not something that so they would be extremely limited in that aspect in a way that the ones above it would not. Like if I drop you in and make you a genius inventor, and I drop you in the middle of the Warhammer 40k universe, what good is that going to do you? Like how is that going to help you, right? But if I drop you in and you're a fucking Tenno, or you're a Hive mind, or you're a fucking pal tamer, there's actually a lot of shit you can do. You can defend yourself, and you can basically survive on your own without having to rely on other people, which you can't do for the scientist. That's the reasoning.
I guess I'm thinking too much Dr. Stone right now. I just watched that anime.
Dr. Stone would be dead without other people. That's actually the perfect thing to be thinking about. He would 100% be dead without other people.
Would Dr. Stone be classified as a fantasy, or would it be
no, it's definitely sci-fi, because Dr. Stone's whole thing is like explaining real
It depends.
science.
Yeah, but it would depend on how they turn to stone.
Technology, sci-fi.
Did they? I didn't read that far.
It's just a green flash that does it.
Season
no,
3
no, I
explains
get
it a
that.
bit.
I get that, but like in the manga, I got bored of the manga relatively quickly. And I ended up dropping the series. It was just too slow paced, and not enough happened in each issue, each chapter. So I like waited. I was like, okay, I'll wait until it builds up a little bit. And I did that one time, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wait again. And even after I waited for it to build up, it still didn't really. I didn't get as much a big of a chunk of story as I would have liked. It just the pacing's awful in that show, in that series. And then when I said I'll wait again, I just never went back, and I just kind of let it get so far ahead that I was like, okay, now I'm just never gonna fucking catch up. Because I was starting to feel like it was kind of a drag for me to get through it, and it's like nobody wants that. So yeah, I just dropped it. But sadly, there was quite a few things that I was actually really enjoying, and I kind of dropped those on accident because I just got away from them and was doing other things, and now they've gotten so far ahead, I don't think I'll ever be able to catch up. It was like Dan to Dan was one of them. I was actually really far in Dan to Dan. I was like well. Did you just correct my fucking pronunciation of Dan to Dan?
Yes, I did.
You can go fuck yourself.
That is
I'm calling it Dan to Dan.
Shut up.
It's Dan to Dan.
I'm the one in Japan. No. I'm the one in Japan. It's Dan.
Yeah.
It's Dan. I thought it was Dan.
Why are you? Have you ever seen a Japanese person say Dan? No, stop.
It's Dan. That's how they pronounce it.
No, that's the song.
No. That's the song. That's singing rhythmically. That's
but still, it's Dan. It's Dan.
Guys, I don't care how it's pronounced. I'm still gonna pronounce it Dan to Dan. I don't give a shit how anyone pronounces it.
It's
I have and will continue to pronounce it Dan to Dan, regardless of whether or not you wish to correct me.
This is Suicide Circle all over again.
I pronounce things the way I want to pronounce them, and if people don't like it, they can get over it.
That's like me saying Pokemon is Pokemon.
It's fine. I don't give a shit. I call it the fag show. I don't care. I don't like. Who gives a fuck?
Pokemon does suck.
Pokemon. I haven't liked Pokemon since Gen 2. Pokemon. I do not like Pokemon. You can call it whatever you want. And you can even talk about call Doom Dom. I don't care. I don't care how you pronounce anything. No words that come out of your mouth is gonna bother me, or the way you pronounce them. I
remember I got into this argument with like a friend years ago about this Japanese movie Suicide Circle that was popular at the time, and so I was like, oh yeah, Suicide Circle, and he was like, Suku, and I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, it's pronounced Circle. I was like, no, it's pronounced Suicide Circle because Japanese don't have the letter fucking L in the alphabet.
Well, yeah, like they don't pronounce Luffy. Luffy is not pronounced Luffy. If you want to be the asshole who felt the need to fucking correct my goddamn language, do you say Luffy when you talk about Monkey D. Luffy? Because they don't say Luffy.
Yes, I do.
They say okay, so well then fucking say it right.
It's a name that they much 100% do pronounce as Luffy. But that's specifically because of they do.
They don't. If you actually like,
I can walk into any random store out.
I don't care. Now. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about the show, and in the show One Piece, they say Duffy. It's like a very light R, like a D kinda. It's not an L. They don't say Luffy. Go watch the Japanese.
Maybe not in the show, but I can tell you right now, we can go walk down Tokyo.
And I don't know. Well, he was correcting me based on how the show pronounces it, and the show One Piece does not say Luffy. They say Rufikon or something like that. It's like Rufi or not. There's no roll, but you know what I'm saying. Mine roll.
My name is Esano Martinez.
I'm right next to Mexico. We roll our R's. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But it's like Rufi. I keep rolling it. It's like Rufi. It's hard for me to say it without rolling, but you get what I'm saying. It's like Rufi. It's like a light R or like a light D. Rufi. Yeah, kinda. It's like Rufi. Yeah, I always remember there's one scene with a Jinbei. I think it's right before the time skip where they're on the island and like Luffy's freaking out, punching shit and blowing shit up because he finds out that his brother's dead, and he's like Luffy-kun, and he's like Rufi, and it's like this fucking. I keep rolling it on accident. I swear I'm not meaning to roll it. It just keeps happening. I'm trying to do once, and it happened, and I'm trying to tap my tongue on the roof of my mouth one time, and it does it like 5 fucking times. I'm not trying to do that. But you get what I'm saying. It's not pronounced an L. So my point is that whoever corrected me is saying, like, it's actually Don to Don, not Dan to Dan. Okay, well, you better fucking pronounce Luffy or Luffy, because it's not fucking Luffy based on the pronunciation.
No,
I'm just
it's
saying.
less.
Hypocritical.
It's less of me calling it that and less of it actually being called that. It's like someone saying, "Oh yeah, it's called Pokemon instead of Pokemon."
No, it's like no, it would be like you saying Luffy instead of Doofy because it's actually Luffy. That's how they pronounce it. I'm saying you're being hypocritical because you're telling me that I need to start pronouncing Dan to Dan in the way that the show does when you don't pronounce Luffy in the way that the show does. Hypocritical. Boom, I win. Fuck you.
No, it's not even me doing that. I'm pronouncing it how they do in the dub too.
Huh?
Oh my god. Stop going on about semantics.
I don't care. I do not care about how anyone wants to pronounce any words. You can pronounce it any way you want. I'm going to pronounce the things any way that I want. And I'm fucking pronouncing it Dan to Dan.
Wait, hold up. You're saying in the translation, isn't like the voice actor in the translation under heavy fire right now because he's trying to be all racist and the Japanese don't like that?
I don't know.
You can't use
Wait. The Japanese don't like racism? Really? Since
no,
when?
They love racism.
I was about to say.
Cultural appropriation. Like, didn't the voice actor for the English translation of Dan to Dan be like, "Oh, I love this fan art," and it's like the main character, like blackface or whatever.
Yeah, it was so basically.
And they got pissed off, and then his hires muted his ass on social media.
Fan art of the characters as black, and the English voice actor for Okaroon, who is also black, reposted it and said he loved this art, and the Japanese fans got mad at him for that.
What? He's black?
Well, yeah, because it's like
really
a Japanese character that they just turned black.
I actually don't give a shit if I don't care if somebody wants to draw a character in any race or whatever. I do, however, find the hypocrisy funny. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be both ways.
Yeah, like
the idea that it's,
we gotta have black.
The idea.
Majority of the people.
Me drawing a white character black is somehow not okay, but drawing a Japanese character black is totally cool.
The majority of the people who got pissed weren't Japanese.
Wait, does that mean I can't draw black SpongeBob?
No, no, it's fine. No, the idea is that it's totally fine and normal for someone to draw a non-black character black and nobody cares. In fact, they think it's like empowering or something. And it's generally not black people who find it empowering. It's generally liberal white women, but we'll just pretend for a second. And then you have on the other side of that, you have but like if you try to do the reverse, you try to draw a black character as white, which they have done in the past. People got they flipped the fuck out. And these are not the same people flipping out on both sides. They're two different people flipping out on each side. Actually, the funny thing is that if when the white characters when black characters are painted white for like fan art or whatever, I don't really think that people complain all that much. When black people are painted white, there's a lot of complaints. And now it seems like the non-black people painted black, there are complaints, but they're not coming from the U.S. where you would expect them to come from. They're coming from fucking Japan, which is, I don't know. I think the hypocrisy is funnier than I'm not offended by it. I just do think the hypocrisy is funny. There's
I think there's a double standard.
I do enjoy my racism.
Wait, let the double standards. Talk about your double standards.
I think the double standard from the history of erasure of black efforts, which is kind of the source of the double standard. But as a black person, I really don't care about race swapping as long as it's not stupid shit. If you're gonna race swap a character.
But see, here's the thing. I have
fan art is fan art.
Call me racist or whatever. I don't give a shit. I don't think the black erasure is any more extreme than the erasure of every single other race. Like, when I look at all of these different races, they're all fucking erasing each other. Like the whole idea of like, you know, dreads, right? How dreads are like a black thing. It's like, I mean, the earliest dreads that we know were worn by fucking Vikings. That were white people. They had them before Africa did. So it's like, wouldn't that be some sort of form of erasure to say that dreads are black people thing and white people who wear dreads? It's like that you're stealing black culture. That would be erasure, right? We're all doing it to each other. I think that we just need to stop giving a shit about who started what and just like all be cool around, just do whatever. You want to wear dreads? Go for dreads. You want to fucking do whiteface? I don't give a shit.
Some of that does matter.
It all needs to go.
Some of that does matter. We all know Germany started World War II.
Hey, I'm drunk. I can only stand one person at a time.
That's with everybody. Go ahead. Say somebody.
Go ahead, Seal.
All right, but I mean, it is sometimes it is important. Sometimes it is important to understand who started what. I mean, we don't want to start pointing fingers on who started Nazi Germany.
That's not at all what I said. I didn't say anything about that.
What the?
I was making a joke, but like still.
Okay.
Pointing figure. I love pointing fingers.
But also,
yeah, I got one finger.
Yeah, but yeah.
I would say it. I think it mainly just depends on the intent of why you're doing the thing. Like if you're like you like take a black character and make them white, it's like I made them better, then I'm gonna raise an eyebrow. But like if you just want to draw fan art of this
exactly what the fan art was all about.
I think that is kind of historical characters. I think honestly, I think it's a lot simpler than that. I don't think it's about intent. I don't think it's about context. I don't think any of that matters. I think it's just about familiarity. Like for instance, they made in the Black Adam movie, right? They made the chick with red hair with the who like controlled the weather or whatever. I'm forgetting the character's name. They made her black when in the comics she was originally white. Nobody gave a shit. It's even though it was yet again, I don't know why the fuck this keeps happening, but it was a redheaded character who's turned black. I don't know why redheads. What is the fucking anti-redhead thing that's going on?
Cheeto hair.
I have no idea why it is. I'm going to assume it's because redheads are harder to find and they're rarer. So it's just easier to find black people.
But you can dye hair. That doesn't make sense.
I don't get it. It's so crazy how many redheads are turned black. But that's not my point. My point is that
every ratchet girl I've met has dyed her hair red.
Nobody cares about that. And like the conservatives didn't care about it, but everybody flipped the fuck out for The Little Mermaid. Why? What's the difference? The difference is that nobody knows who the fuck Tornado Bitch is. People know who her Ariel is, and they have a certain familiarity with the way she looks like. Like nobody was crying racism or horrible thing when people were giving Daniel Craig shit because he was blonde and there was never a blonde Bond before. It was always black hair, blue eyes, not a blonde. People gave him a lot of shit for that. That's not racist or anything. People don't like shit to change, and they like familiarity. I wouldn't care if a character that I don't know anything about, it shows up in a story who's black, who was originally white in the comics. But if Batman shows up black, it's going to be fucking weird because I don't know him as being black. I'm not going to be able to see him in the same way. Just like I won't be able to see Blade the same way if he shows up fucking white. Because I know Blade. I'm familiar with him as a black character. I don't want... People always use the example of Black Panther, and I'm like, that's a bad example. Black Panther does have to be black. But there's nothing saying that Blade has to be black. He can be a white guy. I don't want him to be a white guy because it's fucking weird. I want my Blade to be black.
There's white Africans. Black Panther can be
not certain parts of Africa. Not African royalty. Not African royalty. That's not happening.
It depends on the location.
Egypt kind of certain, sure, but we're not in Wakanda's area. It would be weird. I don't know. It would anyway.
I forgive them.
Weird. I agree with you.
Isn't Wakanda like in the bottom tip of Africa anyhow?
No, I think it's in the middle. I think it's somewhere. I think it's somewhere in the middle. It's like on the. It's on like the east side towards the middle of the continent. It's not like on the water, but you know what I'm saying. But no, but like I think that's all it is. I think it's literally people are arguing about the wrong thing, and it's literally just familiarity with the character. If everyone knows who the character is, it's weird to change it. If nobody knows who they are, nobody gives a shit. That's generally what I've noticed, and I think most people would say the same. Like Wolverine being black would be weird, or Asian, or any of that shit. Like I was kind of annoyed when I found out that they were gonna cast the Asian guy from Walking Dead as Sentry. he was cast for Sentry. And I'm like, what?
That's weird.
I'm like, that's weird fucking casting, dude. And then like a month later or something, he dropped out, and they got Lewis Pullman to do it. And Lewis Pullman, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's way better. Like, because I know what Sentry fucking looks like. It's weird. I wouldn't be able to take that character seriously. As
Sentry literally like
how they looked.
He's a blonde. Yeah, he's an Aryan. He's a blonde-haired, blue-eyed, tall, 6 foot, muscular. Like, it would be weird to see a short Asian man playing Sentry. It would be very strange.
Nah, we put Danny DeVito in there.
Put Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito was perfect. Danny DeVito was perfect as the Penguin. He was perfect as the Penguin. Perfect casting.
Yeah.
Couldn't do it.
Oh my god, yes.
That's a great casting, yeah.
Those short, fat people that look very old.
Like was like
He is
like
old as
like
shit.
who here
He's
who
like
here was annoyed? Like, was anybody here annoyed about the possible black Superman?
Oh,
Was a black Superman?
Yeah, they announced a black Superman movie with Michael B. Jordan after that. He was supposed to be the Superman after Henry Cavill, before David Zaslav took over.
It wasn't like Clark Kent, no, right? That was the thing.
Feels wrong.
We don't know, but I don't think it would have mattered either way. I think people would have. Yep, there he is. That's the troll. That's the troll guy. I told you, he just gets different. He just gets different accounts. Like I said, next time we're gonna do it in the dojo, and no, you can't jump in the dojo unless I allow you in. So he won't be able.
That sounds so badass.
He won't be able to do it. Yeah, I mean that's how we do this so that people can just drop in and drop out, and I don't really have to think about it, and it's just kind of more fun. It sucks that we have to do it the other way. Some people ruin it for others. What's up?
I have an issue that you didn't bring up in one of your previous videos. I've been busy with a class and teaching people firearm safety, but
okay. I don't trust you with firearm safety, but all right, go ahead.
So I wasn't able to like join for the past couple events, but you did a cyberpunk video.
Probably.
And you didn't bring up one of the things that I thought should have been brought up, which is anybody who doesn't have any like cybernetic implants or anything would be pretty much invincible to any sort of the netrunner hacking shit.
Well, like, what's the context of why that would need to come up?
Wesker, I think. I'm thinking of Wesker.
Well, no, because I didn't say. Well, I don't. But I don't think I have to say. I don't.
I'm muting him.
No, I'm banning him.
That guy's on PlayStation. That guy's on PlayStation doing this.
Just ban his PlayStation.
He's been doing this all night. It is what it is.
Like, just IP ban him.
He's been banned. He's been banned.
We can't do that again.
He's been banned. He'll come. He's like I said. He's gonna come. He's gonna come up with another account. He's just gonna come up with another account and do it again. It's fine. It is what it is. Like I said, he'll only be able to do this tonight, and we're gonna be ending the stream soon anyway. He won't be able to do it next week because we'll do it from the dojo.
You know,
there was black Batman.
Actually, I think my issue is something that you haven't stated in any of.
Honestly, a black Batman could be.
Wait, don't jump back to fucking 6 conversations ago. We're talking about the cyberpunk thing. Go ahead, Mike. What were you saying?
I don't think in any of like the cyberpunk challenges or any time you put cyberpunk into a universe, you've mentioned the fact that like all their like net runny hacky abilities. It's not like Mass Effect. It's because it's all linked up via the.
No, I've mentioned it. I've mentioned it. I have mentioned it.
Whereas like Mass Effect can hack into like shit that's not.
No, I've mentioned it. I've actually mentioned it multiple times. In the very first video I ever did, I questioned if it was possible or not. And then I sort of was like, well, no, because you have to jack in certain things. So obviously there's some limitations there. And I've basically kind of kept that going for the most part. But to be honest with you, even though I've been relatively consistent with it, I think I might have gone off it once. But for the most part, I'm relatively consistent. The actual series isn't that consistent about it. Like, there are times in the series where it's questionable that there even is like a wireless, because remember this shit came out in the 80s.
Well,
wireless connections didn't exist back then.
So 2033 is very much completely different than 27-7. In 27-7 in the lore, it's very explicit and like notice that like, hey, you have different nets that are built up, and you don't have the global wide web anymore because fucking some dude put in a whole bunch of like, what do they call it in Cyberpunk? Daemons or whatever.
It's spelled it's basically spelled like daemons, but I think it's demons. I don't know. Whatever. What are you saying?
I thought the odd
Which
thing
is
about
effectively made like each city separate entities in itself, where you don't because obviously like real life we have a global wide web which people are trying to actively fight against because they want it's a censorship or whatever the fuck. But like right now at least like you can just I could like if you gave me your fucking what is it, the fucking SN and like your port hack, I could take over your computer right now. Halfway, like not even halfway across the world, like all the way across the world. Fucking, I guess, retrospectively. But that's not the point. The point is like you can't do that in Cyberpunk because everything has to be connected to the net, which is why they have like NetWatch and all that other bullshit. And you actually see in Cyberpunk 2077 every time like VE has to interact with something that's like older and off the net, he has to get help from Johnny Silverhand, who isn't a net runner.
No, well he has the jack thing in his arm that he plugs in. No, I know. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm aware. But like I said, I have brought it up in videos before. I believe in my very first video I questioned it, and then in all future videos after that I just mentioned it. I try not to repeat myself in every single video because for people who have seen all of them, I don't want to keep saying the same things over and over again. It should make the channel get pretty fucking stale pretty fast. So I'll usually have something to say like, hey, if you want, all the information on this thing, blah blah blah, go watch this fucking video, and it'll update you on all the information you need to know. I mean, can you imagine if I had to fucking talk about every single Helldivers video I made? I had to talk about every single fucking thing about the lore of Helldivers every time I made one. That would just be.
I think that's good about so live service is that like you have to continuously update every once in a while.
Yeah, I just did I release that video yet? Yeah, the Illuminate video that came out today, right? Yeah, I gave some slight updates today from the lore because it's like every couple of weeks I go on there they added something totally new. I got annoyed because last time I made the video, not annoyed, but last time I made the video, I talked about the Illuminates and what they added during the invasion of Super Earth, and I released the video and everyone's like, "Oh, you forgot the Leviathan," and I'm like, "The fuck." No wait, what's the Leviathan? And I found out that literally right after they did they did the whole whatever Omens patch where they did all that, they released the Leviathan like 6 hours later. So I didn't see the Leviathan, and a lot of people didn't even know they released it after all the other stuff. So when I went over all of the new units, I missed out on the Leviathan because I guess I recorded it between those 6 hours and didn't realize that they added them to the fucking.
I don't think it really changes much to the challenge.
I mean, yeah, but tell that to the comment section who's all like, you forgot this, you forgot this, you forgot that. There's always like a large section of people in my comment section that solely exists to correct me on things. And it's like, whatever, man. I get if you're helping the algorithm, but I really don't care that much about the corrections.
I did think there was one thing with Wesker, which was you said he really didn't have a goal or anywhere he could really go, but Biotechnica, or I believe that's
I talked about this in the comment section. Biotechnica would have absolutely no use for Wesker. None.
I mean, it's not like they don't have weird nuclear options. Like they can freaking murder the entire fuel economy if they wanted to.
They would have no reason to. Wesker, look, the Cyberpunk is trying to be a realistic universe, and Resident Evil is not. It is a B movie. Yeah. And
doesn't Resident Evil 3 have a fucking real electrical fucking massive hand cannon that bimbo bitch fires barehanded
into Nemesis? But like that's the whole point of it. Wesker, everyone's like, oh, Wesker's so intelligent, he'll be able to like sleuth his way into the no, he like based on what? Wesker is very high up in Umbrella Corporation, and he is relatively open about his whole like Nietzsche I want make the perfect human person, and like there's always someone who's on board with his craziness. like this idea that he's just gonna sleuth his way into one of the corporations and get up there and to try and make the perfect human by releasing another version of the T virus. That's not gonna happen. It's very clear this dude's fucking nuts, and nobody in Cyberpunk wants to release a fucking zombie virus across the world. Biotechnica is more advanced than Wesker is capable of being. Wesker's...
It's either...
I
was thinking that... I wasn't thinking that entirely. It was either Wesker works for them, which they would...
Why would they want to hire him? They are more advanced than he is. There's nothing he has to offer, and he's a fucking psychopath.
I think that's the issue.
I thought there was another...
The issue is Wesker is very much capable of making a virus. And as we see in Cyberpunk 2077 with biotech farms, you can just like walk up there. There's no like restricted access.
He's capable of making a shitty virus that doesn't work very well. I mean, he does.
Well, that's true.
He didn't make the T virus. His virus was annihilated very quickly after he made it. He needed help from other people to make the T virus and shit. So he's not very good at it.
But even just him releasing the virus into the biotechno farms, because where they farm worms, right? They like grow protein vats of like synthetic worms that wriggle or whatever it is.
Yeah.
In the biotechno farms, like even just releasing a virus, he would at minimum be able to take over Night City.
It wouldn't take it. No, it absolutely 100% would not take over Night City.
It would definitely, if you released it into the only source of food and protein.
Well, that's not the only source of food and protein, but no,
there's locusts and all that.
There's a lot of
Biotechnica supplies majority, like at least above 80% of the food of Night City.
Well, one guy Wesker would not be able to go and pollute the entire food supply of Night City. That's not happening.
I thought the other option...
because there's no like restrictive options.
There are absolutely restrictive options. There is restrictive options. They literally have drones fly around and shoot at you.
You can just drive through the farms.
You can drive through the farms without getting shot at.
You can walk through the farms.
No, they do. There are drones that shoot at you. There are drones that shoot at you when you drive through.
We see this in like missions such as the old abandoned farm they even go to that was being used as like a base for the
100%
that was an actual animal farm.
There is. I know what farm he's talking about. There is 100% drones that fly around and shoot at you. You actually, I believe. I might be wrong. I believe you drive through the farm in the opening of the Nomad Origin. I believe that's the farm.
That's Aristocrat trying to get their iguana back.
Yeah,
that's
you're
not.
No, I understand, but I know, but you're driving through the farm.
Yeah. 100%. There's no drones.
Yes, they do. You have to shoot the fucking drones out the sky during one of the missions going through that farm.
Not in the Nomad opening mission when you cross the border with the.
No, I'm not talking about the Nomad opening mission. I'm talking about that farm though. There are drones flying through that farm. You do have to shoot at drones flying through that farm if you go driving through that farm.
You don't get the choice in that matter. That's Jackie who drives through there. You just gun them down.
Yeah, you just shoot.
There's no drones though. It's all trucks.
No, there's drones. I'm not talking about that section. There are drones that fly through there. There are little cameras that go through, and there are drones that fly through, and they take pictures of you and shit. And even if there wasn't, like, it doesn't matter because he's not going to be able to pollute an entire field of cities worth of food supply. He's one dude.
I was gonna say he's not
going to be able to do that. Where is he even going to produce this stuff in a fucking cyberpunk universe? Like, how is he going to get his hands on this kind of shit? Like, that's not like him just arriving there. I think you're giving him power that he doesn't have and intelligence that he doesn't have. To be perfectly honest with you.
It depends on when you have him arriving there, because at multiple points, like even in what is it 5 when they finally kill his ass, he's infected himself. With multiple different viruses.
But he
doesn't need to produce anything because.
But the cyberpunk creatures would kill him. I mean, the cyberpunk characters would kill him immediately. He's powerful in his own universe, but he's not that strong in cyberpunk.
Yeah, I was gonna say the other thing is.
To that point that like fucking obviously like someone like not even as powerful as fucking like Atom Smasher V, but even like on the scale, someone like who is it, fucking Johnny Silverhand in 2033 would fucking wipe the floor with Wesker.
Most of these characters were. I mean, there's basic fucking bitch like solo mercs that you come across that are just like one of 40 dudes you're killing who are fucking, they got Sand Devastines and shit. Oh yeah, he would get fucked up. He has no knowledge. He has no knowledge in cybernetics. His bio knowledge is very, very lacking. Even if his zombie virus were to spread in Night City, it wouldn't get far, and all of the cybernetic enhanced people would kill the zombies very quickly because he can only make dumb zombies that are slow and shitty. I mean, yeah, no, there's like he's not gonna do much.
That's not the issue. The issue is that like every single. Like, that's the whole thing with, like, cybernetics. It's, like, there's still the biological aspect that you see in every single fucking individual.
I was going to say the other thing.
Yeah, but a lot of that stuff's not going to affect them. Many of them will not be infected because most of their brain is fucking missing. And the ones that are infected will be killed very quickly because the people of cybernetics will be able to kill fucking slow-moving, shitty zombies.
They'd just be more durable, I guess.
They'd be slightly more durable, but the cyberpunk stuff already can kill each other, so they'd be able to kill the zombies. They just wouldn't be able to use the tech that they have.
Yeah. And in cyberpunk, many of them do not have regular human brains. Like within the cyberpunk lore, especially if you're talking about the tabletop, they have these little chips they put in the back of their necks that basically connect directly to their fake computer brain, and they can actually upload information to give themselves new skills they didn't have previously. That's only possible because their brain isn't fully brain. It's like fucking machine.
Even if you gave him better versions of the virus, it wouldn't really help.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is common. This is something that a lot of them have. Their brains are not.
It's something
fully...
that basically every single one of them.
Basically, yeah, pretty much. Unless you're somebody who just straight up doesn't have any cybernetics. This is common.
Which is very rare.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
what I'm talking about is that the easy.
Wait, let Jim. He's been trying to talk for a while. Give Jim a second. Go ahead, Jim.
But I was gonna say the other thing with Biotechnica, they may just outright freaking hunt them down, kill them, and take the virus just because they want it. They've been shown doing that for other biological things.
I just don't see why they would have any use for Wesker. There's nothing that I was just saying they.
No,
I'm not saying you. I'm saying to Mike and really to anyone in the conversation. Wesker, his biological shit that he can create is not as advanced as Biotechnica's. And Biotechnica's is specifically fused with its biotechnology, which is something that Wesker doesn't understand.
It's protein vat worms.
Yeah, but it's more than that. They make a lot of stuff, but
worms.
It's more than just
worms. No. Every single aspect of like Easy Beef and any meat products in Cyberpunk is specifically made out of protein worms that they grow in the Biotechnica.
No, I'm saying that Biotechnica I'm saying that Biotechnica as a company does more than just create fucking protein worms. They have a lot of stuff. They will not have any use for Wesker because there's nothing Wesker can do that they can't already. There's just no reason for them to make a fucking zombie virus because they don't benefit from it because they're not psychopaths, they're capitalists. And he is a psychopath that just wants to kill a bunch of people and make the perfect human being. Which, by the way, would kind of be pointless in the Cyberpunk universe because they're already more perfect than anyone in his own universe. He may get there and see everybody just being superior to him and be like, oh shit, I'm the actual shitty one now. They're like that's the whole thing. He thinks he's the most perfect being in existence where he comes from, and he's trying to bring other people to his level. He's very narcissistic and egotistical. But in the Cyberpunk universe where everybody's more powerful than him, his entire mindset's gonna get fucking blown to pieces.
I'm just saying the more interesting portion of this conversation is with his narcissistic attitude. If we took him from Resident Evil 5, right, where he's like has pretty much every virus that's ever been made in Resident Evil series before then infected in his body, why he wouldn't do like the fucking terrorist actions of Johnny Silverhand.
But none of the viruses.
Fuck you and fuck everything you have.
Yeah,
because he doesn't need to create any viruses. He already has.
First off, that's not first off, that's not a part of his character to fuck you and fuck everything you have. He's trying to create the perfect human. His whole thing is Nishi and the superhuman.
The viruses.
But sure, but that's not fuck you and fuck everything. But also he doesn't have. But also even with all of those viruses within his body, he would still be relatively easily killed by basically anyone, and he would not have the means to spread it to an entire city's population. You're kind of sideswiping that part. That's an important part.
He would with the easy beef.
No, what do you mean? He's going to go and inject it in every single little piece of fucking worm that's in the ground across miles and miles and miles.
Semen sperm into
what?
It's not miles and miles.
It is. If you're feeding an entire city's worth of people, several million people, it's miles and miles.
He'd need to break into the farms in which they are guarded.
They are 100% guarded. I have gone there on several occasions that drones attack you. I'm not fabricating the drones in my memory. They are absolutely drones.
I'll pull up the game right now.
You can pull up the game, and you can go in there and you cannot run into drones. It doesn't mean they're not drones there.
Yeah, they're all automated delivery systems. They're not fucking defensive.
There's defensive drones.
They're fucking the big ones that fly through the sky. There's not a single defense. I don't know where y'all are pulling this from.
Because I shot drones out of the fucking sky when I drove through it. What do you mean? That's
you're being chased. No, that's not part of it. There's not a single like drone.
Because you're being chased by the border people, right? That's not that far.
I'm not talking about that section.
There's no drones.
There's no drones in that section. I'm not talking about that section. I'm talking about later on when you go there's fucking drones that attack you. I don't even remember what mission it is.
I don't think there is a mission. I know there's drones that chase after the heist mission. There's drones that chase you after you do the
either or. The farms have self-defense systems. That's shown. Even the more older farms have self-defense systems that would work and still monitor.
The one farm that showed that is some fucking psychopath.
It was an old psychopath and
setting up his fucking defenses.
The mine they wouldn't be there.
Can drive into because it's
just freaking everything has self defenses. Have you seen the court buildings and all that? Yeah, I wouldn't doubt if the freaking Biotechnica farms also have the defenses.
But they're not. They're not in the game. There's no automated turrets. There's no fucking cameras anywhere.
Okay, but
it's just billboards and farmland. But the farmland's for harvesting worms. It would not be that hard to. It's not even that unfeasible for someone like Wesker. I'm just walk inside here and start fucking putting my DNA inside of all this different easy beef.
Even if it's not. Even if it's not that crazy, it's not enough land space to clearly feed all of Night City, so it wouldn't infect most of it. And none of the infected from Resident Evil would be that deadly in Cyberpunk. Even the later virus.
It's not.
Yeah, if this was Nemesis here we were talking about, even then.
Nemesis would get destroyed by Atom Smasher and V and the top tiers.
That's the top tiers. I'm not talking about top tiers. I'm specifically talking about
up in Night
just
City,
infecting the city to the point to where he doesn't even have to worry about fucking having to go in there and fight.
But he's not infecting the whole I don't understand where you're getting this idea that you think that he can infect the food of millions of people. He's one dude.
Maybe a couple hundred.
Yeah,
you said he's using his own DNA. What is he gonna bleed himself fucking dry until he dies?
He's gonna kill himself.
How is he going to infect literally millions of people?
He's gonna cut his arms. He's just gonna run with his arms out so the blood just goes everywhere.
That's like saying I have a disease, right? I have a disease in my body. I have to go poison the food supply of New York City So I'm gonna go to a bunch of farms, take out a little bit of blood in each one, and just start pouring it into
But
all
it's
the
not
like. It's not happening.
Like being you think it's easy beef. It's lab vat grown shit. Obviously, if you infect the fucking DNA supply of lab like synthetic meat like that, it's gonna infect everybody because everyone's using the easy beef.
We don't know what that is.
You're making a massive assumption of how the farms work, and if you can even just because you go,
it's not a massive assumption.
That's a massive assumption because you see field
because you're exactly related.
Because you're seeing fields. No, because you gotta let me talk, man. You're seeing fields open, and now you're saying that there's just one location he can go to, and that he could do it in the actual like core of where it's all. Based on what you see, miles of fields where the stuff is being grown. So where are you seeing this one location?
It's greenhouses. It's greenhouses, and they all have the little vats and shit. And then
but there's a fucking. It's like a field.
The shit.
It's a field of greenhouses where you're playing semantics.
So if you go in and you just put a little like, I'm gonna put a fucking blood drop here, a little blood drop there. The virus is going to spread throughout the city.
It's not going to spread throughout the city. It's going to spread throughout a couple of people, and those people might infect a couple of other people, and that's going to be wiped out before it gets anywhere. Because all of these people are made out of mostly mechanical shit, and it will just kill them the moment they come out. If the virus can even infect most of their body, because their body's not even biological.
But the core functions are still all biological.
No,
like,
not necessarily.
They're still very clearly. Like,
no, they're not.
Now, I will say the drones,
all of the not all of their
robot guys called.
Not all of their brain is biological. Their hearts oftentimes aren't biological. You can have lungs that aren't biological. The fucking like your nervous system is manipulated oftentimes. You have whole limbs that aren't biological.
The hearts are biological.
No, you can have a heart that's not biological.
I can't confirm. Yeah, there is one. Yeah, the second heart that literally just. Yeah.
That just revives you though. Like that's not an actual.
It revives you because it just starts working again.
No, it fucking you see it when you die. It fucking you die, but then it's fucking acts as a defibrillator.
I know. I love the thing. I know how it is. Do you see it beat? Do you see it do the freaking like stat clear thing? How do you know that it isn't just a pump that pumps your blood after you freaking die the first time?
Because they already have a blood pump.
Oh, they already have a blood pump? So because they had another healing item that isn't related to that one in the slightest, not even the same part of the body, it's a completely different facet of the body, that proves that the pump in your heart wouldn't be a pump.
What are you talking about right now? You sound crazy.
The second heart is what I'm talking about.
You sound so nutty.
You sound insane.
We've been
right now. Are you okay? Do you need help?
Maybe. It's like 4 where I'm at, so I'm tired. I don't know.
It's 3:30 here. I should have ended the stream a while back. I'm not even sure why we're still fucking here. To be honest.
I'm just making it.
I think the troll got bored too. He hasn't been back for a while.
I mean, it's 4 o'clock. I don't know.
Troll better have a life.
Rapid fire the rest of these. Where do you think they'd be?
He's got to be up early in the morning to pleasure his mother.
I do have to be up early in the morning.
Not you.
The troll.
It was talking about the troll, man.
The
Mike,
troll.
What you're talking about
Why do I miss all the cool shit?
I don't know.
I wish
not
here.
Because you're a freaking loser.
You should be around, man.
You should be in America.
In chat over here talking about losers. Can't even.
Well, I'm sorry you don't live in America right now. You can't even see my haircut, stupid. Your profile icon is a bald man. I don't want to hear it.
Can you guys?
That is the best haircut ever. You take those blasphemous words outside your fucking mouth. That is lady. Right?
Me and Mike.
Yeah, you sure did.
Me and Mike are in a better spot for watching Rouga's video because it's like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, that guy's vibing. He's like British. He's having a good time. This is like during his tea time right now.
Bro, what are you talking about? If I was in England, I'm in Thailand right now. If I was in England, it would suck. It'd be like 5 in the morning. Or like, fuck it. No, it would be. I would have had to stay awake through 5 in the morning.
It wouldn't be 5 in the morning.
The stream would start at 2 p.m., 2 a.m. in England.
you wouldn't be able to scan Wesker, Mr. fucking Porky. He doesn't have any fucking cybernetics or technology in him.
They could scan biologicals.
No, the reason why they can stand biologicals is every single fucking body in the cyberpunk universe, even when V in the ending where you specifically can't use fucking cybernetics, still has his fucking access port and the little fucking scanner thing, chip thing.
I'd say the fact that they'd be able to scan him and they'd see, oh frick, he literally has nothing. That man's still like catching weirdly catching
he's not
bullets.
Connected to the net.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They'd be able to. They'd scan him and nothing would come back because they can't see anything. Because he has no cybernetics and he's not connected, and he'd still be doing the freaking bullet catching bull crap, and they'd be able to realize, yeah, that's not normal. That's a weird fricker right there. I'm still gonna shoot him.
No, I think they'd end up more like the Titus situation where they want that type of fucking biological agents, or at least some factions in Cyberpunk would want that.
Again, the only one I really see is Biotechnica, and they just probably stab him, kill him, and take it.
No. Cyberpunk 2077 makes it very clear that they're gearing up for, what is it, a 5th corporate war. I guarantee you any of the military corporations or military-esque factions would 100% be like, oh, what, we can make it to where all of our soldiers
they can make zombies that can't use cybernetics. They can make zombies that can't use.
They can use cybernetics. They very much
can
make it cybernetics.
Nemesis uses cybernetics. Nemesis is very much.
Nemesis is old school, bro. Nemesis is old school, bro. As much as people hate it, Resident Evil 6 is canon. Fucking Resident Evil fucking 7 and 8 are canon.
I like how you're bringing up games after Wesker freaking died in 5. But you got stabbed, died.
For what is his name? Jake or whatever? Like, Jake is the son of Wesker, and for some reason,
that's
because
cool.
He's the son of Wesker, he ends up with all the same fucking abilities as Wesker? Come on.
Yeah, that's cool. That's not Wesker. Not Wesker. We're not talking about Jackoff. We're talking about Wesker.
Never the point. The point of Wesker is the viruses themselves and the biological capabilities of it.
Well, obviously Wesker wasn't smart enough to incorporate those. Obviously, because he never did.
Stupid. The point isn't fucking Wesker. The point is the viruses can in Wesker.
I don't.
I'm so confused.
Most of the other companies don't have the biological research or know-how to even utilize the viruses. So why would they want them? The only one that does is Biotechnica.
To get an advantage over Biotechnica! That's like a big point of Cyberpunk, is that they all hate
you
each
cannot
other.
get advantage over Biotechnica. They practically have a nuclear...
Jim, you're breaking your fucking mic, bro. No one can hear you. No one can hear you.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Jim?
Jim, no one could hear you because you were yelling. You were saying it so loud that your mic cut off the whole time you were talking.
Apologies.
Apologize. You just have to repeat everything you said because nobody heard it.
Yeah, point is
very slow.
I mean, he heard. He had heard. I mentioned that.
Nobody heard.
Well,
you cut out completely.
Like you were completely cut out. Nobody heard you.
Still talking about the point of the other companies.
It's because you're predictable, and I understood what you meant to.
The other companies don't have. The other companies don't have the biological know-how to utilize the virus, and the only one that does is Biotechnica.
No, they have the know-how, because like we just established earlier, you can literally slot any chip in, and you can have the knowledge. The reason why any other company doesn't have the capability of Biotechnica is Biotechnica is the #1 corporation for that. That's the reason why, like, it's the same thing with Arasaka and them being the best at covert operations and all their gear and equipment being the best at covert operations because they're the best at it. That doesn't mean that any other, like Kang Tao and all the other factions, can't do covert operations. It just means they slightly subpar.
I mean, that would mean that Biotechnica's research, any of it that it has, would have to be leaked over to them, to companies that don't really care about the whole biotic part, aside from it, connecting and making sure it doesn't instantly kill the clients that they're trying to not instantly kill with their cybernetics.
There would definitely be
That's not what they would
advantages
want.
being.
The what they would
There would
want
be
is to make
advantages
multiple
being Wesker
Weskers and
physically.
Jake. What is Wesker's last name? I forget his name. The point is to
No
make
one knows.
multiple like Titus, Jake Sully, fucking Wesker characters who biological capabilities or above that of normal people, so they can withstand.
Did you
more
say Jake
cybernetics.
Sully?
Is that the
From Avatar?
I did say. Is it? Is that Avatar?
That's the main character of Avatar, Jake Sully.
He's trying to talk about the Resident Evil 6 character, but no one knows his last name.
And he's Wesker's son. We know he's Wesker's son. We know
But
that.
isn't he weaker than Wesker? Like, we see he's slower.
Not. He's not. Have you played?
But he definitely doesn't
in
super
6?
speed.
Also, Wesker
does. Every single character in 6 can super speed. You can literally dodge bullets.
Wesker obviously doesn't.
Wesker literally teleports around the battlefield in front of you and he fights you in some of the games. Jake can't do that.
Yeah, maybe Jake fucking can't, but the fact of the matter is,
so he's slower.
He's never been infected with any viruses at fucking 6. And even if he's slower, Jake can still fucking dodge bullets from attack helicopters. Alright, get the fuck out of here saying that he does. He's not as powerful, but he can still fucking beat my wife and cuck me. Get the fuck out.
Look, jack off Wesker or whatever his freaking name is. Point aside, that we're talking about regular Wesker here. The father, not the son or the Holy Ghost.
Fancy conversation, the conversation to have. I agree 100% with regular Wesker would fucking suck. But the application and fucking of Resident Evil biological viruses and capabilities put inside of the cyberpunk universe would change shit dramatically and is way more interesting conversation.
I don't think it would change. I'm not saying that it wouldn't change things dramatically if, like, you put Umbrella Corporation in there and they tried to do the whole zombie thing. Fine. But the idea that you could just put Wesker, a single person in, and he can immediately poison an entire city's food supply by just walking in and putting a couple drops of blood on some food is just not how it's going to happen at all. He will not be capable of infecting millions of people. He literally doesn't have enough blood in his body to do it.
Well, now his point is the companies would want his virus, which I don't see why. Even Biotechnica.
They would.
Even Biotechnica would.
Basic biological capabilities of mankind, whatever the fuck you want to say, because it's been pointed out multiple times in cyberpunk lore. What the fuck? Lore that certain individuals are more accepting and capable of handling cybernetic operations than others, and it seems to be very clearly attached to both mental status and actual just the physical biological ability of the person.
No, they would have to have the knowledge of, number one, these are actual dead zombies that they're trying to, do that. They'd have to then somehow actually make cybernetics work on those zombies.
To the dead zombies. We're just saying.
How else?
We're just saying. Like, look at David being like, oh, hey, put Sam Dead is saying fine. He handles it just well. He can handle other multiple cybernetics.
Yeah,
David. Start going over that. He starts going ballistic. And David's really just a regular fucking, like...
Yeah, he was really resistant.
He was not a regular fucking kid. They make it very clear in that show that he has a much higher tolerance to cybernetics than normal people, significantly higher.
So what happens when you put people with who don't have to worry about their tissue or their flesh and blood rejecting it because their flesh and blood is technically
It's not the flesh and blood though. It's always the brain. Like the brain is always the thing that
no, motherfucker. It's very blood because it makes it clear multiple times that fucking your cyberpsychosis is not cyberpsychos, and the fucking fact of the matter is like certain implants and shit actually don't work and cause cyberpsychosis because of the biological aspects of it. Because it's incompatible with the person, or because like there's some flaw in the cyberware that's causing them to feel like irritable itching or pain beyond belief that cause them to just freak the fuck out.
So
And that's not cyber. That's not. Fuck. What is? I forget the word. Cyber psychosis isn't fucking real. Psychosis is. Cyber psychosis is like.
Wait, what are y'all? I'm not even paying attention. What are y'all arguing about right now? Whether or not cybernetics will work.
He's arguing about where cyber psychosis comes from. I'm saying it's the brain. He's saying that it also has to do with the flesh and blood of a person.
What's that got to do with the zombies?
We're talking about how cybernetics would work with a fucking person who doesn't have to have.
They would not work. No, they would not work with zombies. It's actually written into the lore of Resident Evil that the nervous system of the zombies is essentially almost entirely degraded. That's why they can't feel any pain, and basically every single cybernetic that is in a person's body is controlled via the nervous system.
I'm confused.
They would not be able to control any of the cybernetics within their body if they become a zombie.
Yeah, the only ones that they would benefit from are the defensive ones, you know, those bones.
Yeah, essentially most zombies wouldn't even be able to move. Most of them wouldn't be able to see. They're like anyone with a robotic arm could move the arm. You wouldn't be able to see out of the eye cortex. None of it would work because their nervous system's dead, and you cannot control the cybernetics without a nervous system.
I thought he was saying that the reason Wesker would be better because you could use Wesker's physiology to make have better cybernetics because your body's stronger and more resilient. Not about zombies.
Yes, because they're not all of them are fucking zombies. Like Claire's not a fucking zombie.
I do think the idea of Wesker getting chromed out of his freaking skull would be pretty funny, but I'm not sure how that'd go.
It would go fucking fantastic for
Could he get the most chromed?
Her being a zombie isn't necessarily important. What is important is what's happening to her nervous system. If she can't feel pain because her nervous system has also been degraded on purpose, solely.
Claire
I have no idea.
Feel pain.
I don't know if
she
can.
Has all the benefits of the viruses. It's the same with fucking.
Well then, I mean, if she can feel pain, then she doesn't have all the benefits of the virus.
She's all the enhancements of it.
She can feel a little pain, but she can still regenerate tissue from getting shot with fucking bullets and shit. That's a pretty big fucking.
Didn't she lose that?
No, that happens in 6, which is the most modern.
Oh, see, that's why I was looking at you guys fucking confused. I'm like, I haven't played 6.
Yeah,
I stopped at 5.
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
I don't blame you either. But the point I'm making is
you were confused the shit out of me. Where I was like, when the fuck
abilities is outside of just like the zombie virus, which I don't.
Fine, but if he but the conversation that we're having becomes pointless if it's not a zombie because you started this by saying that he's going to infect the city with the zombie virus. If he's infecting the city with a virus that just gives them all fucking super strength and super healing and shit, then he didn't destroy the city or tear it apart. He just made everybody superhuman. He's not overcoming or defeating Night City by giving them all superpowers. Like the idea of the conversation when you came in was that he was going to infect everyone and release a zombie plague into the world.
I said I had issues with your take on Wesker in Night City, and I felt like that you didn't bring up certain topics that should be discussed.
Well, it doesn't sound like you had an issue with what I said because you said that you agree with me. You just feel like I should have taken him at a different point in the timeline.
just thought Wesker. I just thought Biotechnica would care a smidge more about Wesker.
I stand by my statement that that Wesker is not as intelligent as people think he is. He only got away with.
Oh hell no, Wesker is stupid as shit.
He only got away with the things that he got away with because he lives in a B movie type universe where people don't like just immediately oust him out of the company because they find out he's a fucking insane and like a crackpot basically. I don't think that Biotechnica would ever hire him or want to use him in any conceivable way. I don't think that he has the means to actually poison an entire city.
Multiple ways that every single faction would want the type of biological enhancement.
He can't do that. It's not his knowledge that requires it.
It doesn't matter because he can literally sire a child, and the child has every single biological ability he has.
What does that have to do with whether or not they're useful? That he would be useful to them or not? Whether or not he has a fucking child.
You're gonna say that the first thing Wesker is gonna do when he gets dropped on this world, his entire freaking point of view is just crushed because everyone's about as strong, if not stronger than him. He's just gonna go to a brothel, he's gonna knock up someone, and he's going to do.
I mean, you're telling me I'm useless and I'm not gonna go to a fucking brothel get my rocks off?
I mean, I do alcoholism. I do alcoholism like a real man, but that's just me.
Alcoholism and brothels go hand in hand. So you can't.
I can't deny that logic. I can't deny the logic of extreme alcoholism and women. That's fair enough. Then again, Wesker's not that kind of guy, so.
You just said he would be because his whole ideology is canceled, though.
Well, just because his whole ideology's freaking got destroyed and thrown in the ringer and freaking curb stomped, that doesn't mean that he's any less of a freaking narcissistic prick who's
probably going to murder
everybody in Cyberpunk is a narcissistic prick.
He'd still probably think he was better than the women. That's the main reason I'm gonna say.
I actually wouldn't say that everyone in Cyberpunk is a narcissistic prick. They all have their issues, but narcissism isn't necessarily one of them.
It's surprisingly not that common. That's mostly in corpos that you see a lot.
Yeah, they have issues, but I wouldn't say that like your general solos and your fucking I'm forgetting the name of the dudes who.
I would argue the solos feel more narcissism than anybody because their whole goals.
Not corpos.
It's not narcissism.
No, I said solo.
It's not narcissism. I mean, specifically if we're talking about 2077 and stuff, the whole idea is that life sucks and they feel like losers, and they're trying to. They basically, the plot of the game is essentially them trying to make names for themselves so that they're remembered because everything is so meaningless in Night City, and this seems to be a very common trait since fucking whatever I was about to say Marcus. That's not David. Had basically the exact same thing. He wanted to be remembered, and he wanted to be like that's not narcissism. That's nihilism. That's like them wanting to be more than what they are. I wouldn't say that that's narcissism. I think you can argue that many of the higher up corpos are narcissistic, but not necessarily. I wouldn't even say all the corpos are narcissistic. I think it's just specific higher up corpos. But yeah, I don't think narcissism is super like all over the place in Night City.
No, I think Wesker would still be.
I feel like there's definitely enough to where it's up there.
I mean, you would have to name a character that's like super over the top narcissistic. The only one that I could think of it's pretty clear he's at least somewhat narcissistic would be Johnny Silverhand. I can't think of any other characters.
Johnny Silverhand.
He's a colossal narcissist.
Wait. Who else?
Yorinobu.
Yorinobu is not a narcissist.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not. How is he a narcissist?
Yeah, he started a gang to take over his family fucking trade. I guess that's prior to...
Oh, Yorinobu. I'm sorry. I was thinking of the fucking dude who assists you throughout the game. What's his name? The Asian dude. Taka, yeah, whatever the fuck his name. Yeah, Takanora. Thank you.
Goro. Just say Goro.
Goro, yeah, it's Goro. I was thinking you were talking about Goro. Yeah. No, but but if you're talking,
no, he's very loyal and.
If you're talking about Yorinobu, he's a fucking corpo. So I'm saying outside of the corpos, other than Johnny Silverhand, who can you even say is all that narcissistic? I can't think of a single character outside specifically
Rogue.
Rogue is not narcissistic.
No, she's very, very down to earth. Honestly, Johnny Silverhand is such a narcissist to the point that he alters his own memories. Like
Rogue
some of the stuff
Johnny
that happens.
Silverhand's time, sure, not narcissistic, but Rogue when V first meets her.
What makes her narcissistic other than the fact that she had like her having power
She
and
wants to be in control of everything.
That's not narcissism. Ambition is not narcissism. Those are two different things.
That's playing it safe in a dangerous market of solos when you're doing illegal crap all the time, being a top kingpin. I don't blame her for wanting to play it safe.
Crap.
A lot of it.
A lot of it is. They do a lot of illegal stuff. They literally.
And they make it very clear in Cyberpunk, in the Night City, the police department, or the fuck they call it. Certain shit that should be illegal is not.
No, but a lot of the stuff they do is absolutely illegal. I mean, the first mission you do with Pan Am, or not the first mission you do with Pan Am, but Pan Am just got finished with a smuggling operation. Smuggling is a crime, and yes, it is a crime in Night City. And
the first thing you do is
she did a smuggling thing with Rogue right before, so she are definitely involved in crimes, even if they're not really, punished very often. They are technically by law illegal.
I can't blame her. She's practically
as long as you admit that they're still not very loose and lips about the whole illegal act.
Oh yeah, they're loose with it for sure. But they are, it's technically supposed to be illegal.
Yeah, okay, it's just like England. There's crime. You just don't get punished for it.
Lost on arrival is a very big hey, we're smuggling this. It's gonna be lost.
Well, actually, that's a good point. The Nomad's opening level is you smuggling a fucking lizard, and you have to you have to bribe the dudes to smuggle it in, and you're freaking out, and they don't let you. They actually do try to kill you. They attack you.
Well, that's because they think you're not backed by a bigger name.
Well, I understand, but it's still. I mean, just because everybody's crooked as shit doesn't mean that laws don't exist. They're just
Yeah.
You didn't have the right. You didn't have. Your daddy wasn't the right dude or whatever.
Loose. Yeah.
It's loose. No, it's not. I wouldn't say it's loose. It's loose for certain people with certain connections. For most people, it's not loose.
That's just like real life.
Yeah, I don't think that's all that much different, to be honest with you.
That's kind of the joke.
It's a little more exaggerated, I would say, over there, but
I don't know about that. 'Cause as V, you can
I don't know about that one.
That's the whole cyberpunk.
Fucking
exaggerated.
Not even skip. You don't even have to skip town for the crimes V commits. You can literally just
That's gameplay though. That's
not even gameplay, because the whole story is supposed to take place over 2 or 3 weeks. But you see at multiple times after heist at Arasaka that people are not fucking trying to take in a bounty for you or anything. You're fucking out here making. Honestly,
there's actually a lore. There's actually a lore explanation for that. There's a lore explanation for why V doesn't have a partner anywhere. Because it's very unusual for solos to actually hunt solos specifically for the missions that V's doing, which is why he always has these temporary partners, and he never actually takes a job with anybody. And the reason is because after the shit on Arasaka, all the solos know what he did, and none of them want to go anywhere near him because one, they believe that he got Jackie killed and all the shit that he caused. He's just too much trouble, but also they think that he took on all of Arasaka and lived, so nobody wants to fuck with him. That's actually the lore reason as to why he's not hunted all over the city. They all know he's there. He just freely goes up and walks on Rogue, but everyone's like, nope. That dude fucking took on Arasaka. He basically built up this ridiculous reputation from this one event, and it's carrying him the whole whole way.
But even with that one event, story-wise, V, I guess you could say that's V's perspective of who he is, because when you look at his journal or whatever, I'm a fucking nobody. Blah, blah, blah,
yeah.
Blah. But then when you get to part 2, when you take out the King Tao fucking transport, I see.
Yeah, you can't really say that he's. I mean, you can't really say that he's. He feels that, but that's the whole point of the story is him and I'm forgetting. It's too late, dude. I'm forgetting all the fucking names. His friend who dies. Fuck. Jackie. Jesus. I was thinking Jimmy. Fuck. I don't know why. Jackie. Him and Jackie.
Jimmy Olsen?
No, Jackie. Him and Jackie. God damn it! I forgot what I was gonna say. You asshole. Oh yeah, the whole goal is Jackie tells you at the beginning of the game. He's like I want to be someone who matters. Like I'm sorry, like his whole thing was that he felt like he was a nobody and he didn't want to be a nobody. And in V's mind, like he wanted to like do that trip with him, but Jackie died being a nobody. That's how Jackie believed he died being a nobody, and V was like, I'm gonna be somebody for Jackie. That was the whole thing. Jackie kind of, without realizing it, poisoned V's mind into believing that V was a nobody based on, you know, his relationship with Jackie. But if you really look at the things
and that works with any of the origin stories.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it doesn't work. Well, it works more with certain than others. Like it works way better with the street origin than it does with, say, the nomad origin, where V doesn't really care as much about his reputation. It doesn't
even with the nomad origin. Because like
not really, not it
like,
doesn't.
Hey,
it's not.
I need to get in Night City.
It's not as smooth. No, it's not as smoothly told. And they set the street origin sets up right out the gate that he's a that like this is what they like V believes that he's a nobody and what like they literally set him up as being a very similar character to Jackie, which makes sense that they get together. But the nomad version of V.
Doesn't the street origin have fucking V coming back to Night City after going to like fucking what is it? Kansas or some shit?
No. He just tries to hijack a car, and then they both are trying to steal the exact same car.
After coming back from some other out of town because he tried to leave just like Misty.
Maybe I don't remember exactly, but it doesn't change the fact that the whole idea is that he wants to be more than what he is, and him and Jackie share a very similar storyline. If you go with the Nomad V, they don't set him up with the same story. The setup isn't that he's like this great, that he's like this person who wants to be like he wants to be remembered or he feels like he's nobody. The story is set up that he just recently lost his family, and he's on a search for a new family. When he runs into Jackie, he reacquires that family. They become very close friends, and then when Jackie dies, he once again loses his family. The culmination of the arc for Nomad V is when he gets with Pan Am and he gets reaccepted in the Aldecados. That's the climax of it. Not the climax, but that is like the culmination of his arc and the family that he needs, which is why I think that the Nomad arc actually, the Nomad arc with, the Nomad origin with Pan Am's romance, becoming an Aldecado, and then eventually ending with calling Pan Am and having her come and help you, that is the most complete storyline throughout the entire game of any of the starts and finished. The Devil ending, where you side with Arasaka and then go up in the fucking space and shit, that only works if you're a corpo. It doesn't it makes no sense why Street V would ever do that, or why or Nomad V would ever do that.
Nomad V.
And the best one for the best ending for Street V is when he goes up into space.
The star.
Yeah. He goes up into space because
whether it's he assaults Arasaka on his own or with fucking a rogue.
Yeah.
The star is definitely.
Yeah, because that's the culmination of his arc, where basically he's committing suicide so that he could be remembered with one last over the top crazy mission.
Well, we don't know it's suicide. We don't even know what he's up to.
It's very heavily implied that it's they say it's a suicide mission. They probably won't come back.
They say, but he's already done multiple suicide missions. But the only point I want to make is with Phantom Liberty and the two new endings or whatever.
I have not. I've seen one of the endings. I haven't seen the other one. I saw the ending where he's in the hospital bed. That one fucking sucks.
That one does suck. But even awful. With him being stripped of all of his cybernetics, he's still able to fry fucking people's brains with his Netrunner capabilities. Yes,
no, you can't use cyber.
You can't.
Use it.
He still has the ability to use it. Fucking.
It's shown.
No, you can't use it. Kill him.
You try to use it. You try to use it. You can't.
Yes, you can. Not with the two Gangoons. If you literally go, I will fry your fucking brains. He can fry their fucking brains. Now, if you go to use any of your combat ability, that's completely different story. But just the Netrunner aspect, he still has. But he can do it, because literally after that, you can quietly synapses burn out.
Could have had a deck.
Or have they changed shit? Because CDR Project Red is fucking changing as a corporation. in real life and is changing what they fucking believe.
I heard they recently added a big patch to the game again. It was like a 20 gig patch or something. I don't know.
They did.
I don't know if it changed.
That was mostly car update. They added a couple of new quests to get some cool cars. They made it to where with the new car coloring thing, you can do a dual tone. Some other things.
In version 1, you can fry those two fucking people's brains, no problem.
So,
if they've changed things, they fucking changed them.
So glad to see that CJ Project Red made the fucking Cyberpunk game 150 goddamn gigs so they can add some new cars that I won't buy. Wonderful. Love it. I don't know.
Is that how big the game is now? That's ridiculous.
It's fucking huge. It's not that big. I'm exaggerating, but it's big. It's the second biggest game I think that I own on PS5, and the one that's the only one bigger than that is Baldur's Gate 3. That's fucking saying something. But you know, it's
the biggest game I've owned is COD, because COD got up to like 250.
2077 right now on the Xbox. What is this one? Xbox.
It's like 100 it's like 100, right? It was like 70.
106.2 gigabytes.
That's a fucking lot, dude. That's a lot. Considering that the mass majority of my games are like less than 30, that's a fucking lot. That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's so good.
I mean, shit. I think Baldur's Gate 3 is like 116. I'm almost positive that's the number it was. I think I deleted it recently because I added a bunch of new games.
Isn't that what he just said? Baldur's Gate?
I don't know why you'd play something.
Oh, he just said Baldur's Gate? I thought he was talking about Cyberpunk.
Yeah, on Steam for me it's about 86 gigs.
Did you download it, or does it just say 86?
I have it downloaded.
Okay, because a lot of times when you download, but a lot of times when you look at what the download thing is, then you actually download it. The download that says on your PlayStation, I know you're doing it on Steam, but on your PlayStation, it will sometimes be almost all the time be a much bigger number than what it says on the actual Steam page. It's kind of irritating.
I can look at the properties on the Steam and it'll say how much it takes up in my actual hard drive.
Yeah, but you got a computer. It's different. I mean, the way that it's very clear that it's like the game. CD Projekt Red has always been really bad at optimizing their games. I mean, I think The Witcher 2 was probably the worst optimized game I have ever seen in my fucking life. Like The Witcher 1 was pretty shit as well.
No,
Witcher 2 was The Witcher 2 was a massive file for no fucking reason. Like it was so fucking big. I had games that were 4 times that size that were half the fucking cost. Like it was crazy how much it was. And remember, Witcher 2 was not that big of a game. Witcher 3 was huge, but Witcher 2 was a very linear game with a bunch of small areas that you can explore. And that shit was one of the biggest files I've ever had on my computer back then. And I had Crysis. I had all the Crysises, so fucking it was big. It was unnecessarily large.
Crysis 2 is the best Crysis. I don't know if they're real.
They're good. They're making a 4th one.
Are they? Mm-hmm. There's no way they're making a 4th one.
Yeah, they announced.
What the fuck would they do? Because after the 3rd one,
I haven't beaten the 3rd one. Oh. Don't go telling me what happens. I haven't beaten it. Look,
you better fucking beat it so we can talk about it.
Yeah, I'll have to get. It's gonna take me a while to get around to it, but I'll try to. But what was I saying? They announced it a while back. This is not new news. I think it was been over a year they announced it. Crysis 4 is upcoming title and a sequel to Crysis 3. It was announced in January 2022. The game is in its early stages of development and no storyline has been announced. Yep, Crysis 4.
Very well, very well.
Yep.
That doesn't mean much because there's 1,000 fucking video games announced a day, but...
True, but the company is working on... I mean, that's true, but there's a difference between saying, oh, we're gonna, we're thinking about working on it, or we're going to start working on it, or whatever, and, we're actually in the early stages of development. What's up?
Didn't that just happen with Bethesda? Oh, we have Fallout 5, Fallout New Vegas Part 2.
Bethesda is a far more inorganized company than the Crysis guys. The Crysis guys usually have their head on a little bit straighter than that.
Aren't they owned by Microsoft?
That doesn't mean anything. So, I mean, technically, so is id Software, but I still trust id Software to do the things that they're supposed to be doing because they haven't let me down. I'm not going to suddenly turn my back on them because they were bought out by Microsoft. Microsoft, for the most part, allows companies that work to do the things that they want to do.
Yeah, they're surprisingly
usually.
off.
Hands off.
Hands-free. Yeah, hands off when it comes to
Usually, there's exceptions.
Usually,
like the fucking Banjo-Kazooie company. Rare. They destroyed fucking Rare.
Rare Studios is fucking dead.
Well, that was really early in their.
That's he's not wrong. It was a while back. They haven't been doing that nearly as much recently. They generally seem like they're buying a bunch of companies and just letting those companies do whatever they were doing to make money before and not really touching on them that much, which is actually something that I was surprised.
I think that's an issue, though.
Not with id.
Like, look what happened with Activision. What happened, like, fucking.
What are you referring to?
I mean, even still with Rare, they're doing pretty all right now with Sea of Thieves and the such.
Sea of Thieves is dead, though. They literally just canceled their next studio game.
Sea of Thieves is not doing well. People don't like the game. There was a lot of problems with it, and yeah, it's not doing great.
I thought it was doing.
I will agree with you that stylistically and like playing the game itself with the boys is very fun, but the game itself is trash. And everything about the studio.
There was actually an announcement very recently, like a couple days ago, maybe even less. It might have been this weekend, where Hugo Martin said that he was basically asking the community. He said, people are saying like, oh, when are they gonna catch up? Like, when is the end of the Dark Ages going to lead to Doomguy being trapped in hell and all this kind of stuff? And he said, look, I like the current time period we're in, the Dark Ages period. I want to stay here for a little bit. Once the Dark Ages is over and we do get Doomguy to the point where he's stuck in hell, we're never gonna see a medieval Doom again. So let's stay in here for a little bit. And he asked the fandom, and he basically asked people when he was on some dude's live stream. He's like, let me know if you guys want to stay in the medieval world a little bit more, and we'll put out more DLCs and more games and stuff in this realm. But the moment it's gone, we will eventually get to a sequel to Eternal, but like, do you want to stay here a little bit, basically? So he kind of announced that his interest is that
I think they're going to do a two-part. They're probably going to do a part one.
Well, they're definitely doing
like
DLC.
Eternal.
They've already announced they've got at least 2 or 3. I think remember if they said 2 or 3. They have a couple of DLCs planned. So they're going to do something like the Ancient Gods and Ancient Gods Part 2 again. Maybe a Part 2. I don't know.
What does everyone want?
Would you want them to move on? Part 2. I think it's going to be part 1, and it's going to be like the concept story-wise. And they're going to release, like Doom Eternal, a bunch of like low-level DLC for like the multiplayer.
It wasn't really low level, to be honest. Well, there isn't any multiplayer in this game, so that's not going to happen. I think the DLC is going to be relatively substantial. I think the DLC is going to be substantial. I think it's going to be like Ancient Gods and stuff. But also, I think he's really big on trying to explore the story and the lore. That seems to be the thing that he's more interested in. And I think there's a reason why he cut the fucking multiplayer out of the game entirely. I think he's just done with it. He doesn't care about it. It doesn't seem like the fans of Doom care about it either. Doom players are not online
Doom
gamers.
2016 snap maps is very.
Nobody liked it. Every review you saw, nobody liked it. They were all talking about how
I didn't see any reviews. I just played it and I quite enjoyed. At least coming back to Doom 2016 because I replayed through.
Dude, I played that online maybe 2 matches. Maybe it was so whatever.
Not the multiplayer. I'm talking about the custom. Like Halo.
He's talking about making maps.
Yeah, but what the whole point of making a map is to play in the fucking map. If the playing isn't fun, who gives a shit if you're making a map that you're never gonna
playing is fun. I think you're specifying the actual multiplayer.
I'm talking about multiplayer. Yeah, I'm not talking about. No. I'm talking
about like the reach snap map like ability.
Oh, you're talking about like playing other people's levels that they made. It's not multiplayer.
That was fun as shit. I completely.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't explore it much. I don't think I ever made a map in that section, so I can't say. But
I would say come back to it. Play the most.
So both Doom and Doom Eternal both pissed me off because I ran into bugs in both games where I should have platinumed the game, but the game didn't give me the trophies. and I was very, very upset about it. Very upset about it. And I have like 97 or 96% trophies for both Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. In Doom the Dark Ages, I didn't even try to beat it. I actually heard beforehand that it's like, oh, did you know there's a glitch that's not letting people get trophies? I'm like, this fuck it, god damn it. It's 3 goddamn Doom games in a row that I can't fucking platinum because you're fucking bugs. It's super irritating.
The real door. Eternal definitely. I like the aesthetics though.
Of what?
The aesthetics are great. Doom of the Dark Ages.
I think the exploration ruined the game.
The exploration definitely ruined the game. That was what I was getting ready to get.
Yeah, the exploration killed it for me. I don't think I could not have fun with the game until the second playthrough. The first playthrough, I spent the entire time walking around, pausing the game, looking at this big map. Okay, where do I go? Okay, let's go get this thing. Okay, pause again.
I gotta do throw the shield at this.
I spent the entire game in the goddamn pause menu, looking at the fucking map, trying to walk around and find all of these different collectibles that I had to get because the collectibles weren't just cosmetic items or something. The collectibles were actually shit that improved, like unlocked, like gun mods and shit. So it was like, in order for me to play,
now kills enemies and drops ammo.
Wait, say that again.
Your shield throw now kills enemies, and those enemies killed will drop ammo. Shit like that.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were like, did they just add that? I thought that was always the case. Anyway, I misunderstood what you were saying. Yeah, no, yeah, like stuff that's important, things that make you enjoy the game because you can get all of the mechanics of the combat.
Objectively better.
So you basically have to go through the game once, kind of an annoying run where you have to constantly keep being, and there's no option for like a map. Like a map on you, like a see-through map that covers your whole screen, so you can kind of navigate while also seeing the map at the same time. Which they did have in Eternal, by the way. That existed in Eternal, but it's not in Doom: The Dark Ages, which is super annoying because you spend way more time in the map. In Doom Eternal,
especially in the dragon missions. The dragon missions were the fucking worst.
I liked the dragon missions though. I didn't like everybody.
They're good. They're good.
Oh, okay.
Finding the secret sucked ass.
I didn't think it was that bad. I mean, okay, so to be fair, you're right. I think in the first mission I found all of them without any issues. The second mission, I think I had to Google it because I wasn't
when you're
I
at
had the
the
same
Maker
problem.
City or whatever, the whole fucking Stargate.
I don't remember which one it was, but one of them I couldn't find, so I ended up Googling it and finding it. But everyone was complaining about the dragon missions and the Atlan missions. I liked both of those. I thought they were cool. Like each of those missions
Those are good. I like that.
They're super short.
No.
Like everyone's talking about how all the reviewers were talking about how like mechanically it was like oh they're so mechanically simple and we wish it dude, it's a fucking mini game in the middle of a first person shooter.
Like, what do you want from it?
Where you want like a straight up fucking Titanfall level, like all the mechanics in this like action.
Do you want to be like flying in Battlefield, like everything's fucking super complicated?
There was a time.
Hold up. A Titanfall-esque level with an Atlan would be
I don't know much
amazing.
about something.
It would be amazing.
Well, I've never actually played Titanfall, but I'm saying like Titanfall is a game that was entirely built from the ground up to be about like mechs and shit. This was not. This was a game that was built about the shield combat and the running around and playing as Doom guy, and there was some breaking of the pace of the combat by like here's an Atlan mission, you could play as an Atlan, it just kind of changes up a little bit. It's a mini game. And I feel like people weren't looking at it like it was a mini game. They were looking at it like it was like, oh, that's like a whole set. There's fucking 3 Atlan levels, all right, and all 3 of them combined is like less than 10 minutes. So I'm not really like I didn't get what people were.
We're doing it for an hour.
But Jack and Dax are
the game's like 20 hours long, and you spend like less than 20 minutes in the Atlan missions. And probably a little more than that with the dragons, but that's like a percentage of the fucking
no. I'm pretty
game.
sure
So
it's like the same mission. I'm pretty sure it's mission to mission.
Well, no. The dragon missions are longer than the Atlan, considerably longer than the Atlan missions. But also, even in the dragon missions, you don't spend the whole mission on the dragon. You spend the mission, you like land on the ships and then go fight in the ships and then you go back on the dragon. You don't actually spend that much time on the dragon.
That is true. That's when you first see the
Which by the way is pretty cool. If anyone here has never played Doom: The Dark Ages, you get in the dragon. Such cool. I like the game. The exploration killed it. I couldn't enjoy it to its full extent until the second playthrough because I no longer had to worry about searching for shit, and searching for shit killed it for me. I think that Eternal had
it ruins the pacing.
It does.
Ruins the
kills
pacing
the fucking pacing. I
gave up on it halfway.
Right? I enjoyed the exploration of Doom Eternal, and I thought it had just the right amount. It was a linear levels that had some sort of off the beat paths, and that was fun. That was perfect for a Doom game. Doom: The Dark Ages was like, let's do way more, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm spending so much of this game just looking around for shit.
I get the cream pulls to upgrade everything.
Or like less side paths and more just like loops back into the main.
Yeah, it was just enough. It was just like here, like look, like you can go off right here.
Oh,
blah,
break
blah,
this wall! You get this secret.
I was fine with that. I was
back into the combat.
Perfectly fine with that. And honestly, I'm fine with massive open levels. But if you're gonna have massive open levels, get rid of all the fucking collectibles. Like, or get rid of the...
I feel like that's another issue. Is like how many massive open levels fucking.
I do think some. I do think some were. I do think some were too big.
You don't move fast enough for them.
Well, there's a run button now, which I wasn't a fan of. Get rid of the run button and just have me go at that speed at all times.
You're a Doom guy. You ain't need a run button,
I didn't know they added a run button, but like...
There was no run button in Eternal. You just went at top speed at all times. In this game, there's a run button. Why'd you add the run button? Like, the whole idea of a boomer shooter is that... well, that's one aspect of a boomer shooter is there's no fucking run button. You just constantly go at top speed always. Though, I don't know why they added a run button to it.
Toggle, or is it an actual button you have to hold down?
It's a toggle.
It's a toggle, but why is it there? Why do I have to do that? There is never ever a time in the entire game where you don't want to be going at top speed. I don't get why.
Especially Dark Ages.
Especially with the size of the fucking level. Yeah. Get rid of the little wind effects when you run, and just have you run that speed all the time, and that just be the normal speed. You know, like it's and
maybe you build up to it, but like you shouldn't be a sprint button.
There is a sprint button. That's what I'm saying.
It is.
No, I'm saying if you don't. I'm saying instead they could have had you build up to the sprint speed, but not have the button.
No, ew, that would be even worse. No, I don't want to keep slowing. Every time I stop moving, I now have to build back up again. No, just get rid of it and just have it be at top speed. All of the other Doom games just had us all be at top speed at all times. Why suddenly change it? I don't see the reason. I don't see the gameplay reason for putting that.
Literally every boomer shooter is like that. Like, look at the Serious Sam series.
Yeah, you always run at top speed. That's how boomer shooters are. That's Unreal Tournament.
You have to adjust how much you fucking input to control your speed.
Yeah.
But your speed is always at max.
Yeah. You would have to like turn. Well, actually, originally that wasn't the case because they didn't have DualSense controllers. You didn't control anything.
That is true.
You literally just ran top speed or not top speed. That's all it was. You were not moving or top speed.
You could tap it. You could tap it.
You had to. Well, that would still be top speed.
Could be played under
that would still be
this much top speed.
That would still be top speed, but only for like a short distance. But it would still go, you know, whatever. But no, I like the game, but I did not. That first playthrough, I was like, dude, this is. And like it started like towards the, I would say towards like the 70% mark, somewhere around there. I was like, I'm getting tired of fucking searching 60. For shit. I was getting real tired.
Honestly, 50%. Like after you do the whole mission with Atlan and the dragon, it starts getting a little.
There's a. I would say after. I would say like the section between the second Atlan and dragon missions and the ending. It started to slow down really harsh for me. And it was like, I was just getting sick of looking for shit. And the levels were getting so big that it was taking me forever. And I was constantly opening up my map to try and see where things were. It was very, very
Man,
let alone the cosmic realm.
I couldn't do that to myself.
When you get to the cosmic realm,
I don't do that in games because of that.
It sucked. I hate it. But here's the thing, though. Like, now that that's done, if you go back and play the second one, now that you have 100% and everything, the game is so much fun. Because now you can just run through the levels, massacre people, not worry about what you're gonna. Like I realized that during my first game playthrough, which this is unheard of for me, during my first playthrough, I do not know the layout of any of the maps. Because I spent the entire time looking at the map and just like pause the map. Okay, this direction. Pause. Like I wasn't sitting in the levels, looking around, seeing my environments, like learning the actual map by memory, or the layout of the level by memory. I was just looking at a fucking drawing on a map and going in the directions where the fucking
3D imaging.
So it was like when I played my second one, I was like, dude, I didn't memorize any of these maps. I don't know any. There were areas that I got to my second playthrough where I would look at it and I would be like, I don't even remember this in my first playthrough, and it's because I didn't fucking stop to look around and look at it. Because I was constantly going in one direction trying to get these fucking collectibles. But in the second one, when you don't have to worry about the collectibles, yeah. In the second playthrough, when you're not worried about collectibles and you have everything already, you could just run willy-nilly, go around, kill people, just go through the level. And I'm like, okay, now I'm really enjoying this game. I wish that they didn't do that and ruin my entire first playthrough. And that's harsh, because that first playthrough is going to be like 20-25 hours. So like it's not like a small. It's not a small thing.
Even if you
can beat that whole game in 12 hours if it wasn't for all the fucking collectibles. Possibly.
Honestly, I would say less.
Possibly.
Like if you didn't even focus on collectibles and you just
I'm not talking about speed running. I'm talking about just enjoying the game, playing through it, killing things. You know.
I would say I'm not even talking speed run. I'm talking like if you just ignored all the exploration, like collectible aspects. I think
if you're still traveling, no, I know, but I'm not talking about like a straight shot from fucking one point to another. I'm talking about like walking around and exploring, but doing it of your own like fruition and enjoyment, not because you're looking at a fucking map guiding you to different locations. You're just sort of playing through the levels. Yeah, I would say it's probably about. I haven't beaten it the second time, so. I beat the first time. I haven't beaten the second time. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll be less. But it's seemingly probably going to be around 12 hours. Once I actually do get through it. I'm not even playing it right now. I got too much shit to play right now.
There's too many points in the game where I feel like they slow you down.
Oh, I agree.
I was going to say, I'm playing the way you just described, where I'm sort of just casually exploring. So when I complete it, I'll let you know how long it takes me.
Well, if you started the first half of the game looking for this, well, that's the thing about the collectibles. You kind of have to look for the collectibles, because by the time you get to the end of the game, you're not going to have everything. Like I
spent like
the guns and shit.
I spent a little bit. I spent like 3-4 minutes.
Oh,
and if it takes me longer than that, I just stop looking.
The guns are locked behind
collectibles,
exploration items and collectibles.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Like
yes.
It's not even like Doom 2016.
No. Wait. Mike, you have to clarify. It's not that the entire gun is locked. It's that all of the side gun mods, alternate fire modes, all of that is locked.
Well, no. The skull thrower, the ball and chain weapon. You have to do exploration to get that game. Do it in that mission. That weapon.
That's not just something that you find. I thought that was a part of the main path.
It's not. It's not. That is a specific. You have to do this side objective to get the weapon.
Do you remember what I don't even remember what level that was on. I don't.
It's the level. It's the level you defend the gate on like the prime planet or whatever. You go outside and the.
Damn, I didn't realize that was the yeah, but it's like so Liam, you like apparently I didn't remember that the change shot was that way. I completely that's new information.
There's one other weapon I'm thinking about that's exactly like that. If you don't unlock it, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's just continuously just pops in. I ban him. I don't get it. It's more effort for him to make the shit and pop in here than it is for me to make 2 clicks and ban him. So I honestly, I don't
find it really funny.
I don't see what he finds funny, because it's like we're not.
It's like, not. I know 2 people who did this a lot. Like I knew them in real life, and I would ask them all the time, and they would just said it was funny. They can never explain why it's funny. The people just find it funny. They like. I don't know if it's the intention.
Via the inhibition and fusion that you apply on other people. That's what's funny.
But it's not confusion. It's just.
Well,
I mean,
I'm sorry.
You click away, you get away. We continue on with the stream. What? Okay.
Irritation.
I think they get a kick out of the attention of being able because he's watching the stream. There's no way you're not doing this and not watching your reaction of what you're causing. But I think he likes listening to people talk about him. I mean, that's really all I could think of. Because it's not nothing.
That could be the issue here.
Nothing comedic is happening right now. It's nothing here is funny.
Did the troll join?
No, it's funny. No, but
I don't know.
It doesn't. I don't.
Yeah, that was
I've asked a real.
Me like that.
I thought that
they
was
can explain to you.
launch.
It's just funny to them. This is funny to them.
I can understand the irritation aspect of it. And
was that somebody who that wasn't the dude?
I don't think that was the troll. I think that was Goldwatch.
That was his name was Golden Wrench, or Wretch.
Golden Wrench. Yeah, something like that. It had golden. I saw him join. I mean, look at the stream.
Whatever.
I'm pretty sure that was
that
wasn't the troll.
Doom Dark Ages has a lot of.
Well, he got fucking.
maps.
He got banned.
Can you unban
I
him,
banned
or is
him
that
because he did the same thing the troll did. The troll kept coming in and like saying shit and interrupting people by singing and saying stupid shit. And he came in, he didn't say hi, and all he did was start going no 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 no, and so I banned him because he was acting just like the troll. And the funny thing is,
hang on, Rouga, I got it, Rouga. What was it? Na 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 na.
Okay, Mike, where's the band? No, it's fine. No, but it's just like I don't even feel like, even if that wasn't the troll, I don't even feel bad about it, to be honest with you, which is kind of funny. Because he entered the stream and the first thing he did was interrupt our conversation by start singing. Now, normally I wouldn't have banned him for that. I would have just been like, shut the fuck up. But I mean, come on.
You can't be doing that.
I can't feel bad about people playing with fire and getting burnt. That's all. I just don't give a shit. But no, it's
You mean to tell me the skillet burns my hands when I put my face on it?
Yeah, I mean, stop. Why are you fucking with people if you don't, Anyway, no, but Liam, it's gonna be weird because you're gonna get the weapons. Apparently, you're not gonna get one of them. I didn't even realize that, but you get the weapons.
2 in chat.
What?
Someone in the YouTube chat, someone said it's 2 weapons.
It might be 2.
What's
I'm
the
just
second
remembering the chain shot.
Yeah. No.
I don't know what the second one is, but anyway, you go through. If you don't get all the gold and you don't get all of those other little pickups and stuff, by the end of the game, you're not gonna have your guns fully upgraded. You're not gonna have all the mods and all the alternate fire modes. You're not gonna have things like the different shield thing, whatever I forgot what they're called, but like the pseudo shield mods that are upgraded. Like you're not gonna have all of any of that.
I'm using like one gun, to be honest, and it's just a shotgun, and that's the only weapon I use.
Why? Which one? Just the regular shotgun or super shotgun?
Yeah, super shotgun.
Why? There are other good guns.
Because Big Boom dies, one shot.
Yeah, no, I'm not blaming you.
Aesthetically, I agree with you.
I used like 90% super shotgun. I'm not gonna like give you shit about that, but it's not like there aren't. I did use quite a bit of the chain shot. I used
all the other guns, and then I tested
the rocket launcher.
If I like them, but...
the rocket launcher is amazing because the rocket launcher, once you level it up, there's an ability where you shoot it and then the explosion heals you. So
I was gonna say
it's great.
There's a lot of weapons in Doom of the Dark Ages that are just like sub-optimal.
What I don't like about it is that they made multiple guns of things that should have been just alternate fire modes. So
yeah, I just feel like there's a lot.
Yeah, so like the Skull Crusher and the Ravager or whatever, those are the same gun with alternate fire modes, but they're given to you as if they're 2 different guns.
Ooh, I think I know what you're talking about with the rocket launcher being able to like, hey, so long as you do damage, you heal.
No, it's not so long as you do damage. It's the explosion radius. If you are caught in the explosion of your own rocket launcher, which normally damages you, instead it heals you. Super useful. It's super useful if you're during fights where you have to be like right up in their face, because they literally can't kill you. Like they're hitting you and you're just shooting a fucking rocket at point blank.
Gun in the game.
The Gatling gun doesn't heal you.
The Skull Crusher, not in the base version, the alternate version does heal you so long as you deal damage.
It's not a damage thing. I know what you're talking about. It's not a damage. There's more to it than that.
The blue skull version, it's like, hey, the faster the gun shoots, every skull fragment or whatever bullshit.
No, I think it drops armor or something. It's not the same. Because I'm trying to remember exactly what you were talking about.
I'm pretty sure the alternate version.
The only one that just straight up heals you on shots like that is the rocket launcher.
No. The alternate version of
No shit, you're right. Oh fuck. No, you're right. I used it against Azric. That's true. Yeah, it does.
Because you can just sit there. You can just sit there and like,
yeah.
Oh, hey, my gun's shooting faster and faster.
Yeah, because I actually played on one of the harder difficulties, and I actually needed that gun in order to beat Azric. Because that was the gun that like kept me alive during that fight. You are 100% correct. I think it's the Ravager. It's the second one you get, not the first one. That's true.
The alternate version.
That's true. Yeah, and then the rocket launcher heals you, but you have to be standing in the explosion. It's like point blank range, and
But the point is, those two weapons are like god tier.
Yeah, I do agree that the weapons in Eternal were way more varied, and I felt like each one had its own sort of purpose. Not necessarily versatile, but they all had a reason for using them. Whereas in this game, you can essentially go through the entire game.
The weapon swapping was faster too.
Well,
it slowed down.
Well, that's because weapon swapping isn't a thing in this game. You could swap weapons, but the actual act of weapon swapping, like it was in Eternal, where you're basically comboing people. Because like in Doom Eternal, basically the way it worked is that when you swapped weapons, you would eliminate your cocking mechanic, whatever it was, after the fire. Basically, the delay between shots would be completely erased with the swapping mechanic.
So you wouldn't have to reload with the super shotgun. You could just swap
if you
shot between super shotgun and ballista.
You could do like ballista would normally like fire, and then you would have like 1, 2, okay, fire. But if you did a ballista then a super shotgun back to ballista, it would be fire. Like you would just be able to do that. So you could just really rack up the damage and do combos, which was one of the cool parts about the game. That's completely eliminated here. The entire pace of the game is a lot slower, so you're not constantly weapon swapping, and it's way more based on the shield and stuff like that rather than the guns. But yeah, I do agree. I do agree that the weapons in the last game were a lot more useful. I noticed in the first game and also like a lot of the usefulness of the previous guns, that usefulness was replaced in this game by something else. So like in Doom Eternal, when you would have like the energy gun, and that's how you got through shields. So you would always swap to the fucking plasma rifle to blow up the shields.
That's still kind of the case.
No, because the shield does it. Your shield throw does it now.
No. The metal shields, yes, but they're still energy.
No, you can throw your
and with
regular.
the metal shields, you gotta make them red.
No, your regular shield throw at the energy shield people. It replaced the plasma rifle. It completely destroys the energy shields. And as for the shields that turn red, and as for the shields that turn red,
that game wrong.
Yeah, and as for the shields that turn red, well, what happens is if you throw it at the energy shield guys, it doesn't like blow up, but it hits them, and then it hits everyone else with a blue energy shield. It basically bounces between all of them and like kills them all Captain America style, and then it comes back to you. And then when you fight the dude with the shields that turn red, yes, you can't just do it with one hit with the shield, but any gun you have makes the shield red. So the plasma rifle, that's original purpose was to fight against energy weapons and shields and things like this. It's completely gone because there's other things that do that instead. So you have no reason to use the plasma rifle anymore. And there's a lot more of that in Doom Eternal, where it's just the design, the way the guns were designed, they have lost their purpose. So I end up playing through the game only using like 2 or 3 guns, and I really just use the guns that I kind of feel like using, and I never really feel compelled to use any of them. And I guess people were complaining about that in Doom Eternal. I didn't have an issue with it in Doom Eternal that I had to swap between guns, that all the guns had their own purpose.
I don't know. High spec Doom Eternal is very much fucking jet engine. You're swapping from the super shotgun over to for the meat hook aspect over to the goddamn what is it, ballista, where it pierces through enemies behind them and kills ads.
Ballista.
Yeah, you don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I got you. I wasn't correcting. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's fucking like the guns actually feel like they serve a purpose, whereas in Doom Eternal, it's like I understand the whole shield aspect. And
Doom Eternal feels more like older games where you did.
It feels like a Doom game.
You did just use guns that you felt like using. So it's like they were trying not to force you into having to use things strategically. It was just like, here's your 6 guns or 8 guns or however many guns you have. Use whatever you want, and you can use one gun the whole game if you want. You couldn't do that in Eternal, but I do feel like I end up going through the game.
I feel like it's the opposite. You could do that in Eternal. You could very much clearly be like, oh, hey, I just like this one gun.
If you're saying that in Eternal, you were not playing on hard difficulties.
I played on Veteran. Or Nightmare, not Veteran.
Not with one gun you weren't. No, because they gave you, in Eternal, they literally gave you so little ammo that became almost impossible to do.
No, you get plenty of fuel pickups. You just have to... I digress.
Like the super shotgun total had 12 shots.
You don't have to use the super shotgun though.
No, but I'm just using it. I'm just using it as an example. Well, you're saying you used one gun. I'm using that as an example of how little ammo.
Well, even just the combat shotgun with the grenade launcher, you can kill or you can destroy every weak point of an enemy and make them pretty much useless. I don't know about
most of them did. Most of them did.
Nightmare.
Most of them did not. Most of them did not have. Most of the demons don't have weak points.
Well, the weak ones, but anything higher, yeah.
No, they didn't.
Because
the Marauder. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. The Marauder didn't have a weak point. The
Marauder is a super heavy tier. Get out.
None of the super heavies had weak points.
Yes, they did. The Cyber Demon, you can blow up his leg and his arm.
Yeah,
his hand can.
The Cyber, but the Marauder did not. The Baron of Hell did not. The
Baron of Hell's secret is you just have to hit him with the minigun.
That's not a secret. You're just shooting him with a fucking gun. How is that a secret?
Well, the whole thing is.
But no,
enough rounds.
Okay, so
you can do the game with just the basic like frag grenades. You can take out the Baron Hell pretty easily with just frag grenades and the combat shotgun with the grenade launcher specifically, not the rotary. Well, I guess the rotary help, but you can do it with the grenade launcher.
I understand that you can. I understand that you can kill anybody with anything. I'm not denying that. What I am denying is that you can go through the entire game with one gun, not having to worry about ammo, and everything will just be fucking awesome. That's not like that. That's
the whole chainsaw mechanic. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The chainsaw mechanic. I understand.
Every.
But the chainsaw mechanic. No, but the chainsaw mechanic. I understand. But the chainsaw mechanic. I don't think you were playing on Nightmare.
You always get one chainsaw.
You gotta. I understand. I've played the game. You don't have to tell me the mechanics of the game. I know. I understand. There is a cooldown time for the chainsaw, and they gave you very, very little ammo on purpose. On the higher difficulties, it took so much shots in order to take out the demons that you would run out of ammo way too fast. I don't believe you were playing on Nightmare.
They have the ads. They have the ads.
The
ads allow you to change. Yeah, because no matter what area you're in.
Explain ads. Like ADS? What do you mean ads?
Fucking imps. Well, not imps. The zombies. The basic possessed.
The fodder.
No matter what. Yeah. No matter what,
the
fodder always spawns. No matter what.
Yes, but you had cooldowns on all. Yes, but you had. But that's. I just. You had cooldowns on all of your ammo returning thing. You would be out of ammo while fighting people before the cooldown came back. This is why the weapon swapping was necessary. You could not get through that game with that. You would basically be running around waiting for the fucking chainsaw cooldown to get down, because on the shotgun you only had on the super shotgun you only had 12 shots, for instance. As an example. Well, in super shotgun you had 12
Until
shots.
you upgrade your ammo, but yeah,
No,
you only have 12 shots.
you only the total
No,
amount
you
of
get
shot.
24 shots if you upgrade.
Yes,
your
but the
ammo
super
level,
shotgun. Yes, but the super shotgun uses up 2 shots per shot. So you have 12 shots
and
with the
you
super
have
shotgun.
24 shots with the super.
So it's 12 shots with the super shotgun.
No.
Yes.
No. You have 24.
Total ammunition with shotgun was 24, and the super shotgun shot 2. You had 12 shots.
No, because if you use the combat shotgun, you had like goddamn fucking
The
60.
No. The shotgun you had 24 with the combat shotgun, 12 with the super shotgun. Once you had full ammo. I think you were very, very poorly remembering this game. You on the higher difficulties you were not doing it. The cooldowns for the chainsaw were way too long. You would run out of ammo using one gun way before you would get the chainsaw back so that you can actually get any ammo for the gun. Demons took way too many shots to take down. You would not with a shotgun and a grenade. You're taking out a Baron of Hell and
grenade and the freeze ability. Now the Baron of Hell.
The grenade doesn't kill the Baron of Hell in one shot, dude. You're taking a sizable amount of.
That.
So you're no, but what you are
like
saying.
You're using the game wrong.
No, you're using the game. No, you're
easy.
misremembering the game. What you don't go in with you do not go in with a regular basic shotgun with a fucking grenade pistol. By the end of that, towards the last levels of those games, you would fight multiple Barons of Hell at the same time. A Marauder.
In Doom Eternal or
they would throw.
Gods.
They would throw
in
tons and tons of
yes, but in base Doom Eternal.
I'm talking about base. I'm talking about the base game. But yeah, also
I don't know.
Doom Eternal, the Ancient Gods
Doom
Part 1
Eternal,
as well.
I agree 100%. You have to do all the goddamn combat swapping because the game starts at 100%. But base game, you can do the game with one fucking.
Not on the harder, on the easier difficulties, not on the harder ones.
Not even on Nightmare. It's only above Nightmare where you get to Super Nightmare. And what's the one above Super Nightmare? Where you only have the one life?
I don't remember the name of it. I didn't do it. I didn't do that one.
Understandable. But you can do the.
It wasn't. It wasn't Super Nightmare. It was Ultra Nightmare.
Ultra Nightmare.
I don't believe you. I don't believe that that's the way you played the game. I think you're misremembering the game.
I will.
Unbelievable. You weren't even aware of the amount of. I know you're misremembering because you didn't even. I don't. I know.
I will start a playthrough.
Listen, I know you don't remember the game. I know you don't remember the game well because you just told me you have like 60 shots with a shotgun. You have 24 shots with a shotgun.
The combat shotgun.
No, total 24 after you have all of your ammo. And 12 with the super shotgun. It's not 60. You had that was a point made with Eternal that you barely had any ammunition. That you had barely any ammunition with all your guns. That was one of the mechanics that forced you to use all your weapons. You would be out of shotgun ammo.
I agree with me being egregious with the shotgun ammo.
You would be You
have a shit ton with the base shotgun.
You don't. It's 24. You would be out of shotgun ammo fighting the dudes because of literally the amount of shots it would take to take out the super heavies and the heavies on the hardest difficulties. You would run out of ammo even if you shot them all in the fucking face. You would run out of ammo before your fucking cooldown for your chainsaw came back. That's the way the game was designed to force you to use multiple weapons. You are seriously misremembering this game.
Oh, super shotgun. I'm pretty sure it was 24, but
it was 24. It was 24, but when you fired the gun, you used up 2 bullets.
Yeah,
but it was 20. But it was 24 ammunition, 12 shots.
I'm pretty sure the regular shotgun had ammo.
They shared ammo. You had 24
60 shots. Combat shotgun has 60 shots.
Do not have 60 shots.
The super shotgun will show 30 shots remaining. I'm looking this shit up right now.
I don't buy this. Hold up.
Rouga's wrong about Doom.
Once in a lifetime.
Hold up. Super shotgun. It was like combat shotgun.
No, combat shotgun, not super shotgun.
I'm ready. Hold up.
Maximum ammo capacity of 24 shells, but it uses 2 shells per shot. 24 times 2 is what? Because that's the super shotgun. That's not the combat shotgun.
Hold up, give me a second.
Which is what I'm talking about. And then when you use the grenade, it's like 5 bullets, or
it's where are you reading? It says 24 right here in front of me. What are you reading?
Super shotgun?
What are you reading?
Super shotgun has a maximum ammo capacity of 24 shells, but it uses 2 shells per shot, limiting its effective use to 12 shells at full capacity.
Yes, that's what I said. That's what I said. 12 shots for the super shotgun. I was right. That's what I said. I said it was 24 bullets, but 12 shots.
How the ammo counter works.
So I'm not wrong. I was correct.
Tracks how much total ammo you have of a particular type.
Dude, I'm reading it right now. It says 24
For example,
shots.
if the combat shotgun has 60 shots, super shotgun ballistic has a player maximum shots of 10. Well, that's the basic. I don't care about.
Did you just read the AI thing saying, for example, and assume that was how the game?
What AI thing?
I think that's exactly what he did.
What?
Yes, the max. I am looking at it right now. The max. It starts off with 16 shots. The maximum is 24 shots. The super shotgun uses 2 shots, which means you have 12 bullets total after you get maximum ammo. The combat shotgun uses 1, so you get 24 shots. I was right. I remember this shit. You have any idea how much I played this fucking game? I was 100%. It was 24. You do not get 60 with a. I don't even know what the fuck you're reading.
I
don't believe that no one can tell me anything about this game that they remember this game if they think that the fucking combat shotgun is 60 shots. Because a very, very important part of the game is that your ammunition is constantly running the fuck out. Like, that is a constant thing within the game.
Then you just chainsaw a fodder though.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. Your chainsaw has such a long cooldown that if you used one gun, you would be out of ammunition before it came back.
No. The chainsaw has the big guys because you have to collect the. For the basic fodder,
Mike, we've already come to the conclusion that you do not remember this game. You thought the shotgun had 60 shots. You gotta replay it. You do not remember what happened. I'm telling you. Get your fucking combat shotgun.
What I threatened in the first was like I will replay through all of the Doom.
You don't have to replay through all of them. Just replay through Doom Eternal, replay through on Nightmare, and I am guaranteeing you are going to die a lot. You're going to be forced to swap weapons. You will not have a choice. There are characters in this game that take fucking forever to kill. If you do not swap weapons.
Command was in there. I did Doom 2016 on Ultra Nightmare with just a pistol.
Wait, what's that?
I did Doom 2016 on Ultra Nightmare.
Nobody, who gives a shit? That's fucking easy. You can of course you have unlimited ammo in Doom 2016, and it's piss easy. We're talking about Doom Eternal. We're talking about big boy games. You say that,
and have you done it?
Huh? I beat that one on the hardest difficulty.
Have you done it with just a pistol?
You didn't do it with just a pistol. Ultra Nightmare is not the hardest difficulty. No, you go over that.
No, you're right. Ultra Nightmare is not just Doom 2016, but Ultra Nightmare definitely in Doom 2016 fucking makes it extremely difficult because you have to checkpoint restart on each mission.
Not hard. Piss easy. Fucking piss ass easy.
You say that right now.
Piss ass easy child's game that shit was. Doom Eternal's where shit got real, and you don't remember the amount of shots done. Fucking the pistol had unlimited ammo. You didn't even have to worry about getting ammo in that game. The Doom Eternal was so real.
With the charged
nah, bullshit. Doom Eternal was so fucking real. They just removed the pistol because they're like, this shit's not gonna help you. It's not gonna do shit. And then they're like, here's a fucking real gun. We're gonna start you off with a combat shotgun, but we're only gonna give you 16 shots. Good luck. Fuck you. And then they walked out the room.
Okay.
Go replay Eternal and stop playing your fucking kids games to 2016. What is this? My ribs is still here. I never eat my ribs. Fucking 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll be eating breakfast.
Ordered ribs,
I never ate my ribs.
It was funny. I've actually ordered ribs since you said about it, and I've eaten them since.
I thought you didn't have ribs in your country.
I'm not in my country.
Oh, ribs?
Where are you?
Ribs or rippets?
Ribs.
I'm in Thailand.
Oh, dude.
You have ribs in Thailand. Shut the fuck up.
With barbecue
That's
sauce?
not my country. I'm English, moron.
And you said Thailand? Bruh, I was just in Thailand last fucking year. You have
Oh my god, he's retarded.
What did they not?
Unless
I said my.
your government
I said my.
in a year, you have ribs. Stop lying.
I said my. I said the part of my country which
He
is
says
the part
where
of
he
England,
says
and I'm-
Did it not?
No, we had this conversation earlier. He said the area that he lives in, there's not really any ribs in his area. He used the terminology part of his country, which I did find kind of odd. You would just say like there's none in my area, because like what is the part of your country? Your entire country is smaller than most states. So it's
Cornwall.
It's way smaller. Como?
Cornwall is like
I don't know what that is.
the most is like the south of England, so it's like the country part of England.
That's not what I'm talking about, bro. I live in fucking Okinawa.
Okay,
What
I was
part
talking about
of
where I
Thailand
live,
are
not
you
what you
from?
live.
Well, no,
not from
I'm
Thailand.
saying
What part of Thailand are you living in?
Phuket. They have it here. That's why I ordered it.
Is it good?
So what are you arguing?
Very good.
He's not arguing. I don't think he's arguing.
No, I'm not.
It seems like he's trying to say he doesn't really have
No,
fucking
you were
barbecue,
saying
but he very clearly has barbecue. No, don't try.
He's not arguing. No,
rephrase this
Mike.
on me.
He's not arguing. He's not arguing. No, he was no. He was saying the part of the country that he lived in England didn't have ribs, and I was talking about ribs earlier, so he decided to order some ribs. Now that he's in Thailand and he's in an area that actually has ribs. That's all he was saying. It wasn't an argument. But I do find it odd for you to use the terminology that it's like the part of my country doesn't have ribs. Because like the part of your country, like your entire country is like smaller than the state that I live in.
Ribs as fuck ass.
So it's just kind of straight. Like I feel like what I would consider walking distance, you would consider like a trip across country. It's a strange situation. Like I have driven an hour and a half, 2 hours. I've actually driven 4 hours to get to work in the morning once before. I did that for like quite a few weeks. I was working in Bogalusa, but
Wait, you never had a shift in the oil crushing factory?
But it is not uncommon for us here to have shifts where we have to go to work, and it's a hour and a half drive to get to our jobs.
No, an hour is not. Like I'll travel an hour, but normally
But I feel
over an hour.
no, I understand that, but I'm saying that's common, and I feel like in England you can like drive from one side of the country to the other in like a couple hours. It's like
2 hours.
No,
Well,
I think
technically,
it's 10.
you can do it in an hour.
10 hours to drive across.
That's he's
England?
talking north to south.
What about east to west?
East to west is like an hour and 30 minutes.
It completely depends where you are in the country.
It does not completely depend on where you are.
Yes, it does. Look at a map of
No,
England.
it does not. A map of England is in meters.
No, look at a map of England and look how much wider certain parts are.
The widest parts you can go on England would take a while. I'll agree it to you. However,
If you went to where
we're
I
not
live,
talking
it's the
north to south, and we're talking the main island of UK. We're not talking about Ireland.
Mike,
and all
stop
this
trying
other
to
shit.
fucking argue
That
with the
is-
man about every single thing he says. He just said that certain parts of fucking England are wider than other parts. It's true. There are certain parts of England that are
You
wider
go
than
to where
other
I live.
I
which is
agree to
Cornwall,
that. How's that
Look at the
argument?
bottom. No,
That's
look
all
at the
I
bottom
said.
left of England, which is Cornwall, and it's like it would take about an hour and a half,
We just told.
if that.
So you're agreeing with me?
What are you
'Cause I
doing?
literally
Yes,
just
certain
said
parts
an
of
hour
England.
and a half.
No, but he's saying that there's
Yes, so
certain
what?
No, but he's saying there's certain parts of England where it would take longer because it's wider at certain parts than others. It doesn't matter. What are you doing in Thailand?
I said outside of north to south. That,
Training and MMA and Muay Thai
It
gym.
would be an hour and 30 minutes.
You left to another country to train in Muay Thai. You couldn't do that in your country.
No,
Or I guess-
actually, I can't.
Well,
No,
that
there's
makes sense.
no
He's like-
MMA. There's one MMA gym within an hour of where I live.
Mixed martial arts is trash.
Yeah. No, it's not. But okay.
Yes, it is. And I can tell you why it's trash. It's because I can train any bloke off the street, even a homeless man who's never touched a gun, how to draw within 1 second and put accurate rounds downrange.
That's dumb, Mike. Come on, dude. You know you're being dumb. You're being unnecessarily.
I'm not being dumb. My whole job is to train people.
Yes, but that doesn't mean that there's no value in physical combat. Like, come on.
I didn't say that. I said he was dumb.
But you're saying MMA is dumb because you could shoot people.
I'm doing it to make money.
That's very clearly the implication of what you just said. Is that
implication is not what I said. I said he's dumb for traveling to a country for that because it is so easy to train someone in firearms capability.
Well, I live in England, so
he lives in England.
Firearms aren't really a thing.
He's not allowed to do that. It's physical fighting is more viable for him than it would be for us, where everyone has a gun. That's reasonable.
I wish it wasn't that way.
I wouldn't have learned MMA though, personally.
Going to a different country? Hell no. They have one of the most prestigious fucking schools you can attain to.
I find boxing
within a travel of less than an hour.
Because MMA is a sport, and it trains you in order to fight in a very particular situation that is not realistic in real life. Whereas boxing is far more useful in real life scenarios.
I would disagree.
I would say
as someone who's fought in both significantly, I would disagree. I agree with myself. I would say boxing is absolutely more useful. MMA
boxing is great. Striking capability is great.
MMA takes way too many things off the table that are absolute necessities in a real street fight.
100%, I agree. 100%. Like
what?
Because MMA
small joint locks, hitting in the back of the head, several.
Hitting in the face with an elbow and
using your elbow in certain ways, downward elbows. These are all very viable uses.
Legal. That's legal.
None of that's legal.
No, it's not.
Yes,
not in the UFC, at least.
No, they changed it 4 years ago. You can do that now.
No.
Wait, which one? Wait. Yeah. All three of them, or just the last one?
The last one. I don't know. Do you mean finger stuff? You can do like toe holds and stuff. That's legal in the
UFC. You cannot break someone's wrists, ankles, toes, or fingers.
No, you can do wrist. People have been submitted to wrist locks.
A wrist lock is not included in that list.
Well, you said wrist. A wrist is a wrist lock.
I misspoke and I said wrist. But no, okay, fair enough.
No, he's right about fingers, yeah.
Fingers, toes, things like that. Well, that's important.
No, but
you're not allowed to punch in the back of the head.
That's not even the main key point. The main key point is in UFC and most mixed martial arts, at least in a professional sense, you can get down into a fucking, what do you call it, a ground guard, and the dude who's mounted you can't just take his elbow and drop it in your fucking
there's a lot of ways that you should be able to get people off of you when they're on that top stance that you can't do because you're just straight up not allowed to do it because of rules.
Well, no, I say it's the reverse.
It's not just that. It's like the tackle attack, right? You see this a lot in UFC where the guy will actually try and attack and he'll just like tackle you basically at your waist. Anybody who's been in a street fight will tell you that a tackle is one of the stupidest fucking things you can do. Because you literally expose the back of your head, which is one of the most deadly places you can expose to an opponent, and they can literally just bash the fucking back of your head and basically kill you. And you're not allowed to do that in MMA, which makes that tackle viable.
But I think it's only non-viable when it's stopped, though, because if you just pick someone up and slam them on the ground, then it's viable.
It's not viable. Well, it's not viable because you have to expose the back of your head in order to do it. Tackles are very dumb to do in street fights.
Well, even in MMA, you can't pick somebody above your shoulders.
No, you're right.
Stand on the ground anymore.
No,
which is fucked up because if you're strong enough to pick somebody up above your fucking shoulders, you can slam them on the ground. If you got your hands
slam people.
I digress.
You can slam people.
Not in the same way I'm talking about.
Yeah, people have been knocked unconscious through slams.
People have been knocked unconscious with a right hook or a straight jab. That doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, you can slam people to knock them unconscious.
No, he's saying that the particular slam that you described is legal. I already explained the things that I'm saying are illegal. Back of the head punches are illegal. As far as I was aware, downward elbows were illegal. I guess they changed that. And breaking going after small joints is also illegal. These are very big parts of fighting. There's other things, certain locks on the neck and certain holds on the neck are illegal.
No, they're legal.
Not all. The ones that you do in MMA are not all of them. The ones that you do in MMA are not all of them. They won't teach you all of them in MMA because a lot of them are illegal. Like for instance, you can't do a master lock.
What's that?
A master lock is where you hold. It's hard to explain verbally, but basically, it's where you hold somebody's arms behind them and you put the palm of your hands on the back of their neck, and then you push forward, pulling the joints of their shoulders back and their neck and their neck gets pushed forward, and it dislocates their shoulders and snaps their neck. You can't do that in an MMA for obvious reasons in MMA. And the fact that you're training in MMA and you don't know what a master lock isn't really that big. Maybe you just didn't get to it yet. But my point is that you could train in MMA for years and never find out what a fucking master lock is because they won't tell you. But it's like one of the more useful holds. They use it in wrestling, in high school wrestling. They use it in high school wrestling, or at least they used to. They might not anymore.
We use fish hooks in high school wrestling.
Yeah, you can't use fish hooks. You can't use there's just a lot, like you can't use eye gouging, which again, I understand that this is because it's a sport, and this is what I stand by. It is a sport, and they teach you how to fight in the sport. They are not teaching you how to survive, how to win in a street fight, because they would tell you about all this stuff. They're not going to tell you about any of this shit because because they're training you to fight in an arena in a sport. You don't need to know any of that for MMA. Which is why I don't find MMA all that valuable in a street fight.
I agree that takedown defense is good for street fights, but taking down is dumb. I wouldn't do it. It's very dumb. I've done security.
But that's one of the biggest things you do in MMA. That's one of the most almost as much as you see punching and kicking.
Style dependent.
You could say that, but when half of the people, anyone with a wrestling style, which is half the fucking UFC, is going to be doing that shit. I mean, you can say it's style dependent. Yeah, there's strikers and there's grapplers, but grapplers will keep doing that. But that's not a viable option in an actual street fight.
But yeah, I wouldn't. I would take someone down in MMA, but I wouldn't take someone down in the streets. Like I do different things.
But you can take people down in the streets. You just can't take them down in that way. They won't they won't train you the way to do it.
I didn't say I couldn't. I said I wouldn't because I don't think it's smart.
That's what. But I understand that. But I'm saying that what I'm saying is that the fact that that's not they would teach you something like that's not viable for it, and you're only saying that it's not smart because you don't know the smart way to take someone down. There are smart ways to take someone down in a street fight, but they're not going to teach it to you because it's not necessary. You're learning how to fight in a very specific situation with a very specific set of rules. And when you get thrown into a street fight where people don't have those same rules, you have to completely change the way you fight, which is why MMA isn't really helpful for that.
It's literally the Jinjitsu.
It's helpful in the fact I would say someone
pull guard and then just get stomped.
No, if you pull guard, you're a retard in MMA.
What are you talking about? People pull guard in MMA all the fucking time because
not in the UFC.
Because of the rules in place for MMA, specifically the UFC, because they're specifically trying to make sure and their athletes don't get damaged.
Mike, the last person to pull guard got knocked unconscious 3 seconds later for doing it. No one does it. It's retarded. You just get punched in the face.
In your little
gym? No,
in
the UFC.
At which fight? Name a fight.
Bryce Mitchell versus Hoyt, one of the Gracies.
Two unknowns.
Bryce Mitchell, an unknown. Okay, you don't know a UFC.
Literally two unknowns.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not caught up on UFC right now. I haven't watched it in years.
You're not saying he's unknown.
I don't know who that is.
He is unknown very clearly because obviously,
you say
an average Joe don't know him, and Rouga and not average.
Well, when it comes to UFC, I'm not gonna know most people. I don't fucking watch UFC, but I know enough. But UFC. I know I trained in a gym. I fought against UFC fighters. I fought against boxers. I fought in street fights for money. I know how MMA is. It does not work in the streets. It doesn't. And now I'm not saying it won't work against somebody who doesn't know how to fight. I mean, any amount of training is gonna beat. Well, it depends. Well, if he's just trying to protect himself, just in general, I'm saying that MMA is not the best thing boxing. Well, if the argument is boxing versus MMA, boxing's better. It just is. It's just a more viable style than MMA in a street fight. So if that's the argument, then I would say
agree with that.
You disagree with it at the beginning.
Well, no, I was disagreeing saying that MMA isn't. No, I was disagreeing saying MMA isn't useless because it's not.
I didn't say it was useless. I said that boxing was better, and you said I disagree, and I said, well, I agree with me. Boxing is better than MMA in a street fight. Like that's the only claim that I made. I didn't say MMA was useless.
No, 100%, you're right.
Any amount of training for combat is going to be useful of some kind. I don't think you should go into a street fight and fight it with an MMA style. If that's all you know, you're going to get fucked up. One thing I noticed about people in MMA when I started hanging out with them is that they have very soft hands. Very soft, weak, shitty hands. They do.
No, you know the weird...
What's up?
Do you know the problem with a lot of... if you go to because MMA's been around longer, MMA strikers, people who don't learn it through boxing or kickboxing, also are awful at striking.
Because there's multiple mixed martial arts that
I know, but
types of training. I think the point he's making is just because I am a vice in fucking fencing, right? You put me up against somebody who has zero experience in fencing or only understands.
No, I wasn't going to say anything about that.
I would fuck their ass up every single fucking day. Hell, even if you put me up in fencing against someone who's like a master in some other martial arts, if they have zero fucking me,
I was
literally self-taught, would fuck their ass up.
I was going to agree with Rouga, which is true. Like people who only do MMA and never do any sort of boxing or anything, even their striking is very awful compared to like most people who do something else.
They're also boxing.
No, boxing focuses heavily on striking capability. That's like the whole point of boxing.
Boxing has much better stamina training than MMA across the board. It's much better striking training, better defensive training. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying the benefits of boxing. Boxing has probably some of the best stamina training I've ever seen, of any fighting style at all. What's up?
Boxers aren't going to be able to grapple as long.
Well, they're not trained. They're not trained to grapple.
So
but
the cardio is not really the same.
They have higher stamina just in
someone's
general.
endurance,
considerably higher stamina. They could stay on their feet fighting, moving around for a lot longer than an MMA person. I mean, it's not like
7-minute round.
At the end of the day, stamina. Yeah, I mean, you're dealing with one people now. Not anymore because boxing is getting shorter and shorter. But it used to be fucking 4 minute. It used to be 15 rounds, whereas MMA, I think, is what, 5 rounds?
5 minutes?
Yeah, but 5 rounds, right? We're talking about rounds.
Oh, it's 3 5s. It's 3 5s. It's 15 minutes.
Okay, so it's 15 minutes.
3
yeah,
5s, and most rounds don't last.
So MMA is 15 minutes. Now, while they have shortened it in more recent years, boxing is 45 minutes. And because of that, they have a way better stamina training. Like the stamina training is insane for them.
Most boxing matches are not 45 minutes.
Yes, they are.
They used to. They shortened them recently, but it's 15 3-minute rounds. It's 45 minutes. Now it's
the opponent.
Now it's 12 rounds.
Points.
Yeah,
MMA
is 3 5-minute rounds. It's 15 minutes. And boxing was 15 3-minute rounds. It's 45 minutes.
Champions.
It's now 12 rounds for 3 minutes, which is still significantly longer than what the MMA fighters have to do.
But way more breaks.
No.
Yeah, but it's like fucking 3 times the length. So who gives a shit if it's more breaks?
Well, if you do championship, it's 25.
You can also argue that a lot of the MMA fights basically boil down to 2 dudes hugging each other because they're trying to catch their breath, which happens often.
Yeah, stupid.
Very often.
And it's because they don't have stamina. I mean, we've seen this throughout the whole thing. Like we see times when the fucking what's his fucking face? The dude who was in the new Roadhouse film, the fucking MMA. He went up against
McGregor?
No, yeah, McGregor went up against
Poirier?
What?
Sorry, I just hopped in. Sorry.
No, you're good.
McGregor went up against goddamn
Mayweather. McGregor went up against Mayweather,
boxers.
and
Oh,
they
you're talking
were
about boxers.
yeah, and they were not even halfway through the fight, and he was fucking exhausted and couldn't go anymore. He did not have the
KO him.
He did well. He didn't have the stamina for it. He did not have the stamina for the full 12 rounds. Like that was the problem and that's a problem that all MMA fighters who try and jump over to boxing have. They do not have the stamina.
It's the same shit with fucking goddamn Logan Paul and goddamn fucking.
I didn't even watch that. Now, I knew that was gonna be a joke. I didn't watch it.
Well, even now,
it was a joke. It was 100% stem because you could notice if you watch a fight. Fucking Mike Tyson punches old boy once, and he's like, "Oh no!"
Yeah,
Mike Tyson was died the previous year.
It was ridiculous for him to challenge a fucking 50-something, 60-year-old man.
Yeah, but yeah, when he fought fucking who was the guy he lost to? I forgot his name. Like,
well, I'd say Connor's a bad example though, because Connor is notorious for having the worst cardio in the UFC, or like some of the worst cardio.
No, but I'm saying every time it's happened, every time it's happened where an MMA fighter went over to boxing, it's a consistent thing that happens. They do
Anderson
not have
Silva outboxed Julio Chavez Jr. and he won
at how many rounds?
I think it was 12.
Are you sure it was 12?
He won too.
Are you sure it was 12?
I think it was. I'm gonna check. And what's it called?
That would be unusual.
Ngannou debatably beat Tyson Fury over 12 rounds.
Oh. I don't know about that. I don't know who that is.
Francis Ngannou.
Ngannou's apparently has the strongest punch in the UFC.
I got you. I mean, you're gonna have to. I mean, check those up and look at them, but I don't know anything about those. But I know it's common knowledge that that when MMA people go over to UFC, they have some trouble with the stamina.
Well, I know. Yeah, you named one example. I named 2 examples where they didn't.
Well, you would have to say that they went 12 rounds.
Well, I know Ngannou went 12 rounds because there was no because it was a title fight.
That doesn't mean they went 12 rounds just because it was a title fight.
Yeah, they went 12 rounds. It was a decision. I watched it.
Okay.
No, latest one they're gonna do, they're trying to have Salt Poppy or whatever his name is fight Ferguson. Because Tony Ferguson gets fucking. Yeah, I bet you don't.
No, he's mentally ill. He was
anyway, guys, I'm sorry. Hold up. It's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning. I gotta end this goddamn stream. I gotta. We're still. Yeah, I never turned it off. We're still going. And there's still. And there's still somehow 18 people here watching. So
18 of the brosivs.
That's
how
right.
long y'all been streaming?
The brosec. 10 hours.
Oh damn.
Yeah, no, it's
goddamn.
Well, originally I was about to stop it when we hit like 7, and then we just started bullshitting about all kinds of stupid shit, and I didn't fucking end the stream.
We went from sci-fi worlds to UFC and boxing, and how UFC fighters can't box.
We went
UFC fighters can't box.
Okay, anyway, see you guys later. Sorry, 8 hours of pure yapping. That's what we get. That's what we get. So that's what you keep fucking coming every week. All right, next video hopefully can come out. I don't know. Depends on how much I'll be sleeping tomorrow. Should be coming out Monday morning.
Give us a sneak peek. What's the next video?
I probably have the thumbnail here somewhere. Oh no, shit. No, I didn't make the thumbnail for that yet.
Just tell us. Just tell us. Sneak peek.
It's Infested.
Top 10 most breedable.
The Infested
Pokemon.
from Warframe is who it's gonna be. So.
I figured as much. You've been talking about them a lot.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Like the last 3 videos, you've had the.
No, you're making that up. You're seeing things. That's not a thing. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you guys.
I'm fucked up and drunk.
My next video should be coming out Monday morning, if not Tuesday morning, probably Monday morning, which is tomorrow. And I'll see you streaming next Saturday, 7 p.m. Saturday. You know how it works. All right. Okay. See you guys later. Goodbye.
You probably won't.
Totals.
Bye bye. Deuces.
Deuces.
And yay.